The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal Circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Impulse.
The crowd in the waiting room of the New York airport hardly noticed the small, slender man in a trench coat standing near the magazine counter. The few who gave him a passing glance certainly had no way of guessing what was going through his mind at the moment, for his face betrayed no sign of the struggle that raged within him. Christopher Daniels, professor of English, was striving to reach a decision, a very important decision. At this moment, Christopher Daniels had reached the crossroad. He had a choice to make. He could go on living his own dull life, or a new life, the life of another man, a man whose name was now being called over the public address system.
Mr. Neil Baldwin, please report to the reservation desk immediately. Mr. Baldwin, please.
Suddenly, Christopher Daniels shuddered. It had all happened so suddenly, it seemed like a bad dream. Yes, a bad dream that had started that afternoon in his room at the hotel. Perhaps it had really started this morning at his home in New Haven, that unpleasant scene with his wife, Blanche. He'd forgotten what had brought it all on. Money, his job. It didn't matter, really. The scenes with Blanche always ended the same way.
Oh, Blanche, please. We've been all over this time and time again.
Yes, we have, Chris. And what good has it done? You never think of me, really, what I gave up to marry you.
I know.
I could have had a lot of things, Chris. But no, I had to fall in love with an unambitious English professor.
Blanche.
A professor who writes second-rate poetry on the side.
That's enough.
Is it? Every time I've suggested you give up this seamy job of yours.
Blanche, leave me alone. Please, just leave me alone.
Yes, Chris, perhaps it was then the bad dream had started. That unpleasant scene with Blanche, like so many that had gone on before. Scenes that left you empty, miserable, sitting in your study oblivious to everything except the vague wish you usually had at times like this, that things would somehow straighten themselves out. You hadn't heard the doorbell. Then you saw Blanche and your old friend Neil Baldwin standing in front of you.
Hello, Chris.
Well, Neil, this is a surprise. How are you?
Fine.
Well, it's good to see you again. Sit down.
Thanks. Only for a minute, though.
Well, let's see. It's been 2 years, hasn't it?
Just about, I guess. Class reunion.
Yeah.
What in the world are you doing here in New Haven, Neil?
You sound as if this is the end of the world.
Chris doesn't seem to think so.
Oh, Blanche.
As a matter of fact, we've practically been neighbors the last couple of years. I've been working back and forth between here and Boston for an investment house.
Really?
Yeah, but that's all over now. I just stopped in to say goodbye.
Goodbye? Well, here we haven't seen you in 2 years, and you're saying goodbye. Where are you going?
New York right now, then to South America.
South America? Oh, that's wonderful, Neil. Business trip?
No, Chris. Guess my business days are over. Had a talk with my doctor last month. It's either take it easy or else.
Oh.
So I'm going to take what little money I've saved, go down to South America, where I don't know a soul, and loaf the rest of my life.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about your health, Neil, but this trip sounds wonderful. When are you leaving?
Plane leaves late this afternoon.
This afternoon. Neil, how are you going to New York?
Train.
I'll drive you down.
Well, that's nice of you, Chris, but I couldn't think of it.
No, really, I'd like to.
But, Chris, you'd be awfully late getting back. Look,
I
can
could stay overnight in New York, a hotel, and come back tomorrow.
Well, I don't know. If Blanche doesn't mind...
Blanche, I just thought that... Well...
Why, certainly, Chris. Go right ahead.
A sudden impulse, wasn't it, Chris? Perhaps you hoped that would straighten things out between you and Blanche, just getting away from her overnight. Quickly, you run upstairs to throw a few things in your bag. And later, as you're driving Neil down the coast toward New York.
Cigarette, Chris?
No, thanks.
How have things been going for you, Chris?
Oh, pretty well. Pretty well.
Look, old man, I know it's none of my business, but, anything wrong between you and Blanche?
Wrong? No. Not really, I guess. Not really.
You can't very well tell Neil the truth, can you, Chris? Tell him that long ago you realized you didn't love Blanche anymore. That you haven't done anything about it because you're sure she needs you. Yes, despite her attitude, her obvious annoyance with you, you're certain she loves you, needs you. But you can't tell Neil you want to call it off, because you hardly dare tell yourself. You were never one for facing anything like that, were you, Chris? You're the kind who always hopes things will straighten themselves out somehow, that it will all be arranged for you. Now you're running away overnight, hoping that will do the trick. And later, as you park your car in the garage, check in at the New York hotel, you think of something else that might help. The eating place in Greenwich Village you used to like. But Neil doesn't seem interested.
To tell you the truth, Chris, I'm worn out.
Oh. Well, that wasn't important, really.
Look, I'm not hungry anyway. Why don't you run along to your restaurant? I'll just stretch out here on your bed. Take a nap.
Well, I could do that, I suppose. You wouldn't mind?
Of course not. We have plenty of time. Plane doesn't leave for another 3 hours. I need the rest. Go on, run along, Chris. Oh, you got a cigarette on you?
Yeah.
You better leave the pack. I'm all out. I have another pack around somewhere. It must be in my briefcase. Good Lord. My briefcase.
What's the matter?
My briefcase! I thought for a moment I'd forgotten it. My tickets, papers are in it. I just remembered I left it in your car with my luggage.
Oh.
Bring it up when you come back, will you, Chris?
Yeah, of course, Neil.
You leave Neil stretched out comfortably on your bed, cigarette smoke curling from his nostrils. You go on to that quaint little restaurant in the village. But that doesn't seem to help. You sit there, hardly touching the food or the wine. Finally, you leave, drive back to the hotel, park your car, and start down the block with Neil's briefcase tucked under your arm. It isn't until you're almost to the hotel entrance that you notice the excited crowd milling about, the policemen keeping them back, and the white ambulance slipping
Out of
away.
my room. What's the matter, officer?
There's been a fire upstairs in the hotel. No one allowed on the 7th floor.
Fire? 7th floor?
Yeah, a man burned to death up there. Must have been smoking in bed. All right now, folks. Come on, let's clear the entrance. Come
Smoking
on,
in bed.
Keep moving.
Burned
now.
to death. Officer, who was it?
Huh?
Who was it? The man who was...
Oh, a man named Daniels. Christopher Daniels.
It's a horrible shock, isn't it, Chris? Your friend Neil Baldwin burned to death in your hotel room. And you stand in the street with Neil's briefcase under your arm, staring emptily at the window on the 7th floor. They all think you're dead, don't they, Chris? Yes, Christopher Daniels is dead. Somewhere you find your way back to your car. You remember opening the briefcase, looking at the papers. The ticket is for Bermuda instead of South America. Bermuda, Flight 11. And there are Neil's papers, a reservation at the Crystal Beach Hotel. And there's something else, too, an envelope with money in it. A lot of money.
Mr. Neil Baldwin, please report to the reservation desk immediately. Mr. Baldwin, please.
The next thing you know, you're at the airport, standing in the waiting room by the magazine counter. You realize it isn't just a bad dream. It's real after all, isn't it, Chris? You realize, too, what brought you out here. The idea that's gnawed its way into your mind.
No, I can't do it. I can't.
Flight 11 leaving for Bermuda. All aboard, please.
I must be out of my mind. I can't do a thing like this to Blanche. I can't. I won't.
Mr. Baldwin, please report to the reservation desk immediately. Mr. Baldwin, please.
Name, please?
Mrs. Farley Crane, New York. This is Flight 11, Bermuda, isn't it?
That's right, Mrs. Crane. Step up, please. Your name, sir? Your name, sir?
Baldwin. Neil Baldwin.
With the prologue of Impulse, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. This, you know, is the 6th consecutive year that Signal Oil Company has sponsored The Whistler. A long time for a radio program, yet short compared with the 18 years that Signal has served the West. However, just as The Whistler has grown to be the most popular West Coast radio show, Signal has grown too. Grown from a mere handful of stations serving Southern California to many hundreds of dealers serving 6 western states from Canada to Mexico. Now, obviously, there must be good reasons why so many drivers have switched to Signal gasoline. And there are. One important factor, of course, is good mileage that has made Signal famous as the Go Farther gasoline. But equally important is the thing which makes such mileage possible. I mean the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor, which naturally means extra performance for your car. That's why Signal says, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just 2 things to remember. 1, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Now back to the Whistler.
It's a long way from New Haven to Bermuda, isn't it, Chris? And it's too late to turn back. You finally made your decision. Or was the decision to assume Neil Baldwin's identity thrust upon you? Was this the way things were straightening themselves out like you'd hoped for? And right now you don't want to turn back. No, you've managed to put your wife Blanche out of your mind with the help of Dorothy Gilbert. Yes, it was on the plane trip to Bermuda that you met her. And the 2 of you hit it off right from the start. You sensed instinctively that the 2 of you had a lot in common. You felt a pleasant glow when she smiled. Finally, there's the arrival itself, the beautiful green island of Bermuda looming up in a turquoise sea. You check in at the Crystal Beach Hotel, register as Neil Baldwin. Later, in one of the quaint horse-drawn surreys, you ride over to Belmont Manor, where Dorothy is staying. You're excited, aren't you, Chris? Like a schoolboy on his first date.
I didn't expect to see you so soon.
I couldn't wait, Dorothy. You ready?
Ready? Where are we going?
Across the island. I'm going to show you something you'll never believe. Pink sand.
Pink sand.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
It's got flecks of pink coral all through it. The whole beach just below my hotel is that way. Come on, you've got to see it.
All right, I'd love to.
Well, then come along. My carriage awaits without.
Well, looks like we're stalled.
What's the trouble, driver?
It's Reginald, sir.
Huh? Who's Reginald?
The horse, sir. He always stops here.
What's the matter with Reginald?
No trouble, ma'am. He just likes to catch his breath.
Oh. Yes, Dorothy?
I'd like to stay on here a lot longer than my 3 weeks vacation. I think I'd like to stay here for a long time, Neil.
So would I, Dorothy. A long time.
It was like a faint discord, a cloud passing over the sun when she called you Neil, wasn't it, Chris? It seemed so unnatural. It made you realize you were really Chris Daniels from New Haven, an English professor with a wife named Blanche. Yes, for a moment Blanche is back in your mind, but it's only for a moment. She fades out again, and you're busy showing Dorothy Crystal Beach, the pink sands, making plans for the future. That evening, you're dancing at the Ace of Clubs.
It's a wonderful idea to come here, Neil.
You like it, really?
Uh-huh. Love it. Why didn't you tell me you danced like this?
Well, I guess I didn't know I could.
Neil, you know that man over there near the bar?
Man?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
No, the short and heavy-set man. Seems to be looking at us. I don't know him.
Neither do I. And he's probably not looking at us. He's looking at you, Dorothy. And I don't blame him.
You're talking mighty pretty, mister.
Oh, maybe that's because you're looking mighty pretty, miss.
Oh, Neil. Hold me tight.
Well, Chris, there's no doubt in your mind about what's happening to you and Dorothy, is there? It's all very simple. You're certain she's in love with you, and you're in love with her. Yes, for the first time in your life, you're in love. But the cloud's over the sun again. This time it won't go away. This whole thing is unfair to Dorothy, isn't it? And you're thinking about Blanche, that it's also unfair to her. Now you've got to make another decision. You're still thinking about it as you take Dorothy back to Belmont Manor, then return to your hotel. As you walk into the lobby, the desk clerk gives you something else to think about.
Hey, Mr. Baldwin. Mr. Baldwin.
Oh. Yes? What is it?
Message for you, sir. Came while you were out.
A message?
Telephone call from New York. I took it myself.
New York?
Just from your wife, Mrs. Baldwin. Said to expect her sometime in the next few days.
You hadn't counted on anything like this, had you, Chris? Neil had never mentioned his wife to you. You had no idea he was married. Neil Baldwin is dead. You're using his name. And Mrs. Baldwin will be arriving in a few days. You're trembling as you turn away from the desk clerk, start for the stairs, and then...
Mr. Baldwin, one more thing.
Yes?
I almost forgot to tell you. There was a man here earlier in the evening asking about you.
What do you want?
Well, he didn't say. I thought you'd gone over to the Ace of Clubs, so I...
What do he look like?
Oh, what a blue suit, a rather short, heavy-set man, as I remember.
Yes, Chris, it's the short man again. The same man who was staring at you tonight when you were dancing with Dorothy at the Ace of Clubs. You're certain he's following you, aren't you? Perhaps he's from the police, and you wonder if he knows the truth about you. You hurry up to your room, and there's little sleep for you that night. The pressure is building, isn't it, Chris? First the message from Neil's wife, then the discovery that you're being followed. Yes, the pressure is mounting, and the strain on you begins to show the next evening at dinner.
Neil, what's the matter?
Matter? Well, nothing, Dorothy.
Oh, yes, there is. All evening you've been acting so strangely. You look almost... What is it, darling?
Dorothy, you'll have to trust me. Although you've no reason to, I must admit.
I do trust you, Neil. I've a good reason to. Being in love with you is a good reason.
Let's get out of here, Dorothy.
All right. Neil, there's that man again at the table near the wall. He seems to
Don't
be...
look around, Dorothy. Just keep walking.
What? Yes, Neil, of course.
If you don't mind, I think I'd better take you back to your hotel.
Neil, that man, is he what's bothering you?
He's part of it.
He's been following you, hasn't he? Are you in trouble, Neil?
Yes, Dorothy. I'm in trouble.
You take Dorothy back to the Belmont Manor and leave her with that hurt, puzzled look in her eyes. the look you'd give anything to smooth away. Then you go back to your hotel, and as you enter the lobby, the desk clerk calls to you.
Oh, Mr. Baldwin.
Yes?
There was another telephone call for you an hour ago from New York, from Mrs. Baldwin.
What did she say?
That she was able to get plane reservations. She'll arrive tomorrow morning.
You run blindly out of the hotel into the night. But that's no answer, is it, Chris? You've got to make a decision, and you've got to do it soon. They're closing in on you. The short, heavy-set man and Mrs. Baldwin. Yes, and there's Dorothy and Blanche, too. You walk for hours thinking the whole thing out. And then finally you find yourself on the road leading to town and the Belmont Manor. Yes, the Belmont Manor and Dorothy. Because you've finally made your decision. You've decided to tell Dorothy everything. And you do. Your life with Blanche, your unhappiness, the madness that seized you when you discovered Neil was dead and that everyone thought it was you. How you've struggled with your conscience. And how your conscience finally won. Yes, you pour out the whole agonized story to Dorothy there on the beach. And the sun has come up before you finish.
Chris, I like the name better than Neil, darling. It suits you more.
I'm going back to Blanche, Dorothy.
Yes, I know.
She needs me. I should have known better than to think I could run out on my life.
The running was nice while it lasted.
Dorothy, I'll never forgive myself for what I've done to you.
Oh, don't say that, Chris. Things just didn't work out, that's all.
Oh, why did I have to destroy the one thing I found?
You didn't destroy me, Chris. When are you leaving?
Right away, I guess. I don't know how I stand with the law. I'll find out when I get back, I suppose. I don't think I've done anything criminal. I've just been a fool, that's all.
What about Mrs. Baldwin?
I don't know, Dorothy. When I get back to my room, I'll probably write her a letter telling her what's happened and leave Neil's money and papers with it for her. It's not exactly the brave thing to do, I suppose, but I just can't face her.
Well, Chris, I guess you'd better be going.
Yes. Dorothy, I can't ask you to forget or forgive. Too much has happened, but I hope that time will...
Time will help, Chris. I hope it does. You see, this is probably all wrong, but I still love you. I'll go on loving you. Someday things might be different, who knows? There's still an outside chance for us, Chris. So I'll be waiting.
Oh, Dorothy. I love you, Dorothy. I always will.
Chris,
Goodbye, darling.
It's all over now, isn't it, Chris? And there's nothing left to do but go back to your hotel, write the note to leave for Neil's wife, and then buy your ticket back to the United States, back to New Haven and Blanche. But it's not as easy as it sounds, is it? Writing the letter to Mrs. Baldwin is not easy. There's a lot of explaining to do. You're so engrossed in the letter that you don't hear the door behind you close softly. You don't see the short, heavy-set man walk silently across the room and stand looking over your shoulder.
Hello? What are you writing, a confession?
Who are you?
Jim Mason, private detective.
What do you want?
I think you know what I want. You and I are going to have a nice long talk, brother. Because right now you're looking an awful lot of trouble right in the eye.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a message especially for you drivers who have late model cars, or you lucky folks who will be getting new ones. Just any motor oil won't do, you know, for today's high-efficiency motors. No, sir. They need special protection against corrosion, wear, and carbon if you expect to get the long, trouble-free service that was built into them. That's why Signal Oil Company brought out Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, an improved type lubricant in which 100% pure paraffin base is fortified with scientific new compounds. Inside your motor, these compounds go to work, doing jobs that regular oil alone cannot do. One compound, for instance, actually washes out harmful carbon, gum, and varnish. Another compound in Signal Premium protects costly bearings against corrosion. And still other compounds do additional jobs of keeping wear down and performance up. That's why Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil is your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. So for your next oil change, stop at a Signal station. Get the improved type oil that does so much more than just lubricate. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, Chris, they finally caught up with you. Your little adventure is at an end. Your first decision to use Neil's name, run away from home, was a bad one, wasn't it? And your second decision to go back. It looks like you made that one a little too late. Because now no one will ever believe you really were going back. There's only one thing to do, one thing you know how to do. And that's to tell Mason the whole story, just as you told it to Dorothy. And that's what you do. You give Mason the whole story.
Sort of a wild tale, ain't it?
Oh, I know it must sound...
You
but
can
I can
prove you're not Neil Baldwin?
Well, yes. Yes, of course I can.
And then you're a lucky guy.
Lucky?
Yeah, that dough he had, the $12,000 he told you he'd saved up to retire on.
Yeah?
Well, he embezzled it from the company he worked for.
What?
They sent me down here after him. You still have the dough?
Yes, it's over there in the briefcase. I haven't touched it.
Good. Getting that dough back is all the company's interested in. And as far as I'm concerned, you can go on your way.
Thanks.
What are you going to do? Go back?
Yeah, Blanche needs me. It's the only decent thing I can do.
You know, you're not quite out of the woods yet. I'm still not convinced you aren't Neil Baldwin. All right, Mrs. Baldwin. Come on in.
Neil, darling, why didn't you meet me at the airport? Chris!
Good Lord. Blanche.
I thought you were...
You thought I was... What, Blanche?
I thought you...
You thought I died in that hotel fire instead of Neil. You thought he'd be here waiting for you with the money he stole. You had it all planned, didn't you? You knew he stole it, didn't you, Blanche?
Yes.
And all the time I've been torturing myself, thinking about what I'd done to you.
Chris,
Oh, you know, I'm glad you came down here to meet Neil. It's kept me from making an awful mistake.
Mistake?
Yeah, that's right. An awful mistake. But it doesn't concern you anymore, Blanche. Just me. And someone who's waiting for me over at the Belmont Manor.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were John Beale, Betty Lou Gerson, and Mary Lansing. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen and directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with story by Bob Reif and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. At this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal. for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, Telltale Brand.
The small western community of Eagle's Nest, once a gold rush boom town, still full of interesting landmarks, silent reminders of a hectic, glorious past, had turned into a quiet, peaceful center of small-town trade and commerce. From the Gold Nugget Hotel at one end of its main street to the Silver Slipper Saloon at the other, a handful of men lolled in doorways, stood chatting quietly on street corners. A more careful observer, however, could discover activity, or at least some noise. And it was taking place in the front office of the town's newspaper in the middle of the block. Some of the leading citizens were there listening, and the noise was being made by a tall man named Mark Melville.
Your town is dying on the vine. Now, you men run this place. You, Mr. Betterly, with one of the finest ranches in the West. Henry Malone here with his department store. Chambers and his newspaper. Mr. Conklin, your boss.
Look, mister, we don't even know your name. You can't just walk in here.
Now, let me finish. And the name's Mark Melville. Let me tell you what happened to me. I have a good public relations business in San Francisco. 2 weeks ago, I suddenly got fed up, wanted a rest, a change. I closed up the office, stepped onto a bus, ended up here. No particular reason, just stepped off the bus. You know what happened to me when I walked down your main street? I didn't see a broken-down, has-been community, no, sir. I saw a colorful saloon with swinging doors. I caught the excitement and gaiety that belongs with a place like this. I'd like to see it that way again, and one thing can do it. Publicity, gentlemen, publicity. Promotion.
Publicity, promotion?
Yes, put on a Frontier Week or an Old Timers Week. Anything we want to call it. Just something to bring people in from miles around. Now, there's 100,000 people within a radius of 75 miles. They'll come, believe me they will. And they'll spend money, too. Why, if necessary, I'd like to fly back to San Francisco and get my own capital to start things rolling.
Oh, no. If we ever do go into a thing like this, we'll pay our own freight.
What sort of things would we do, Mark?
Why, the stunts are endless. We'd give it the works, Western-wise. Put on a rodeo, a carnival. Have a stagecoach race ending up in the middle of town. We'll make a rule, maybe. Everybody wears a 10-gallon hat. Well, we could even organize a vigilante committee. Anybody caught with his hat off gets his head dunked in a horse trough.
Wouldn't that be a terrific idea? I don't wear one. Hey, Melville, how much would you want for your services?
Oh, if you insist on a business basis, well, you can give me a percentage of the overall take, say 10, 15%. Have it your way.
15% it is. Boys?
Yeah, that's right.
When can you get started?
Why, wait another minute. I'll go back to my hotel, start setting things up right now.
Just a minute, Mr. Melville. Where are you going?
Why, up to my room.
I wouldn't bother. It's locked. I got the key.
I'm not sure that I understand. I get it. I know just what you're thinking.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You're thinking when I stepped off that bus 4 days ago, I was broke.
Exactly.
I want you to do something, Mr. Davis. I want you to go to that telephone there. Pick it up. Call Chambers' paper. Mr. Betterly's there. I want you to ask for him.
Betterly? You know Jim Betterly?
I came here to see him, and not 5 minutes ago, he talked me into a deal worth at least several $1,000s. Go on, call him. Get him on the phone. I insist, Mr. Davis. Tell Betterly what you think of Mark Melville. Tell him you don't want me in your hotel. See what he has to say about it. And about me. Well?
Here's your key, Mr. Melville. Oh, Mr. Melville, I'll bring your bag up right away. I locked it in my office.
When you bring it up, bring along a lunch menu. I'm going to be doing some work in my room.
Yes, sir.
It's amusing, isn't it, Mark, how people can be impressed? You've often thought that, given the means, you could change a universe. Only right now, and for several thousand badly needed dollars, you must concentrate on changing Eagle's Nest, putting it on the map as you promised. The next day, you move your headquarters over to the newspaper office. It's while you're at the typewriter pounding out the first publicity release on the Eagle's Nest Frontier Week that you met someone else.
Hello.
Hello? Well? Hello?
I'm Helen Wright.
Helen? I'm Mark.
I know. Mark Melville, publicity genius. Gonna tell the world about Eagle's Nest.
Isn't it about time somebody did?
Yeah. That is my typewriter you're using.
Oh. Well, I'll be through in a minute.
Use it. As long as you like.
Thanks. You, work here on the paper, huh?
Yeah. Thrilling career.
Bitter?
Bored.
Uh-huh. I know the feeling.
What do you do about it?
I generally start looking around for something new to take up my time.
Interesting idea.
It usually works. You like to discuss it sometime?
Maybe.
Live close by?
No. I live out. About 5 miles.
Doing anything tonight?
Wasn't planning to.
Why don't you meet me here in town?
I'm engaged to Jim Betterly.
Oh. Well, I guess that changes things.
Yeah. I better meet you out of town.
So now you have two things to amuse you, Mark. The Frontier Week plans and Helen. Soon you're seeing Helen every night late, always meeting her out of town so nobody will see the two of you together. But a week or so later, you begin to notice two things which disturb you. First, Helen is getting more serious. And second, her fiancé, Jim Betterly, is staring at you very curiously these days. And then, just before the Frontier Week opens, it all comes to a head. After the final committee meeting, Jim Betterly waits while the other members leave, and then he comes up to you.
Melville.
Oh, Betterly.
I want to talk to you.
Yeah? I suppose you want to be sure you've got the plan straight.
I got them straight, but that isn't what I want to talk about, Melville.
No?
No. I want to talk about Helen.
Helen?
Yeah, she's engaged to me. That means I'm in love with her and I want to marry her pretty soon.
Why, sure. I hope you do, but...
Melville, all this stuff you've done for the town so far shows you got a lot of brains. You're a pretty clever fella. Just don't get too clever.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, Betterly, but believe me, you've got nothing to worry about as far as Helen's concerned.
I'm glad you said that, Melville. Just don't forget it.
Jim Betterly walks out the door, and you sit there at your typewriter thinking. It doesn't take you long to make up your mind, does it, Mark? One look at Betterly's face a few minutes ago has told you what would happen if he ever found out about you and Helen. You're still sitting there at your typewriter, thinking about it when she walks into the newspaper office and comes over to you. And then suddenly she bends over you.
Hello, darling.
Helen, not here.
Why not?
Betterly just left. He might have seen you.
Let him.
What?
I said let him see me. I'm tired of sneaking around, meeting you out of town late at night.
I thought that was the way you wanted things.
I did at first. I thought I wanted to hang on to Jim then. But now I know I don't. Now I only want you, Mark.
Well, as a matter of fact, Helen, I want to talk to you about us.
Yeah, I've been hoping you would, darling.
I don't think you understand.
Mark, you'll be leaving town after Frontier Week. Take me with you. I'm sick of this stupid little town. Take me to San Francisco, Mark. We can get married there.
San Francisco?
Yeah, that's where we belong. Together.
I'm afraid not, Helen.
What do you mean?
Look, we've had a lot of fun together. But, well, things seem to have gotten a little beyond the fun stage. So I think it would be best for all concerned if we just called it a day.
Called it a day? Now, let me get this real clear,
Now,
Mark.
look, let's not...
You want to brush me off?
Helen.
Well, there's something you ought to know, Mark. I don't brush. When there's something I want, I hang on to it. And if you think otherwise, you're in for a lot of trouble.
Trouble? Look, Helen, I don't like threats.
This isn't a threat, darling. It's a fact. Jim Betterly's got quite a temper.
Ha, you're bluffing. He's the last guy in the world you'd tell.
Is he? Well, I think I could explain things to him in a way that might
Look,
be very...
if you go to Betterly with a bunch of lies about us, Helen, I'll tell him the truth.
Will you? And who do you think you'll believe? Me or you?
I see.
Yeah, so do I. And I know just what you're thinking, that you could leave town right now and be in the clear. Well, it wouldn't work. Because once I told Betterly about us, he'd follow you and he'd find you no matter where you went. So think it over, Mark. Better play it my way. You'll be much safer. Much.
With the prologue of Telltale Brand, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Now that the holiday season is over, most of us are settling down to some serious thinking about economy. And economy, that's one place where Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, shines. Of course, if you've lived out west any length of time, you already know that throughout the Pacific Coast states, from Canada to Mexico, Signal has an enviable reputation for mileage. But mileage, mind you, is only half of Signal's story. Just ask any driver who powers his car with Signal gasoline, and you'll find he's equally enthusiastic about Signal's performance, which is only natural, because good mileage and superior performance go hand in hand. Both are the result of the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor. That's why if you want to measure gasoline quality, you'll find your best yardstick is your speedometer. It takes extra quality to go farther. And remember, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
It had been so simple at the start, hadn't it, Mark? So easy selling the citizens of Eagle Nest on the idea of a Frontier Week celebration. And you looked forward to the day when it would all be over, and you could ride out of Eagle Nest with $3,000 or $4,000 in your pocket for masterminding the affair. Yes, it was a perfect setup. Until you became involved with Helen, Jim Betterly's fiancée. Now there's no telling how much trouble she'll make if she goes to Betterly with her version of what's happened. And yet you can't leave town. Not before you've collected the money that will be waiting for you at the end of the celebration. You think about it in the days that follow and struggle to reach a decision. Then Frontier Week opens, Then you plunge into the 1,001 details of running the affair. You manage to avoid Helen as much as possible. And then on the night of the carnival, as you wander around the grounds, you notice Helen at a distance. She's with a stranger, a man you've never seen before. And then as you watch them...
Melville. What? Oh, Betterly. How's it going?
How's what going?
Why, the carnival?
Pretty good. I want to talk to you a minute, Melville.
Well,
This won't take long. I want to get it off my chest.
Why, how come you're not making the rounds of the sideshows tonight, Betterly?
Because I've been looking for you.
Say, I see you've got a friend to show Helen around.
A friend?
Yeah, I saw her with someone a few minutes ago.
He's no friend. I've never seen him before.
Oh?
Look, Melville.
Hey, grab the tourist, boys. He hasn't got a hat on. Go on, get him over here.
Here, vigilantes are doing quite a job, Betterly. That horse trought's gotten a lot of business.
Yeah. Melville, quit changing the subject. What I got to say isn't easy, and I want to get it over with.
All right. What is it?
Last week, you and I had a little talk. Remember?
Yes, but I told you then, Betterly.
I thought you and Helen had been seeing each other.
Look, Betterly.
The last couple of days, I've hardly seen her, and now, tonight, she's with a stranger.
You say you haven't seen her much lately?
No. And, well, maybe I was wrong about you, Melville. I just wanted to tell you I'm sorry for shooting my mouth off the other day.
Why, that's okay, Betterly. Sure, forget it.
It's difficult to hide your surprise and relief, isn't it, Mark? And now it looks like Helen has found a new interest, a stranger. Yes. Suddenly it seems that all your troubles are over, doesn't it? It's almost 2 a.m. when you go back to your hotel room. But then as soon as you close the door, you see it, the note on your pillow. And as you read it, you realize your troubles aren't over after all.
Mark, I must see you tonight. It doesn't matter how late. I'll be expecting you. You'd better not disappoint me. Helen.
Well, it looks like this is the showdown, doesn't it, Mark? 10 minutes later, you arrive at her house. The shades are drawn, but there's a light inside. You open the door and go in. Your eyes flick past the empty bottle on the table to Helen's sullen face. She pokes silently at the coals in the fireplace with a poker and then straightens up and turns to you.
Decided to quit trying to hide from me, huh?
Look, I haven't been trying to hide. I just wanted to get things straightened out in my mind. Anyway, I'm sure your new boyfriend has kept you from getting too lonely.
Boyfriend? What are you talking about?
The guy you were with at the carnival.
Ah, don't make me laugh. He was just in town for the celebration. I never saw him before tonight.
You always have made friends easily, haven't you?
Die. You'll pay for that crack. I gave you a few things to think about the other day, didn't I?
Yeah. I've been thinking about them. I've reached a decision.
What is it?
Come into Frontier Week, I'm leaving town. Alone.
I don't think you will.
I don't think you'll do anything about
Jim will kill you when I tell him.
Look, A, I don't think you have enough nerve to tell him. B, even if you do, I don't think he'll believe you now, so just forget it.
Forget it? You're going to take me with you, understand? You're going to take me with you.
Take you with me to San Francisco? You must be out of your mind.
You think you're too good for me, don't you? You think I'm just a small-town hick? Well, this is what I think of you.
You shouldn't have done that, Helen. You've had something coming for a long time, and I'm going to give it...
You stay away from me, Mark.
Put that poker down.
It's red hot, Mark. See?
Oh, you burn me. You burn my chest, will you little...
Moments later, you're standing there in a daze, Mark, staring at Helen's lifeless body on the floor, then at the angry X-shaped burn on your chest. Finally, your mind begins to clear. You look around the room. There's no sign you've been there. And luckily, you're almost certain nobody saw you leave your hotel. You slip out the front door and look around. There's no one in sight. So you hurry back to your hotel room, rip off your charred shirt, and hide it temporarily in your closet. Then you collapse on your bed. The burn on your chest is throbbing painfully now, but you have no bandages or salve to put on it. So you just lie there staring into the darkness. And then finally, just before dawn, your eyes close from sheer fatigue.
Oh.
Melville?
Yeah.
This is Sheriff Horton.
What? Yes, Sheriff.
Can you come on over to my office right away?
Why, yes, of course. Is anything wrong?
Yeah, something's wrong.
And you know what he means, don't you, Mark? Helen's murder. Probably this is just routine, but you've got to be on guard. You put on a clean shirt and wince as the cloth brushes against the burn. 10 minutes later, you walk into the sheriff's office. With him are a circle of grim-faced men. Among them, Chambers, Conklin, and Jim Betterly. The sheriff doesn't lose any time questioning you.
Where were you last night, Melville?
Last night? Why, the carnival.
What time did you leave?
Oh, must have been almost 2. Everything was closing up. Why, Sheriff?
Where'd you go after you left the carnival?
To my hotel room.
You leave your room at all after that?
No. Look, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Sometime between 2 and 3 this morning, Helen Wright was murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no.
Yeah, and I think you might have had something to do with it, Melville.
Sheriff, I'm getting sick and tired of this guy throwing nasty accusations at me. 2 weeks ago, he got the crazy idea I was seeing Helen secretly. He even threatened me about it. But you admitted to me yourself, Betterly, that you were wrong just last night.
Yeah, that was before I talked to Joe Merrill.
Joe Merrill? Who's he?
He drives a truck between here and Little Creek every night. He says he's seen Helen riding on the highway more than once lately. And the man she was with looked like you.
Like me? Why,
that's... No, Betterly. Joe didn't make a positive identification. He said it was too dark.
Sheriff, this whole thing is ridiculous. Anyone that says I was ever with Helen is lying.
If I just had one little shred of proof, Melville, just one little shred...
But you don't, Betterly. There's no case against Melville, and you know it. Oh, there's no use arguing among ourselves. If we could just locate that stranger and pick him up, I got a strong hunch he's our boy.
Stranger? You mean the man Helen was with at the carnival last night?
Yeah.
You think he might have been the one who killed her?
Beginning to look that way.
Yeah, Melville dropped out of sight during the night. Apparently left town. No trace at all of him.
I think maybe if we could only catch up to him, we'd find the brand Helen slapped on him.
The brand?
Yeah. We found a poker and some charred bits of cloth on the floor beside her body. Looks like she branded her killer.
Oh, I see.
Look, Sheriff, I don't care what Melville says. I still think he's lying.
Now, listen,
I think he was sneaking around trying to see Helen behind her back. Maybe that's how it was. Maybe she refused to see him, so he killed her. If I could just prove you'd been seeing her, Melville.
Betterly, I'm afraid that wouldn't prove much.
What do you mean, Ed?
Well, I'm no particular friend of Melville's here, but all I say is if he was seeing Helen on the sly, he wasn't the first one or the only one.
What are you trying to say, Ed?
Oh, I'm sorry, Betterly, but, well, Helen and I, we were kind of running around together for a while, too.
That's a lie!
No, I'm afraid it isn't, Betterly.
You keep out of this, Conklin.
Helen and I had a few dates, too.
Helen and you? And Ed?
Yeah? I don't like to say this. Well, I guess it was the same with Ed as me. Just as much Helen's idea as it was ours. That's why I think probably it was this stranger that killed her. Helen had sort of a way...
Well, I guess that's enough for now. I'm sorry, Betterly. Melville, I don't think I'll need you anymore. You can go now.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a brief weather forecast. Winter rains ahead. And every rain means more auto accidents. Consider, 1 out of every 5 deaths caused by autos occurs when roads are wet or slippery. Another 1 in 5 deaths occurs when driver's vision is obscured. Fortunately, there are two precautions you can take to avoid these hazards. One, if a worn windshield wiper is leaving streaks across your vision, your signal dealer can install a fine new Rainmaster blade while you wait. And two, if your tires are worn smooth, signal dealers can now equip your car with new 8-rib Lee Super Deluxe tires. The broader, flatter tread on these new Lee tires guarantees quicker stopping and greater non-skid protection. Well, there you have it. Two items that can play a big part in helping you prevent an auto accident. So have your signal dealer check your windshield wiper and your tire treads this week. You'll feel a lot better knowing your car is equipped to take you safely through the rainy months ahead. And now back to the Whistler.
It was a stroke of luck you hadn't counted on, wasn't it, Mark? Just when things looked darkest for you, the unexpected character witness, Ed Chambers and Bud Conklin, took the pressure off you, didn't they? The surprising light they threw on Helen's activities makes the missing stranger a very promising suspect in her murder. So now you're as good as in the clear, and it's a very pleasant feeling, isn't it? Even the burn under your shirt, the killer's brand, doesn't seem to hurt as much anymore. You follow the men out of the sheriff's office. Betterly stands at the horse trough, staring emptily down at the water, and you go over to him.
Betterly, I'm sorry about what happened, Betterly.
Leave me alone, Melvin.
Okay, Betterly.
Hey, what's that bunch of men heading this way for? Huh?
Oh, that's the Frontier Week Vigilante Committee.
Vigilante Committee? Well, haven't they heard about what's happened?
I don't know, guess not.
We better call the rest of this Frontier Week off, Melville.
Yeah, guess you're right.
Well, hey, look, if it ain't the big boss himself. Looks like the joke's on you, Melville. Come on, take your medicine.
Hey, what is this? Let go of me.
This is Frontier Week, remember? And you don't have your hat on, so you get your head ducked.
Yeah.
What? Just a minute. I'll get my head. It's right inside the sheriff's
Oh,
office.
listen to him.
Yeah, come on, get your shirt off. We're going to duck you.
What? Shirt?
Sure.
Oh, no. No, get your hands off me.
Hey, what's the matter? Can't you take it when the joke's on you?
Wait, I said, get your hands off me.
Okay, boys, get his shirt off.
Let go of me. Let go.
Okay, we'll take his shirt off the hard way. Here goes.
The brand. That burn on his chest.
Ed, you better call the sheriff.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Rye Billsbury, Mercedes McCambridge, and William Conrad. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen and directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with story by Bob Reif and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. All characters portrayed on the Whistler program are fictional. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by the Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And now, The Whistler's strange story. High Death.
There are strange paradoxes in the night. The night itself is a paradox. The same darkness that promises sleep and peace and a brighter tomorrow also offers wakeful torment, wild, disjointed thoughts that sometimes twist and turn until they fit into a pattern. And that pattern, born of night, is murder. Jim Mason woke with a start. The big room was flooded with moonlight, and for a moment he blinked dazedly at the unfamiliar surroundings. He stared for a moment through the huge plate glass windows, saw the towering snow-capped peaks resplendent in the moon-washed night. And then he looked down at Laura, his wife, lying beside him, and he realized what had wakened him. Laura was moaning in her sleep. Suddenly she jerked convulsively, sat bolt upright in bed, her eyes wide and staring.
No. No, don't. Oh, please, please don't. You'll kill me. You'll kill me.
Laura! Laura!
Oh, Jim, don't. Please don't do it.
Laura, what is it? What's wrong? I'm not going to hurt you.
Oh, I thought... Jim, what is it?
You must have been dreaming, Laura. A bad one.
Oh, just a dream. Oh, thank heaven. It was horrible, Jim. I was dreaming that...
That what?
Oh, it was nothing, really. It's so silly.
It doesn't sound so silly. Something about somebody killing you. When was it?
Well, I was climbing a mountain. I was very high. It seemed I was coming down a sheer wall of rock. I was using my rappel line. Suddenly I felt something. I looked up.
Yes?
Somebody was cutting my rope with a knife. A big knife, very shiny. I begged him to stop, but he went right on cutting and laughing.
He? Who, Laura?
Jim, it was only a dream. Probably a result of that close call I had this afternoon. I guess I'll be talking about it in my sleep for nights and nights.
Who was cutting the rope, Laura? Who?
Jim, you know how dreams are. They don't mean anything. They never make sense. No sense at all.
Just a bad dream, Jim. You don't dare look for an explanation, do you? Because, as Laura says, dreams never make sense. But you're not quite sure, are you? Long after Laura goes back to sleep, you lie there, your mind reliving the past few days. The events that brought you here to this remote Swiss valley, to the sharp, gabled, and sprawling inn of Herr Schmidt that you told Laura and your close friends who are with you, Mona and Peter, so much about.
Willkommen, Herr Jim. So long it is, yeah. 3 years. And so well you look.
Herr Schmidt, how are you?
Oh, this is your wife?
Yes, this is Laura.
Willkommen, Frau Mason.
Thank you.
You two and your friends are going to climb? That is good. Your father, he did not come, Herr Jim?
No, he did not come.
I'm sorry. I am so happy when I get your letter. Right away, I take it down to the village to Stefan. So he is happy, too.
Stefan? Is he still here, then? I was afraid that he...
Still here? But of course. Where else should he be? No one ever leaves here. Wait. Stefan! Stefan, come, Stefan! Up! Here he comes.
Stefan! Stefan, it's good to see you again.
Jim, it is good to see you, too. Yeah, good.
Laura? Laura, this is Stefan. Stefan, this is my wife, Mrs. Mason. She's a climber you're going to be proud of.
I'm so glad to meet you, Stefan. Jim has told me so much about you. According to him, you are the finest of all alpine guides. I hope you'll guide for us.
Ja, Frau Mason, I will guide for you.
heartwarming reception, isn't it, Jim? Good talk and laughter, with nothing to foreshadow the dark tragedy that is to come. Just 4 very alive young people on a holiday. Your wife, Laura, yourself, and your 2 friends, Mona Williams and Peter Bennett. After a short visit, Herr Schmidt shows Mona to a room, Peter to his, and takes you and Laura to the room at the end of the hall. When you and Laura are alone, you turn to her.
Well, what do you think of it, Laura? Was I exaggerating?
No, you weren't. I love it, Jim. Everything. That enormous window, it's terrific. Or rather, the panorama's terrific.
Yeah. Look at those mountains. From here, they look so smooth and soft, but up there close, they're ridges, crags, ledges, ice walls. And that big gray dome there to the right, see it?
Mm-hmm. I see it.
They call it Gray Cloud. Dad and I almost made it to the top, but a sudden storm licked us. You never know when a storm will hit up here, but when it does, it means trouble. Real trouble.
Yes, Jim, storms can be treacherous, can't they, when they strike suddenly, without warning. But there's no storm on the horizon now that you can see. Shortly before lunch, you meet Herr Schmidt coming out of the dining room. Laura and the others haven't come down yet.
Smells good, huh? Yeah, Herr Jim. This is herring salat and eggs with noodles, your father's favorite. I wish he could have come. He's not sick, I hope.
He is dead, Herr Schmidt.
Dead? Oh, I'm sorry. Very sorry, Herr Jim. Stefan, too, will be very sad. But in the letter you said nothing.
He died over a year ago.
You leave Herr Schmidt clucking sadly to himself and step out onto the terrace, stroll to the rear of the inn, and stop suddenly. A few feet away, locked in a close embrace, are Peter and Mona. At that moment, Mona's eyes open and she stares straight into yours. And the storm you could not see strikes with full fury within you. You swing around and stalk back into the inn. After lunch, the 4 of you decide on a walk. You and Mona find yourselves paired off, with Peter and Laura, your wife, up the path, talking and laughing.
It's utterly beautiful, Jim. Jim? What is it, Jim?
Out there on the terrace, his kissing you.
I thought that was all settled. Certainly a man has a perfect right to kiss the girl he's engaged to.
I can't give you up. I can't.
But you did. Remember?
I had no choice. You know that.
Yes, I guess I do. I think I always knew that you'd never marry me. I knew it for sure when Laura came along. Laura with practically all the money in the world.
I tried working, didn't I? Didn't take long for me to find out I knew a lot more about spending money than making it.
Well, that was something anyway. I never even knew about spending it.
You're learning now.
I'm not marrying Peter just for his money, Jim. I'm very fond of him. Maybe I'll learn to love him. I hope so.
You love me, Mona. You know you do.
Jim, please.
The only way I can ever have you is if Laura dies. And she's very healthy.
Don't talk like that, Jim. Don't ever talk like that.
You stalk along in sullen silence, Jim, too torn and furious to speak, and the path grows steeper. When you and Mona catch up with Laura and Peter, you find that they're on an open, scrubby slab of rock that hangs out over a sheer drop of at least 300 feet. Below, there's a jumble of rocks. Beyond that stretches the green valley, cut by a river winding serenely on its way.
Jim, Mona, it's a simply lovely view. Come see.
It is lovely. Look, you can see the inn.
Dad and I used to walk up here just to smoke and talk. Oh, careful, that's a pretty steep drop. If you ever fell, they'd need a vacuum cleaner to find you. Laura, what are you doing? Come back off that ledge.
That beautiful flower. I'm going to get it.
She shouldn't be out on that narrow ledge, or she should slip.
Laura, come back.
Nothing at all. I'll have it in a minute. Jim.
Laura!
You move quickly, Jim. In an instant, you're out on the small ledge that protrudes no more than a foot on the face of the wall. A section of it had crumbled under Laura's weight. You advance as far as you can, praying that the narrow ledge will hold. You carefully go down on one knee and jam your elbow into a crack for support.
Laura, I'm going to reach out my hand. Grip it with your right hand. Then with both hands. I'm going to pull you up slowly till you can find a toehold. Now, grab.
Oh, that was close. That was too close. Thank goodness you can move that fast, Jim. I was paralyzed myself.
Laura, are you all right?
Are you, Laura?
Oh, yes, I'm quite all right. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have. I guess I just didn't think. Oh, Jim, darling, if it hadn't been for you, I'd be dead now.
And now back to the Whistler.
You lie there in bed, Jim, in the dead of night, wide awake, recalling today's strange chain of events. Your return to the High Valley in the Swiss Alps with your wife, Laura, and your friends, Mona Williams and Peter Bennett. The maddening sight of Mona in Peter's arms. Laura's possible fall from the rocky ledge. The fall that would have been fatal, Jim, had you not pulled your wife to safety. The irony of the situation twists within you. If Laura had fallen to her death, you'd have her money and Mona. It could have happened so simply, Jim. Yet you stepped into the breach, saved your wife's life, and in that instant, widened the gap between yourself and the two things you want most, Laura's money and Mona. That evening, the four of you were seated in the bar of the inn, toasting Laura's good fortune.
And I always thought that when a person was on the brink of death, his whole life flashed before him.
Oh, and it doesn't?
Oh, no, Peter. All I could think of was darn that flower. Then suddenly there was Jim's beautiful face and his even more beautiful arm hauling me up.
We were just lucky the rest of the ledge didn't collapse.
Even when it was all over, I was still holding my thumbs. Well, I can joke about it now, but I was terribly frightened. I wonder if you'll ever know how grateful I am, darling.
Sure, Laura. I know.
Well, as the Chinese say, Jim, once you save a life, that life is yours to look after for as long as you live.
See what you got yourself into, darling?
Oh, cut it out. Okay, I was a hero. I saved you. Now forget it.
Why, Jim.
Say, Jim.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. It's just that I guess I'm a little jittery. Delayed reaction or something like that.
I know, darling.
Laura, how about this dance? It's a shame to let music like this go to waste.
All right, Peter. Excuse us?
Sure, Laura. Jim and I will sit this one out.
All right, Mona. All right, say something. Don't just stare. You know why I blew up.
I do?
Yes. You're thinking he wishes he hadn't been quite so fast getting down to that ledge to Laura. He wishes...
Jim, that's not true.
But it is true. That's just what I was thinking.
Yes, Jim, the thought stays with you. If you'd have only let Laura fall to her death, it would be all over now. You look down at Laura now, sleeping soundly at your side, her nightmare over and done with. And you wonder if she suspects, if that's why she dreamed that someone was trying to kill her. She didn't say it was you, did she, Jim? But you know it was you in her dream. Early the next morning, you arise without waking Laura, go down to breakfast. Stefan comes in as you finish, and the two of you go to the storeroom to look over and choose the equipment that you will need for your climb.
Phew, smells like mothballs and oil.
Yeah. Herr Schmidt takes good care of his equipment.
Well, he's got enough here to start a sporting goods store.
There's plenty of everything here.
Yeah?
You will need crampons, pitons, hammers, rucksacks, water flasks, and rope. Yeah, rope.
Yeah, we couldn't do without the rope, could we, Stefan?
Nein, we could not do without the rope. To a climber, it is often the difference between life and death.
Oh, there you are, Jim.
Morning, all.
Have you eaten, Jim?
Oh, hours ago.
Be sociable anyway. Sit down to a cup of coffee.
Well, I can do with a cup at that. Stefan thinks a climb to the upper ridges of the Gray Cloud would be a good climb. We won't try for the top, of course. That would be a little too rugged.
Gray Cloud. Sounds sort of ominous.
Yeah, it's not too tricky, though, Jim. I mean, after all, the girls, Mona especially, hasn't done too much climbing.
I resent that, Mr. Bennett. I'll have you know I'm very good.
Oh, Laura, Jim, I've got wonderful news. Mona's broken down and agreed to set our wedding date for early summer.
Oh, that is wonderful. I'm so glad.
And I was thinking, Jim, I have no brothers or anything like that, and, well, you are our best friend. Will you be my best man? What?
Oh, Jim. Did it get on your trousers? Here, take my hat.
No, it's nothing. Nothing at all. Clumsy of me.
You're not getting stage fright already, are you, Jim?
No, it's just that I certainly made a mess of this tablecloth.
Well, what do you say, Jim? Okay?
Well, I don't know what to say, Pete.
Look, there's no one I'd rather have. Mona, too, I know. Mona, you ask him in your most irresistible way, please.
Yes. Yes, of course, Jim. I think that would be very, very nice.
You want to leap to your feet, scream that Mona belongs to you, smash everything on the table, don't you, Jim? But you don't. No, you just sit there, your eyes locked for a moment with Mona's. Go to Peter Bennett. But you don't dare look at Laura, do you, Jim? You're afraid of what she might see in your eyes. All the hate and resentment you feel for her. And you know now what you must do. After breakfast, you hurry to the storeroom. You study the 4 coils of rappel rope. Select the darkest of the 4 and go to work. You work slowly and with infinite care. Finally, it's done. You smile. It looks like an extremely stout rope, doesn't it, Jim? Yes. But the full weight of a body, even a body as small and as light as Laura's, would snap it. Darker than the other 3 coils, it will be a simple matter to make certain that Laura gets this rope. By late the next afternoon, your party is past the timberline. Stefan, who is leading, shouts, points to an arm. The hut is in sight. A small stone shelter built by the Swiss Alpine Club for use for the climbers. In a short time, you're there.
We will camp here tonight.
It's about time.
Softy, I'm as fresh as a daisy. How about you, Laura? I'm fine. Be glad to get these shoes off, though.
Well, the only thing that hurts on me is my stomach. Let's rustle up some food.
Sunset the next day, and you reach the second hut. So far, there has been no occasion to use the ropes. You're impatient, aren't you, Jim? You've seen to it that Laura has the dark rope, the one you've cut, that will never support her weight, and tomorrow she'll have to use it. When you start out in the morning, the angle of your ascent steepens, and finally you hit solid rock. You remove your crampons and thread your way up the steep rock till finally you reach it. Solid gray wall of overhanging rock. Stefan pauses and faces the 4 of you.
It is a bad spot. Something has happened here. It is better that we descend and look for another way around.
Oh, but why, Stefan? We can work up to the overhang. There must be some sort of hole beyond it. What do you think, Pete?
Well, maybe we could, but the girls aren't. Laura, do you think that you could...
Yes, I can manage it. Mona, do you... Oh, yes, of course, I can make it.
Well, the eyes have it.
Well, good. I go now. I will lower my rope when I clear the overhang.
We'll be seeing you, Stefan.
Your hand, Herr Jim. Yeah. Yeah, up.
Thanks, Stefan. Tougher than I expected. Ah, this wind is bad.
Yeah, it is very bad.
Well, how does it look?
Well, that ledge up there, that is next.
About 100 feet up. Not too steep, though.
We can take it on an angle.
Laura? Mona, you girls okay? You went up there like mountain goats.
I could have done it with one arm tied behind me.
Hold on. Oh. Thought sure you'd be blown off.
Me too. That gust hit me hard.
It is best to stay close to the wall.
Yeah, you said it. There's nothing but space out there.
Well, I ascend now. Herr Jim, you will belay the rope and make it secure.
And the action goes on. Stefan first to ascend, then Peter. And then Mona joins them on the ledge. She waves, the rope comes down. It's time for Laura's ascent, isn't it, Jim? As you reach for the rope to draw it in, the winds hit with full force and you trip on a loose stone.
Jim!
Your clawing fingers fasten onto the lip of the ledge. You're torn loose, rake down the side of the wall and claw about a nub and hold. And there you cling transfixed. Below you there is nothing but death. Sweat pours into your eyes. Your blood is a roar in your ears, and you go weak. Manage to look up into Laura's stricken face peering over the edge.
Jim, thank goodness. Hold on, Jim. Hold on. We'll lower a rope. Lock it around your wrist and arm. I'll belay it. Stefan is on his way down. Hold on.
Hang on, Jim. Laura. Stefan is coming down.
Hang on, Jim. Hang on. Jim, here it comes. My rope. Take it, Jim.
No, Laura. I can't. Tell Stefan. Hurry.
Please, Jim, take my rope. Take my rope.
No, it won't. Can't hold on any longer.
Jim.
Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Now back to the Whistler.
The climbing party makes its descent slowly, silently. Stefan guiding Laura's every mechanical move. She's in a bad state of shock, moves like an automaton. Peter follows behind with Mona, the anguish of the experience written in their faces. Finally, they reach the Alpine hut, put Laura to bed, and after a while she falls into a deep, exhausted sleep, and her three companions take up a vigil by her bed. Suddenly, the deadly silence of the room is broken.
Jim, my rope.
Stefan, is she all right?
It's bad. Very bad. She dreams. It's all right, my kid. All right.
Such a horrible shock for her. So much to bear.
Jim, you must... Jim? Oh, you, Stefan. It was a dream, wasn't it? No dream. He's dead, isn't he, Stefan? Jim's dead.
Yeah, Herr Jim is dead.
Stefan, why didn't he take the rope? Why? He could have been saved. Why?
If it is as you say, Frau Mason, I do not know why. I do not understand. You are sure that this is so?
Yes, he wouldn't take my rope. He tried to say something and then he fell. Why, Stefan, why? We could have saved him.
Yeah, your rope would have saved him. I do not know why he would not take it.
He seemed afraid. Yes, that's it. It was like he was afraid of my rope.
I do not know why. It was a good rope. All the ropes are good. The night before we left, I go over them all carefully. Yeah, and a good thing that I do. One of the ropes I took between my hands and poof, it snapped. So I replace it with a dark one. The one that you carried, Frau Mason. It was a very good rope. It would have held 3 such men as Herr Jim.
Signal gasoline. Let every traffic signal remind you, you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood Signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, Escape to Danger.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. To Frederick Pontiac, an American citizen caught in Germany by the war, death came slowly and painfully, of starvation and torture, in a cellar of a Nazi prison camp. But death was not the end for Frederick Pontiac. It was the beginning of a new and bizarre chapter. For he died only a few days too early, and his body was hardly cold before his captors saw the handwriting on the wall, put there by Allied shells. Yes, the Nazis' hours were numbered, and they all knew it. And that was when a plan was hatched in the brain of Commander Ernst von Muller, commandant of the prison, a man high on the list of war criminals.
Where is the man, Doctor?
In the cellar. He died last night. I think he'll do.
I must look at him first.
We will have to hurry. The American swine will be here soon. They are storming the hill now.
Yeah. You have the dossier on, what's the man's name, Doctor?
Pontiac. Friedrich Pontiac. Yeah, I have it.
Friedrich Pontiac. Yeah. Friedrich Pontiac.
This one is Friedrich Pontiac. See?
Nine. He was an old man.
But see, Commander, the bone structure, the hair and eyes. Of course, he is very thin now, and he has aged. But you will see by the dossier he is but 40, your age. And you will see by the photograph in the dossier there is a striking resemblance to yourself. You won't need to change your face, Herr Commandant.
Let me see the dossier, Doctor.
Here.
Thank you. Friedrich Pontiac, born Zurich, Switzerland, 1905. Attended school in Geneva, 1911 to 1918. Emigrated to America in 1918 with his parents and attended school in New York in 1918 to 1924. In 1926, he became a United States citizen. He went to work in his father's drugstore until 1928. When his father died and the business was sold from 1928 to 1932, he did various odd jobs. In 1933, he entered Germany. He spoke German well. That's good. And English with an accent. Good. The Fatherland made use of him in the chemical factory in Berlin, where his work was unsatisfactory. He drank too much. And had fits of melancholia. This became worse until in 1941 he was of no further use to us. And so was sentenced for inefficiency to hard labor here at this camp. Excellent, Herr Doctor, excellent. I think it will work.
I will have to attend to the fingerprints, Herr Commandant. It may be rather painful for you.
I understand, Herr Doctor. It does not matter. From now on, I shall be Frederick Pontiac, American citizen.
Question. How many times do you have to see a thing before you remember it? Well, here's an interesting test for you Whistler fans to check up on your alertness and memory. Time and again, probably right in your own neighborhood, you've seen and read the big trademark that identifies signal gasoline dealers who bring you the Whistler. But test yourself. Can you remember that trademark well enough to describe it now? Well, think a moment. Do you visualize a big black circle sign with yellow letters spelling signal gasoline? And in the center, a traffic signal reading go, reminding you that you do go farther with signal gasoline. That yellow and black circle sign is a mighty good sign to keep in mind these days, because with gasoline mileage still an important factor in today's driving, Signal Go Farther gasoline offers your best way to get most miles per ration coupon. So next time you invest one of your gas stamps, try Signal gasoline. Prove in your own car what more and more wise Western drivers are discovering, that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
And so Frederick Pontiac, dead in a Nazi prison, is born again. And Commander Ernst von Muller, Nazi war criminal, is no more. He commands the last desperate defense of the prison, just long enough for the mutilation of his fingerprints. It's a painful operation, but it's worth it, von Muller, or should I say Pontiac, because now, when the Americans arrive and find you lying among all your dead companions, your mutilated fingers make the picture all the more convincing. And in an almost unbelievably short time, you're standing on the dock in New York. Everything's been perfect so far. No one suspected you. They hardly even questioned you back in Germany. If you can just get through the customs men.
Frederick Pontiac?
Yes, sir, I'm Frederick Pontiac.
Relax. There's no need to click your heels here. You're in America now, back home.
Silly of me. Forgive me. It's been a long time.
You look very pale. What's the matter? Are you frightened?
Sea voyages disagree with me. I think it's perhaps seasickness.
Take it easy. We all know how much you've been through. We want to make things as easy as possible for you.
Thank you. Why do you want me?
It's only that your passport has expired. You'll have to fill out this form. Oh, I see you can't. Your hands are injured. Very well, just answer the questions. I'll write them in. Frederick Pontiac, age?
Frederick Pontiac, born 1905, May 16th. Attended school in Switzerland, 1911 to 1918. Came to America.
Oh, wait a minute, one at a time. First, where were you born?
Zurich, 1905, May 16th.
Your father's name, nationality?
Franklin Pontiac, American.
Mother's name and nationality, maiden name?
Sarah Smith, Swiss.
Where'd you attend school?
Geneva and New York.
The name of the schools and how many years in high school and what grades, please?
What grades? I don't remember now. You will have to excuse me. I have a severe migraine headache.
All right, then. You just sign it or just make a mark. It'll be all right. Just sign here.
Yeah.
That's it. Thank you. Take it and best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, just a minute. Where's your luggage? Got to have it inspected for the customs.
I don't have any. Just the clothes and my bag.
Oh, all right. I'll fill out your papers. Make a cross here where it says to sign.
Yes, thank you very
Well,
much.
it's nothing. Glad to help. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Pardon me, sir. Aren't you Frederick Pontiac?
Oh, yes?
My name is Mitchell, Mr. Pontiac.
How do you do?
Glad to meet you, at last.
Yes?
I'm sorry to have to give you this after all you've been through, but can't be helped.
What is it? I can't open it.
Oh, well, suppose we step over here a moment?
My hands.
It's a court order, Mr. Pontiac. I'm Mrs. Pontiac's lawyer. When you deserted her in 1933, she got a divorce. You owe $12,000 back alimony to my client. Like I say, I'm sorry about greeting you back home with this, but that's my business.
$12,000? Well, that's impossible for me to pay.
Oh, come, Mr. Pontiac. Don't let's have trouble. We've been nice about this. We never slapped a lien on your bank like Mrs. Pontiac wrote you we had. We want to do things right by you. So, what do you say? We get in my car and run over to the bank, and get that safe deposit box out, and you pay off like a gentleman.
Safe deposit box at my bank?
Yes, I know your little secret. You can't fool me, Pontiac. I know about the money you have in the State and County Bank on 84th Street. Yes, Mr. Pontiac, I found out about that.
Oh, my wife told you.
Shall we say trade secrets, and that a little birdie whispered it to me? But you don't have to worry about me. No, just so long as I get my fee and the money for my client. Now, what do you say? We run over to 84th Street right now.
Very well.
For a minute you thought you were found out. But no, Mitchell thinks you are, Pontiac. So you enter the lawyer's long, sleek black sedan and settle back in the soft upholstery. You ought to be happy, Von Muller. This man you have so cunningly changed places with has money in the bank that he kept secret. Isn't that fortunate? Why are you so worried as you drive to 84th Street? Could it be the wife you didn't know about? And as you stand in the magnificent, opulent interior of the bank manager's office, why do you feel the butterflies fluttering in your stomach and a panicky urge to escape?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. This is Mr. Frederick Pontiac, Mr. Crane.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Pontiac? Mr. Pontiac has a safe deposit box here. Been here since 1933. Been in Europe since that date. Had quite an ordeal. Was in a German concentration camp.
How dreadful for you, Mr. Pontiac. I've read about these places. Glad you got out all right.
Thank you, Mr. Crane.
Now that he's back, Mr. Pontiac would like to open his safe deposit box.
Oh, certainly. You have the key, Mr. Pontiac?
The key? Oh, no. They took everything from me.
Well, do you remember the number?
Yes, the number,
You haven't forgotten the number, have you?
I'm trying to remember my memories and what it was since...
Oh, of course. Well, I can look it up in my file here. In the meantime, perhaps you'll sign this form?
Yes. You see, my hands have been injured, but I'll do the best I can.
Oh, yes, I see. Have you some other means of identification? You see, I wasn't manager here in 33. I suppose I could get Miller over. He was manager here in 33. He'd remember you. Remarkable memory that man has. Never forgets a face. Nobody could fool him. Just a formality.
You have your passport, haven't you, Mr. Pontiac?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, that's enough, isn't it, Mr. Crane? You can check on that.
Well, yes, I think in this case we can make an exception.
Here it is.
Yes. You've aged since this photo was taken, haven't you?
It's an old photo, yes.
Well, that seems all in order. I think you can have your deposit box, Mr. Pontiac. It's number 173. Will you step this way, please?
Thank you.
Here it is. 173. There you are. Let me know when you're finished.
Thank you.
$150,000. All in $1,000 bills. Suppose I take the $12,000 while you have it handy.
Very well. Here's $12,000.
And the matter of my fee, Mr. Pontiac?
How much?
$5,000.
$5,000?
Yeah, $5,000. I know it's expensive, but I'm a good man. You know, I can keep my mouth shut.
Count it yourself. My hands hurt.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 for luck. Thank you, Mr. Pontiac. Now, can I drive you anywhere? Where are you staying?
Thank you, yes. Any good hotel will do. I've had a rather trying day.
Well, how about the Continental Plaza? Nice view of the park, swell bar, good restaurant.
Yes. That will do satisfactorily, I'm sure. It has been a very hard day. That will be good, the rest. Very good.
Look, Mr. Pontiac, I'll give you a tip.
Yes?
Don't stay in town too long. It might be unhealthy for you.
What do you mean, unhealthy?
You haven't forgotten Lucky Chandler, have you? Huh?
Lucky Chandler? Oh, yes, Chandler.
Yeah, Lucky Chandler. LaHiff hasn't forgotten. As soon as he hears you're in town, he'll pay you a visit. If you get in.
Yes, LaHiff. Yes.
Your arrival, it was in the papers this evening.
How do you mean, pay me a visit? Unhealthy for me?
Forget it, chum. It was just a hint. You know me. I can keep my mouth shut. I don't want any trouble.
Yes, I see.
But you don't see, do you, Herr von Muller? You don't know who these men are, LaHiff and Lucky Chandler. What does Mitchell mean, unhealthy? You don't know, do you? But you're too tired to worry now. So you go to your hotel suite and fall into a fitful sleep. And in the morning?
How can that be? Yes? What is it?
Good morning, Mr. Pontiac. I was calling to let you know your wife is on her way up to your room.
My wife?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Pontiac is on her way up.
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Gloria, your ex-wife. Remember me?
You can't come in.
Oh, Freddie, don't be silly. I only wanted to say hello and take a look at you.
Get away. I order you out.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry about the Mitchell greeting you with the court order. It wasn't my idea.
Out, I say. Get out. I don't want to speak with you. I don't want to see you. Get out.
Now, look, Freddie, don't push me.
I said
want
get out. And stay away from me.
Well, what's the matter with you? Are you sick? Changed.
Go away.
All right. I'll be back, Freddie. I'm worried about you.
Himmel, was ist denn das? Yes, what is it, please?
That you, Pontiac?
Yes.
This is LaHiff. Your pal, LaHiff.
Hello. How are you?
What the devil do you care how I feel, you double-crossing rat? You gonna come across with the dough? Or do you want me to take it out of your hide and then refresh the cop's memory about Chandler's death?
About Chandler's death?
Yeah, you don't think they've forgotten, do you? Sure, 12 years is a long time, but not long enough.
What do you want from me?
My cut. 75,000 leaves of best lettuce. I'll be around for it at noon. You see you have it there.
Hello. 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 Refresh the cop's memory about Chandler's death. Gott im Himmel. Pontiac killed him. Yeah, that's it. Pontiac was a murderer. Now, I'm Pontiac.
Well, what are you going to do now, Von Muller? In America, murder carries a death penalty, and you just escaped from that. You were rather clumsy the way you got rid of Pontiac's wife. You must be more careful how you deal with LaHiff. He must be gotten rid of also. He is a very real danger to you, Von Muller. So you work out a plan quickly. You go out to the drugstore, purchase some rat poison and some liquor. When you get back, you mix a drink and wait for LaHiff. It's noon now. And you look from the window across Central Park and watch the traffic creeping below and wait. You know it won't be long now.
Come in. Good morning, Mr. LaHiff.
Never mind the formalities, Pontiac. What's the idea of having the blinds drawn?
Oh, you'll excuse it, I'm sure. I have a severe headache.
I can imagine.
Will you join me in a little drink? It's a long time since we met.
Quit stalling, Pontiac. I came for my money. Hand it over.
Oh, of course. Here you are. I have it ready for you. Count it.
I won't bother to count it. It better be right. If there's $1 missing.
Oh, I wouldn't take that chance. Hey, here's a brandy and soda. Come, let's drink to the future and let bygones be bygones.
I wouldn't drink with you. All I want from you is what I have coming, nothing else. Goodbye, Mr. Double-Cross Pontiac.
But wait, please.
Well, you're slipping, Ernst. Things aren't going exactly right, are they? You had him right in your net, and then he walked out with the bait. And now what? Pontiac double-crossed him. Maybe now he'll double-cross Pontiac. You. He didn't go to the police before because he wanted the money. But now, he may be on his way there now. You've got to do something. Quick, Ernst von Muller. Hurry. Look in the phone book. Then call.
Worldwide Travel Agency. Good afternoon.
My name's Pontiac, Frederick Pontiac. I want a seat on the plane to Argentina as soon as possible. I have to get there at once. It's very urgent.
Yes, sir. Travel's pretty heavy, but I think we can arrange that. Do you have your visa?
Visa? No. Get me one.
That takes about 1 month, sir.
Well, Mexico. Do I need a visa for Mexico?
No, sir. Not if you're a citizen of the United States. Are you?
Of course I'm a citizen.
Well, we can arrange that if your passport is in order.
It's run out. They are sending me a new one.
You should wait until you receive the new one.
How long will it be before they send it to me?
About a month as a rule.
Can't I go without and they send it on to me?
Yes, that could be arranged, I think. I'll call you back when I've made inquiries, Mr. Pontiac.
The wait is not long, but you fidget nervously through it. Then suddenly everything's all right again. They've reserved you a place on the Mexico plane. You'll have plenty of time to make it to the airport. And still the police haven't arrived. You hurry downstairs. Step up to pay your bill.
Here, miss, I telephoned. You have my bill ready?
Yes, Mr. Pontiac. $27.55.
You keep the change, miss.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Pontiac. Those two men by the door, they're detectives. They were just asking about you.
Detectives? Asking about me?
Yes, sir.
Is my taxi here yet?
No, sir. Good evening, sir.
Lahip has told the police. Yes, he's told them about Pontiac. But they won't stop you now. You've come too far to be caught. You only have to lose those detectives. And then Mexico City. You'll be free, able to start all over again without Pontiac's stupid involvements. Shouldn't be hard. There must be a way. You can't stay here to die for Pontiac's crime. Hurry, Ernst. Hurry. But these men are worse than your Gestapo, aren't they, Ernst? You try everything you can think of. Taking a taxi cab, switching cabs, doubling back, ducking into a movie theater and out a back entrance. But they're still there. You go down into the subway, try to lose them in the crowd. They're still following you. You can't get rid of them. And suddenly the panic begins to grow. It's almost time for the plane to leave. You've got to get to the airport. Maybe you can lose them there. Maybe.
Frederick Pontiac?
Yes, that's my name.
All right, sir. Your reservation is in order. Now, if you'll leave your bag here, we'll check it.
I'll just carry it with me.
Oh, I'm afraid we'll have to weigh it anyway. You may as well leave it here. There'll be a short wait before you can board the plane.
A wait?
Yes, sir. We'll call you when it's ready.
Wait. But you don't want to wait, do you, Ernst? There are those two men over there. You have to get on the plane and get away. But you know down in your heart that you never will. They're just waiting for that. As you step up to board the plane, they'll arrest you, Ernst. You know that. You're trapped, Ernst. You walk down to the washroom trying to think of something to do, but you can't. You know you're trapped. You escaped from Germany in trial as a war criminal, and now you're going to have to stand trial as a murderer. Might have been a lot easier the other way. You know what they do to murderers here. You might have escaped that over there. Yes, that's it. Of course. And so, as you look up into the mirror and see the two men enter the washroom, you know, finally, what to do.
Look, you. You men are following me.
Yeah?
What about it? And I know why. But you're wrong. You'll never hang me for that murder.
Murder?
What's he talking
Wait.
about?
No. No, you don't trick me that way. You know what I'm talking about. But you will never convict me of a murder. Because you're after the wrong man. I am not Frederick Pontiac.
No?
No, you must believe me. I'm not Frederick Pontiac.
Then who are you?
I'm Ernst von Müller. Commander Ernst von Müller of the German Navy. I escaped from Germany as Frederick Pontiac. But Frederick Pontiac is dead. You don't believe me. But you must. Take me to the military authorities, the federal police. But not for murder. I'm only an escaped prisoner of war. I can prove it, I'm sure.
Yeah? Okay, brother. You just might be telling the truth. Maybe you'd better come along with us.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, if your car is beginning to look and feel its age, did you know that down at your neighborhood signal station there's a veritable fountain of youthful ideas, a line of products for bringing back your car's sparkle and pep? For instance, Whiz Motor Rhythm actually dissolves carbon binder, thus freeing sticky valves and rings and giving you a cleaner motor that runs smoother and quieter and uses less gas. Then there's Radiator Cleaner and Conditioner that removes clogging sludge, rust, and scale from your radiator, putting your cooling system in shape for hottest summer driving. And your signal dealer's famous Venus Auto Polish cleans and waxes in one easy operation, bringing back new car luster and color while it protects the finish. But these are just 3 of your signal dealer's many car pepper-uppers. Next time you stop at one of the friendly stations displaying Signal's yellow and black circle sign, why not look over the rest of his fine quality automotive accessories? Each plays a part in your Signal gasoline dealer's complete service to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Ernst von Muller, you gave yourself up. Yes, you'll go back to Germany to stand trial as a war criminal. And when you read the newspapers about the fate of other commandants of German prison camps, you wonder if perhaps you didn't make the wrong choice. You might have been even more sure of it if you could have heard a certain telephone conversation the day you were captured.
Miss Reagan, Mrs. Pontiac, this is Reagan.
Oh, the private detective I hired.
Yes. I've got plenty to report, Mrs. Reagan. We tailed your husband like you asked us to. You were right.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, there was something screwy about him. He wasn't your husband at all.
What?
And we tailed him to the airport. He was just about to leave for Mexico.
What?
I'll never know why he didn't. That would have been the end of our case. But just before the plane was to leave, he surrendered himself to us.
Who could it have been?
He was some German Navy officer, escaped and masquerading as your husband.
Did he say anything about my husband?
Yes. He said Mr. Pontiac died in his prison camp.
So that's it.
Yeah. Another thing I'll never be able to figure out was he kept talking about a murder. Said we wouldn't pin a murder rap on him because he wasn't Pontiac. You know what he was talking about?
I have no idea.
I haven't either. I thought the only thing Pontiac was mixed up in was that racetrack scandal back in 1933 when Lehilf went to prison for poisoning a horse, the odds-on Derby favorite, Lucky Chandler.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal, gasoline, and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, directed by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by James Sussex, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking, and suggesting that you let every traffic signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. Yes, you do go farther with Signal. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. But first, we want to thank you, Whistler fans, for your loyalty that has now put The Whistler into top place among all programs broadcast to the Pacific Coast. Yes, according to the latest Pacific Coast Hooper ratings, The Whistler has more listeners than any other program, barring none. Well, friends, you can't imagine how much this good news thrills us. With this tribute from you, the Signal Oil Company and those of us who help produce The Whistler can't help being inspired to bring you ever better stories that will keep The Whistler your favorite program. And now The Whistler's strange story, The Bridge on Black Mountain.
Delbert's mind wasn't on his work. But then it really didn't have to be. As assistant to the curator of the Prescott Museum, he knew his field. He'd conducted this lecture so many times during the past 15 years that it was automatic, like the chimes on an intricate Swiss clock. At 3 o'clock, a lever clicked over somewhere in his mind. There were a few preliminary buzzes, and the chimes began. They weren't really chimes, of course. They were Delbert's comments to the visitors assembled in the museum's tiny lecture room.
And so much for the musket and the pilgrim room. Now, here we have samples from the Indian exhibit, another gracious endowment of the National Historical Institute. Contained here is the finest collection of arrowheads in the entire state.
The Egyptian exhibits came next, then the Aztec and Maya relics, followed immediately by the Incas, Araucanians, and Patagonians. But Delbert's mind was elsewhere. As he talked and looked at his audience, he was in a kind of daydream. There was beautiful music. There was a dance floor surrounded by tables with waiters in starched white jackets. And across from him, she was sitting, almost ethereal in a filmy organdy dress.
This is so thrilling, Delbert. I never dreamed anything could be so wonderful.
It's shabby, Miss Francis, compared to you.
Please, Delbert. Not Miss Francis anymore. Louise.
Louise.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, Delbert.
Oh, it was nothing at all.
You're curator now. Curator of the Prescott Museum.
And more than that, Louise, I'm free now. Free to say something that's been on my mind ever since the day I first laid eyes on you.
Oh, Delbert.
I love you, Louise, above anything else in life. I've hoped, I've dreamed that someday, somehow...
You don't have to say it, Delbert.
Will you? Would you?
Yes, Delbert. Yes.
And the daydream is as automatic as the lecture, Delbert. The dream that someday you'll be curator. That someday Miss Francis will look upon you as somebody. It's been that way ever since the day she came to work as secretary to the curator, Dr. Prescott. And as you drone
These are
on...
samples of arrowheads from Dr. Prescott's own collection, the finest in the state. Notice, please, the method of chipping, the pattern.
Mr. Reed.
Oh, excuse me a moment. Louise, was there something?
Louise?
Oh, I mean, Miss Francis, I'm sorry.
Oh, Mr. Reed, I didn't know you cared.
Oh, it's nothing at all.
Sure now?
Why, yes, of course.
Too bad. Some girls have all the luck. I'm sorry I interrupted your lecture, Mr. Reed, but there's something you ought to know.
Yes?
There's a gentleman here to see Dr. Prescott.
Oh? Well, did you tell him Dr. Prescott's on his vacation?
I did, but that didn't satisfy him. He still wants to see Dr. Prescott.
But he's 100 miles from here, Miss Francis, up at his fishing lodge at Black Mountains. It's impossible.
Oh, that's just what I said, but he still insists.
Who is he?
Gorman. Mr. Carl Gorman of the National Historical Institute.
Oh, good heavens.
I thought I'd better ask Frank Spiegel to drive up to Dr. Prescott's cabin and bring him back.
That's a good idea. The doctor doesn't have a telephone.
And Mr. Gorman is pretty impatient. He wants me to haul out the papers.
Papers?
He says he's going over them with Dr. Prescott.
What papers, Miss Francis?
Oh, attendance records, receipts and expenditures, the figures on the loan exhibits, and shipping and repair charges.
Why, what concern is that of his?
Well, I guess he figures the Institute is footing the bills. They have a right to...
Well, yes, of course. I'd better talk to Mr. Gorman by all means.
You can't. He's gone. Be back tomorrow.
I see. Miss Francis, forget about asking Spiegel to run up to Dr. Prescott's cabin. This is so important, I'm going up there myself.
It's 3 hours to the cabin from town, Delbert. The last 10 miles on a winding one-way road up Black Mountain. And every foot of the way you can hear the world falling down around your ears. Your hopes for the curatorship of the museum. Your love for Miss Francis. Everything. You tell yourself that somehow Dr. Prescott will understand. Keep thinking of the little kindnesses you've done for him over the years. The time you loaned him your car. The trees you chopped down for him on the narrow road up to the cabin. The rickety bridge just before you get there. The one you helped him repair just last summer. Perhaps he'll remember these things, Delbert. Perhaps now that you're faced with destruction, with the loss of the career you've been 15 years building, Dr. Prescott will remember and understand. You watch the doctor carefully as the two of you sit face to face across the table in the rustic room over a cup of coffee.
So Gorman's after us at last. Well, it's a horrible thought, but I guess I'll have to drive down and see him.
It would seem so, sir.
Oh, blasted nuisance. The Institute on our trail wanting us to account for every penny of their blood money. Delbert, museums should be run by taxes, same as battleships and sewers.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Prescott.
Link up, Delbert. We'll go and see the man.
Oh, Dr. Prescott, there's something you really should know before you see Mr. Gorman.
I think I know what you mean, Delbert.
No, I'm afraid you don't, sir. It's about certain expenditures during the past year, the loan exhibits. As you know, I've handled them.
Yes, Delbert.
I think I've done a pretty good job, sir, but, in going over the papers the other day, I noticed a shipping bill, the Kansas City exhibit. It's a bit high.
I see.
You'll run across it with Mr. Gorman, I know. It's perhaps, $50 more than it should have been.
I'm glad you told me, Delbert. Because, you see, it saves me telling you. It's an ugly job firing a man who's been a good employee for 15 years.
I don't understand.
Of course you do. You padded the Kansas City bill by $147.16. The Chicago freight charges were $72.08 more than they should have been. There are a dozen others.
Dr. Prescott,
You needn't explain, Delbert. I have a complete file on the whole matter in my safe at the museum. You must know I plan to let you go as soon as I return from my vacation. I'm sorry, Delbert. Excuse me a moment now. I'll get my coat.
It's just as you feared, Delbert. It's gone now, all of it. Your job, your career, and most of all, Miss Francis. Dr. Prescott just doesn't understand. You stand there bewildered, waiting for him to come back into the room. Then you see Dr. Prescott's keys lying on the table not 10 feet from you. The keys that will open the safe in his office. Almost without thinking, you grab them, shove them into your pocket just in time.
Can't seem to find my jacket.
Oh, I don't see it around.
Oh, never mind. Here it is on the chair. I hope you understand, Albert. If I didn't think so much of you, I'd have brought it up before this. But it's too late now. You see, I kept hoping that each one would be the last.
So did I.
I decided it wasn't too important, to me at least. I won't be curator much longer, Delbert. I'm getting old. Of course, I'll continue as chairman of the board, but going to pass on active leadership to a younger man.
I didn't know, Dr. Prescott.
Nobody knows, Delbert. Now, I'd better get things straightened up around here before we go.
Dr. Prescott.
Yes?
Perhaps I'd better run on ahead. My car's a little slower than yours.
Of course, Delbert.
Well, goodbye, sir.
Goodbye. No hard feelings, eh, Delbert?
No, sir. No hard feelings.
There's a numbness inside you as you close the cabin door, walk through the damp darkness to your car, and drive away through the tall, dark pines near the cottage. You wish Dr. Prescott weren't such a fine man, because you know that you'll never stand by and let him expose you without fighting back somehow. And as the wheels of your car rumble out across the flimsy bridge, spanning the ravine below the cabin, it comes to you. On each side of the bridge, there's a kingpin joining the two main supports. On the far side of the bridge, you bring your car to a stop. Look under the seat until you find a heavy wrench. It takes only a few seconds to climb down and out along the supporting timbers you yourself helped put in. And as you start working at the kingpin joining the two main supports, Dr. Prescott's words come to you over and over again with each turn of the wrench.
No hard feelings, eh, Delbert? No hard feelings, eh, Delbert? No hard feelings, eh, Delbert?
There. No, Dr. Prescott. No hard feelings at all.
With the prologue of The Bridge on Black Mountain, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, a word to you drivers who want to be sure you're getting the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. Just consider the facts. There's only one way any gasoline can give your car superior performance, faster pickup, smoother knock-free power, and all that sort of thing. That's by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you see proof of it on your speedometer, in better mileage, the very thing that Signal gasoline is famous for throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage. And it explains why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
So you've done it now, Delbert. For the first time in your life, you've fought back. You arrive home at midnight, confident that Dr. Prescott will not show up in the morning to expose you. Confident that the bridge with the kingpin carefully removed from the main supports will be your ally. And as you drop off to sleep, you can see it all. The sickening sag as the weight of Dr. Prescott's car moves out onto the span. The crunch of timber. The terrible, deadly drop to the rocks below. And for you, safety. And perhaps, yes, perhaps even the curatorship, Delbert. But then that part can wait. At least until the following evening when you keep a dinner appointment with Dr. Gorman, apologizing, of course, for Dr. Prescott's absence.
No, I simply don't understand it, Mr. Gorman. Something must have delayed Dr. Prescott. I was certain he'd be here. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's very annoying. And I don't mind telling you, Reed, I'm sick of delays. The fact is, the National Institute is just about through paying the bills for that museum of yours.
I thought perhaps that was the reason for your visit, sir.
Yeah, too much waste. A few cents here, a few dollars there.
You've gone over our papers?
I went over the general ledger with a microscope. Found at least $1,000 in unsupported expenses.
Oh, I see. Well, but surely you don't think Dr. Prescott...
A captain is responsible for his ship, Reed. And Prescott was a good man once. Probably still the best man for chairmanship of the board. But as far as the actual administration, he's getting careless, forgetful.
Oh, it's such a shame.
Business is business. Institutions like ours have to be run on a business basis or they go under. Oh, waiter?
Yes, sir.
Check, please.
Very good, sir. You're leaving, sir?
Oh, can't hang around all week. You make some sort of an explanation to Prescott, or better yet, I'll dictate a note to him.
You mean you're going to tell him he's relieved?
No, I can't go that far. Under the Articles of Incorporation, he still has final say-so, but I can politely suggest that he appoint a younger man in his place and use the threat of withholding Institute funds to make it stick.
But that won't be at all necessary, sir.
Huh? No?
No, that is... Well, I don't know if it's my place to tell you this.
Well, out with it.
Dr. Prescott told me last night, sir, he intends to retire.
Retire? Well, good Lord, man. Why didn't you say so sooner?
Well, I suppose it was modesty in a way, Mr. Gorman. You see, he asked me to succeed him as curator.
Yes. So you decided to take all. And now there's just one last detail to look after. Upstairs in Dr. Prescott's office, you feel in your coat pocket. The keys to his private safe are still there. And inside the safe, you find a dozen neatly typed sheets, the full record of the unsupported expense items Mr. Gorman had mentioned. The papers poor Dr. Prescott had prepared as a basis for your dismissal. At least he'd been decent about one thing, Delbert. Your name was not mentioned, but the facts were all there. You scratch a match, start toward the fireplace, crumple a newspaper, throw it in, and then...
Hello, Delbert. Sorry to butt in, old boy, but...
Looking for someone, Spiegel?
Don't look so glum, Del. I just came up to congratulate you.
It was supposed to be confidential.
I've gotten near to every keyhole. Bet you were surprised.
Well, it did sweep me off my feet.
That makes two of us.
What?
Yeah, knocked me over, too. You see, Prescott told me only yesterday that I was set up for the job of curator.
You must be mistaken, Frank.
I once wrote a thesis on the human memory, Delbert.
But you're too young, Frank.
That's why he picked me. Said we needed some young blood around here.
But Frank, surely... Frank, you've made this all up, haven't you? Out of the whole cloth. You've had the colossal
Never mind
bad
that now.
taste.
All I know is that Prescott told me a different story, and I'm curious about the reason. That's why I'm going home and get my car and drive up to his cabin right now.
But he isn't there. He's on his way down.
Maybe. Maybe not. But that man's never been late for an appointment before in his life, Delbert. And I'm going to find out why he's a full day late this time. So long, Delbert. See you when I get back.
It's quite a shock, Delbert, to be confronted with the end of the world twice in 24 hours. It's clear now, isn't it? It'll be your word against Frank Spiegel's. And you're not a gambler, Delbert. You glance down at the sheaf of paper still in your hand, pause a moment, and then move quickly to the typewriter.
See now. Memo to Delbert Reed. Believe attached papers self-explanatory. As new curator, it will be your job...
An inter-office memo, Delbert. One that won't require Dr. Prescott's signature to appear quite valid. You finish, fold it, and attach it to the other papers. The record of your trivial thefts on which Prescott so decently neglected to put your name. 10 minutes later, you walk in the back entrance of Frank Spiegel's apartment a block away. And as you mount the rear stairs to the 4th floor, you're running it over and over in your mind. 4 floors above the street, Delbert. That's over 40 feet from Siegel's window to the pavement. It should be enough.
Wow, Delbert. I thought you'd show up. Decided to go along with me, huh?
Well, no, Frank. I merely want you to see something before you leave.
Huh? What's that?
A few papers. Here in my briefcase. There's a note here. I think it explains Here we are.
Let me see. Oh, yes. Memo from Prescott, huh? To Delbert Reed. Believe attached papers self-explanatory.
As he
As
turns
new
toward the
curator, it'll
light
be
to
your
read the
job
memo,
to discharge
you take
man
Dr. Prescott's heavy
for
onyx
this act.
paperweight out of your
A man
side
of
pocket.
demonstrated
Slowly raise your arm.
Hey, what the deuce? We must both see that Spiegel.
Mr. Reed?
Yes?
Joe Hannigan, Police Department.
Police?
Yeah. Mind if I come in?
Why, no, not at all.
Sure clabbery weather tonight, Mr. Reed. Bad for accidents.
You mean there's been
Just
an
a second. I got some notes here. Here, now let's see. Spiegel. Frank Spiegel.
Frank, what happened? You don't mean...
I don't generally work this late for nothing, Mr. Reed.
He's been hurt?
He's dead.
Good heavens, how did he...
He took a nosedive from the window of his apartment.
What? Frank? Why, I can't believe it.
Let's see now. At 9:25, you were alone in Dr. Prescott's office. 9:45, Spiegel goes into the building.
That's right. He came to see me, Mr. Hannigan.
Uh-huh. That's what the nosy old biddy across the street figured. And then right after that, Spiegel leaves the building and walks toward his house. Now,
Yes?
what did you two talk about, Mr. Reed?
Frank and I?
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't think it... Oh, we just talked.
All right. If it's personal, suppose I tell you. It was about his sticky fingers, wasn't it?
Well, I don't think it's up to me
But
to...
it is. Go on.
Well, Mr. Hannigan, I just couldn't understand how any man could be so mean and small and petty as Frank. I was shocked.
That's what I thought. I found the papers in his apartment. He'd lifted $20 here, $40 there. That it?
None of us ever suspected that until the audits were made.
Mm-hmm. How do you suppose Spiegel got hold of those papers?
Oh, I gave them to him, Mr. Hannigan. You may as well know it now. I decided the fair thing was to give him all the facts and let him have a chance to defend himself.
Mm-hmm. Very decent of you. How did you get them?
They were in Dr. Prescott's briefcase.
I see. According to Miss Francis, his briefcase is kept in the safe.
You've talked to Miss Francis?
That's right. She told me that briefcase is always kept in Prescott's private safe.
Well, yes.
How did they get out of the safe this time?
What? Oh, is that what's puzzling you?
Yeah.
Well, it's really very simple, Mr. Hannigan. I have the keys. Dr. Prescott loaned them to me when I came back the other night. Here. See, now, here's the key to the safe. This one opens the briefcase, I believe.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Reed, I guess that winds it up for now. You'll be around in case I...
Of course, Mr. Hannigan. You realize, too, that if you want corroboration on any of these things, that Dr. Prescott will be available.
I hope so. I understand from Miss Francis that he's taking his time about coming back to town.
Oh, but he'll be here, Mr. Hannigan. I'm sure of it. You can always count on Dr. Prescott.
Yes, it's gone beautifully up to now. But there's still one thing that can destroy you, Delbert. Still one terrible question. And the answer lies at the bridge on Black Mountain. Yes, Delbert, you must make sure. If by a bare chance the bridge held, if Dr. Prescott somehow survived the plunge. But you try not to think of that now as you guide your car again up the narrow dirt road to the doctor's cabin. You're close now, Delbert. The bridge is just around the next turn.
Hey, you! Stop! Stop! Hey, for gosh sakes, mister. You nearly killed yourself.
What do you mean?
The bridge is out, smashed to smithereens. There's a car down there at the bottom of the ravine.
What?
Yes. Terrible, ain't it? The minute the weight of the car hit that bridge, why, down she went. Guess you may as well turn right around, mister. There's no getting up to the top of that mountain tonight. Was it something important?
Important? Well, yes, I suppose I thought it was, but... Well, then if the bridge is out, I guess that settles it, doesn't it?
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, may I have a word with you about the prevention of cruelty? Back in the horse and buggy days, you know, there were laws to keep drivers from beating their horses. Too bad there isn't a law today to keep drivers from beating their motors with old-fashioned straight motor oils that cause excessive carbon, wear, and corrosion. After all, it's unnecessary today to put up with those old bugaboos that up repair bills and cut down performance, thanks to that new type signal oil that combines pure paraffin base with 5 scientific compounds, Signal Premium Motor Oil. In comparative tests with today's finest straight oils, Signal Premium Motor Oil actually kept motors 6 times cleaner, reduced cylinder wear 1/3. And what does this mean to you? Well, less carbon means that your motor runs quieter, smoother, and less cylinder wear means more power. So to keep your car's performance young, make your next oil change a change for the better. Switch to the new type Signal Oil that's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Delbert, the bridge is out. You can see it for yourself as you peer through the rain at the small gathering of lanterns on one edge of the ravine, as you note in the dim flickering the tangled mass of broken planks and beams, and as you move up to the little group at the brink to look down at the smashed car and the storm-swelled torrent far below, you know for certain that the bridge on Black Mountain has done its job. That Dr. Prescott, poor man, is happily out of the way. That the new position as curator of the museum, Miss Frances, and a new life are yours. You turn to leave the group.
Excuse me, please.
Well, Mr. Reed.
Oh, Hannigan.
Didn't expect to see you up here this time of night. Sure is a mess, isn't it?
Yes, it's a shame. I didn't see you in the crowd.
I came up to see Prescott.
Oh, yes, of course.
Lucky I wasn't coming the other way. Drop off so sharp on that side, I wouldn't have had a chance.
How's that?
I said I wouldn't have had a chance to jump if I'd been coming the other way. That's my car down there, you know.
Your car?
Sure. Ask Dr. Prescott here. He climbed down and across to get over to this side.
Dr. Prescott?
That's right, Delbert.
Dr. Prescott,
You better have more to say than that, Delbert. The doctor and I have had a long talk. I know now that Frank Spiegel didn't steal that money. And he didn't commit suicide either.
You made a terrible mistake, Delbert. Terrible.
I don't understand. Last night you said you were going to drive down to see Gorman right away.
I know, but I couldn't. You see, I couldn't start my car. You should have thought of that, Delbert, when you stole all of my keys.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story was Joseph Kearns. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen with story by Robert Eisenbach and Jackson Gillis, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, transcribed for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, The Murder of Byron Blake.
It was well past the lunch hour, and the little restaurant on 56th Street was almost deserted, except for the corner table near the window, where Julie Lang and Gus Hackett sat talking over their coffee cups.
Julie,
Yes,
better eat something. You didn't touch your lunch.
I don't feel like eating.
DAS death penalty for killer of Byron Blake. Extra. Byron Blake killer faces maximum sentence. Byron Blake killer faces maximum sentence. Extra.
Gus.
Yes, Julie?
I could use a cigarette.
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Thanks.
Feel any better?
I guess so. You do understand, Gus. I'm sorry to be...
Of course, I understand, darling.
I don't feel much like talking. I just want to be quiet and think a little.
And sitting in the little restaurant, Julie Lang had a lot to think about. She was grateful for its quiet, a kind of sanctuary in the middle of a mass of howling headlines and hammering police officials. For although the current furor concerned Leo Sanders, Julie had been in the very center of the situation since that moment when Leo Sanders unexpectedly ended her life 2 months ago at a party. The party was just beginning to warm up when you got there, wasn't it, Leo? A New York party with all the trinity. The penthouse, the theater crowd, the talented youngster from the New Review doing impersonations near the piano. You carefully adjust your tie in the anteroom just before you go in. Decide once again that no one can look more prosperous than an actor who's out of work. You open the door and run right into Julie.
Julie!
Leo!
Julie Langmeyer, let me look at you.
I'm a nightclub singer now. Left the Langmeyer back in St. Louis.
Oh, really? Well, what is it?
Lang, Julie Lang. What are you doing in New York?
I'm beating the pavement, looking for a job.
Theater?
What else?
Any luck?
Oh, had to get me a secretary. Keep her busy day and night, just turning down offers. You couldn't let me have 2 bits for coffee and sinkers, could you?
Oh, Leo, you haven't changed a bit. Not since St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis. Who you here with?
Gus Hackett.
Who?
Gus Hackett, the agent.
You mean the Gus Hackett?
Why not?
Oh, Julie, darling, you've suddenly become the most glamorous woman I ever met in my life. Shall we adjourn to the terrace?
Please, Leo, not right now,
Oh,
no.
come on. Come on, I just want to talk over old times.
That's just it. That's all behind us now, Leo.
I'm
I'd
afraid
rather-
I'll have to carry you out there bodily. There's no other answer.
All right, Leo. But just for a minute, Really, Leo, I'd better go back to the party now. Gus is probably wondering where I am.
That's no reason at all. You know, you're afraid of me, aren't you, Julie?
Yes, I suppose I am.
Why?
Is it important?
Very important.
I don't want it to happen again, Leo.
St. Louis?
Yes, St. Louis. I found a new life for myself. New friends.
Julie, you still love me. Why don't you admit it?
I don't know, Leo. So confusing. You're coming back this way.
It can be just the way it was. Darling, I'm different now. I've learned a lot. You can help me, you know. Hackett's the biggest agent in the business. If you could get him behind me, well, there's no end to what we could do together. We'd go right to the top.
It's not just that. There's something else, Leo. I don't want to talk about it now.
Julie.
Oh, Gus, I want you to meet an old friend. This is Leo Sanders. Leo, this is Gus Hackett, my agent.
Hello, how are you?
Leo and I knew each other in St. Louis.
I see. Julie, Pat Hoffman's arriving.
Pat? But he told me...
Yeah, you'd better run out and say the right things. Go on now, hurry.
Excuse me, Leo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sanders. I suppose she told you about Pat Hoffman.
Well, she started to say something.
Queer guy. He runs the nightclub where she works. Decided he's going to marry her.
I see.
No, I'm afraid you don't. You've known her for a long time.
Oh, I went to high school with her. We went around together when I first started out, on the stage.
Oh. Oh, you're an actor.
Yes. As a matter of fact, I've been trying to make an appointment with you for a month. Finished a nice run with Fallen Star on the road.
Sanders, do you mind if we don't talk business tonight? I guess I've got the jitters or something.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, sure. It's all right. I told her again and again about that Hoffman character. I don't know where it's going to end up.
Oh, is it that bad?
Oh, worse. Look, I'll talk to Julie about you. If she says you're okay, it's great with me. Maybe we can work out something. That's all I can say right now.
But Gus Hackett said enough, didn't he, Leo? A word to Hackett from Julie, and the door is open. And in that brief moment on the terrace, you could see that nothing had changed with her. That it was still just as it was in St. Louis. That's why you drop into a florist shop the next evening.
Yes, sir?
I'll take a dozen of those American Beauty roses, the ones in the window.
All right, sir.
And send them to Julie Lang at the Parakeet Club on West 58th Street.
You want to include a card?
No, I'll deliver the message myself. Hello, Julie.
Leo, what are you doing?
Did you get my flowers?
I didn't know they were yours. They're lovely, Leo, but you
What's
shouldn't...
the matter, darling? Something wrong?
You shouldn't have come here, Leo.
Well, why not? The show's over. Can't a guy come backstage to see his girl in her dressing room once in a while?
I can't explain now. Please go. I can see you
Oh,
afterward.
come on. That's no way to act. Come here.
Leo.
Don't lie to me, Julie. It's still the same, isn't it? Just like it used to be.
I don't know, Leo.
Julie, darling.
Please go now. I'll meet you somewhere afterward. You've got to understand, darling.
Julie. Who's that?
I'm not quite ready, Pat. Just a minute.
Hurry it up.
Get behind that screen over there.
Hey, what kind
Please,
of...
darling.
Yeah, but this is stupid. You're of age.
Will you do as I say?
All right, Julie.
Yes, Pat? What is it?
I just want to tell you it's all set.
What's all set?
Tomorrow night. I arranged for Lorraine to do your spot so you and I can take the night off. Hey, wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, the flowers? I meant to tell you.
Who's sending you flowers?
He's just a friend, Pat.
You didn't answer my question, Julie. Who is he?
I don't think it's any of your business.
Don't give me that. I'm tired of it, Julie. I told you before I wasn't going to take any more.
All right, Pat. You don't have to take any more. I don't need this job. I don't need you. I'm not a child, Pat. You have
Shut
no
up.
right...
And get this, Julie. You're staying here with me whether you want it or not. And you can tell your friend if he makes another pass at you, I'll kill him.
Pat.
That's all. Now get into your things. I'll have the car ready for you in 15 minutes.
Leo.
Yeah, I see what you mean. That Hoffman's a nice guy, isn't he? Why don't you walk out?
I'm afraid of him, Leo. He'd do anything.
Well, what about us?
Oh, I don't know.
You love me, Julie. It's going to mean everything to both of us once I'm set.
But, Leo...
You've got to fix me up with Gus Hackett.
All right, Leo. I'll call him. I'll make an appointment for you.
When you leave Julie, you walk rapidly toward your apartment. After 2 blocks, you have a vague feeling someone is following you. You look around quickly. About half a block behind you, gaining on you, is Hoffman. You're not anxious for him to know where you live or who you are you, Leo? Quickly, you enter the revolving doors of a hotel. Hurry through the crowd in the lobby. Exit through the side door. Outside once more, you look both ways. Make certain you've given Hoffman the slip. Then start walking rapidly to your apartment. Once you reach your apartment, you dial Julie's private phone at the club.
Hello?
Hello, Julie. Leo.
I'm just leaving, Leo. I told
Your
you...
tough boyfriend followed me after I left the club.
Leo, no.
Yes, but he didn't catch up with me. I lost him in a hotel lobby.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Oh, I hope so, Leo. If he thought there was anything between us, he'd kill you.
Not if I saw him first. Don't worry. I'll take care of myself.
Signal Oil Company has asked me to explain to you why tonight's Whistler and last Sunday's Whistler were transcribed. This was done, friends, in order to give all the members of the Whistler's cast, orchestra, and production staff a well-deserved 2-week vacation with pay. I'm sure you'll be glad to know, however, that although this is the season when so many popular shows go off the air for the summer, there'll be no vacation for the Whistler program itself. Thanks to your loyalty to the Whistler, which has made this the most popular West Coast program in radio history, plus your loyalty to Signal dealers, year in Signal history, Signal Oil Company is keeping the Whistler on the air all summer without interruption. So each Sunday evening throughout the summer, when you turn to this spot on your radio dial, you can depend on finding your favorite mystery. Just as each time you turn into a Signal station, you can depend on finding a friendly, independent dealer to serve you with fine, quality Signal products, including the famous Go Farther gasoline.
You're surprised, aren't you, Leo? Pat Hoffman's threat that he'd kill anyone he caught hanging around Julie Lang didn't mean much to you until he started following you after you left Julie's dressing room. Once you lost him in the crowd, you made a note to watch out for him in the future. Besides, finding Julie again has given you an inside track with Gus Hackett, the actor's agent. And you'll do anything to get a break in the theater, won't you, Leo? Anything. A few days later, you enter Gus Hackett's office to keep the appointment she arranged.
Hello, it's certainly nice of you to see me, Mr. Hackett.
Not at all, Sanders. Sit down. All right. Tell me about yourself.
Oh, well, I started in stock in St. Louis. Went on the road with the second company of Pretty Boy. I had 16 weeks of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, then, of course, there was the usual summer theater work, and I brought along some clippings.
No? Good.
Yeah, but really, there's one review I'm pretty proud of. A guy in Seattle thought I did all right with the lead in Primrose.
Mm-hmm. A standout performance by a bright young newcomer, Leo Sanders, was well received by an otherwise restless audience. Sanders showed strong presence and a genuine understanding of Mr. Carter's principal character. Okay.
Yeah, well, of course, that's all Bush League stuff to you, Mr. Hackett.
Everybody has to start someplace, Sanders.
Yeah.
Don't let it worry you.
As a matter of fact, the thing I have in mind calls for an unknown.
Oh?
Yes. It's Mel Franklin's new play. He'll be casting in about a week.
Mel Franklin? Oh, that'd be quite a break.
And from what he told me about it, there's a good chance you might be what he's looking for.
Well, of course, Mr. Hackett, you know I've only done leads.
I'm talking about the lead.
Yeah, well, it's a little hard to believe that Franklin would take a chance on an unknown.
Well, Mel has quite a few ideas about the part. Above all, he wants someone who isn't identified with any other characterization.
I see.
It's that kind of a part.
Uh-huh.
The play might suffer if the audience associated the actor with the wrong kind of things. Which brings up something else, Sanders.
What do you mean?
Your background. There were a few clippings you didn't save, right?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Hackett, has Julie been telling you...
Julie hasn't been telling me anything. Except how competent you are.
Uh-huh.
No, Sanders, I found these things out of my own hook. It's a practice of mine in taking on a new client.
And, just what have you found out?
Well, let's say it wasn't entirely breaks that have held you back. I understand you got out of hand a few times.
Oh, it was never anything serious, Mr. Hackett.
That hit-and-run charge in Duluth was serious enough. You served time for it.
Well, yes, but...
And there are at least half a dozen times in the Midwest where you've been in one kind of trouble or another. That temperament routine doesn't go anymore, you know.
All right, Mr. Hackett. I don't see what that has to do with anything.
In this case, everything. I just want us to understand one another, that's all. Now, in dealing with Franklin, I'll do the talking.
I understand, Mr. Hackett. And, well, I appreciate this even more.
Don't thank me. Thank Julie Lang.
Oh, I intend to.
She's a wonderful girl, Sanders. I guess I'd do almost anything for her.
I understand, Mr. Hackett.
I hope you do. She's very fond of you, you know. I wouldn't want to see her hurt.
Of course not.
All right, Sanders. I'll arrange that tryout. Be at the 56th Street Theater at 10 tomorrow morning.
That's all there is to it, Leo. It took Julie 5 minutes to do what you failed to accomplish in 3 months. You know how important she is now. That as long as she believes you're in love with her, anything is possible. You arrive at the theater as instructed by Gus. Sit by yourself in the wings, studying the play script that Franklin placed in your hand. Not long after, Gus arrives, and you see him join Franklin in the empty seats beyond the footlights. Then at last, you're asked to read opposite the leading lady.
Think for a minute, Marion. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt your father. But please, consider my position.
Oh, darling, you're taking it too seriously.
Too seriously. Marion, those people are counting on me.
You don't quite lose yourself in the part, do you, Leo? No, you do your best. But all the while you're reading, you can see the dim outlines of Gus and Mel Franklin beyond the footlights. And you wish you could hear what they're saying.
Well, what do you think of it, Mel? The guy's good, Gus. Is he in?
I don't know. I had another actor in mind, and I'd still like to listen to him.
But it's between him and Sanders?
Yes, I think I can promise you that much.
Good enough. Except that I think Sanders is right.
Sure, he's doing a good job, only... Well, Gus, I've heard things about him. I understand he...
That's all in the past, Mel.
Yes, but this part, he has to be a clean-cut guy or the thing will fall on his face.
I wouldn't worry. Listen to him, Mel. He's really an actor. Listen.
I'm sorry, Marion. But that's something I can't believe anymore.
I'm sorry, too. I've done everything I can.
Not...
You may have something, Gus. Let me think it over.
Okay. But you've got a chance at a hit on this one, Mel. Don't let a few rumors spoil it for you.
Well, how'd it go, Mr. Hackett? Did Mel Franklin say anything?
He looks good, Leo.
Oh, yeah, but what'd he say? By the way, I hope you told him I wasn't at my best. After all, it was a first reading, and you know...
Relax.
Huh?
I told him just enough. And I still want you to stay away from him. Give him time to make up his mind.
Make up his mind? You mean
he mentioned having somebody else he wanted to hear.
Oh.
But just do as I say, and it's going to work out. I'm sure of it.
Oh, I hope you're right, Mr. Hackett. I couldn't miss with a part like that.
Yes, I know. But all we can do now is wait and see. Look, I've got to make a quick trip out to Hollywood.
Yeah, but what about the part?
Just sit tight. I'll be in touch with Mel, and if anything breaks, I'll call Julie.
Oh, okay.
And another thing, Leo.
Be a good boy, will you?
You never dreamed it could happen so fast, did you, Leo? Yes, in a matter of days now, you'll know one way or the other. The waiting isn't easy, but Gus Hackett seems so confident, so sure. It's 3 nights later that you pick up the kind of a rumor you've been waiting for and hurry to Julie's apartment.
Leo.
Oh, good. You got your radio on. What time is it, honey?
Almost 7.
Ah, just in time. Craig Wallace is due on the air now.
Oh?
I just heard he might have a tip on the cast of Franklin's play.
Oh, how would he know?
Well, he's supposed to be an old pal of Mel Franklin's.
Good evening, ladies
Oh,
and
here he is.
gentlemen.
Let's see what he has
This
to
is your
say.
New
huh?
York reporter, Craig Wallace, bringing you bits of show news picked up along Broadway. First off, I can confirm those rumors that have been flying concerning a split-up between actress Sandra Laverne and producer Buzz Foster. Sandra starts a new show to help her forget. And on the subject of new shows, I promised to have something about the stars of Mel Franklin's latest opening.
Here it is. Listen now.
Mel has picked a newcomer this time for the leading role opposite Broadway's own Vivian Marks. Needless to say, he'll probably be around for a long time. When Mel Franklin picks him, they're usually nothing short of sensational. And so, Mr. and Mrs. Manhattan, here it is. The man who will play the lead in Mel Franklin's new play is Byron Blake.
What? Oh, wait, Leo, don't turn it off.
Why not? You want to watch me squirm?
Leo, please, there must be some...
Skip it, Julie. I didn't get the part. It's all over.
Wait, Leo.
Yes, Leo, it's all over. You tell that to yourself again and again as you leave Julie and aimlessly walk the streets. It's even worse now than before you ran into her at that party. Coming so close, having a dream in the palm of your hand, then watching it vanish in a casual remark from a radio commentator. Yes, there are only 2 of you, Leo, and tomorrow they'll all tell you it was close, that it was a hard choice between you and this Byron Blake. And you'll smile politely and say, thanks anyway, and step back to where you were 3 months ago when you first came to New York. An hour later, you find yourself standing in front of a florist shop, looking at a basket of American Beauty roses in the window. Vaguely remember it's the place you stopped a week ago and bought the roses for Julie. The night Pat Hoffman said he'd kill the man who sent them. Suddenly, you find yourself tense, your mind going a mile a minute.
Just a minute, please.
Sorry, mister. Closing up.
Yeah, but I want to buy some flowers.
Too late, buddy. She'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Now, look, I've got to have them. Those roses. I want 2 dozen.
2 dozen American Beauties?
Yeah.
Well, never too late to make a sale like that. Come on inside.
Have you got 2 dozen?
Oh, sure.
Now, what about delivery? There's $10 in it if you deliver them tonight.
I guess I could take care of it on my way home.
Oh, fine. I want you to take them to the Parakeet Club.
I know the spot.
See that Pat Hoffman, the manager, gets them. He'll know who they're for.
Okay, now what about a card?
Yes. Yes, I want a card on them. Just put, to Julie, with all my love.
Uh-huh.
And sign it, Byron Blake.
Where shall we eat? Where shall we spend the night? Those are 2 questions you'll be asking again and again if you do any traveling this summer. Well, to help you find happy answers to these questions, signal dealers are offering free a guidebook to selected eating and lodging places. Called Lane's Guide, this handy booklet is packed with useful information. It tells, for instance, whether the lodging place is on a beach or has a swimming pool. In the case of motels, it states whether kitchens are available. And so that you can keep within your budget, it shows whether prices are low, medium, or high. Naturally, no pocket-sized publication could possibly contain every good eating and lodging place. But Lane's Guide, which is prepared by an independent travel organization, includes a representative selection in hundreds of cities and towns. We sincerely hope you'll enjoy this latest step in Signal Oil Company's continuing efforts to make your motoring miles more pleasant. Remember, a copy of Lane's Guide to Eating and Lodging Places is yours free while the supply lasts at any Signal service station.
Yes, it was well past the lunch hour, and Julie Lang and Gus Hackett sat discussing the murder of Byron Blake, scanning the headlines of the sensational story. A story of the theater, a murder story in which Julie had unwittingly played a dramatic part. The first shock was over now as Julie and Gus sat in that little restaurant on 56th Street. While on the streets outside, the newsboys announced the fact that the killer had pled guilty and had thrown himself on the mercy of the court.
DAS death penalty for killer of Byron Blake. Extra Byron Blake killer faces maximum sentence. Read all about it.
You know something, Gus? Somehow I knew all along that we'd end up this way. Just you and I.
Yeah. I guess I don't have to tell you how I feel.
I've always known.
It just makes me wonder sometimes. You were once in love with Leo Sanders, weren't you?
No. I thought it was love, Gus. I know now it was something else.
Why didn't you tell them everything?
The police?
Yeah. The papers are calling it a tragedy. But Leo was a heel, Julie. Worse than that, he was a murderer. When he signed the name Byron Blake to those roses he sent you, he knew exactly what Hoffman would do. That's what's so wrong about it. Hoffman wasn't the real murderer. He was actually the weapon.
Oh, please.
I gotta get it off my chest, Julie. I guess I feel guilty in a way.
It wasn't your fault.
I know. But it never would have happened if Mel Franklin and I hadn't dreamed up that way of covering Leo's past.
You mustn't blame yourself, Gus.
Maybe not. But it's too bad Leo didn't know that the stage name we dreamed up for him was Byron Blake.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember, regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Gerald Moore, Doris Singleton, Barney Phillips, John Stevenson, and Bob Bruce. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Gene Fromhurst, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transcribed and transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now for the radio program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program. The mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. And I'll tell you why. It's because you know who's guilty. You see his every move. You know his complete plans, even his innermost thoughts. Yet the final curtain always brings a startling surprise. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's the Whistler for the tops in entertainment. And for the tops in gasoline quality, it's Signal. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly independent signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Bright Future.
Surveying his own reflection in the glass door entrance to the apartment house, Harry Simpson was pleased with what he saw. He flicked an imaginary speck from his lapel, straightened his bow tie, tugged lightly at the snap brim of his hat. Then, slapping the folded newspaper against his leg, he entered the building. Yes, Harry Simpson had a feeling that things were beginning to break his way at last. A feeling fortified by the $137 won at last night's poker game. Nothing could stop Harry Simpson today, not even the nationwide problem of a housing shortage.
Uh-huh.
You the manager, fella?
That's what it says over the buzzer. You been leaning on?
I understand you have an apartment for rent.
Why, yeah.
Furnished?
Would that make such a difference?
No. This make any difference? Oh, Ben Franklin looks pretty good in green, doesn't he?
Bonus,
Half of it. The other 50 goes on the first month's rent.
You're, not OPA.
Never heard of it.
Well, I guess you got yourself an apartment, mister. One thing, though. Still a couple of boxes of stuff in the place. Belong to the last tenant. Supposed to send him to his wife in Kansas City. On something else, I think you ought to know the only reason we got a vacant apartment
is that the last tenant, Frank Calder, was killed in a chemical fire last night. I know. That's how I got the address. I looked it up in the obituaries. The death notices.
Kind of slick, mister.
Yeah, you gotta use your head if you want to find a place to live these days, fella. Yes, sir. You gotta use the noodle.
A few minutes later, you're alone, Harry, in your new apartment. And you congratulate yourself as you stroll from room to room. Yes, things are looking up for Harry Simpson, aren't they? The future looks bright indeed. And then a framed picture catches your eye. An enlarged photograph in color of a man and a woman. You hardly notice the man. It's the girl in the bright yellow bathing suit who attracts your attention. Tall, slender, a mass of flaming red hair falling down over tan shoulders.
Wow.
Then you notice something else. Along one edge of the picture frame, a thin line of green. Puzzled, you run a nail file down the side. And a moment later, a bill flutters to the floor. A scrap of currency, Harry. But it's the amount that causes your jaw to drop. It's a $1,000 bill. You hold the picture up again, shake it, and another bill falls to the floor. Another, and another, until a neat little pile of currency forms in the center of the room. A pile amounting to $35,000.
Hello?
Hello, this is Boyle speaking, Mr. Coulter. Boyle Investigations.
Who?
Joe Boyle. Look, you called me a couple of weeks ago. You asked me to check on a guy named Jameson, upstate in Denton, remember?
Oh, Jameson. Yeah.
Say, this is Mr. Coulter, isn't it?
Calder. Oh, Frank is not here right now.
Oh, not there, huh? Well, it's too bad. I ran across something I thought might interest him. It's about Jameson.
Look, I'm a good friend of Frank's. Could you give me the message?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, you see, I came down from Denton this morning. I was going to do the town for a few days. You know, bright lights, dancing girls. It does a fella good to get away once in a while.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm walking down the street when I spot this guy Jameson right here in town. You tell Kohler that, huh? And tell him I'll keep my eye on Jameson, just in case.
All right. I'll tell him.
And look, in case Mr. Kohler wants to reach me, I better give you my address. I'm at the Prentice Hotel, pal. It's in the book. Say, what did you say your name was?
I didn't, Joe. Goodbye.
It's all a little puzzling, isn't it, Harry? As you replace the receiver, you turn and stare at the bills on the floor. And you wonder if the phone call had anything to do with the $35,000 you found hidden in the picture frame. You wonder, too, about this man, Jameson, and why Coulter was having him watch. Quickly, you cross the room, scoop up the bills. You can run for it now, or you can sit tight and wait. Yes, wait. That's it, isn't it, Harry? Perhaps there's more where this came from. You slip the bills into your wallet, seal the picture again, and place it on the mantel. As you step back to admire the girl in the bathing suit.
Who is it? Yes, what can I... Well, hello. How lucky can a guy get?
Mr. Simpson?
That's right, honey.
I hate to intrude like this. I'm Rosanna Robbins. I was Frank's... That is real.
Oh, sure. I remember you.
What?
The photograph. You're the girl in the photograph. I never forget a face. Went in.
The manager didn't think you'd mind. I just came by to pick up some things that were left.
Oh, some things, huh? Oh, sure. Oh, no, honey.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Simpson. I didn't mean to. Well, it's just that coming back here to Frank's apartment, the memories and all.
Oh, sure, I understand.
Frank and I were very much in love. It doesn't seem possible he's gone. Now all I have left is the memory of our love and that.
Oh, that picture on the mantel, huh?
Yes. The only one I have of him. Had to come back for it. I wouldn't want her to see it.
Her?
Frank's wife. They've been separated for years. I wouldn't want her to know about us. I think it's best this way now that he's gone.
Yes, sure.
Well, she wouldn't understand.
No, she wouldn't. May I look at that picture again? I'm afraid I didn't get a very close look at him the last time.
Well, it was taken on the beach last summer.
Yeah. Looks like a grade A guy.
Oh, he was, Mr. Simpson, he was. I miss him so very much. I just don't know what I'll do now.
Well, nothing rash, I hope.
Well, perhaps Oh, well, I am boring you, Mr. Simpson. I think I'd better go.
Well, what's the hurry?
I do hope you'll forgive me for intruding.
Any time, honey. I want that picture wrapped.
No, I'll take it just like this. Oh, and Mr. Simpson.
Yeah.
Before I go, would you mind terribly if I walk through the apartment just once for the last time?
You watch her as she strolls around the apartment, stopping now and then to dab the corner of her eye with a handkerchief. And then she's gone. An interesting performance, wasn't it, Harry? And you wonder just how much of a threat she's going to be. But you're not worried, are you? No, because you've already planned your next move. Half an hour later, you register at a large downtown hotel. Hand an envelope containing the money to the desk clerk. Ask him to keep it in the office safe. Then you saunter back out into the street. Take a taxi up to the Strip to celebrate your good fortune and a bright future. It's almost 4 a.m. when you decide to return. You can pick up the money at the hotel tomorrow. You climb the stairs to your apartment. And then as you reach the first floor, you stop, leap back into an alcove as a man comes out of your apartment and hurries down the hall toward the back stairs. You get only a glimpse of his face as he hurries past you, but it's enough.
Coulter. That guy was Frank Coulter. Alive.
With the prologue of Bright Future, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Inasmuch as what I want to talk with you about now is completely free, you might think that Signal wouldn't want me to take valuable radio time for it. But even when Signal Oil Company gives away something, such as their new road maps, they insist that it be the very finest obtainable. For you radio fans, for instance, Signal road maps contain a radio log which shows where you can tune in your favorite network programs while you're traveling. In addition, each Signal road map contains a mileage chart, plus a guide to interesting places to visit. And while the maps themselves are large size for easy reading, they're accordion folded for convenient handling. So whether it's the tops in gasoline, lubricants, and automotive accessories that you're looking for, or just a free road map, remember this. You'll find them all at their best at those 2,000 friendly independent dealers throughout the Pacific Coast states who display the familiar circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations. And now back to the Whistler.
It happened fast, didn't it, Harry? One swift, sudden moment of recognition, and you discover a startling truth. That Frank Coulter, the man whose obituary in the newspaper led you to finding an apartment, is actually alive. You're a little stunned by the sudden turn of events, aren't you? And you struggle to fit the pieces of the puzzle together. $35,000 in a picture frame, hidden in the apartment of a man who has come back from the grave. Why did he hire an out-of-town private detective to check on the movements of a man named Jameson? Then there's Rosanna Robbins, Coulter's girlfriend. She fits in here somewhere, doesn't she? But as far as she's concerned, you find out where you stand the following evening as you're about to go out.
Yes, what the... Oh,
Here I am again, Mr. Simpson.
so I see.
Oh, I hope you're not annoyed. There was something I wanted of Frank's beside the picture. A cigarette lighter. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well, it might have dropped on the floor behind a chair or something. May I come in?
Well, sure. Help yourself, honey. Place is yours.
Thank you. Why are you looking at me like that, Mr. Simpson?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that my gleam was showing.
Mr. Simpson,
Mm-hmm.
you don't think I'm going to find it, do you? The lighter, I mean. I'll bet you think I just made it all up just to have an excuse to come back.
Well, honey, I don't know.
I think you do. Oh, it's all right, Mr. Simpson. Harry. You see, I'm a terrible person, really simply awful. I didn't love Frank.
Well, I sort of noticed that your grief didn't last very long.
No, it didn't. Actually, Frank Coulter meant very little to me. I suppose I loved only the idea of all that money. You wouldn't know about that, would you, Harry?
No, I wouldn't, honey.
Oh. You know, I think we should talk things over.
Oh, we are talking.
We're not really. Well, relax. Not sure of one another. We could be, Harry. Aren't you going to offer me a drink or something?
What about the drink? Sorry, I just moved in. I haven't a thing.
Oh, good. Well, why don't we go over to my place then? It's quiet and cozy. I have everything we'll need.
Well, how can I refuse?
Suppose I run on ahead. Meet you there in an hour.
Half an hour.
All right. I'll jot down the address for you, Harry, so you'll be sure to get there. So there'll be no mistake.
A few minutes after she's gone, you hurry down the corridor. As you reach the head of the stairs, you hear someone dialing the telephone down in the lobby. Slowly, you ease down the stairs, and then you hear Rosanna's voice.
Hello? This is Miss Robbins. I'd like to speak with Mr. Jameson. Don Jameson. What? Oh, yes, I'm certain he's registered there. Yes? Oh, I see. No, I'll try again later.
You're certain you can't be mistaken. You heard the name clearly enough, didn't you, Harry? Jameson. Coulter's ex-girlfriend phoned Don Jameson. The man Coulter was having watched by Detective Boyle. A few minutes later, after you hear the front door slam, you hurry to the phone book, find the address of the hotel where Boyle is staying. And half an hour later, you're facing him across his cramped hotel room.
You see, Frank had to go out of town, Mr. Boyle. Joe. But he's still interested in this fellow Jameson.
I had a hunch he would be. Yes, sir, always follow my hunches. A fellow in my line has to keep on his toes, you know.
Oh, sure. Frank told me he did a nice job for him. A very sweet job.
Well, all part of the racket, you know. Nothing to it, really. From my experience, nothing to it.
This guy, Jameson, you've been tailing.
Yeah.
You know, Frank was wondering about a girl.
Tall? Redhead?
Yeah. Name's Rosanna Robbins.
Oh, yeah. That doll would make a woman hater tear up his union card.
Yeah. Has she been up there to see Jameson?
Oh, lots of times.
What is this Jameson like?
A pretty ordinary citizen, good reputation, fairly well known around. He's even buying a house.
Oh, you think he intends to marry the Robbins girl?
Well, I'd say they had a very genuine interest in each other. You know what I mean, pal?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Say, tell me something, will you? This Coulter, he got sort of a yen for this dish, too, huh? That's why he was tailing Jameson?
Oh, yeah. It's sort of a jealousy thing.
I had a hunch that was it. Every time. I remember a case I had last summer. A fellow named Jeff Bellamy.
Oh,
yeah. He's the local druggist up at Denton. Well, he got mixed up with a lady sax player from Chicago.
I'm awfully sorry to break this up, fella.
Oh, you have to go.
Oh, yeah.
Well, look, I'm meeting a little doll downstairs in just a little while, you see, and I thought, well, she might have a friend.
Oh, no, thanks. No, I got something on tap tonight.
Yes, you have a date of your own, haven't you, Harry? A very important date with Rosanna at her apartment. As you had expected, it turns out to be quite an enjoyable evening. And strangely enough, not once does the $35,000 enter the conversation. Coulter seems to be forgotten, and you're beginning to think she's forgotten about Jameson, too.
We're out of soda, Harry.
Water'll do. You know, baby, I've been thinking. I've sort of turning things over in my mind.
Harry, you sound too serious. Here's your drink.
Thanks. No, it's nothing serious. Just a crazy notion I ran into.
Oh? I like this drink. Well, try it, Harry.
Let me get this out first. Like I said, it's just a notion. There's a man and a woman.
Well, now that is a good notion. Move over, will you?
There's a romantic interest between these two, but they're not quite happy. You see, the guy doesn't like his work. It's sort of dull. Maybe like he's an auditor in a chemical plant.
How very, very dull.
Yeah, and it doesn't pay off very well.
Drink your drink, Harry.
Yeah, so he gets an idea. He does a little embezzling, gets together a nice hunk of cash, he hides it, and knocks himself off.
You fascinate me, Harry. Go on.
Well, it's an accident, you see. Fire, maybe. There isn't a trace of the guy left. To the world, he's dead.
Isn't he?
No. He's as alive as either of us. Now, he's free of his wife, and he...
Oh, he's been married all along?
Yeah. But they've been separated for years. Let's say the wife is out west, won't give him a divorce. Now he doesn't have to worry about that anymore. He can marry the girl, take the dough, and skip.
And they lived happily ever after. Drink your drink, Harry.
The story isn't over. The guy misplaces the dough.
Poor girl.
I don't know. Maybe she didn't care much for the guy anyway. Maybe she was running around with another fella. Upstate somewhere.
Oh, really? Well, maybe this man has more dough.
Maybe. Only the way I look at the picture...
And you do like to look at pictures, huh?
But you know something, baby? I figure that this doll would throw both of these boys over for someone else.
Who does she like now?
Now or any time, she likes whoever has the most to offer. Her dream boy is the gent with the folding stuff.
You know, Harry, I think you're right. But with so much happening to our girl, how can she be sure she's getting the right man?
That's for her to figure out. But she's smart enough. After she has time to think it over, it'll come to her. Good night, baby. I got a shove.
But so soon, Harry, wife. Harry.
Yeah, that's only a sample. Now, give me a call when you make up your mind. You know the number.
All right, Harry.
Oh, Rosanna,
Yeah?
that last drink of mine. You better pour it down the sink. You might take it by mistake. I wouldn't want that to happen.
You've figured it all out, haven't you, Harry? The picture that was once vague in your mind has now been brought into focus. The pieces of the puzzle are falling into place, and the waiting game is over. It's time for action now, and you're not worried about Rosanna anymore. You're sure you know what the next move is going to be. And later that night in your apartment, you're ready for it. As the door buzzer rings and you open the door.
Hello, Frank. That is the name, isn't it? Frank Calder?
Mind if I come in, friend?
No. Come ahead. I've been expecting you.
Yeah? Look, Simpson, I don't know what you're trying to pull, but it breaks down right here, understand?
Oh, you came for the dough, huh? Rosanna is wonderful, isn't she? I figured.
We can skip Rosanna.
No, Calder. One of us will be a big man when we get through talking, but not quite big enough to skip Rosanna. She goes along with the deal. Winner take all. She doesn't really care who wins, either.
Have it all figured out, huh?
Including the fact that you probably brought a gun along. Don't try that, pal. I'm not just keeping my hand warm.
Looks like you've got me. So what happens now?
Oh, you don't know? For a guy with a big fat imagination, you disappoint me, Calder. So I'll tell you what happens. You left yourself wide open, pal, the way you destroyed yourself in that fire.
What do you mean?
You're dead, Calder. You haven't any identity at all. Who's gonna miss you?
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Makes it all very easy for me and Rosanna. I'm gonna kill you, Frankie. I'm gonna take you out of town somewhere and shoot you and get rid of the body. And I repeat, who's gonna miss you?
Now, look, Simpson. Can't we make a deal?
A deal? What do I look like, the leader of the bowl haircut crowd? I'm sorry, I'll take baby and the 35 grand. Come on, Cola, let's go.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. If you Whistler fans who play contract bridge would like to have some fun with your friends, here's a suggestion. Ask them how they would bid each of the 75 examination hands which are part of the 6 lessons in contract bridge that signal dealers are now giving free. Of course, to make sure that you know all the answers, you'll probably want to brush up on the lessons themselves, which are written by that outstanding bridge authority, Robert Lee Johnson, of whom Ely Culbertson says, no one is better qualified to prepare a series of lessons on contract bridge than Robert Lee Johnson. One feature makes these lessons especially valuable. While they are complete enough to offer an excellent review for the average player who would like to improve his game, they are at the same time so understandable that even those of you who have never played bridge before can learn the game in 6 lessons. Each week for the past several weeks, signal dealers have been receiving a different lesson in the series of 6. And, of course, they're free, no purchase required. So that you won't miss a single one of the set, I'd suggest that you hurry down to your nearest signal dealer tonight, or tomorrow, sure, and ask for 6 lessons in contract bridge. And now, back to the Whistler.
It doesn't take long, does it, Harry? You watch Calder's body sink slowly in the mire of a swamp at the outskirts of town. You drop the gun you used in after him. Hurry back to your car for the drive to your apartment. A few hours later, going up the stairs, the whole thing runs through your mind again. Finding the apartment through the obituaries, the money, Rosanna, her devotion to men with money. She'll be yours now, won't she, Harry? Because you have the money and you're in the clear. Coulter is gone, a victim of his own plan. And no one will be searching for a dead man. You're smiling as you open the door and let yourself in.
Hello, Harry.
How are you, baby?
I've been waiting for one of you to come back. I'm glad it's you, Harry.
Yeah. You'd have probably said the same thing to Calder if he'd have come back. Well, he isn't coming back.
Oh, poor Frank.
Look, baby, we're going to have to take off. This town isn't for us anymore.
So?
So, most important, what about Jameson?
Jameson? You expecting someone?
Relax, baby. I'll take care of it.
Hiya, pal.
Boyle.
That's right, Joe Boyle, Boyle Investigation. This is Lieutenant Hanson.
We come in, Simpson?
The police? I don't understand.
A lot of things we don't understand. Like why you let Boyle here believe that Frank Calder was alive.
Yeah, I just found out different. And another thing about this guy I've been following.
Jameson? What about him?
Well, since you asked me to stay with it, I never let him out of my sight for a minute. Not for a minute.
So what?
Look, Lieutenant, you're not mixing me up in that part of it.
Take it easy, Rosanna.
Look who's giving advice. Don't you know what they're trying to tell you, sap? Frank Calder had to be somebody after he died in that fire. He's been living a double life for over a year. That's why he hired Boyle here to see if his new identity would stick. And it has.
Look, lady, I don't get that double talk about a double life. All I know is I saw Simpson shoot this guy a couple of hours ago.
What guy?
This guy. I've been carrying his picture around ever since I started tailing him.
But that's a picture of Frank Calder. How could I shoot Calder? He died 4 days ago.
Who's talking about Calder? I'm talking about this guy in the picture, Don Jameson.
Don Jameson?
Like you asked me, pal. I've been following Jameson for you, that's all. That's how I happened to see you shoot him and toss him into the swamp.
But that's Frank Calder's picture.
Doesn't make any difference what he called himself, Calder or Jameson. They're the same guy. You killed him, so come on, let's go.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Frank Lovejoy and Betty Lou Gerson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Robert Eisenbach and Jackson Gillis, and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Remember, at this same time next Wednesday, another Strange Tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler will contain our information officer. Ask for USAFE pamphlet 190-1-27 on savings and investments. And now, the Whistler's strange story, The Huntress.
Beautiful, with a cool, precise mind, and in her late 20s, Anne Barry was unhappy with her position as private secretary to Roger Newhouse, elderly owner of Classics Publishing Incorporated. But 3 months ago, an unexpected opportunity arrived, didn't it, Anne? Your employer, whose confidence in you has increased with the years, departed on a long-delayed 6-month vacation in Europe and left you in charge, with full power of attorney to transact business. But things haven't worked out quite as you planned. And one afternoon, after a 3-day absence at a publisher's convention, you're surprised when you open the door to your office.
Hello, Anne.
Well, Mr. Newhouse, I thought you were in Paris.
I was, but Mrs. Newhouse wanted to come home, so we planed in yesterday morning.
Well, I suppose being home has its advantages.
It does indeed.
I did my best to take care of things while you were gone, Mr. Newhouse.
You certainly did.
What do you mean?
I examined our accounts yesterday, Anne. Bank statements, canceled checks, everything.
I see.
Now I'd like to know what you did with more than $9,000 of the firm's money.
Well, I bought stock.
For the firm?
Yes. No, not exactly. You see, I...
Sell it in the morning.
I can't.
Why not?
Because, you see, the stocks turned out to be bad. I thought...
You mean you took advantage of my trust in you to use the firm's money for personal stock speculations?
Yes, but I'll pay you back, Mr. Newhouse, if you just give me a chance.
How?
I'll go back home to California. I have an aunt there. She's always planned to leave me her money. I'm sure if I can talk to her, she'll help me. Besides, I have friends there I'm sure will help me. Just give me 2 months, that's all I ask.
I shouldn't, Anne, but I'm going to.
I'd like a ticket to Las Vegas on the 11 o'clock flight.
Yes, ma'am.
You don't know exactly why you chose Las Vegas yourself, do you, Anne? But you had to go somewhere. And there's something about Las Vegas that intrigued you, especially its atmosphere of chance. You hope to meet some of your former husbands, old friends there who might help you. Perhaps find a new and wealthy romantic interest. Possibly even find luck at the table. You have nearly $1,800 you managed to scrape together before you left the East. And, if necessary, you'll risk it all. A little at a time, won't you, Anne? For a few days, nothing of importance happens. And then one night in one of the casinos, as you're sitting at the bar...
Here you are, miss. Got you over ice.
But I haven't ordered another.
Compliments of the gentleman at the end of the bar.
Oh, which one?
Wearing horn-rimmed glasses.
Oh, the young man.
Got anything against you?
Too much, yeah. Anyway, thank him for me.
You better do that yourself. Good evening.
You don't waste any time, do you?
Not if I can help it.
Thanks for the drink.
That's okay. Aren't you going to ask me to sit down?
All right, but you can't stay too long. I'm expecting someone else.
I wish you were waiting for me.
Do you?
Yeah. Well, to you, the mysterious lady in black.
And to you, the very young man in the herringbone tweed.
Tell me about yourself. There's something about you.
Now, you're trying too hard, Herringbone. As I told you, I'm expecting someone.
I had kind of hoped. Well, never mind. Guess I'll toddle along, huh? So long.
Goodbye.
Another drink, miss?
No, I'm still on this one. Who was that young man, anyway?
You don't know?
No.
He's Mark Bradford of Los Angeles. He's only got a couple of million. His mother left it to him. His father, Anthony Bradford's got plenty, too.
How interesting.
Thought you were waiting for a guy.
Oh, you again. Don't you know better than to startle somebody like that out here in the dark?
I'm sorry.
Sorry if I seemed rude, but I guess you have to take it out on somebody.
What do you mean?
Well, nothing. It's an old story. I don't want to bore you with it.
Don't worry about that.
Well, I was in love. I wanted to get married, have a home and children. He just wasn't interested.
Maybe you're better off.
Oh, why do you say that?
Because I know what the other side of the coin looks like. I'm getting married next month.
You're not in love with her?
No. Never was, really.
Well, then why in the world?
Oh. Because I can't tell her, that's all. Not after all these years. It would kill her. Let's skip it, huh? What about doing this town? Forgetting it all. What do you say?
Well, I don't know. We don't even know each other's names.
Well, let's keep it that way. We can pour out our hearts to each other and no harm done, huh? Come on, let's go.
2 little black sheep off on a spree. All right, I'm on.
This time it is our last night, Lady in Black. I've got to leave in the morning.
So you said.
I hate leaving you. Oh, if I could only tell Cynthia.
Hey, excuse me. I'm Joe Bartlett, West Coast News columnist with Bradford. I know who you are, but I don't know who the lady is.
Does it concern you any?
When a young millionaire whose engagement to the very social Cynthia Van Runkle has been announced and is seen as often as you've been seen around Las Vegas with a beautiful and mysterious lady in black, it's a legitimate interest to a newspaper man, Mr. Bradford.
Forget it. We're just chance acquaintances.
And the lady doesn't care to divulge her name?
The lady definitely does not.
We'll just call you the lady in black.
I asked you to forget it.
Sure, Mr. Bradford. It's forgotten.
But it's not forgotten as far as you're concerned, is it, Anne? Nor is it farewell. No, you're certain that if you handle things wisely, you can become Mrs. Mark Bradford. That some moonlit evening before too long, the stage can easily be set for a quick elopement to Arizona. You remain in Las Vegas for a few days after Mark leaves for Los Angeles, and then you do likewise. On your arrival, you register at the Mid-City Hotel, and a few days later, as you're glancing through the newspaper,
Cynthia Van Runkle to be chief hostess at annual charity fete urges public to attend. Huh. Next Tuesday. Thanks, Cynthia. It'll be nice seeing your boyfriend again. Well, of all people, hello.
Hello. Good to see you again.
Yeah, Mark, I don't think I've ever met this lady.
This is our man, Barry.
Oh, sorry. I'd like to present Carl Van Runkle, Miss Berry, my fiancé's brother.
I am pleased. You know Cynthia?
I'm sorry, I've never had the pleasure.
Oh. Well, haven't I seen you someplace before, Miss Barry?
I don't think so.
Ever been to Europe?
No.
Oh, the orchestra. Carl, you will excuse us, won't you? I'd like to dance with Miss Berry.
Oh, surely. Go right ahead.
So your name is Anne Berry.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been out of my mind, Anne. Seeing you again makes everything even tougher.
You're going through with your marriage?
Yes, Anne, I have to.
Oh, good luck. But I think you're being unfair to Cynthia.
I'm trying not to be. That's why.
She'd prefer to know now rather than after the wedding. She'll survive. I did.
You know, Anne, I believe you're right.
Of course I'm right.
I can only tell Cynthia right away tonight.
You've got to tell her pretty soon, Mark, or make up your mind to marry her and forget everyone else.
Including you?
Including me.
I'll try to tell her this evening.
If you succeed, Mark, you can find me at the Mid-City Hotel.
in spite of what he told you, you're not at all certain that Mark will break his engagement to Cynthia Van Runkle, are you, Anne? No. Mark is very susceptible to his companion of the moment, and you feel sure that once he's with Cynthia again, he'll soften and lack the nerve to break off with her. But you're still confident, aren't you, Anne? And the following afternoon in your hotel room,
you get what seems like an unexpected touch of good fortune.
Hello?
Miss Barry?
Yes?
This is Joe Bartlett, news columnist. Remember me? I met you in Las Vegas as the lady in black.
Yes, I remember you. How did you learn where I was staying, Mr. Bartlett?
Easy. I just asked Mark Bradford.
I see. Well, what is it, Mr. Bartlett?
I'm still wondering about you and young Bradford.
We're just good friends, that's all.
Oh. Real good friends?
Well, yes, you could say that, I suppose.
What about his fiancée?
Well, what about...
I've heard rumors that Mark was breaking his engagement to marry another woman.
How interesting.
Any idea who the other woman might be?
Oh, now, really, Mr. Bartlett, I don't even know that Mark is breaking his engagement.
But if he is, if the rumor is true, could the other woman be you?
It could be almost anyone, couldn't it?
It could at that. Well, thanks, Miss Barry. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Bartlett.
You smile to yourself as you sit back and wait for developments. And they're not long in coming, are they, Anne? Exactly as you hoped, Joe Bartlett carries a big story in his rumor column next morning. And late in the afternoon, you get a phone call from Mark and arrange to meet him at a small, out-of-the-way cocktail lounge. A few minutes after your arrival, you learn that the reporter, Joe Bartlett, accomplished even more than you'd hoped for.
So you told Cynthia.
After that newspaper story, what else could I do? She asked me point blank how I felt about you.
How did she take it?
Terribly. Cried like a child. Not the worst of it. Our friends are off of me. My father was so shocked he could hardly speak.
Sorry?
No. No, now that it's out, I'm glad. I'm in love with you, Anne, and I intend to marry you soon. Incidentally, Dad wants to talk to you. I told him you'd come to the house and see him late tomorrow afternoon. Is that okay?
Okay. Mark said you wanted to visit with me, Mr. Bradford.
Yes, I do. Naturally, I'd like to get acquainted with a young lady my son thinks he wants to marry.
Thinks he wants to marry?
Let's say he's sure he wants to marry you.
But you're not sure he should.
I'm open-minded, my dear.
Well, I'm ready for the cross-examination. Shall we proceed?
We've plenty of time, my dear. First of all, I'd like to show you the house. I'm especially proud of my gun room and quick freezer.
Quick freezer?
Yes, I bought it after the war, surplus. I do a lot of hunting, like to freeze my birds, wild game, and so forth. Eat them when the mood strikes me.
As Mark told me, you were quite a hunter.
One of my two pet hobbies. Shortwave radio is the other. Oh, incidentally, it's almost time for the McTavish's call.
McTavish?
Yeah. An old Scotchman in faraway Zanzibar. We contacted each other accidentally some years ago. Been kidding each other ever since.
Oh.
Come along, Miss Barry. I'll even show you Mark's old nursery. Hmm. 6 o'clock. I use the clock radio to turn on my shortwave set. McTavish will be on any second now.
Calling W6XBY USA. This is VQ1XR Zanzibar. Calling W6XBY.
Excuse me, those are my call letters coming over the shortwave set.
Calling W6XBY. This is VQ1XR Zanzibar. Over.
VQ1XR. This is W6XBY calling. Standing by. Come in, Mac.
What in blazes took you so long to answer your call letters, Bradford? You getting deep in your old age?
I can hear your creaking well enough. You're broadcasting on the wrong frequency, McTavish. Why don't you fix your set? Over.
It's your receiver that's off. How's your reception?
Clear as crystal. How's mine?
I can hear you fine. If you only had anything to say.
Well, I'm not saying much to you tonight. I'm busy. I've got a visitor. She's young and pretty, too. Mull over that, McTavish. W6XBUY signing off and clear. For two men who've never met, McTavish and I are great friends. Well, let's be serious for a few minutes, shall we, Mr. Barry?
Of course.
Well, Carl Van Ronkel, Cynthia's brother, you know, seems very certain that you are not all you seem to be. Frankly, I'm checking into your background. I'll have your full history in a week or so.
You have to move quickly, don't you, Anne? It's now or never, isn't it? The time for the moonlit tete-a-tete and elopement can't be postponed any longer. Not even another day, can it? That evening, you suggest a long drive, and finally park high in the hills, a myriad of lights dancing beneath you.
It's beautiful down there. It's almost sad, isn't it?
Yes, it does seem sort of sweetly sad.
Mark, are you sorry about us, I mean?
Of course not, darling. Are you?
In a way.
Why?
Because I don't like this having to justify my existence. Your father investigating me, all that sort of thing.
Darling, it's only natural a dad would
It's only
be
natural to want to be trusted by the man you love, too. But the way things are, I feel like a slave on an auction block. You either love me and want to marry me, or you don't, Mark. Now, which is it?
You know I love you.
Then you'll marry me now, tonight.
But then it's yes. We'll fly to Yuma tonight.
Early next morning, you're married by a justice of the peace in Yuma. That evening, you write Mr. Newhouse, telling him of your good fortune and assuring him you'll soon return the $9,000 you embezzled. Now you're certain you've won your biggest gamble, aren't you, Anne? On your return from Yuma, you move into Mark's apartment, where you plan to remain until you find just the house you want. But late one afternoon, a few days after your return, Mark phones you that he's attending the annual dinner of his college alumni and won't be home until late evening. A few minutes later, his father phones and asks most urgently that you drive out to his house.
I appreciate your coming in. It's the helps out right off. And it's just as well that what we have to say to each other be kept strictly between us. I have some correspondence in my desk drawer. I haven't shown it to anyone yet. I hope I don't have to. But I'd like for you to read it. I'll get it for you.
Can't you just tell me what it's all about?
If you prefer. It seems that the things that Carl Van Ronkel said about you are all true. And many other things.
And what do you plan to do about it?
I'm going to give you a chance to exit gracefully.
How much money does exit gracefully mean?
Not a cent.
Oh, you forget I'm Mark Bradford's wife, and when a man of his wealth wants to dispose of his wife, the courts usually make him pay rather heavily for that privilege.
Not when the marriage is fraudulent.
Fraudulent?
Exactly. You made the mistake of lying on your marriage license. You swore that you'd never been married before. That's perjury. And I'm sure the marriage can be quickly annulled.
I don't think Mark will want the marriage annulled. After all, he is an adult.
After he reads these reports, he'll never want to see you again.
He's not going to see them, Father Bradford.
See what?
You shouldn't have opened that desk drawer when you picked up those reports. I noticed this revolver, and I decided to use it if I had to.
You're mad.
Give them to me, please.
You'll never get away with it. I'll get copies.
I doubt it. Now start walking toward the rear of the house.
No, not a step.
Would you rather I pull the trigger?
You wouldn't dare. Everyone would know it was you.
I don't think so. You see, it would be an accident. We were here alone. You thought you heard someone. You grabbed the gun out of the drawer, tripped over this footstool. I tried to keep you from falling, seized your arm, and the gun went off accidentally.
With the evidence that will come out against you, no jury in the world would believe you.
I think they might.
Where are you taking me?
To that quick freezer behind the house you showed me. I noticed it was a walk-in. You were considerate enough to explain that the lock was automatic.
But there's an emergency button inside. Elston, my butler...
Won't hear it. He isn't here. Neither is the cook or gardener. This is their night out.
Then, please,
I'm sure they won't be back much before midnight. It's only a little after 6 o'clock. Just a few hours will be enough.
Now, listen to me. You don't realize...
I realize that if you'd stayed out of Mark's affairs, we'd have all been quite happy. Well, now it's too late. You got trapped in your freezer while you were alone at home. It happens occasionally. I've read about it in the papers.
Once the freezer door closes on the elderly Mr. Bradford, you breathe more easily, don't you, Anne? You remain outside the freezer for nearly an hour, but as its poundings and entreaties grow weaker and finally stop entirely, you decide to return home. As the hours pass and nothing happens, you're certain your problems are solved. You smile as you await Mark's return from his college dinner. Then, at a little before 11 o'clock,
This is Ann Bradford.
Yes?
I'm Detective Lieutenant Graves of Homicide.
Homicide?
That's right.
Well, won't you come in?
Thank you.
Why the late visit, Lieutenant? Has anything...
I'm sorry, Mrs. Bradford, but you're under arrest.
Arrest? What for?
For the attempted murder of your father-in-law.
You...
He didn't die in that freezer, Mrs. Bradford. We got to him in the nick of time, and he told us the whole story.
How did...
We got a tip from Washington over our teletype. Sounded like a joke, but we decided to search the premises anyway, and we heard that freezer buzzing.
Washington, I don't see how...
The radio monitor there picked up a short-wave message from abroad. Here, I'll read it to you. W6XBY, Anthony Bradford, has just missed his first shortwave appointment in many years. The old buzzard must be either sick or dead. Please investigate immediately. Thank you, VQ1XR McTavish, Zanzibar.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
Now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Whistler. Signal, the famous to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, transcribed for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. The Man in the Trench Coat.
It was clearly a mistake, a perfectly natural, understandable mistake. It could have happened to anyone, and it happened to Wally Layton. But he wasn't yet aware of that mistake as he strolled out of the North Beach restaurant, the trench coat draped over his arm, and walked back to the parking lot. As he approached his car, Wally reached into the coat pocket for the keys, and a strange, puzzled expression crossed his face as he withdrew an unsealed envelope and opened it. Money, Wally. Money. A lot of it. Folded neatly inside the envelope. And you wonder how it got there. Suddenly you're aware of footsteps behind you. Quickly you slip the envelope back into the coat pocket. And then as you're about to get into your car...
Hey, you.
Huh?
Just a minute.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Hand it over.
Hand what over?
My coat, the one you just picked up in the restaurant.
This? Oh, I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Hand it over, I said.
Look, fella, this happens to be my coat. Why should I hand it over?
Look. This is reason enough.
Oh. Yes,
I never argue with a gent when he's waving an automatic in my face. Okay, pal, here's the coat.
Thanks.
My mistake.
Yeah. And just to make sure it doesn't happen again.
The gun butt catches you on the side of the head, and you fall back against the car, slip down to the pavement, and for a few seconds a black fog envelops you. Then, as you shake it from your brain, stagger to your feet, you see the man with the gun drive away in a big gray sedan. Then you return to the restaurant.
Thank you, sir. Come back again. Oh, Mr. Layton, you forget something?
Yeah, Dino, looks like I forgot my topcoat.
Hey, your topcoat? But you had it over your arm when you left a few minutes ago.
It wasn't mine. There's mine, still hanging where I left it.
Oh, good.
Look, Dino, I've done some things for you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, then tell me, a man just left here right after I did. About my build, mustache, wearing a brown suit. It was his coat I took. Who was he?
Brown suit. Let me see now.
Drives a big sedan. Maybe he's a regular customer.
Oh, sure. That's the Carter.
Carter? Oh, sure. That's a Chick Carter.
Yeah. He's in trouble?
What?
Oh, you're a private eye, ain't you? And when a private eye starts asking questions...
Oh, no. Nothing like that, Dino. I was just curious, that's all.
The name Chick Carter means something to you, doesn't it, Wally? Yes. He's a racketeer specializing in blackmail. And as you drive downtown, you wonder about the money in Carter's coat. Arriving at your office, you're surprised to find a light still burning inside.
Well, hello, Edna. You still here? What are you typing?
My resignation.
Oh, now, honey.
Get yourself another secretary.
Oh, come on now. What are you so about now?
We had a date tonight for dinner, remember?
Oh, that.
I know. It slipped your mind.
Well, now, look, Edna, baby. I was tied up, see, a client.
Ha!
Honest. Anything happened today while I was out?
The landlord was in again, and your tailor. He's going to snatch your shoulder pads right out of your suit any minute now.
Everything else?
Yeah. How do you spell ish?
Just what are you writing?
A letter to my Aunt Hazel in Petaluma.
Oh, how's the egg business?
Just standing. I'm accepting her offer.
What offer?
Well, she's looking for a nice young couple to take over the ranch for her, and we are a nice young couple.
Well, I hate eggs.
You turning me down?
That's right.
Do me a favor, will you? Get my engagement ring out of the pawn shop so I can throw it at you.
Oh, now, Edna, baby.
Look, were you kidding me about having a client?
Nope.
Who is it?
Well, I don't know yet.
What do you mean?
Now, look, honey, I ran into something big tonight. Something that sounds promising. Might even be terrific.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
You string along with me, baby, this one time.
Haven't I always?
Now, look, I gotta get on this right away and see a guy. I'll call you sometime tomorrow.
Not here, you won't.
You really serious about quitting?
No, I'll be here, all right, but the phone might not be. You see, the jingle people were here today. They want the phone or their money.
You're quite anxious to follow up your hunch, aren't you, Wally? Yes. And 5 minutes later, you walk into a small bar not far from the Hall of Justice. Walk straight back to the man at the piano.
Hello, Vince.
Hiya.
Oh, don't let me interrupt.
I won't.
I want some information.
On credit?
Yeah, sure.
I can't hear you.
These cufflinks of mine you've always liked. They're yours.
Suddenly I'm tuned in.
You've heard of Chick Carter?
Yeah. I've heard.
You know where he's staying?
These cufflinks solid gold?
Solid.
He's staying at the Alpha Hotel.
Well, not much class.
Wouldn't do for Carter to look too prosperous. The cops might want to start asking questions.
What's his financial position at the moment?
Lovely.
Loaded?
Yeah. And he ain't winning at poker. He's losing.
Think he's in business again?
I would say he has another pigeon. Yeah.
A dame, maybe?
A dame, usually.
Thanks, Vince. You've been grand.
Yeah. It sure is a nice tune, ain't it?
The following morning, you pick up Carter's trail. Keep a close watch on him in the days that follow. Day after day, you keep after him. And finally, at the end of the second week, your patience is rewarded. In a crowded cafe, you see a woman brush past Carter's overcoat hanging on the rack. You see her slip an envelope into the coat pocket, then hurry out. You found the pigeon you've been looking for, haven't you, Wally?
Hello, Edna.
Well, you certainly caught me at a most inopportune moment. I just took off my face. Hey, look, don't you know it's after midnight?
I just dropped by to tell you the good news.
Oh, something to do with Carter?
What else?
Well, all I know is that you've been tagging him around for days, but you haven't told me why.
I'll break it down to you quickly, honey. His business is blackmail. And tonight I saw a dame make a payoff. She slipped an envelope into his pocket.
Oh? Well, who is she, do you know?
It didn't take long to find out. She's Louise Murdoch.
The Louise Murdoch? Franklin Murdoch's wife?
Yeah, his former secretary. She married Murdoch 6 months after his first wife died in an accident.
What does that mean?
Well, the police were never too sold on the idea that it was an accident. I don't know if they are yet.
So?
So here's Louise, the second Mrs. Murdoch, paying off a blackmailer. Why?
Well, there could be a lot of reasons. What I'm interested in is where you fit in.
In a setup like this, there's always room for a smart guy to make a few bucks.
Mm-hmm. And you're the smart guy?
Right.
Yeah, you'll see, baby.
In the good old summertime, you naturally do more pleasure driving. But to make sure it'll be a pleasure, make sure your tank is filled with the gasoline that gets the best performance out of any car of any age. Fill up with Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. Then step on the gas pedal and feel that invitation to go places. You won't mind even those steep hills, because as Signal Ethyl sweeps you smoothly over the top, you'll still be relaxing in high. You won't even mind city traffic, because Signal Ethyl's peppy pickup will keep you out front of it. Yes, this super powerful super fuel is fairly packed with pleasure. So why not get your full measure? It's so easy. Just drive into a Signal station and fill her up with Signal Ethyl. Then you'll know what Marvin Miller means by pleasure driving.
You're certain you stumbled onto something good, aren't you, Wally? A simple case of blackmail. And you feel it may be well worth your while to follow it up. Next morning, you decide to risk a personal call on Louise Murdoch at the Murdoch townhouse on Pacific Heights, where, posing as a newspaper reporter, you learn she's horseback riding in Golden Gate Park. The park offers a better chance for an uninterrupted chat than the house, doesn't it, Wally? Yes. So you drive out, park your car, seat yourself on one of the benches near the bridle path, and wait. Presently, a rider approaches. A woman you recognize as Mrs. Murdoch.
Oh, Mrs. Murdoch! Mrs. Murdoch! I see you for a minute.
Yes? What is it?
Wally Layton's the name. I'm a private investigator.
Oh?
I thought we might have a little chat.
What about?
Blackmail.
Blackmail?
That's right. Maybe I can get you off the hook.
I'm afraid I don't know what
I was at the Regis Cafe last night.
So, you were at the Regis?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not the owner of the trench coat.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Well, maybe you need a little time to think it over, huh? Okay. Now, look, I'm on my way out to the beach. I'll be on the Midway having a cup of coffee in the diner right next to the merry-go-round. I'll be there 1 hour. Well, sit down, Mrs. Murdoch. Coffee?
No. I want to know what you have in mind, Mr. Layton. I want to know right now.
Sure you do.
All this ridiculous talk about blackmail.
Ridiculous? Oh, come now, come. I saw what happened last night. I saw you put the money in Carter's coat. Everything. And Mrs. Murdoch.
Yes?
This man you're dealing with, he's well known in the gentle art of shakedown. The police would be very interested.
We'll leave the police out of this.
Will we? Well, now, that depends, Mrs. Murdoch. But I can get you off the hook.
You insist I'm on one.
I do. If you weren't, you'd still be on that horse, trotting about enjoying a ride in the park.
Go ahead. You're doing the talking.
You're making it very difficult, Mrs. Murdoch. But supposing, only supposing now, that you were paying off somebody for something.
Amusing thought.
Oh, not too. But it might be more amusing if the man you're dealing with suddenly found the heat on him so strong that he just might find it smart to forget the Murdochs.
This does sound interesting, Mr. Layton. Just how could you bring that about?
Well, I have several ideas. Like I told you, I'm a private investigator, and I have some pretty good connections.
I see.
Naturally, to arrange things for you...
You would expect a small fee.
Let's just say a fee. But it'll be a fair shake this time, Mrs. Murdoch. Honest Wally, they call me.
Yes, I'm sure of it. All right. I'd like the arrangement, Mr. Layton. I think it might work. Of course, the evidence this man holds happens to be trumped up.
Oh, sure.
Also, just so we understand one another, it's my husband who's paying off, not me. I'm simply a go-between.
Naturally. Are you sure you won't have that coffee now, Mrs. Murdoch?
All right. Might warm me up.
Yes, it'll help, Mrs. Murdoch. That plus the fact that we're, working together.
You don't believe anything she says, do you, Wally? Or anything she tells you in the next half hour? But it doesn't matter who's guilty or what's been done. Just so there's something in all this for you. And there seems to be, Wally. Yes, there should be money, and there's also Mrs. Murdoch. She's an exciting person, isn't she? And when you have lunch together the next day to discuss your plan, you find yourself even more impressed by Louise Murdoch herself. You find that you want to linger in the corner booth of the quiet little cafe as long as possible.
This whole thing is going to take time, Mrs. Murdoch.
I understand.
But you just leave it to me. I'll get the guy on the run.
I'm sure you will, Wally.
Of course, you know I'm stalling just to talk to you.
I rather thought you were.
I'm kidding.
Are you, Wally?
Sure, No. No, I'm not kidding, Louise. Naturally, I'm going to take care of this thing, but I hope that won't wind everything up.
Aren't you forgetting
that you're a married woman? Yes. Yes, you make me forget lots of things.
You say all the right things, don't you, Wally?
You make me think of all the right things.
No. We're both wrong. We're very wrong.
Funny, those lyrics don't seem to match the music.
Please, Wally, let's forget it for now, shall we?
Sure. Sure, Louise. We'll forget it. For now.
Louise has made you almost forget something else, hasn't she, Wally? Yes, the fact that you're engaged to Edna, whom you've scarcely seen since Louise Murdoch became your client. In the days that follow, you find excuses to be with Louise Murdoch more and more, giving her one excuse after another for your lack of progress. And you're almost sure she feels the same way about you. Doesn't mind the situation being dragged out in the least. And you know you don't really intend to do anything about Carter, the man who was blackmailing. Not anything, that is, except watch for the next payoff and lead him to the money. But you do want to talk to Louise. Be sure of her feeling for you. Explain that the two of you can leave together. And there's one other thing you must be certain of. Next day after lunch, parked in a secluded spot on the beach road, you learn what you want to know.
Louise, you sure what you told me in the beginning? It's your husband who's being blackmailed, not you.
Well, that's what I told you, isn't it?
Yes, but I've got to know for sure.
You do know. I told you. I couldn't lie to you, Wally. Don't you know that?
Yes. Yes, I guess I do.
Oh, Wally, I don't know. I just don't know.
Don't know what?
I can stand it when this is over, when I won't see you anymore.
Well, I've got some ideas about that, too. Any chance for you to get away and have dinner with me tonight?
Yes, Wally. I'll make it somehow.
Good. I'll tell you everything I've got on my mind tonight.
You still don't quite believe her, do you, Wally? And you determine to test Louise. Find out for yourself whether it's Louise or her husband who is the subject of Carter's blackmail. And the test is simple, infallible, isn't it, Wally? Louise has already told you the next payoff is to occur the next evening at 8 o'clock. And it will happen in the same way as before. Another envelope filled with currency. 20,000 this time. The overcoat hanging innocently in a restaurant. At dinner that evening, you watch her expression closely as you tell her what's on your mind.
Why not, Louise? Why not? Why not keep the money? We could get out of town together. It would give us a real start somewhere else.
No, Wally. My husband would be exposed immediately if that money wasn't received.
He must have done something pretty big. What was it?
That's something I can't talk about. Not even to you.
You're that concerned about him? I mean, considering the way we feel?
I can't be that unfair, Wally.
Or that careless?
I didn't like that.
Sorry.
Sounded like you still doubt me. That you think I'm afraid of myself.
Maybe it did sound that way. Oh, look, honey, you don't love Murdoch. Not anymore. Not ever, if you ask me.
Maybe that's right. It's taken me a while to find it out.
Look, Louise, look. You know I love you, don't you?
I hope so.
And you either love me or you don't. If you do, you've got to leave Murdoch. I'll be waiting, Louise, tomorrow night at 9 o'clock at my apartment. I'll have 2 plane tickets. I want us to use them. Get away from here, a long way.
You want me to bring the money to you instead of giving it to Carter?
Why not? As far as your husband's concerned, the money's gone anyway. Think it over, Louise. Like I said, I'll be waiting.
Somehow, thinking about it after you leave her, you're more certain than ever that she's the guilty one, aren't you, Wally? That she'll never show up at your apartment with the money. You decide to take things in your own hands. So next evening, a few minutes before Louise is due to make her payoff to Carter, you're loitering near the cafe where the money is to be passed. And soon Carter appears, confidently approaching the place. You step back into the protective shadows of an alley. And then as he passes close to you...
Carter.
Huh?
Come here.
Now look, pal, what's the gun
We'll
for?
skip the conversation, Carter. I haven't much time. This gun is just to get you close enough for this.
He looks strange to you, doesn't he, Wally? Huddled in a heap near the alley wall. You wonder if you hit him harder than you should have. And then you notice that he must have struck the wall as he fell back. You kneel down quickly. Listen. Straighten up as you realize that he's dead. You grab up the overcoat he was carrying, hurry into the cafe. Once inside, you hang up the overcoat, then stroll into the bar, where you watch the cafe entrance unobserved. Just as you expected, it's only a few minutes before Louise arrives to keep her appointment with Carter, admitting her guilt as far as you're concerned. You reflect that it's too bad, that at least you'll have the money she leaves, and there's still Edna. Louise moves forward, slips the envelope into the pocket of the trench coat you snatched from Carter. You wait until she turns and hurries out. Then you stroll casually to the overcoat, slip it on, and walk rapidly to a drugstore 3 blocks away, where you enter a phone booth.
Hi, Edna, baby.
Oh, it's you. Look, Wally, if you...
How would you like to go on a honeymoon to Rio de Janeiro?
I'm in no mood for gags.
Oh, this is no gag, baby. That guy I told you about just paid me off big to forget about that case I've been on.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll pick you up in about an hour. Remember, honey? I told you in the right kind of a setup, a smart guy could always pick up a few bucks.
In the good old summertime, when you head for new places or the wide open spaces, it's mighty handy to have a good map in the car. And there's no map handier than the free ones you'll find at signal service stations. No need to squint to find where you're going on a signal map. They're jumbo size for quick, easy reading. And no need to wrestle with them, getting them open or folded again. Signal maps have the new accordion fold for more convenient handling. But that's only the beginning. In addition, Signal road maps contain a guide to interesting places to visit, plus a traveler's radio guide so you can follow your favorite programs as you travel, plus enlarged sections of metropolitan areas. And if you happen to need a street map to guide you in the larger cities of the Pacific Coast states, Signal stations have them free, too. In fact, whether you need a free map, some helpful advice, or just a tank full of the famous Go Farther gasoline, you'll find those friendly, independent Signal dealers have just about everything it takes to make your driving in the good old summertime or any time more pleasant.
Back at your apartment with the money in the pocket of the stolen trench coat. You're satisfied that you're in the clear, aren't you, Wally? You have no fear at all when the telephone rings. Louise will say nothing, and Carter is dead. And no one else will associate you with either Carter or Louise Murdoch. It looks clear and clean, doesn't it, Wally? And you're sure you can go your way. And then...
Hello?
Wally, it's Louise.
Yeah.
Wally, I started your apartment tonight with the money.
Oh, sure.
I did, Wally. I want to go away with you. I mean it.
Sure you do. That's why you went to the cafe.
I had to go on to the cafe, Wally, and leave the money. My husband was following me. He had a gun.
Look, what are you trying to tell me anyway?
Wally? Wally?
Hang up that phone.
Wally?
Now, sit down. Over there.
Operator?
Give me the police department.
Yes, sir.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the idea here, pal?
Police Department, Operator 26.
I'm calling to report a murder.
Where?
Apartment D, 3151 Whitten Street.
Who's talking?
I'll tell you when you get here. I'll wait for you.
Look, you're crazy. There hasn't been any murder.
There's going to be one right now. Blackmailer.
What? You're Murdoch?
Yes.
Oh, well, wait a minute, Murdoch. I can explain.
That trench coat there explains everything. I saw my wife put the money in it. The last 20,000 I had. You've broken me, blackmailer, all the way. Now I'm losing my wife. Somebody I once murdered for.
You... Then it was you who was paying off.
She's fallen for another man. Now I've got nothing more to live for. So it's the end of the line. For you, too, blackmailer.
Oh, wait, Murdoch. That money wasn't yours.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Wally Mayer, Betty Lou Gerson, G.G. Pearson, John Stevenson, and Shepard Menken. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian Jondeau, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transcribed and transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, A Matter of Patience.
When the big car swung in the drive, the front door to the house was already open. A woman on the front porch waiting to speak to John Granger as he stepped from the car and started up the porch steps. It was the housekeeper, and she was very excited, upset. John Granger could tell it even before she spoke. And he also knew that her excitement concerned his wife, Lillian.
Mr. Granger. Oh, I'm so glad you're home.
What is it, Mrs. Alberts? What's wrong? Is
Mrs. Granger, yes. There's been an accident. She cut her wrist. Dr. Phillips is with her now upstairs.
Well, I'll go right up.
Oh, dear.
Oh, here's the doctor.
It's all right, Mrs. Alberts. Nothing to get excited about. Hello, Granger.
Is Lillian all right?
Yes. Scarcely a scratch. I've given her a sedative.
Well, can I do anything?
No. However, I'd like to talk to you a moment if we...
excuse us, Mrs. Alberts.
Certainly. Call if you need me, Mr. Granger. And good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Well, Doctor?
And I'll come straight to the point, Granger. Your father-in-law asked me to talk to you. Frankly, DJ is very worried about his daughter.
I see. Then you don't think Lillian cut her wrist accidentally?
Well, she says it was an accident.
But you don't believe it?
Well, she's been upset lately over the diet I put her on. Seems to have an abnormal craving for sweets. They're bad for her.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, furthermore, I'm going to have to make her diet even more strict. No sweets of any kind.
That won't be easy with Lillian.
You're right. She should have a hobby of some kind, Granger. Get her mind off herself. I was wondering, as a girl, she used to like photography.
Oh, yes. You think she should get interested in it again?
Well, I think it would help greatly.
Well, I'll certainly do what I can, Doctor. I mean, in seeing that she adheres to the diet and help her get started on her hobby.
But you know all about Lillian, don't you, John? You're certain it was an accident, the way she cut her wrist. But the others believe she actually tried to take her life. In these past years, there have been times when you've wished she would, haven't you? You felt that she's nagged, held you down. And you've had a far different marriage than the one you planned. Particularly since learning that your wife, Lillian, had no money in her own name. That her father holds everything in a tight rein. The partnership in Dawson and Company. Which you expected but haven't received. But somehow now you believe you can remedy the situation. And that's why you're not at all alarmed the next morning when your father-in-law calls you into his office.
I've just talked to Dr. Phillips on the phone, John.
Yes, DJ?
Yes, and I've been talking to a few other people, too. Just how long has Eloise Tracy been your secretary?
Oh, a couple of months, I'd say.
Mm-hmm. And in the last 2 months, you've scarcely spent one evening at home.
Well, I've had a lot of overtime work to do.
Where? In nightclubs? You and Eloise have been seen in every club on the Sunset Strip.
Just dropping in for a bite to eat after work.
Well, I'll put a stop to that. Now, I'm not going to fire Eloise. It probably isn't her fault. But I'll exchange secretaries with you for the present. You can have Miss Summers.
Miss Summers? Well, she's been your private secretary for years. You couldn't get along without her.
Perhaps not. But I'd make any sacrifice for my daughter's happiness. Do you realize that if this came to Lillian's attention, it would kill her?
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, I am. Lillian is a sensitive girl.
That's a matter of opinion, DJ.
Oh, she loves you devotedly. You're her whole life. Can't you see if anything happened to your marriage that Lillian might take the most desperate steps? Well, she'd stop at nothing.
Has it ever occurred to you, DJ, that I might want to leave Lillian?
What? I won't stand for it, you hear? I won't stand for it.
Oh, now take it easy, DJ. Maybe we can come to terms.
What do you mean, terms?
I mean, make me a partner in the firm. And I'll agree to stay with Lillian. Anything you say.
A partner? Why, this is practically blackmail.
Yes, isn't it?
I see. So our cards are on the table. All right. You will be a partner in the firm. However, the stock that I transfer will be placed in Lillian's name. A deal, John?
A hard bargain, DJ. But a deal. Yes.
It isn't exactly what you wanted, is it, John? But you feel certain that things will work out. You manage to have a few words with Eloise. Tell her that you can't see so much of each other for a while, at least not in public. Then you leave the office early and go home. You find Mrs. Alberts in the kitchen. Question her about the whereabouts of Lillian.
Where did you say Mrs. Alberts? In the tool shed?
Yes, isn't it wonderful, Mr. Granger? She's directing the carpenters. They're making the shed into a studio for Mrs. Granger's photography.
Oh, yes, I see.
Yes, a dark room and everything. Oh, Mr. Granger, you don't know how happy it makes me to see Mrs. Granger taking a real interest in something again.
Yes, it's fine, Mrs. Alberts. I'd better go out and see what's going on.
That's all we can do today, Mrs. Granger.
Hello, Lillian. Men just finishing up, I see.
Yes, they've been working so hard all day. They've really earned a rest.
Good night, Mrs. Granger.
Good night, Fred. They're so nice. Oh, Father called me. Just think of you becoming a partner in Father's firm.
Well, your father's a very fine man, Lillian. He's very good to us. But you are actually the partner.
It doesn't matter. As long as we're married, everything's for both of us, John.
Yes.
I've always felt that you and Father didn't like each other too much.
Well, of course we do. How can we help it? When we both have your best interests at heart.
I wish I could really believe that. Sometimes I've doubted that you really loved me, John.
Oh, I'm sorry if I've seemed to neglect you, but it's been business. I tried to make good in your father's firm by hard work. I've wanted to build a secure future for the two of us, of course.
And I'm going to try to do my part, then, by being more cheerful. I'm not going to let anything worry or depress me, and I'm going to work hard on my photography, and I'm going to diet very strictly.
Oh, never mind that part. We can't let them bully you too much. We've had little secrets before. We'll simply have another.
I don't understand.
Well, here. Here, darling, I brought you these.
John, chocolates. My favorites, too.
Yes, dear. I know what a craving you have for sweets.
Tonight, I'd like to have a little chat, especially with you motorists who buy most any brand of gasoline that happens to be convenient because you think gasoline is gasoline. You'd change your mind in a hurry if you'd spend some time around Signal service stations, as I do, listening to comments of regular Signal customers. You'd hear them telling about records they've kept, which prove the good mileage which has made Signal famous as the Go Farther gasoline. You'd hear them bragging about their car's performance, its lively getaway, and the smooth, quiet way it walks up hills in high since they switched to Signal. What's more, there are now so many drivers like this who won't be satisfied with anything less than Signal. This summer has been by far the biggest summer in the entire history of Signal Oil Company. Well, friends, when a gasoline is increasing so in popularity, it seems to me you just naturally want to find out what it is about that gasoline which makes motorists prefer it. There's no better time to find out than with your very next tank full of gasoline. No better place to get it than at the very next Signal station you see.
Well, John, it's going differently than you'd hoped and planned for. But you decide to be patient. Wait your time. Also, you can count on Lillian to help make your freedom complete. Her desire for sweets is something that you can quietly take advantage of. Your little secret. You continue to see Eloise Tracy, another secret, and something else over which you must exercise patience. But you manage to play your part well for Lillian's father. And one day, some weeks later, he again called you into his office, this time for a more pleasant conversation.
Well, John, my boy, how do you like it?
Wow, new letterhead. Dawson, Granger and Company. Oh, it looks great, DJ.
Well, I like it myself, now that I'm used to the idea.
Well, thanks, DJ.
Frankly, at first I didn't feel that you were the man for Lillian. But I guess I was wrong. She seems very happy lately.
She's become very interested in her amateur photography. That was a good idea Dr. Phillips had.
He's greatly encouraged. I talked to him on the phone yesterday. He's still concerned about her general health, however.
Oh, is that so? I think she's been sticking pretty close to the diet he gave her.
Yeah, as long as she's happy, that's all that matters.
You're so right, DJ.
Well, I wanted you to be the first to see the new stationery. Now I'll have Miss Hanson see that every department receives a supply.
Miss Hanson?
Yes, my new secretary. She started to work this morning.
But where's Eloise Tracy?
Eloise? She's gone. Has another job. I got it for her myself.
You did?
Yes. You know, Eloise Tracy is too attractive to work in a business office. But I didn't want to fire her until I'd lined her up somewhere else.
Oh, that was decent of you, TJ.
I placed her with one of our biggest accounts. Ramirez, the coffee king.
Ramirez? But he's located in Brazil.
Yes, he wants an American secretary to take back with him. It's just the job for Eloise, don't you think? Give her a chance to travel and all that.
Yeah, just the job.
The news strikes you like a blow in the face, doesn't it, John? Your father-in-law is more aware than you've realized, and more clever. He's arranged to put Eloise out of your reach for good. That's why you're trembling with rage as you leave Dawson's office. Check the files and learn that Ramirez is stopping at the Seneca Hotel on Wilshire. You leave immediately and drive out there. On your call to his suite on the house phone, Eloise answers. She protests to being busy and cannot see you at once. You're pacing the lobby restlessly when she finally steps out of the elevator looking pale and tense.
John, you shouldn't have come here.
I've got to talk to you, Eloise. Dawson just told me everything. Where can we go to be alone?
I only have a few minutes, John. Mr. Ramirez is dictating.
Please, Eloise, sit down. Let's talk this over.
There's nothing to talk about, John. I've made up my mind. I'm doing what's best for both of us.
But you can't do it, Eloise. You can't go to Brazil. It's so far away.
That's why I'm going, John.
But you can get a job here in Los Angeles. I'll get you one.
No, that won't do.
Eloise, you have me. I can take care of you if necessary.
No, John. I've thought it over carefully. You must make a clean break.
I can't live without you, Eloise. You know that.
Oh, yes, you can, John. You'll have a good life. Your partnership in the Dawson firm, money, security.
But, Eloise, if I can't share it with you, what's the use?
Don't talk like that, John. You're not making it any easier for us.
Please listen to me, Eloise.
No. We've got to face facts, that's all. And I have to consider my own future. Mr. Ramirez will introduce me to people in South America, and...
Well, they fixed it up very nicely between them, haven't they? Ramirez and Dawson.
John.
Can't you see? It's just DJ's trick to separate us.
John, you're married. I intend to be someday.
Oh, I see. The queen of a coffee plantation.
Oh.
And I with my nagging queen, Lillian.
Oh, there's no use being bitter. Please, I have to go back up.
When do you leave?
We sail in 2 weeks. Mr. Ramirez has business here that he must take care of first.
Then we'll see each other again.
No, John. I don't think so.
But, Eloise...
We'll make it goodbye now. It's better this way. Goodbye, John. Think of me, won't you?
You're too upset to go back to the office, aren't you, John? You can't let DJ see you this way. And so you call the office, then drive on out to your home in the valley. On the way, you try to think things out. One thing is certain, you must not lose Eloise. She loves you, you know that. And by the time you reach the house, you've decided to talk to Lillian about a divorce. As you enter the living room, Mrs. Alberts, the housekeeper, calls out to you.
Mr. Granger?
Yes, Mrs. Alberts.
Oh, I've got to talk to you privately, sir. Now, while Mrs. Granger is busy out in her studio.
Well, what's it about, Mrs. Alberts?
Well, it's about her, Mrs. Granger. I'm afraid something terrible is going to happen.
Now, please calm yourself, Mrs. Alberts. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's just awful. I thought everything was going along so well. Mrs. Granger's been cheerful and calm, but this afternoon, I found it.
You found what?
The bottle of poison. She's going to kill herself.
Well, that's ridiculous. She's been saying that for years.
No, it's true. I found the bottle in her room. It was marked poison. A hydro something. I can't remember the name.
Where is the bottle? Let me see it.
Well, that's just it. I can't. It's gone.
Gone?
Yes. I went to telephone you about it, but you weren't in your office. And then when I went back to get the poison, it was gone.
I see.
Yes.
Never mind, Mrs. Alberts. I'll take care of everything.
Oh, well, perhaps you could have a talk with Mrs. Granger, hmm?
Yes. But for now, please, just put the whole thing out of your mind.
Yes, sir.
This changes your plans, doesn't it, John? And suddenly you decide not to mention divorce to Lillian, not for the present. Because you might work things out another way. But you have made another decision. And later that night, after Lillian has gone to bed, you again talk to the old housekeeper.
A vacation, Mr. Granger. Oh, well, I hadn't thought of such a thing. Do you think it would be wise for me to leave Mrs. Granger just now?
Well, I'm going to take some time off from the office so I can be with her more, Mrs. Alberts.
Oh, now she'd like that, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm going to spend the next couple of weeks showing her a good time. We'll go on some little trips together, and she can take some film with that new 16-millimeter camera.
But what about the housework?
Oh, we'll manage. Lillian likes to cook, you know.
Oh, yes, she does. She always insists on making your desserts.
No, they're darn good desserts, too.
Yes, she has a secret recipe. Still, sir, I don't like to take a vacation just now.
Oh, now, it's all settled, Mrs. Alberts. Do you good.
Well, I would like to visit my sister in Ohio. Yes, I haven't seen her for years.
Well, see her by all means. The trip will be a present from us.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Granger. I'll give you my address, and if you need me, you just call. I'll come right back home.
With the housekeeper away, everything should work out beautifully, shouldn't it, John? In the days that follow Mrs. Albert's departure, you watch Lillian closely. She does seem nervous, even depressed. Still, you can't believe she actually intends taking her own life. But the important thing is what the others think, isn't it, John? Yes. And you can't wait too much longer now. Because in your few attempts to see Eloise Tracy, she refuses to talk to you. She'll soon leave for Brazil unless you change your plans. One evening, shortly before Mrs. Alberts is due to return, you and Lillian are finishing dinner.
How did you like the dessert, John?
Excellent as usual. What is it, Lillian?
My secret recipe. You really do like it, don't you?
Oh, you bet I do. Aren't you having any?
No, I've had my sweets for today. The chocolates you put in my studio.
Oh, well, there are only a few. But, you should stick to your diet.
To tell you the truth, John, I've stopped worrying about it. These last weeks have been wonderful. I've been very happy.
I'm glad, Lillian.
Photography's very interesting, and I've all sorts of plans. And now for our trip tomorrow.
Oh, the trip. I'm sorry, Lillian. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone the trip. I've got to go to the office tomorrow.
Oh. Well, that's all right, dear. I have a lot I can do. I'll develop the film we took the other day, and then I can work on some redeveloping fluid. I've been intending to do that for some time. I bought the hydrocyanic acid several weeks ago.
You were right, weren't you, John? Lillian had no intention of taking her life, none at all. It was merely a foolish suspicion on the part of Mrs. Alberts. The acid was for her photography. And now you decide that you'll have to take matters in your own hands. It's an idea you've been toying with, isn't it? A simple, effective idea. With some of that poison acid injected into the chocolates that you put in Lillian's studio. It will fit in so perfectly with Mrs. Albert's suspicions when she testifies later that she found the poison in Lillian's room and feared a suicide try. That night, after Lillian goes to bed, you take care of everything, carefully injecting the chocolates with the poison and putting them in the regular place in her studio. In the morning, as you leave for the office, Lillian is in excellent spirits.
Well, I've got to go, dear. Sorry we had to cancel our trip today.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I have a full day planned. I'll be in the studio all day.
Well, don't work too hard.
No, I'll try not to. Oh, by the way, Mrs. Alberts is coming back this morning.
Oh? Today?
Yes.
Well, isn't that sooner than expected?
Well, I had a telegram from her a couple of days ago. I forgot to mention it.
I see. What time does the train get in?
At 10. She'll take a taxi from the station. Should be here about 11.
11.
I'm going to leave a note for her in the kitchen telling her I'll be out in the studio all day and not to disturb me.
Oh, well, that's a very good idea, Lillian. A very good idea.
The morning passes slowly at the office, doesn't it, John? You try to keep your mind on business, but it's out of the question as you wonder what's happening at home. Wonder if Mrs. Alberts arrived, if she saw Lillian's note. You toy with the papers on your desk, dictate a few uninspired letters. Finally, it's 12 o'clock, then 12:30, then 1. You decide to go out to lunch, but can scarcely eat. Then, as you return to the office, you meet your father-in-law in the reception room.
Ramirez called while you were out, John. Seems he wants to reword one of the clauses in our contract. Probably just a detail.
Ramirez. Oh, yes, he sails tomorrow, doesn't he?
Yes, in the morning. You better drive out to the Seneca Hotel right away.
Right away.
If it's anything important, give me a ring.
Eloise.
Oh, John. John, I'm so glad you've come.
But I've called you so often. I've wanted to see you.
I know, but I thought... John, it's just no use. I'm not going to Brazil. I can't.
Eloise, darling. Have you told Mr. Ramirez?
Not yet. He's out.
You mean he doesn't want to see me?
No, John. I just used the contract as an excuse to get you to come. I wanted to talk to you. To see how you felt. Oh, darling, are you sure I'm doing the right thing by staying here in town?
Yes, Eloise. I'm sure. Surer than I've ever been.
You go over matters in your mind as you drive back to the office, don't you, John? So that part at least is settled. Eloise will remain in town. When you enter your own offices, you know that something is wrong, that they've received word. There's a strained atmosphere which you can almost feel. And the voice of the receptionist borders on hysteria as she tells you that Mr. Dawson wants to see you at once.
John, my boy, John.
Well, DJ, what's the matter?
I tried to reach you at the Seneca and you'd left.
Well, what is it? What's happened?
It's Lillian, John.
Lillian?
She's dead. Mrs. Albert's phone.
Lillian dead? I can't believe it.
It's true.
But why did she do it? She was in good spirits. I've tried.
Oh, it wasn't that. It was an accident.
An accident?
Yes, a fire. She was working in her studio. Mrs. Alberts happened to look out of the kitchen window, and she saw smoke coming out of the studio.
But the fire, how could it have started?
Oh, a cigarette, they believe. She must have fainted and dropped her cigarette on some film. She suffocated.
I simply can't believe it. Poor Lillian. And she was so happy. We were getting along so beautifully.
I won't forget that part of it, John. You've been wonderful. You kept your part of the bargain.
It wasn't just a bargain, DJ. Not anymore. We've been very happy these past weeks.
I won't forget it, I promise you. You'll stay on as my partner.
Whatever you wish, DJ.
Reduces engine wear 50%. It's today's biggest news in motor oil. Reduces engine wear 50%. It's today's best news for motorists. Yes, new Signal Premium, the amazing new heavy-duty type motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%, can mean wonderful things to you in both savings and performance. Reducing engine wear 50% means your car can now run twice as many miles before needing an overhaul due to engine wear. So, new Signal Premium saves you on upkeep. Reducing engine wear 50% means that your car will keep its like-new pep and power twice as long. So, new Signal Premium increases driving pleasure. Yet this superior quality lubricant that gives you all these extra benefits is yours at no increase in price at Signal service stations. So remember where to get your next oil change, at a Signal station. Remember the oil to change to. New Signal Premium, the heavy-duty type motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
It's all over, isn't it, John? Your patience has been rewarded, hasn't it? And the extra good fortune of the fire hid all traces of the poisoned chocolates, with everyone completely convinced that Lillian died in the accidental burning of the little photography studio. You're certain that it happened another way, aren't you? Yes, that she became dizzy after taking the poison candy, dizzy and unsteady, and that's why she dropped her cigarette from her shaking hand. But it doesn't matter now, does it, John? Even Lillian's father believes in you, intends a reward for your faithfulness to his daughter. And you know at last that you and Eloise will soon be together, and that you'll be able to afford all of the things both of you want. You're almost unable to hide the inner joy you feel as Mrs. Alberts comes in.
Shall I take the tray, Mr. Granger? Why, you've scarcely eaten anything.
I know, Mrs. Alberts. I'm sorry.
Oh, but you must keep up your strength, sir.
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Yes. Anyway, you did eat most of your dessert. That would have pleased Mrs. Granger.
Yes, perhaps it would.
She always enjoyed seeing you eat her secret recipe. Probably because she couldn't eat any sweets herself.
Mm-hmm. I often felt guilty about it.
I can just see her now, melting that candy.
Melting candy? What candy?
Why, the chocolates you put in her studio for her. She never touched a bite of them, sir.
What?
Well, she didn't want to hurt your feelings. She always melted your chocolates down and made them into your dessert.
My dessert?
Yes. another of her secret recipes. Poor dear. Why, one of the last things she did this very afternoon was to bring in the candy and make that dessert you just finished eating.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, now that school days are here again, it's even more important to drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly a child's. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Hy Averback, Gene Cagney, Monty Margetts, Martha Wentworth, Ted Von Eltz, and Hal Dawson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by George Adrian and Carol Nix, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for the Horace Heidt Show, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Days of Fear.
Roseanne Wixom's suppressed anger increased to inner fury as she sat in the law office of Ralph Hamilton, listening to the terms of her late father's will. Mixed with her bitterness was suspicion and a trace of fear. She was certain her father had been unduly influenced by Marla Wixom, her attractive and efficient stepmother, who had practically taken over the operation of the Wixom chain of restaurants a few months after her marriage to James Wixom, Roseanne's father. Though his sudden passing had been a great shock, Roseanne had accepted her stepmother's story of a heart attack without question. But now, as attorney Ralph Hamilton finishes reading the will, the feeling of uneasiness you've known recently becomes something more, doesn't it, Roseanne? Yes, a conviction that your father's heart attack was a convenient explanation of a far more sinister situation.
Any questions, Roseanne?
Several, Mr. Hamilton. When did my father give Marla the Wixom restaurants?
Now, the actual transfer of title occurred about, 3 months before his death.
Why did he do it?
Well, he thought it best for everyone.
Including me?
I would say so. I'm sorry the will seems to have upset you so, Roseanne.
Well, why wouldn't it upset me? 2 weeks after his heart attack, I learned that he's given my stepmother our restaurants. And then he leaves me half the remainder of his estate. What remainder? Everything he had was tied up in those restaurants.
Your father had a few other holdings, Roseanne.
Yes. Enough to leave me $300 a month for the next 8 months until my 21st birthday. Then I get half of the remainder of the estate. That means half of this house.
Marla will see that you never want for anything, Roseanne. The restaurants are doing better than ever,
And they belong to Marla. On top of practically disinheriting me for her, he's named her my guardian.
Only until you're 21, Roseanne. You'll be away at college until then.
I'm not going back to college.
Of course you are, Roseanne. I promised your father.
I didn't.
But his greatest wish was for you to graduate. And look, dear, you're sort of mixed up.
8 months from now, when you graduate, you'll see things more clearly.
You're right, Marla. On both counts, I am mixed up. And I will see things more clearly. That's a promise.
As you leave Ralph Hamilton's office, you're certain something is wrong with the whole picture. You've nothing tangible to sustain you, but you're determined to investigate every detail of your father's final months. Your first visit is to Dr. Wells, the physician who attended your father.
Oh, yes, Miss Wixon. We met briefly the day of your father's funeral, I believe.
Yes, we did. That's why I'm here. I wanted to ask you a few things about my father. Doctor, how long had my father's heart been bad?
I couldn't say, really. It was bad when Marla, Mrs. Wixon, that is, called me in.
You called my father's wife by her first name?
Well, yes, I did. I knew Marla in the East before either of us came out here. As a matter of fact, I've known her since we were both quite young. When I came out here, I naturally looked her up.
And Marla called you in to attend my father?
A year after they were married, as I recall. Just what are you getting at, Miss Wixon?
Just information. You're absolutely certain my father's heart was bad?
Of course I'm certain. Look here, Miss Wixon, are you questioning my professional ability?
The autopsy verified your diagnosis?
There was no call for an autopsy. Marla didn't want one. My signature as attending physician was all that was necessary.
Dr. Wells' attitude was far from reassuring, wasn't it, Roseanne? You're more certain than ever your father's passing was due to other than natural causes. And you're certain that Marla, with her powers as guardian, will insist that you return to college immediately. But you've still time to see the chief of police and request an exhumation.
I know something's wrong, Chief Branton. I know it.
But we must have proof, Miss Wixon. I can understand your disappointment, even your resentment, but we can't take action on the basis of a disappointed, not to say prejudiced
But my
daughter.
father's heart was all right, I tell you.
The evidence doesn't bear that out. And Dr. Wells has been treating your father for more than a year. Mrs. Wixon was practically running the business.
She made certain of that.
I sympathize with your feelings, but well, you've been thinking about this so much you're a little overwrought. Would you mind a word of advice from me, Miss Wixon?
Well, no.
You're in your last year at college. Why don't you go back, finish up? Maybe by then something will happen to clarify the picture.
Guess I haven't much choice, Mr. Branton.
And something does happen to clarify the picture, doesn't it, Roseanne? Not immediately, no. Not for several months. But when it happens, all doubts of your stepmother's guilt vanish. And you're certain your father's heart attack was murder. A few days before your graduation at midterm, you pass a newsstand and pick up a hometown paper. When you reach the society page, your own heart almost ceases to beat.
Marla Wixon, wealthy restaurant owner, and Ralph Hamilton, well-known attorney, board plane for Honolulu on a 2-month honeymoon trip. Following their marriage in Mexico yesterday.
The full pattern is obvious, isn't it, Roseanne? Beautiful, youthful Marla, your middle-aged father, his chain of successful small-town restaurants, his handsome young attorney, both ably assisted by Dr. Wells, another of Marla's admirers. Yes, Marla's been very clever, but her 2-month honeymoon with Ralph Hamilton provides an opportunity for you to search for evidence you're certain exists. Immediately after your graduation, you return home, and the following day you persuade Bob Gordon, Marla's general manager, to let you work in the main office so that you can learn the business. That afternoon, while Bob is busy dictating, you look through a file cabinet marked Marla Wixon, confidential.
Marla, darling, the Wixon restaurants are now in your name. I had the final papers recorded this morning. They're all permanently and legally yours. Always Ralph. And it's dated April 10th, 1953. 3 months before my father's heart attack.
You were sure you'd find something like this, weren't you, Roseanne? And a few evenings later at home, you search Marla's room thoroughly. In a lower bureau drawer, carefully hidden under the paper lining, you find an envelope containing 4 capsules.
Take only as directed, Dr. D.J. Wells.
Why do you wish these tablets analyzed, Miss Whitson?
I want to know the basic ingredients. I'd rather not discuss my
Well,
reasons.
this is merely a drugstore. We have no facilities here for chemical analysis.
Well, you can send them to a chemical laboratory in Los Angeles for me, can't you?
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, would you?
Of course, if you insist. We should have the report within a week.
Well, would you mail it to me at my home special delivery as soon as you get it? I'm very anxious to see it.
Just as soon as I receive it.
Thank you.
Hello, Roseanne.
Well, Roseanne.
Ralph.
Hello.
Surprised to see you?
Oh, yes, I thought you expected to be gone a couple of months.
Ralph has to be in court day after tomorrow.
I see.
Well, you sound disappointed that we're back.
Oh, no, just surprised.
Bob wrote us that you were working every day in the main office. Why?
Yes, I was wondering about that myself, Roseanne.
I find the restaurant business very interesting. I've learned a lot.
Oh?
I'd like to keep on if you don't mind.
Why should I mind? If you're not going out this evening, Roseanne, I'd like to talk with you a few minutes. Ralph's working late at the office, and we won't be disturbed.
All right, Marla. What do you want to talk about? Oh, I'll get it.
And never mind, I will. I'm expecting a call.
Suit yourself.
As Marla leaves the living room, you hurry to the kitchen and carefully lift the receiver of the extension.
That's right. Brady renewed Roseanne's insurance policies.
Good. She's going to be in for a big surprise, isn't she?
I'm afraid so. See you in a couple of hours, honey.
Was that the call you expected?
It was Ralph. Tell me something, Roseanne. Why did you go to the chief of police last year? Talk a lot of nonsense about your father.
Was it nonsense, Marla?
Utter nonsense. Chief Granton thought so, too.
He told you of my visit?
Yes. And I found out some other things for myself. You went through my personal files at the office and removed a letter.
That's true, Marla.
And you searched my room, too.
Yes, I did.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Perhaps.
And what did you do with those capsules you found in the envelope?
I'll tell you later, Marla. Maybe next week.
You little idiot. What are you trying to do? Make the whole town think I'm a murderess? Look, Roseanne, you're making yourself sick trying to convince yourself there was something wrong about your father's death. There wasn't. Believe me. I've told you I loved your father. He had the finest of medical care. Well?
I'm listening, Marla.
You're impossible, Roseanne. I'll see you at breakfast. Ralph and I had a long talk about you last night, Roseanne. He seems to think that if he were in your position, he might feel the way you do about things.
Really?
Yes. He thinks if we saw more of each other, became better acquainted, things would clear up for all of us.
Huh? How did he suggest we accomplish this family circle?
Well, we're going skiing over the weekend. We'd both enjoy having you with us, truly.
But I don't ski.
Well, I don't either very well, but Ralph is an expert. He'll teach both of us. Why don't you come along, dear?
Very well. I will.
Good. We'll leave early Saturday morning.
Good girl, Roseanne. You've got the makings of a good skier.
Oh, thanks. But I seem awfully clumsy.
I wish Marla could have seen you then. She went back to the lodge too soon.
Oh, I still need a lot of practice.
Well, this is a real good place for it. It's away from the regular ski runs. You can practice all you choose.
You mean alone?
Sure. Practice on those small slopes for a little while. I want to take the big hill. I'll come back up the rope toe. Now, you just try to keep your balance, that's all. Then we'll go over that ridge and try some other hills.
What if I fall or hit those trees?
I'll be back soon. You won't have enough speed to go over to those trees. See you in a few minutes.
Back so soon, Roseanne? Where's Ralph?
He wanted to try the big hill. He left me in a spot sort of off the beaten path to practice. Where do you suppose the spot was?
Why don't you tell me?
About 100 yards from a 500-foot precipice. You'd never know it was there until you got right to it. How I missed falling over it, I'll never know.
Oh, how awful. I'm sure Ralph didn't know it was there.
I'm sure of it. The last thing in the world he would want would be for something to happen to me.
Now, please, Roseanne.
Forget it. I didn't fall, and that's all that matters.
Oh, there's Ralph now. Here we are, Ralph, over here. What? Oh, what's the matter?
Roseanne, when I got back from the rope tow, I didn't see you. I was afraid that you'd...
Fallen over a precipice? I could have easily enough. It was only 100 yards or so from where you left me.
The precipice? I didn't know there was...
I thought you came up here rather often.
Well, I do, but I seldom get away from the main drag. Oh, my dear child, you surely don't think that I...
Wanted something to happen to me? Of course not, Ralph. Why would I ever think a thing like that?
You'd better order some coffee, Ralph. You look as if you could use some.
Now you're certain, aren't you, Roseanne? Certain that Ralph and Marla will stop at nothing to get you out of the way. Eliminate forever any possibility of an investigation into your late father's death. For the next few days, you watch every move you make. And then the Saturday before Easter, after a late afternoon shopping trip, on your way home, you run into Bob Gordon, Marla's assistant at the office.
How about having dinner with me?
I have a better idea. You come on home with me. Chloe, she's our cook, is fixing a special Easter dinner just for me.
You're sure it'll be all right?
Of course it will. Besides, I'd like to have you with me this evening. I sort of have the jitters.
Well, come on then. Let's go.
I've always loved this drive home. Pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, but the turns are sure tricky.
There's never much traffic, and I like to swing around those turns. Makes the tires squeal.
Personally, I'm not a speed demon like you, and I don't know this road or your car.
Bob, look out! What happened?
There was no light. I didn't see that roadblock until we were right on it. I had to either swerve into this hill or go over that cliff. Funny there were no lights. Lucky I swerved the other way.
Real lucky. I don't know how lucky.
You and Bob were surely fortunate. If he'd swerved the other way...
That would have been the end of me, wouldn't it, Marla? Like at the ski lodge last week.
I can't understand about the lanterns.
Oh, look, here comes the gardener with a couple of lanterns.
Evening, folks.
Oh, wait a minute, Si. Where did you get those lanterns?
From the roadblock.
The roadblock? Well, then, why do you have them up here?
Mr. Ralph told me
I did no such thing. That's a job for the highway department. I told you the lanterns weren't very bright, that I was going to report it to the highway patrol. I suggested you go down and brighten them up in the meantime.
But you said...
I said exactly what I just said.
I guess you did if you say so. But I sure thought you said to get them.
Forget it, Si. Just hurry and put them back before someone gets killed.
You're really frightened now, aren't you, Roseanne? All evening long, Marla and Ralph hover near you so that you can't tell Bob of your fears. When he leaves, you say you have a headache and go to your room to escape their constant attention. You know the danger you're in, trapped in your own home. When you hear the phone ring, you open your bedroom door and listen.
But, Doctor, even if you do have an emergency at the hospital, I want you to come over afterwards. We've got to do something about Roseanne right away. She just can't be handled any longer without your help. Well, I think you'd better come by tonight. She's liable to do anything. The sooner she's taken care of, the better.
You lock and bolt your bedroom door. Go to your desk and write a letter to Chief of Police Branton, outlining in detail the reasons for your fears and suspicions. Place it behind your mirror. The night seems endless, and you don't even close your eyes. But at last, the Easter dawn breaks, and a little before 8, the front doorbell rings. You hurry to your window and see a special delivery messenger leaving by the front walk.
Messenger,
Yes, ma'am.
did you bring a special delivery letter?
Yes, ma'am.
For me? Roseanne Wixon?
That's right.
Good. Will you take this letter to the address on the envelope?
Well, that depends.
Here, catch. This 10 spot should cover your trouble. It's a very important letter.
It must be. I'll deliver it personally right away.
Thank you. Yes?
Marla sent up a breakfast tray for you, Roseanne.
I'm dressing, Ralph.
Okay. I'll take it back to the kitchen. Keep it warm for you. We'll be in the dining room.
I'll join you in a few minutes. Ralph!
Yes?
Wasn't that a special delivery messenger at the door just now?
Yes?
The letter was for me, wasn't it?
I don't know. Marla signed for it. Took it to the living room. You can ask her about it when you come down.
But you're not going to ask Marl about it, are you, Roseanne? You're not even going to see her or Ralph either if you can avoid it. You're certain that Dr. Wells' failure to arrive last night was due to his emergency call to the hospital. And you're sure your safety depends on your getting away before he arrives. Once outside, you'll go straight to the police. And this time, you're sure Chief Branton will take action. You throw a few things into an overnight bag, quietly open your door, walk softly downstairs, past the dining room where Ralph and Marla are talking in subdued tones across the breakfast table. Safely past them, you move quickly to the front door and quietly turn the knob.
Dr. Wells!
Good morning, Miss Wixon. I'm glad I got here before you left.
But I'm leaving right now.
Not until we have a little talk. Your stepmother wanted me to come by last night.
Dr. Wells. Roseanne, I didn't hear you come down. Did you, Wells?
I'm leaving right now, Marla. Get away from that door, Dr. Wells.
Now, look here, Roseanne.
Take your hands off me!
Roseanne, come back here.
Get away from that window, you little...
Roseanne, be quiet. You better quiet her, Doctor. She's almost hysterical.
She's fainted.
Out like a light. Well, maybe it'll make things easier.
Put her on the divan.
For a moment after you open your eyes, you wonder where you are. Then as you recognize Dr. Wells bending over you, it all comes back to you. Marla telling the doctor to quiet you, his quick movement toward you, and then sudden empty darkness. You start to scream and then recognize Police Chief Branton a few feet away.
Oh, you got my letter, Chief.
Yes, I got it.
You feel better now, Roseanne?
I'm all right, Doctor.
She's okay, Marla.
Good. Now listen to me for a few minutes, Roseanne. As I've told you before, I loved your father very much. He had the finest of medical care. During the last 6 months of his life, Dr. Wells saw him almost daily.
I'm sure he did.
Dr. Wells called in 3 other well-known heart specialists for consultation. The diagnosis was unanimous.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Well, neither Ralph nor I had the slightest idea you suspected us of complicity in your father's death. Until Chief Branton told us after our return from Honolulu. Since then, we've kept in constant touch with him. He knows everything that's happened, including the ski lodge and the missing lanterns at the roadblock.
All right. Go on, Marla.
That letter from Ralph that you took from my files confirming the transfer of the restaurants to me. I bought those restaurants from your father several months before we were married, Roseanne.
But why?
Because your father didn't want you to be worried with trying to run the business. He left the money in my care. You'll get it on your 21st birthday, as I promised him. That's just 2 weeks away.
But why did
your father asked me to tell you nothing until you were 21. But after what happened this morning, I decided to tell you immediately. Ralph and I also reinstated some endowment policies that were allowed to lapse.
Those were the policies you...
Oh, and here's a special delivery letter that came for you a little while ago.
Oh. Dear Miss Wixon, the chemical report you requested advises that the capsules involved were a harmless mixture of ingredients frequently prescribed for headaches. Cordially, R.W. Tunney.
Those capsules were for me, Roseanne.
Marla, I just don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Roseanne. Just forget the whole thing. I realize now what you've gone through. Happy Easter.
And now stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Murder over Burma.
Cliff Benton wore the oppressive heat of the Burmese night like a thick coat over his makeshift flying uniform of the Far East Importing Company. He walked slowly, deliberately through the streets of Dinjan, his face furrowed with anxiety, accented with fear. For Cliff knew what the summons from Burma Charlie meant, and he knew that there was no escape. Reluctantly, he directed his steps along the familiar narrow road that led to Burma Charlie's gambling casino. A few steps from Burma Charlie's office door, a man slid out of the shadows.
What do you want, Benton?
Oh, Charlie wants to see me.
Just a minute.
Oh.
Hey, boss, that guy Benton's out here. Wants to see you.
Send him in.
The boss.
I heard him.
Sit down. Sit down, my boy.
Okay. Now, look, Charlie,
do you know what these are, my friend?
Yes, I know what they are. They're my IOUs.
Exactly. They make a neat little stack, don't they? About $5,000 worth.
But I told you I'd pay you as soon as I got the money.
I have a record of that, too. You said that exactly 1 month ago. You will find I run a very efficient business, Cliff.
I'm sure you do. Now, look, Charlie, I've always paid you before. You know that. Now, all of a sudden, my credit's no good. Why don't you level with me?
My dear young friend, I am leveling with you. I want the $5,000 you owe me.
But that's not the main thing, is it, Charlie? You want me to quit seeing Lila. That's why we're having this little chat, isn't it?
Lila? Have you really been seeing the featured vocalist at my little casino? I had no idea.
Oh, Chuck.
You see, Cliff, I am so busy with the business end that I...
Lila is your business, Charlie. Everyone in Dinjan knows that. I'm the only one who ever dared pay any attention to her. She liked it, Charlie, and you know it. That's why you're pulling the big foreclosing act.
That will be all, Cliff. $5,000 you owe me. I want it in 3 days.
3 days? You know I can't...
I want your $5,000 on my desk in 3 days, Cliff. If it is not here... Oh, but you will see that it is, I am sure. For tragedy to touch one so young would be, well, tragic.
You know I can't get that kind of money in 3 days.
All I know is that you had better.
Now, wait a minute, Charlie, wait a minute. Look, I got a proposition. I'm making a flight tomorrow to deliver a load of machinery.
That is a particularly uninspired bit of information.
Now, listen to me, listen. I got connections that have been trying to get me to fly contraband. They've promised me $5,000 a trip for every shipment I deliver. Now, give me a few extra days, and I'll guarantee you'll have your dough. If that's what you really want.
I really want to clear my books of you, Cliff. I want you to pay up and get out. From now on, Burma Charlie's casino is off limits for you.
Oh, Lila again, huh?
You persist in that delusion, Cliff, and I do not care to discuss it. Now, where did you say you are supposed to pick up this merchandise?
Right here in Dinjan. Then fly it to Hong Kong, and they pay me on delivery. I don't get back here for 5 days after I leave. Give me 5 days, Charlie. What do you say?
Guards, come in here.
Now, look, Charlie, all I'm asking...
For me, boss?
Yes, come in. I have a little job for you.
Okay.
Gus, take a good look at this man. He is going to fly a load of machinery out of here tomorrow. I want you to meet him at Hong Kong when he arrives and stay with him until he gives you $5,000 for me.
Gotcha, boss.
There is a commercial airliner leaving at 10 tonight. Be on it. If for any reason the money is not forthcoming, take care of him. Understand?
Right there, Charlie. I understand. Perfectly.
Does this arrangement meet with your approval, Cliff?
You're not taking any chances, are you?
No. Oh, one more thing. When you leave the casino, there will be a man assigned to follow you. He will not let you out of his sight until you take off in the morning. Good night.
One small request, Charlie.
Yes?
I'd like to have a farewell drink with Lila before I leave the building. I just have the feeling that I might not be seeing much more of her. And since our little arrangement has nothing at all to do with Lila, you couldn't really object. Could you now, Charlie?
10 minutes. Only 10 minutes. Gus will be there to remind you when your time is up.
The 5-day reprieve Burma Charlie has granted you doesn't mean much, does it, Cliff? Because there is no connection in Dinjan, is there? No $5,000 for flying contraband. And now, with 2 of Burma Charlie's men assigned to watch you, there's no chance of sneaking out of Burma without paying your debts. Lila has just finished her song as you walk into the dining room. You catch her eye and she joins you in the bar. When you finish telling her about your meeting with Burma Charlie, her lovely face is drawn and scored with fear.
I've been afraid all along that something like this would happen.
Well, I guess Charlie figures he owns you, or at least has controlling interest. And maybe he does.
I think you know better than that, Cliff.
Maybe. But does Charlie know better?
Cliff, I don't know what to do. I've got to get away from here. Please help me.
I don't know what I can do, Lila.
You can take me with you tomorrow morning.
Yes, sure. But what about the hired hand Charlie's got following me? And suppose we could shake him. What about that killer he's got waiting for me in Hong Kong? No, honey. No, I'm afraid he's got us whipped.
There's got to be a way out of here.
Wait a minute. Maybe there is.
What is it?
Dave.
Who?
Dave Cummings, my co-pilot. I just thought of him. Listen, honey, in the 4 years since he came to work for Far East, he hasn't spent a dime he didn't have to. Why, that money belt of his is so loaded, I don't know how he gets off the ground with it. He must have at least $6 or $7 grand in it.
What's that got to do with us?
Just this. I'll borrow all I can, a few hundred more than 5,000 if I can get it. We'll pay Charlie off, and before Gus takes off for Hong Kong, that'll get the 2 thugs off my trail.
Oh, Cliff.
Then tomorrow morning, you take off with Dave and me, and when we get to Hong Kong, we just leave the plane, Dave, and Burma, and head for the States.
What about Dave? When do we pay him back?
We don't, honey. Maybe that'll teach him to trust banks. Now, look, don't forget, we take off at 7 in the morning.
All right.
And then...
Time's up, Benton. Do you go, or do I have to help you?
Well, Lila, it's been fun. Take care of yourself, honey. And who knows, maybe I'll be seeing you again one of these nice mornings.
Wish there was some way to help you, Cliff, but I just can't. Like I say, this is my last trip, and I'm not going to take a chance on losing all my dough.
But, Dave, I told you I'll mail it to you within a week.
Honest, Cliff, I'm sorry, but watching this little bundle grow is what's kept me from getting the Burma Jollies. I just can't loan it out, especially since tomorrow's my last trip. Now, look, be a good guy, Cliff, and hit the road, will you? I got a lot of packing to do. Look, Cliff, really, I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
Okay.
No hard feelings.
No, of course not. Well, oh, look, Dave, look, you know I'm good for it. Are you sure you won't change your mind?
I know I won't, Cliff. I'm hanging on to this dough. And if anybody wants even a dime of it, he'll have to get it over my dead body.
Signal's new baby that was announced only last Sunday has already been adopted by thousands of motorists throughout Signal's 7 western states, from Canada to Mexico. I'm referring to the amazing new motor oil that reduces by 50% engine wear due to lubrication. New Signal Premium Motor Oil. And no wonder car owners are enthusiastic. After all, when you cut engine wear in half, you multiply performance and carefree driving pleasure. For instance, if your car is not already consuming oil, new Signal Premium will not only double the period during which you'll continue to enjoy low oil consumption, it will also keep that like-new pep and power in your car twice as long. Best of all, New Signal Premium Motor Oil gives you these and many other benefits at no increase in price. So why gamble with the most important, the most expensive part of your car? Your motor may be wearing out twice as fast as necessary if you haven't switched to the amazing new Signal Oil that cuts in half engine wear due to lubrication. New Signal Premium Motor Oil.
It's not going well, is it, Cliff? You still owe Burma Charlie $5,000. And Dave Cummings, your co-pilot, has refused to lend you the money. You know that Burma Charlie means business. If you don't deliver the $5,000, he'll kill you. Then you recall Dave's last words, that whoever wanted his money had to get it over his dead body. That gives you the idea, a plan to pay off Burma Charlie and perhaps have a little money left for yourself. You hurry to your car and drive out to the airfield. Go straight to your plane, climb aboard, and then go forward. You take a pair of pliers out of the toolkit, reach down behind the bulkhead, and put a crimp in the line to Dave's oxygen supply. You know that your plan would never work if it weren't for the fact that the two oxygen systems operate independently of each other. You know, too, that men have been known to do strange things when they couldn't get enough oxygen at high altitude. The job completed, you replace the pliers. Take a final look at Dave's oxygen line. You're sure no one would notice anything was wrong. You smile in satisfaction, then leave the plane. As you start for your car, a figure steps out of the shadows.
You go somewhere?
Who are you?
I am a friend of Burma Charlie. He informed you tonight that there was man assigned to follow you until tomorrow morning. This man are myself.
Oh? Well, you can go home now. I'm not going anywhere. And you can tell Charlie that he'll get his dough.
Forgive me for not delivering message, but I am forced to accompany you to ensure you against become lonesome and possible seeking company of midnight train. Where we go now? Home?
Yeah. We go home, Mr. Moto. As you drive towards your apartment, your heart slowly resumes its normal pace. That was too close, wasn't it? Then as you come within sight of your destination, a thought suddenly intrudes itself. Lila, you can't take her with you tomorrow, can you? There's too much of a risk involved. The man assigned to follow you takes up a position on your doorstep as you enter your apartment. Lila, what are you doing here? Don't you know that...
Cliff, I'm glad you're back. For a while, I was afraid you might have... Oh, Cliff, you don't know what it's been like these past few hours since you left Charlie's place.
What happened?
Charlie called me into his office after you left. He told me that from now on, I was his exclusive property. And that he'd kill any man I so much as looked at.
How did you get here?
I climbed out of the window in my dressing room. He'll kill me if he finds me. I can't go back. Oh, Cliff, let me stay here until the morning. And then we can go to the airport tomorrow.
No, Lila, it's too risky. It's no good. We can't take the chance. It might ruin everything.
Cliff, if I didn't know better, I'd think that maybe you didn't want me to go.
I can't help it. I've had to change my plans.
Then you don't want me to go.
That's right. I don't want you to go.
But...
Look, baby, I might as well tell it to you straight. I've changed my mind about taking you with me to the States.
Cliff, why?
It's very simple, Lila. I'm playing this hand by myself. Now, don't worry. You won't have any trouble finding yourself another boy.
Another boy? Cliff, you said...
Look, baby, I don't owe you a thing. If I promise to take you with me, that's my business. And if I've decided to break my promise, that's also my business. You were Burma Charlie's private property before I came around. Now, there's no reason why I should break up such a cozy little arrangement like that.
That's not true. Besides, you told me...
Sure, I told you a lot of things. But you don't go with me tomorrow. However, if you're real anxious for a change, there's the midnight train you can catch. Now, go on home.
I've met some pretty low people in my life, Cliff. But I don't think I ever have or ever will meet anyone quite as low as you.
This is the way out, honey. I'm sorry you have to leave so soon. Give Burma Charlie my love.
Did you say that train leaves at midnight?
Yeah. Oh, if you need a couple of
Never
dollars...
mind, I always pay my own way. And I always pay my debts. Here's the first installment. You're getting off easy.
Burma Charlie speaking.
Charlie, this is Cliff.
Oh, yes, Cliff. Did you suddenly find $5,000?
No. I just wanted to tell you that Lila left my apartment not more than 5 minutes ago.
Oh, but I know that, Cliff.
Huh?
Ling telephoned the information to me as soon as she left.
Oh.
Now tell me something I don't know. Why are you telling me this?
Well, I just wanted to make sure that you knew this meeting with Lila wasn't my idea, and that I'm sticking to the terms of our bargain.
I believe you, Cliff. I know you're that smart, at least.
Even the weather has worked out perfectly for your plan, hasn't it, Cliff? When you reach the airport, you find just enough turbulence in the ballet to enable you to convince the chief of operations that a flight over the mountains is the wiser course. Dave should be along soon, and you hope he doesn't decide to come in and check the weather. After last night, he might grow suspicious if you were to change your flight plan on such a flimsy pretext. You whirl as you hear the door open behind you.
Hiya, Cliff. Everything all set?
Yeah, I'm getting the route forecast now.
How does it look?
Oh, not bad, but there's some stuff in the valley that I'm not too sure of, so I'm routing over the mountains.
Oh, no, do we have to?
Why? Well, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing, only I'm not too eager about dragging on oxygen for 2-3 hours. Kind of hope my last ride might be an easy one. Let me see the report, huh?
Here.
That doesn't look too bad. I don't see what you're so worried about.
Wait a minute. Let me do the figuring, will you?
Okay. Don't get yourself in an uproar.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. I guess I'm a little upset about this being your last flight today.
Sure, Cliff. I'll wait for you out at the ship. See you in a little while.
You watch Dave as he leaves the operations office and goes out to the ship. You light a cigarette, drag deeply, and turn back to your paperwork. You wonder if he suspects anything. But then you're sure he can't, aren't you? When you've completed the paperwork, you relax a while to calm your nerves. Then go out to the flight line. Dave is in the cockpit, looking over an old Los Angeles newspaper. For a moment, you're tempted to ask him once more for the loan. But you're sure he hasn't changed his mind since last night. People like Dave never do. So you take off, certain that in a little while now it will all be taken care of. As you approach the mountains, you know it's time to put your plan into effect.
Dave? Yeah, what is it? The controls feel a little sloppy. Go on back and check the cargo, will you? I think it shifted when we hit that bump a while back.
Oh, I don't think so. Still flying straight and level.
Well, it feels a little left wing heavy. Be a good guy and check it for me, will you? It'll relieve my mind.
Okay. Only I think you're being overcautious.
No, Cliff, you're not being overcautious, are you? You've got to check that oxygen line again. As Dave closes the bulkhead door, you get out of your seat and check the crimp you made in his oxygen line last night. You make certain that it's not cut off entirely, because then Dave might notice that there wasn't any oxygen coming through the gauge on the instrument panel. It had to be crimped just so, just enough so that Dave wouldn't notice anything was wrong, until it was too late. You're sure this method is foolproof, that no one will ever be able to prove you had anything to do with Dave's death. You get back in your seat as Dave returns.
Told you it was okay back there. You couldn't shift that cargo if you did a barrel roll.
Well, I just wanted to make sure, that's all.
You know how it is.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, let's start climbing, huh? The mountains are only about 50 miles away.
Right.
Check oxygen.
Oxygen, check.
Increase the revolutions to 2,300. Manifold pressure to 39. Set turbos.
Roger.
The ship climbs slowly, doesn't it, Cliff? Seems like hours before you reach 10,000 feet. You both put on your oxygen masks. Then the altimeter inches up slowly to 15,000 feet. At 18,000 feet, you steal a glance at Dave. Little beads of sweat fleck his forehead, and his fingernails begin to turn blue. As his eyelids grow heavy, he fumbles for his gloves. As he fumbles, you know that he's on his way out. Anoxia, the Army called it. Nobody ever knew they were suffering from oxygen starvation until just before they passed out. Then it was too late. Well, Dave is on his way out now. He fumbles and fumbles, trying to get his gloves on. Then settles in his seat, his head slumped forward on his chest. You wait 5 minutes, and then call him on the intercom.
Dave. Dave. I made it. He's dead. I made it.
You have to work fast now. You turn the ship around, then put it into a dive. You must descend to 10,000 feet before you can take your oxygen mask off and finish the business at hand. At 10,000 feet, you level off and engage the automatic pilot. Then you unbuckle your safety belt and drag Dave to the rear of the cargo compartment. There, you rip open his shirt, transfer his money belt to your own waist, and open the hatch.
Sorry, Dave. You had your chance last night.
While the radio warms up, you open the toolbox and very carefully remove the crimp in Dave's oxygen line. And then...
Far East, Flight 4, calling Dinjan Tower. Far East, Flight 4, calling Dinjan Tower. Over.
Dinjan Tower to Far East 4. Go ahead.
This is Benton. Co-pilot Cummings, victim of anoxia. Bailed out. Tried to stop him. Couldn't do. Coming back to field. Over.
Are you all right?
A little groggy, but I think I can make it. Have everything ready for report.
Will do. I say, take it easy. Everything will be all right. Over and out.
Everything is all right, buddy. Burma Charlie, here I come. You're gonna get your dough.
If you really want to baby your car, then the motor oil for you is Signal's amazing new motor oil that reduces by 50% engine wear due to lubrication. Consider just 4 of the important extra ways new Signal Premium Motor Oil helps to keep your car young for additional tens of thousands of happy miles. 1, keeps oil rings clean and free. 2, controls and reduces such harmful engine deposits as carbon, gum, and varnish. 3, prevents sticking of hydraulic valve lifters. And 4, stops acid corrosion and rust. Result, maintenance costs are kept down, down, down. The average car should actually drive twice as far before needing an overhaul due to engine wear. So save money while you save your car. If you're still using lazy old-fashioned oil, ask your nearest Signal dealer to drain it out now and refill with the new hard-working Signal oil that reduces by 50% engine wear due to lubrication. New Signal Premium Motor Oil.
Well, Cliff, it's all over, isn't it? Your co-pilot, Dave Cummings, is dead. And you're sure that the treacherous heights of mountain range will be a safe guardian of your secret. You smile as you point the ship back in the direction of Dinjan. Dave's money belt, now strapped securely around your waist, contains enough money to pay off your IOUs to Burma Charlie, and you'll have some left over to enjoy. In the office of the chief of police, you have no trouble convincing them that Dave, apparently a victim of anoxia because of defective oxygen apparatus, had gone berserk, and despite your heroic efforts to control him, had broken away and leaped to his death.
I kept my eyes on him as long as I could, sir. I never did see his chute open. Then I started to get groggy, so I stumbled back to the cockpit and switched from portable to main oxygen supply.
Have you any idea as to why his oxygen supply was cut off?
No, sir. That is, I don't think so, sir. The only clue I could possibly give you is that I noticed ice crystals in the intake valve of my mask.
Mm-hmm.
That sometimes happens at extreme altitudes. Maybe Dave's mask accumulated too many crystals. Of course, that's only a guess, sir.
Yes, of course. Well, I don't see any reason why you should have to stick around here any longer. Oh, excuse me. Yes? Oh. Are you sure? Yes, he's here. Yes, by all means, right away. Thanks. Mr. Benton, I'm afraid I'll have to detain you a while after all.
What? Why? Well, what for, sir? Lila.
Yes, Cliff.
But the midnight train, you said
Yes, I said I might take the midnight train. But when I left your place, I knew I'd been spotted by the man in front of your house. So I went out to the airport and hid in your plane.
In my plane?
This young lady claims to be a witness to your co-pilot's death, Mr. Benton.
Oh, Lila. Oh, you couldn't have. Dave checked the plane before the takeoff.
Checked the plane and found me, Cliff. He even set up an oxygen supply for me because he knew you were going over the mountain. I saw you throw Dave out of that plane.
Wait a minute, Captain. Wait a minute. It's her word against mine. Why, how do we even know she was on the plane? She can't prove it.
Oh, but I can, Cliff. Before you threw Dave out of the plane, I saw you take off his money belt.
What?
It's strapped around your waist right now. Go on, Cliff. Deny that.
What?
Well, Mr. Benton, can you deny it?
Lila.
Like I told you, Cliff, I always pay my debts.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you this about the amazing new Signal Premium Motor Oil, which reduces by 50% engine wear due to lubrication. It's available only at independent Signal service stations from the same friendly dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Wally Mayer, Doris Singleton, Larry Dobkin, Marvin Miller, Ben Wright, and Jack Moyles. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen with story by Ross Murray, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Whistler. And now, the Whistler's strange story. Frontman.
The dangers involved in his weekly visits to the small cottage at West Beach were great. Oh, yes, Steve Conant was well aware of that. He was well aware of the fact, too, that his reputation was at stake. The spotless reputation of Steve Conant, prominent attorney at law. And he wondered if the girl who stood with him now on the darkened porch of the cottage, the girl he held in his arms, was worth the risk.
You really have to go back to town, darling.
You know I do.
All right. Take care of yourself, counselor. For me.
Sure I will. So long, Red.
Steve Conant hurried down the path to his car. He looked back once and waved to the girl on the porch, and then drove off into the night. An hour later, the lights of the city came into view as the highway crossed the Black Mountain Bridge. And then, as he reached the city limits, glancing into the rearview mirror, he saw the police car approaching. Then it was alongside, and he pulled over to the curb.
What's the trouble, officer?
I thought I recognized you, Mr. Conant.
Oh? Well,
There's
why...
been a request to find you and ask you to come down to headquarters, Mr. Conant.
What's up?
It's your brother. He's been picked up and held without bail.
Johnny? What's the charge?
Suspicion of murder? He wants to see you.
What for? He knows I won't do anything.
He says you're his alibi.
This way, Mr. Conant. He's in Lieutenant Haley's office.
All right, Sergeant.
Sorry you have to come down to headquarters at a time like
That's
this.
all right, I understand. It's quite all right.
Sure, Lieutenant. Go ahead, rave on. So you think I killed Toll?
Lieutenant.
Yes, what? Oh, Mr. Conant, come on in, come in.
Hi, Stevie.
How are you, Lieutenant?
I'm sorry about this, Mr. Conant, but Johnny here tells us...
Yeah, I told him you were with me, Steve, all afternoon at my place.
Buzz Tolman's been killed, Mr. Conant. We think Johnny did it. Now, I know he's your younger brother, but this is murder. Were you with him all afternoon?
I haven't seen Johnny in a month.
Well, Johnny. Wait a minute. What's so funny?
You are, Lieutenant, you are. I'm surprised you fell for my little gag. I just told you he was my alibi so you'd bring him in here and fast.
Why?
Cute, huh?
I was afraid of that.
Now, how about it, Stevie? Come on, get me out of this pillbox, huh?
Sorry, Johnny. Get yourself another lawyer.
What did you say?
You heard me. I told you a long time ago we were washed up. I don't want to have anything to do with you and your dirty rackets.
Why, you cheap shyster. You turned down your own brother?
Half-brother, Johnny.
You'd like to see me go up for murder, wouldn't you? You wouldn't lift a finger to help.
Take it easy, tough guy.
Okay, Steve. Go on your way. I can get off this hook without you, but I'm not going to forget this, understand? Someday I'll do as much for you.
Without a word, you turn and walk from the room. Johnny's voice, his threat, still ringing in your ears. Lieutenant Haley walks along the corridor at your side, has an apologetic word, a friendly pat on the back to give you as you step out into the street. He understands, doesn't he, Steve? They all understand. As Stephen Conant, one of the most respected lawyers in the city, you can't afford to have your name linked with anything unsavory. You can't afford to have any connection with the racketeer, your half-brother, Johnny Conant. The following day, you scan the newspapers nervously. It's all there, isn't it? The killing of a rival racketeer, Buzz Tolman. Your half-brother Johnny's arrest, and he's still being held without bail. But that night at your apartment, you have a visitor.
Oh, Lieutenant Haley. Come on in.
Oh, no, thanks, Mr. Conant. I just stopped by for a moment. I wanted to tell you about Johnny.
Oh?
He's been released. I thought you'd like to know.
Really? Oh, yes, thanks.
He came up with a very good alibi. A nice, tight alibi. We couldn't hold him.
Oh, all right, Lieutenant.
He's still pretty sore, Mr. Conant. Now, if you want, I'll give you a couple of my boys who'll see
that won't be necessary. Thanks just the same.
Okay. Whatever you say.
A quarter of an hour after the lieutenant is gone, you hurry downstairs to your car. drive across town to a small apartment building. You ring the bell under the nameplate Edna Watkins, then climb a flight of stairs to apartment 202.
Oh. Hello, Steve.
Hello, Edna. The boyfriend around?
Sure. Come on in. Here's the rest of the family, honey.
Hiya, Counselor.
Johnny boy?
Anyone follow you?
No. Lieutenant offered to give me a couple of his boys. Protection. I turned it down.
That was a great act we put on at headquarters, wasn't it, Steve? You should have seen it, baby. A cheap shyster, I called him. They'll never connect us now, Stevie.
How could they? A big shot lawyer like Steve here, mixed up with a dirty racketeer.
Hey, now watch that, baby.
What a front for little Johnny's bigger and better business.
And watch us grow, baby. Bookmaking, numbers, slot machines, punchboard, protection. With Tolman out of the way, little Johnny takes over. The whole lucrative business will be coming over our desks, Steve.
Yeah, sure, Johnny.
Only we gotta be careful. And speaking of being careful, you sort of got your signals crossed up yesterday afternoon, didn't you, Steve?
What do you mean?
You were supposed to be here in town. What were you doing up at West Beach?
How'd you know I was at West Beach? Checking up on me?
No. One of the boys saw you heading that way.
I had business there.
Well, okay. Only the next time let me know, huh? Well, I gotta run out for a while. Edna, how about a beer for Steve?
Sure.
Where are you going, Johnny?
I gotta see Lou about the payoff of that Tolman alibi. I won't be long. Keep our boy entertained, will you, Edna?
Okay, Johnny.
Johnny.
Yeah?
I've been wanting to talk to you about Lou. Can you trust him?
Sure. Up to a point. But look, I don't really trust anybody in this outfit. That is, outside of you and Edna. The three of us are the only ones any of us can count on. Well, I'll see you later.
You hear that, Edna? He trusts us.
Here's your beer, Counselor.
Thanks, Red.
As Steve Conan, prominent attorney at law, you've been a perfect front for the activities of your half-brother Johnny Conan, the racketeer, haven't you, Steve? Yes, and so far, no one has suspected that this partnership exists. It's a dangerous partnership, isn't it, Steve? You shudder at the thought of what Johnny will do to you if he ever finds out about you and his sweetheart, Edna. You know how ruthless Johnny can be when something stands in his way. He'll get you, just as he got rid of Buzz Tolman, the rival gang boss, with a bullet. In the past several weeks, you've tried to think of a way out, a way to dissolve this dangerous partnership. But it's no use. You're trapped. And then one night, a week after the Tolman killing, you're in your apartment.
Hello?
Hello, Counselor.
Oh, hello, Edna.
I want to see you. Can you come over right away?
Too risky, Edna.
Never bothered you before, Don.
Yeah, well, look, we can't take any chances.
Johnny won't be around. Right now, he's hiding out in a little apartment over on 76th Street.
Hiding out? What's happened?
Suppose you come over, Counselor. I'll tell you all about it. Oh, and you better use the back stairs. Just in case. Here, Steve. I'll show you why Johnny's hiding out. Take a look out that window.
Huh? Who's he?
That little gent in the doorway across the street is one of Tolman's boys, waiting for me to lead him to Johnny's hideout.
He'll have a tough time getting to Johnny with Sid and the rest of the boys around.
Johnny's out there alone, Steve.
Alone?
Getting into the big time has made him a little jittery. He won't even trust his own boys anymore. We're the only ones who know where he is.
Oh, well, look, Johnny can't go on hiding forever.
No, he won't. He figures to let the Tolman boys simmer a while, cool off. Then he'll make them an offer. He's pretty sure they'll take it.
Well, I'm sure they will, too. Some of those boys have short memories when the dough looks good.
Steve,
Yeah?
I've been thinking. Suppose I made it easy for that trigger man out there to find Johnny.
What are you driving at?
I let him follow me out to Johnny's hideout.
No, Edna, no.
You want Johnny out of the way, don't you?
Not like that.
Why should you split halves with anybody when you can run the whole setup yourself? But we'll never have to be afraid of Johnny finding out about it.
Use your head, Edna, so Johnny gets it. The next thing you know, cops are swarming all over that apartment on 76th. They'll find the book.
The book?
Yeah, the deals, the payoffs in Johnny's little black book. Names, addresses, everything's there. And I'm dead.
I'll get it for you.
Edna, that book is the only thing that links me with Johnny. The only proof.
I said I'd get it for you. Well.
I'll have to think about it.
Okay. In the meantime, how about fixing a drink?
Edna has hit on the solution, hasn't she, Steve? The way out you've been looking for. It will cost Johnny his life, but you'll have the black book. And that's more important than anything else. Yes, even more important than Edna. Without knowing it, she's solved another one of your problems, hasn't she, Steve? Something else that's been on your mind for a long time. That evening, before you leave her apartment, you made up your mind.
Edna.
Yes, darling.
When can you get the book?
Tomorrow. Do I put the finger on Johnny?
Yeah. You put the finger on Johnny.
You congratulate yourself as you leave the apartment, don't you, Steve? It's going to be so simple. A killer's bullet will dissolve your partnership with Johnny. And with his book in your hands, the only link connecting you with the rackets, you think you'll find a way to be free of Edna, too. You know she'll go to the police and tell them of your connection with Johnny, but without the book, she'll have no proof. They'll laugh at her. The following day, you wait anxiously for some word from Edna, but nothing comes. And then early that evening...
Hello? Steve, I want to see you right away.
Something wrong, Johnny?
Suppose you get over here and we'll talk about it, huh?
Well, sure, but I... Johnny!
Come on in. In here.
Hello, Edna.
Hello?
Well, what's the trouble, Johnny?
Sit down. Sit down.
Yeah, sure. Well?
It's the guy Sid got for the Tolman alibi. He's falling apart at the seams.
Oh, I see.
Something went wrong. The cops have him downtown now, and they're putting the screws on him. I don't know how long he's going to hold out.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. So we got to think of something. You are the brains. You think of something. Come on.
Well, give me time.
We ain't got time. If that guy squawks, the cops will be all over town looking for me. I gotta know now. Do we stay here or do I run? Well?
Johnny, the phone you want me to...
No, baby, I'll get it. It's probably Sid. Keep thinking, Steve. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that was close. I thought he was onto us.
He isn't. Stop worrying. What are you going to tell him to do?
Well, it depends. What about the little man with the itchy finger?
Didn't you see him when you came in? He followed me here. He's right across the street, waiting.
Okay, we won't take any chances. I'll tell Johnny to run for it. The minute he steps out, he...
Okay.
The book, Edna. You got it?
Uh-huh. It's in a safe place, John. What are we going to do, Steve?
Well, Steve, you ready with some advice?
Yeah. You run.
I run.
What's so funny?
Relax, Steve, relax. That was Sid. He just got word the cops let my alibi go. The guy who alibied me didn't spill a word.
Oh. Oh, that's good, Johnny. Good.
Yeah, so we can all relax, huh? Little Johnny stays right here. Edna, get a bottle of beer for the counselor.
No, skip it, Edna. I'll be running along.
Well, you just got here.
I got a big day tomorrow.
I think I'll run along too, Johnny. It's late. I'm sort of tired.
Huh? Okay, everybody's scrambling, huh? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow, huh, baby?
Sure, Johnny.
And look, honey, be careful. Don't let anybody follow you.
I'll be careful, Johnny. Steve, see him across the street?
Yeah, that our boy with the itchy finger?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, go on. I'll get in.
Yeah. Notice he's got a good view of both the front and side entrance to the apartment house.
Yeah. He's not going to do us any good, as long as Johnny stays inside. Edna?
Yes, darling.
About the book.
It's in a safe place, Steve. Don't worry.
I want it.
You'll get it.
Tonight?
No.
Well, what's the idea?
The idea is, little Edna's been thinking it over. Maybe I'll hold on to it for a while.
What for?
A girl can't be too careful these days, darling. Suppose, once you got your hands on that book, you walked out on me.
Oh, that's crazy.
Is it? Kiss me, Steve.
What?
I said, kiss me. Nice. Very nice, but, well...
But what?
Well, it just doesn't seem the same. Not like it used to be, darling. A woman has a way of noticing those things. And lately, Steve, I've been noticing.
Now, look, Edna, you're all wrong.
Maybe I am. Maybe you can convince me. Let's wait and see, huh?
She suspects, doesn't she, Stevie, that your only concern now is getting the little black book. Once it's in your hands, you'll be free of any connection with Johnny and the racket, and you hope of Edna, too. You realize you're going to have to proceed cautiously. Do your best to convince her she's wrong. And later that evening at her apartment.
But it'll work, Steve. I know it will.
Sure, but why me, Edna?
You'll have to be the one to call Johnny, Steve. He'll run like a frightened rabbit.
Okay, but I have to drive by the apartment and make sure that trigger man is still there.
He'll be there, darling. You don't have to rush away right now, do you? Fix me another drink.
Yeah, sure, Red. Anything you say. Edna, slow down.
Well?
Yeah, he's still there. Waiting for Johnny.
Now all you have to do is phone.
Where am I going to find one at this time of the morning?
There's an all-night drugstore around the corner.
Yeah, okay.
I'll drive on out to West Beach tonight, Steve. You'll come down in the morning?
Yeah, sure. Will that give you enough time to think it over? That I'm on a level with you?
Still worrying about the little black book, huh? I'll think it over. Seriously. Well, there's your drugstore. Sure you can get back home okay?
Yeah, I'll grab a cab up on the avenue. Night, Red.
Night, darling. Oh, that's better. So much better.
Sure, I know it's 3 o'clock in the morning, but I had to phone you. I couldn't wait.
Oh, okay. What's up?
That alibi of yours, Johnny. Let him go, didn't they?
Yeah, sure. And he didn't spill a word.
It's a smokescreen, I tell you. I just found out he did talk loud and long.
What?
Yeah. And right now the cops are ripping this town wide open looking for you. You better get out and fast.
Okay.
Now, look, get over to my place. My car is parked in front. The keys will be in it. When you get out of town, you better leave it and switch to something else.
Thanks. Thanks, Steve. I won't forget this.
Oh, that's all right. Glad to do it, Johnny.
You leave the drugstore, hurry down the street toward Johnny's apartment house, and arrive just in time to see Johnny step out the front door and turn into the alley. Then a figure slips out of the shadows, crosses the street, and darts into the alley after Johnny. It's done, isn't it, Steve? You're certain Johnny is dead, shot down in a dark alley by a rival gunman. Now there's only Edna to worry about, and the little black book containing the complete record of your activities as the front for Johnny's racket. It's the only link between you and Johnny and the rackets, isn't it? And once it's destroyed, you'll be free. And getting the black book from Edna isn't going to be a difficult task. You're thinking about that as you return to your apartment. Fix yourself a drink, and then...
Hello, Stevie.
Johnny.
Let me in. Let me in.
Johnny, what happened?
He messed me up pretty hard. One of Tolman's torpedoes waiting for me in the alley. But I got him, too. Let me sit down.
Yeah, sure. Sure, but I...
Thanks. Thanks for the offer. The car. But I ain't gonna make it. I had to tip you we'd been double-crossed.
Double-crossed?
She did it, Steve. Edna. She tipped that trigger man. And the black book, it's gone. She must have taken it. She's gonna take over with some other guy. And use you.
Yeah, no, you're wrong, Johnny. Edna wouldn't...
Look, I know. She's been meeting some guy out at West Beach. Sid found out. She's probably on her way to him now. Hey, wait a minute.
Johnny, put that gun down.
I never thought of it before. You've been going to West Beach a lot.
Are you crazy? I've always been on the level with you.
Sure. Oh, sure, I must be nuts to think you'd cross me. You're a good guy. Find out who that is.
Yeah. Who's there?
It's me, darling. Edna. I've changed my mind about keeping the black book.
Edna, no!
Edna.
The book's yours. You win, Steve. I have it with me now.
The book. That sort of clears up everything, doesn't it, pal?
No. Johnny, wait!
All nice and clear.
The Whistler, previously released by CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System, for listeners in the United States, has been rebroadcast for servicemen and women throughout the world. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education. The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. The Sheriff's Assistant.
Friday was the climax of a terrible week for Willard Rowley. It was a week of decision, and in all of his 45 years, Willard had shunned decision like the plague. But he was forced to face it now. Nan Parker would never take it lying down. He knew she'd force a showdown the minute she discovered the real reason he'd told her their affair was over. That Grace Rowley, Willard's wife, had unexpectedly inherited $500,000. His whole future was at stake, and the end of the week found him desperate. He was known to readers of the little magazines as a clever writer, but now the famous Rowley wit had failed him. When he tried to write, he found himself inventing explanations. When he tried to sleep, he outlined thin denials. His writing, of course, had earned him more fame than money, and he realized now that for everything, almost down to his cigarettes, he was dependent upon his devoted wife.
It's 10 o'clock, Willard. Oh, the country's just beautiful. I do wish you'd get up and go for a walk with me.
Oh, please, Grace, don't be hearty at this uncivilized hour. What have you got there?
The mail. Oh, Willard, you haven't touched your breakfast tray.
I'm not hungry, Grace. Where's my newspaper?
Well, here it is. Myra forgot it.
Have to speak to that maid.
Willard, what use is there in having a country home if you don't enjoy it? You haven't been yourself all week. Staying in bed all day alone in your room.
I'm not feeling well, that's all. What's in the mail?
Here's a memo from Finch. The profile you're writing is 6 days overdue.
Well, he can wait.
But you've hardly done a stroke of work all week. Oh, really, Willard? Finch offered you the best price ever. And until the inheritance comes through...
Oh, that again. I tell you, Grace, I'm not a machine. And as for Finch, if he wants quality in his articles, he'll just have to wait. Now, please have the maid clear this away. I hate cold food staring me in the face.
How about our walk?
Oh, perhaps. After I look at the newspaper.
I do wish you'd tell me what's wrong with you, Willard.
And as Grace leaves Willard, you almost wish you could tell her. It would be quite a scene, wouldn't it? Her stunned silence at first, then mounting rage as you calmly informed her that for 2 years now you'd been seeing Nan Parker secretly, that only a week ago you and Nan had planned to run away together. But there are reasons why you can't do that, aren't there? 500,000 of them. You pick up the paper, hurriedly scan the first page, and grow suddenly tense as your eye strikes an article in the left-hand column.
Local resident heiress. Grace Rowley, named beneficiary in will of distant relative.
It's only a matter of time now, Willard. The minute Nan Parker sees that article in the paper, there'll be a showdown. And the thing that strikes home as you sit there is that Nan Parker holds all the cards. One word to Grace and it's all over. You stare at the article, hoping Nan will be reasonable, knowing at the same time that Nan Parker is Nan Parker and that nothing will change her. And then...
Yes?
Well, darling, I've missed you. A week is such a long time.
You shouldn't call me like this, Nan. I told you that
I had to talk to you. You see, Willard, I'm leaving Ralph.
You're what?
Yes, we had another exhausting quarrel, and I told him we were through.
I'm awfully sorry, Nan, but you see, it doesn't concern me now.
Oh, but it does.
What do you mean?
I want to see you, Willard. We have a lot to talk about, you
But
know.
that isn't possible. We agreed.
See you soon, darling. Real soon.
Nan, listen. Wait. Woman.
Oh, Willard, aren't you dressed? I thought we were going for a walk.
Oh, Grace, I wish you'd remember to knock. How can I work with everybody crashing in here?
I'm sorry. Oh, Ralph Parker's car is in the drive. I told Myra to send him up.
Parker? What does he want?
I don't know. It's odd, isn't it, Willard? The Parkers almost seem to be avoiding us lately.
That does it. I shan't be able to write a line. Next door neighbors buzzing in and out of here like mosquitoes.
I wouldn't call the Parkers exactly next door. Oh, here, Willard. Slip on this dressing gown.
Oh, no, not that one. You know I can't stand wool next to me.
Oh, yes, the sensitive skin. I forgot.
Is it okay if I walk right in?
Well, it seems to be.
Oh, good morning, Ralph. You're quite a stranger.
Well, you know how it is with photographers. We practically have to live in a dark room. What's the old man doing in bed?
Well, the entire world, except you, Parker, knows I do my best writing in bed.
Oh, sit down, Ralph. I'll move the typewriter.
Oh, never mind, Grace. He's only come to insult me. Let him stand.
I won't be long, really. I just came to talk to Willard a minute.
To me? What about?
Nan.
About Nan? Oh. Well, Grace, it's quite obvious the battling Parkers have been at it again. Perhaps you'd better go. I suspect this is private.
Oh, not at all. I just assumed Grace stayed.
Grace, I'd rather you
What's
left.
the matter, Willard? There's something you don't want me to hear.
Oh, no, but... All right, Parker. What is it?
I'm pretty worried.
Oh?
Nan and I had another row. Maybe you've heard.
How would we have heard?
Oh, it's all over town. She says she's going to leave me.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear it, Ralph.
I love her very much, you know. I don't think I could go on without her.
Oh, of course.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I took the liberty of parking an automobile in that old shed of yours next to the highway.
The tractor shed? What on earth for?
Well, it's a new car. I had it on order for months. You see, tomorrow's Nan's birthday, and well, I thought I'd give it to her then.
Oh, a peace offering.
Maybe my last one.
That would be a pity. Your battles are the only interesting thing about either of you.
Willard, please.
Well, it's all right, Grace. It seems to be the general feeling around here. Well, I'll be going along. And thanks about the car.
Oh, not at all, Ralph.
Wish me luck, eh?
I'm sure it'll work out, Ralph.
I wish I was sure. Bye.
Goodbye.
Poor man. He never knows where he stands with that woman.
What makes you say that?
Well, I hate to repeat rumors, Willard, but I've heard it so many times.
Rumors? What rumors?
Well, they're saying Nan has been interested in some man right here in this town.
What?
That has been going on for over a year.
Oh, why, that's ridiculous.
Perhaps. But you know how I feel about those things, Willard. Maybe old-fashioned, but if I were Ralph and I discovered something like that, I'd send her packing in 2 seconds.
Yes, Grace, I know.
Oh, come on now. Let's get out for our walk, shall we?
No, I've changed my mind, Grace. I've got to work. Finch is having a fit. I shall probably stay in bed all day.
Again? Oh, Willard, will you tell me what's wrong with you? It's not natural for you to be
Grace, if you plague me with analysis now, I shall go mad. Now, go fix over an old hat or something. I've got to work.
But it's not work, is it, Willard? The brittle front, the sharp tongue, your rudeness to Ralph Parker. All of it a feeble attempt to cover the fact that you're afraid now. That you can feel Nan Parker standing over you with an axe. And like a little boy, you turn to your bed as the safest place you know. For the next hour or two, you peck away at your typewriter, trying to finish the profile you promised Finch. But you can't keep your mind on it. And then a sudden, strange noise makes you look up.
Huh?
A perfect picture, darling. Typing away all comfy and cozy.
Nan, what are you doing here?
Oh, don't be alarmed. No one knows I'm here. I slipped in through the back door.
I told you I couldn't.
There was a time when you were delighted to see me at any time, Willard. Give me a cigarette.
I haven't got one. And don't be arch. It doesn't suit you.
Then I'll be direct. We're going to discover New York together, Willard, just as we planned.
And I told you that's out of the question.
Well, I admit you stopped me. One day you were mumbling something in my ear about the sudden flight of summer hearts. And the next day you were devoted to Grace. It didn't make sense until this morning.
Mm-hmm. I suspected you'd read the paper.
You're not going to shake me because Grace is suddenly rich, darling. Don't ever think it. You're a phony and a heel, but I'm fond of you. And I'm used to getting what I want.
I'm considering going to Grace and telling her the whole thing. Oh, stop it. Stop it, stop it.
Oh, you're wonderful, Willard. Let's go down together and tell her, shall we?
I said I was considering it.
You considered it a week ago and rejected it. Because you know Grace would toss you out the window in those beautiful figured pajamas the minute she heard of it. Now be practical, dear. You're either going to New York with me, just as we planned, or I'm going to Grace with the whole story.
No alternative.
Not one little alternative, darling. It's all decided. Now be an angel and fix me a drink, will you?
Yes, Willard, fix Nan a drink. But as you move to the sideboard, you know there's no way out now, is there, Willard? She's clever and determined, just like you. She knows your wit, your shrewd dramatics. You desperately force your mind for some dodge, some persuasion. But you know it's too late for that now. And as you pour the amber liquid into the glass and reach for the seltzer bottle, your thoughts begin to move like chain lightning. There must be something else, some way to silence her when everything else has failed. Something. And at that point, Willard, standing there, friendly glass in hand, you cross the narrow social threshold and start down the dark stairs of murder.
Darling, do I get a drink or are you going to stand there forever?
What? Oh, sorry, coming up. Here you are.
Thanks.
Nan.
Hmm?
When did you plan to begin our little excursion?
Tonight.
Why so soon?
Well, I told you I'm leaving Ralph. We can slip away tonight quite easily without being seen. He'll be in his dark room until 12, tied up with his photography.
Alone? In his dark room?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it will be simple, won't it?
I can meet you at the tractor shed next to the highway. You probably know Ralph put the new car there. He's giving it to me for my birthday. Isn't that convenient?
Yes, that's very convenient. What about the keys?
They're in the drawer of his dresser. I found them there this morning.
I see. What time shall I meet you, Nan?
How about 9?
No, later. The New Haven bus goes by at 9. We won't want to be seen. Make it 9:30.
9:30 it is. Skoll, darling. To us.
To us.
With the prologue of The Sheriff's Assistant, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. But now, since this spring marks the 25th anniversary of Signal Oil, let's look tonight at some of the changes these 25 years have made in gasoline. In quality, today's Signal gasoline is by far the finest ever made. Yet the price of the gasoline itself, not counting taxes, is almost 1/3 less today than it was 25 years ago. Ever since the beginning of the war, while prices of many items have skyrocketed, prices of gasoline have been kept as low as possible. For instance, here in Southern California, since 1940, the general cost of living has increased 53%, while the retail price of gasoline has increased only 13%. Or in other words, since 1940, the general cost of living has gone up 4 times as much as the price of gasoline. That's why we say When you drive into your Signal gasoline station and say, "Fill her up," remember you're not only getting tops in gasoline quality, you're also getting one of the most remarkable values your dollar still buys today. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Willard, it's quite a problem, isn't it? Nan Parker so persistent, your wife Grace so devoted, and now so rich. But there's a way out. And oddly enough, Nan herself placed it squarely up to you as the two of you stood over a friendly drink in your room this afternoon. It's all there now, with Nan's husband Ralph in his photo lab all evening, with the new car in the tractor shed near the highway, with Nan insisting that you meet her there tonight. And best of all, your wife, Grace, knows you plan to stay alone in your room working, and you're sure she'll never disturb you. No one will know you left your room even for an instant, except Nan. And after your meeting tonight, she won't tell anyone anything. Shortly after 9, you throw on a dark overcoat over your pajamas, slip past Grace, reading in the library, and out the back door. It's 9:23 when you see the glow of Nan's cigarette in the darkness of the tractor shed a quarter-mile from the house.
Nan?
Oh, darling, I'm so relieved. I was afraid you might not be sensible.
You're sure no one saw you?
Oh, of course. Nobody will suspect a thing until they see the note.
Note? You left a note?
Well, after all, I just couldn't disappear, could I?
Oh, you fool. What did you say in that note?
I said I couldn't tolerate Ralph another minute, and that I was leaving him.
What did you say about me?
Well, darling, should I have mentioned you? I didn't think it was necessary. I just packed my
Answer
bag.
me, Nan.
Oh.
Are you telling me the truth? What did you say about me?
Will, stop shaking me. I didn't say anything about you. Naturally, I assumed you'd tell. Willard, what are you wearing under that coat? You can't go away dressed like...
I'm not going away, my sweet. And neither are you.
Willard, what is all this? What do you mean by... Willard!
She stumbles backward as you lunge at her. And as the two of you struggle, you're vaguely aware of a crash as a metal can topples from its shelf. It's done now, Willard. You stand over her, weak-kneed, shaking. And a second later, you're surrounded by flames, her cigarette falling into the dry straw on that upset can of gasoline. As the fire spreads quickly across the floor of the shed, you hear another sound.
The New Haven bus. Oh, good Lord. It's late.
Yes, Willard, the bus. And the load of witnesses you thought had gone by. You can't make it back across the open field now. There's only one way. You bend down, snatch the ignition key from Nan's hand, slide behind the wheel of the car, and put your foot on the starter.
Hey, you in there. What's going on?
There's a man in there. Yeah, if we track him, the guy must be crazy.
Come on, folks. We got to get him a hand.
Here, there's a car in there.
Here he comes. Look out! Look out! Why, that crazy jerk.
Yeah,
Why, he's
like
driving
that?
right off.
He didn't even stop.
Well,
what's the matter with him anyway?
Hey, somebody get over to that service station there and call the fire department. We got to stop.
Okay, I'll go.
I'll get the extinguisher from the bus. Might do a little good with it.
Oh, look. Inside, there's somebody on the floor. It's a woman.
Hey, Jim. Yeah? While you're at it, call the sheriff.
You're thankful they didn't see your face. But there's no more careful planning now. You're improvising, doing whatever you can to escape. You know you've got to get rid of the car. You roar up the road past your house, past Parker's, and swerve off in a deep thicket and jam to a stop. A moment later, you force your way out, the twigs and underbrush scratching your face, knocking your hat off, forcing you to stop for a terrible moment and hunt for it on hands and knees. At last you find it. Push your way out of the thicket and start across the field. It seems an eternity until you reach the back door of your house and grab the doorknob. And then stop, frozen, as the kitchen light snaps on.
Is that you, Mrs. Rowley? Yes, Myra. I'm just fixing a cup of chocolate to take up to Mr. Rowley.
Oh, no.
I hope you can get him to take it, ma'am. He's looking poorly. Oh, yes, I'm very worried about him, Myra. He's not himself at all. Sitting up there listening to the radio. It's just not like him. Listen. My stars, what's that? It's the fire horn in the village. Oh, get me some cups and a tray from the dining room, will you? Certainly.
You're trapped outside that kitchen door, Willard, with a fire horn splitting the night. Grace about to go to your room with a cup of chocolate. And worse than that, a car pulling up to your front door. You hold your breath in agony.
Oh, never mind, Myra. I'll get it.
Thank goodness.
You grab at the chance, bolt through the kitchen and up the stairs to your room. There's just time to toss the overcoat and shoes into the closet, snap off the radio, and get into bed before Grace is at the door.
Willard?
What is it?
Something's happened, dear. May I disturb you?
All right, I'll turn on the light.
Oh, Willard, the tractor shed caught on fire. They just put it out. There's a man downstairs.
Oh, the shed? That fire trap? Oh, I knew sooner or later.
You'd better get out of bed, dear. There was someone inside or something. The sheriff's on his way over.
The sheriff?
He wants to talk to us.
Well, I'd better stay right here and wait for him.
Willard, why would the sheriff want to...
I don't know, Grace. I haven't the slightest idea.
You brace yourself, Willard. Get set for the questions you know are coming. And above all, you refuse to get dressed and go downstairs. You want to be in bed, don't you? So the sheriff will get the right impression. So there won't be any cause for doubt when Grace tells them you were in bed when it all happened. When the sheriff arrives, you're ready.
I simply can't believe it, Sheriff. Nan Parker trapped in our shed. Why, it's terrible.
Poor Nan. She was such a dear friend.
I didn't say she was trapped in the shed. One whole side of it was open, you know.
Oh, yes, that's right. Of course, she couldn't have been... What? How else could she...
She was murdered, Mr. Rowley, before the fire ever happened.
What?
That's the way I got it figured.
But I don't understand, Sheriff. Why in the world would...
Yes, why indeed? Why, Nan was a very fine person.
I thought you folks might be able to help us on that.
Wait a minute. Yes. I think I know what you're driving at, Sheriff.
Oh?
Yes, they were always fighting.
Willard!
I'm sorry, Grace, but it's no secret. Why, everyone called them the Battling Parkers.
Yeah, so I've heard. This time, I think she was trying to leave him. There was a suitcase.
Grace, you remember what he said this morning? He couldn't go on without her?
But I can't believe that Ralph...
Yeah, it isn't easy to believe such things about our own neighbors, Mrs. Rowley, but it does look bad for Parker. He hasn't even an alibi. Just the story that he was alone in his photo lab all evening.
I guess you don't need much else to go on, Sheriff.
Maybe not, but I have an assistant on this case.
An assistant?
Yes. I'm going to wait for a few developments before making the arrest.
Wait? But, Sheriff, with a murderer on the loose, I don't see
now,
why...
Don't worry, Rowley. The way I figure it, I'll have a perfect case against this murderer by sometime tomorrow.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a timely word of warning to you drivers. With summer just around the corner, you'll be driving more and faster. That means that if you want to keep performance up and wear down, your car needs thorough scientific lubrication protection. In short, it needs a Signal spring changeover. What's the recipe? Well, first your Signal dealer will drain your motor of sludgy, winter-worn oil and refill with that amazing new type Signal lubricant that actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner Reduce a cylinder wear 1/3. Signal Premium Motor Oil. Next, he'll limber up the chassis with a Signal double-check lubrication. We call it double-check because your Signal dealer always checks every point twice to make doubly sure not a single part is ever neglected. And finally, he'll refill the transmission and differential with the proper summer weight lubricant. Man, a car just can't help feeling peppier after a spring tonic like this. So give your car a break this week. Stop by your Signal service station for a Signal spring changeover. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, Willard, nothing to do but rest and wait now. It all points to Ralph Parker, doesn't it? You can't understand the sheriff not arresting him right away, but you can't press it too far. They'll add it all up, Willard. Ralph's car hidden in the thicket. The fact that he and Nan quarreled the afternoon before she was found dead in the burning tractor shed. Her suitcase, indicating she planned to run away from Ralph. And his feeble story that he was working all evening alone in his photo lab. They'll never believe that, Willard. And he hasn't any real alibi. Only a strong motive. Quite different from your position, with Grace and Myra the maid ready to swear you haven't been out of bed for days. But you still find it difficult to sleep, don't you, Willard? Murder doesn't rest easy on the mind. It's nearly 3 a.m. before you finally doze off, tossing feverishly, anxious and bothered, something irritating you. When you open your eyes, it's almost noon and someone's knocking on your door.
Willard.
Never mind, Mrs. Rowley. I'll go right in.
But, Sheriff, this is an imposition. Willard can't know any more about the case. He hasn't been out of his room for a week.
I know all about that.
Oh, Willard, dear, the sheriff wants... Willard, what is it? Your face. What's happened to your face?
Numbly, you put your hands to your face, Willard. Then, for the first time in your life, you know sharp, climactic fear. The real end of your terrible week.
Willard!
I told you I had an assistant, Rowley. Pretty effective worker, huh?
Grace, don't let it...
It's no use, Rowley. It's all over. And, you caught yourself. If you got out of bed a little more often, you'd have known better than to drive that car into the biggest thicket of poison ivy in Douglas County.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at 9. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. And now a word from Signal to all veterans. Congress has designed your National Service life insurance to fit your peacetime needs. Changes have been made in the GI insurance laws, offering each individual veteran economic security for the future. Visit your nearest Veterans Administration office for complete details. And remember, if you have dropped your GI policy, it is not too late to reinstate. Featured in tonight's story were Joseph Kearns and Margaret Brayton. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with music by Wilbur Hatch, story by William Engvik, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. Devoted Couple.
The big house on Orange Grove Drive seemed to reflect the merriment inside. The new Mr. and Mrs. Walter Blake were at home to friends following their honeymoon. And it was truly an occasion. Mrs. Blake had lived quite alone for several years, a widow, with only a servant girl as a companion. And now it was all changed, and Claire Blake's friends were pleased. Pleased for Claire and pleased with the charm and manner of her new husband, the wealthy Eastern sportsman, Walter Blake. Yes, an occasion. Good cause for laughter, happiness, and congratulations.
Oh, and Claire, darling, to think how it was such an accident that you two met when you're, well, simply made for each other.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Meg.
Yeah, she's right, you know. And I'd say you both made a fine catch.
Well, I'm the lucky one, Mr. Shelley.
Oh, make it Bob, will you? After all, Walter, the husband of our dear friend Claire.
Well, sorry, Bob. But I repeat, I'm the lucky one. Claire's the sort of person I've been searching for years.
Thank you, dear.
Mr. Blake, sir, the telephone.
Oh, excuse me, dear. Everyone, probably some long-distance congratulations from my side of the fence. I'll be right back.
Don't be gone long, dear.
Hello?
Mr. Blake? Walter Blake?
That's right.
Congratulations.
Well, I'm afraid... who is this?
The name is Spiker. I'm afraid we haven't met formally, Mr. Blake, but you see, I'm from the East myself.
So?
Quite well informed about a number of prominent sportsmen there. I know who's who and who isn't.
What are you driving at, Spiker?
You'd better talk to me. I'll meet you in the garden in back of the house. 10 minutes.
Hello? Hello?
Well, Walter, who is he, and what does he want? The questions race through your mind. You can't place the name Spiker, not at all. But you know one thing, you have to meet him. Have to watch your opportunity and slip away from Claire and her friends. And make your way out into the garden in back of the house.
Over here, Mr. Blake.
Oh. Spiker?
That's right.
Now, see here, I don't want you to get the idea that because I've come out here like this
That you're worried, scared? Oh, no, Mr. Blake. Not that.
Come on, I haven't much time. What's this all about?
What's it all about, eh? Well, it's all about you, Mr. Blake. I know all about you. You see, I was paid my regular fee just to find out all about you.
Your regular fee? I'm afraid
I'm a private investigator, Mr. Blake.
A private investigator?
Been checking on you for several weeks now. Hired by the present Mrs. Blake.
Claire? Claire hired you?
Yes, to look into your background. Find out the truth about you before she listened to your proposals, went ahead with the marriage.
I don't believe it.
Because she went ahead with the marriage, you mean?
No. No, simply I don't believe that Claire would stoop to such...
Oh, come off it, Mr. Blake. Oh, Walter, it's no time for pride. If it'll help your feelings any, her attorney did the insisting, but the fact remains.
That you investigated me. Found out
out that Walter Blake, wealthy sportsman, is about as wealthy as I am.
Then why on earth did Claire go through with it? She said nothing.
Why did she marry him? Mr. Blake, I dreamed up a beauty. Handed you a character, bank account, and background that made it ridiculous to even think you had anything but love and devotion in mind.
You're a very amazing person, Mr. Spiker.
Oh, not too. Let's just say I'm human, that I had myself in mind, wanted my share.
course. What else?
How about Mrs. Blake? Quite well off, isn't she?
Yes, she's very well off, as you put it. The sort of person I've been looking for years.
Yeah. My card, Mr. Blake. There's an address. Not a very fancy place, to be sure, but a place to hang my hat. And a place where you can start sending money. Starting, say, tomorrow?
All right, Spiker. Starting tomorrow.
You have a partner, haven't you, Walter? An unwelcome but full partner in your carefully prepared plan to acquire the wealth belonging to your new wife, Claire. The problem is on your mind all evening, through the remainder of the little reception party. And you're thinking about it later as you drive Claire's friends, the Shelleys, home because their car is stalled. And then alone in the car on your way back home to Claire, you hit upon a solution. Yes, Walter. You find the only kind of answer to this sort of thing. The only kind of answer you know. The next morning at breakfast, Claire seems disturbed over a little item in the paper.
What is it, dear? You have an odd expression on your face.
Have I?
Something in the papers?
Why, no, not really. It's just that, well, an accident victim, dear. A man who was found dead in his apartment, suffocated or something. His name seems familiar to me somehow.
Oh? What is the name?
Spiker. Harry Spiker. No, I can't place it.
Neither can I. Oh, may I look at the financial page, dear?
You know, friends, in addition to being summer, this is also the time of year when more and more drivers switch to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Vacation-minded folks just naturally go for Signal's good mileage. But mileage, mind you, is only half of Signal's story. Just you talk with a few Signal customers, and you'll find they're equally enthusiastic about Signal's performance. After all, in order to give you such good mileage, today's Signal has to help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you also enjoy quicker starting, proud pickup, and smooth, purring power, the things that make driving more fun. So to get the most out of your vacation dollars, make the friendly Signal stations you'll find throughout the Pacific Coast states your headquarters for happy mileage. And even if you're not planning a vacation trip, well, any time is a good time to power your car with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's going well again, isn't it, Walter? The weeks that follow the little incident with Mr. Spiker are uneventful, comfortable. Also, you manage to discern some profits for your wife, Claire, on a number of minor business investments. She has full, unquestioning confidence in you, hasn't she? Of course, Claire has no way of knowing, or any reason to suspect, that the profits you've shown for her on her money are false profits. You're using your own money, what little you have left of it, for the purpose of winning her goodwill and faith. Yes, Walter, you've got to spend money to earn money, as you so often tell Claire.
Oh, Walter, again? And you've given me such a large return on such a little investment.
Just pointing the way for you, my dear. Later on, I'll run across something where you can splurge, make a tremendous amount. You see, actually, Claire, you've got to spend money to make it.
Anything you say, dear. My, even if we couldn't afford it, we've made enough to spend weeks at the beach. Take a cottage, a nice one. Oh, Walter, you're a genius at business, a wizard.
Well, there's nothing magic about it, dear. Just the right move at the right time. Oh, and about that beach cottage idea, I think it's wonderful.
Yes, Walter. You're sure that before too long, Claire will be turning everything over to your management, giving you power of attorney. It's perfect, isn't it? Going more smoothly than you anticipated. At the beach, Claire's confidence even inspires her to hire a social secretary. Your new wife is blossoming out, Walter, taking an interest in things. But you find another kind of interest in her new secretary, a girl with Titian hair and laughing blue eyes. And it all begins on the day you first meet her when you drive back to the beach from town, go for an afternoon swim, out to a raft just offshore. She's sitting there as you swim up.
Huh? Oh, I didn't notice I had an audience.
You swim very well. You're Mr. Blake.
That's right. Oh, and you're Nadine Wilson.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Blake's new secretary.
Well.
Oh, my, I wish I could swim as well as you do.
Oh, not as good as I used to be. Out of shape, I'm afraid.
Oh, I wish you'd help me.
I'm glad to. Yeah.
It's the stroke. I just don't get that overhand business and the breathe in and breathe out. I keep drinking in half the ocean.
Well, we'll try to correct it. Yes, we'll try to find some time together every day if you wish, Miss Wilson. It'll be a pleasure.
That was the beginning, Walter, but only the beginning. First, the lessons every afternoon, and like you said, a real pleasure. Then later, a chance meeting one evening when Claire retired early. A stroll along the beach, quiet conversation lulled by the gentle lapping of the waves against the beach. Just the two of you and Nadine. Soon it's a nightly thing, a silent agreement that you two will meet and walk and talk. And suddenly you find yourself discontented. The thoughts of Claire's money aren't enough, are they? They're new thoughts, thoughts of you and Nadine. Until finally you can stand it no longer. You're wondering what to do and when to do it. Until suddenly Nadine brings everything up short.
Mr. Blake?
Please, Nadine, dear. Walter's been quite good enough for a week now. Surely you're not going to change something that's so...
Mr. Blake, I've wanted to say this before. Now I have to say it. I simply must.
Well, what is it, dear?
Maybe I will sound mid-Victorian or something, but I don't care. I don't know what's got into me. I've never acted this way before. I mean, with a married man. It isn't fair.
Isn't it, Nadine?
No. Mrs. Blake's been very decent to me. I feel all wrong about this, like a cheat.
I see.
Please, Mr. Blake, say you understand, that you don't think badly of me. I mean, for, giving you the wrong idea, perhaps. You see, I do...
You do care for me. Isn't that what you were going to say?
Yes. Yes, I do. But this is insane, what we're doing. Insane, unfair, and...
Neither of us can help it. Neither of us can do anything about it.
No, please, don't say that. We can do something. I can. I can leave. I can go away.
No, Nadine, don't do that. It won't be necessary.
You mean that you understand?
If I don't, my dear, I'll make every effort to. Only please don't run off. Let me work this thing out properly, decently. I'll do it, I assure you.
The proper, decent thing that you promised Nadine would involve a divorce, wouldn't it, Walter? Yes, complete freedom from Claire. Divorce. That would clear the way for you and Nadine, wouldn't it, Walter? But you don't intend to take that step, do you? Divorcing Claire would leave you penniless, and that doesn't fit in with your plans. Plans that will make you a wealthy man on Claire's death. The following evening at dinner, you're thinking about your next move, paying little attention to Claire's constant chattering. That is, until something she says causes you to look up at her.
What? What was that, darling?
Oh, the Grangers, darling. I promised Madge we'd drop over this evening.
Oh, I wish you hadn't, Claire.
Well, I didn't know you had plans, Walter.
Well, it's just that Emerson is coming over here.
Emerson?
And, you introduced me to him at the country club last month.
Oh, yes, of course. He's in insurance or something.
Yes, insurance. That's why I asked him over.
Oh, darling.
Well, it's the sensible thing to do. If anything happened to me,
Darling, don't talk like that.
Well, really, Claire, now let's face it.
You're right, of course, but... I just don't like to think of those things.
You don't have to, darling, but I do. It's a responsibility. I owe it to you.
Oh, Walter.
Oh, really, Claire, I'd feel much better about everything.
Well, I suppose if you've made up your mind...
I have, darling. It'll be the best investment I've ever made. Believe me.
During the rest of dinner, you manage to keep the topic of insurance alive, don't you, Walter? And you can tell Claire is interested. You almost know what she's thinking. Yet you're a little disappointed once dinner is over and she decides to go on to the Grangers alone. You'd hoped she'd remain, sit in on your conversation with the insurance agent. You spend an hour in the study with Mr. Emerson discussing your insurance plans in detail. And then a few minutes after he's gone, you hear Claire in the entry hall.
Walter?
In the study, darling. Have a nice visit.
Very. Oh, well, you were alone.
What? Oh, you mean Emerson? Well, he left a few minutes ago.
Oh, dear, and I came back early hoping he'd still be here.
Oh?
Yes, I've been thinking things over, Walter. About the insurance.
Oh, now, Claire, I've already agreed to take it.
Well, that's fine, dear. But if you take out insurance for me, I want to take out insurance for you.
Oh, now, really,
No, please, I've made up my mind. You'll call Mr. Emerson in the morning and ask him to come out again, won't you, Walter?
Well,
Ask him to lunch tomorrow, why don't you? And we'll talk,
All right, Claire. Whatever you say.
It's happened just as you knew it would, Walter. Claire fell for your insurance idea and insisted on taking out an equal amount of insurance on herself, just as you felt sure she would. Within a week after Mr. Emerson's second call to the house, the luncheon, you and Claire share a joint life insurance policy for $50,000. In addition, there's the rest of Claire's money that you'll inherit the day she dies. You haven't decided just when that will come about or how. 6 months or so, a year perhaps. But in the weeks that follow, as you continue to meet with Nadine, you find yourself becoming more and more impatient. And then one morning, as you come downstairs to a late breakfast, you see a taxi pull out of your driveway and disappear down the street.
Morning, dear.
Good morning, Claire. Who was that? The taxi that...
Oh, Nadine. She couldn't wait. Darling told me to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yes, the poor girl was so upset. I knew something was wrong the moment she brought the mail in this morning.
Wrong? What do you mean?
Bad news from home. Her mother's quite ill.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I do so hate losing Nadine. She was such an efficient little person. Well, now I suppose I'll have to start all over again and break in a new secretary. Really, it's so annoying.
Wait a minute. You mean she's not coming back?
No, I'm afraid Nadine's left us, Walter. For good. Walter.
Hello, Nadine. Didn't think I'd find you, did you? I didn't think I would myself.
Walter, please go away, please.
I've been looking for you all week. Please let me come in.
But I told Mrs. Blake that I was...
That you were going east? I couldn't believe that.
How did you find me?
Through one of the employment agencies. Why, Nadine? Why did you run away?
Just couldn't stand it anymore, Walter. Living in the same house, being near you, and yet...
I've missed you. Terribly. House is like a tomb now. Those walks at night along the cliffs. That's when I miss you so much.
Walter, listen to me. It's no use. I just don't want things the way they are now. It's better that we forget it ever happened, forget each other.
Just like that?
Just like that.
No. No, it isn't quite that simple.
I am going away, Walter. I've got a new job.
Where?
What difference does that make?
Where, Nadine? There really isn't a new job, is there?
No. But don't you see, Walter, I've got to get away. A new city, I don't know where, a new job, new friends. They do wonders for a girl, so I understand.
Oh, look, darling, we can...
Please, Walter, I've made up my mind. This is the way it's got to be.
I don't suppose I'll ever see you again?
I don't know. We'll see how it works out. Who knows, I might come crawling back on my hands and knees in a week.
And perhaps not. All right, Nadine. Let's see how it works out. But promise me one thing.
Yes?
You'll let me know where you are. You'll write. Please, Nadine, I must know.
All right, Walter, I promise.
You're afraid you're going to lose her, aren't you, Walter? Once she's gone to another town, a new job, and new friends. Nadine's an attractive girl, and she'll find someone else, you're certain of that. Someone who'll help her forget you. But that isn't going to happen, is it? No. You're not going to give her the chance to forget you, Walter. And that means you've got to speed up your plans to get rid of Claire. In the days that follow, you carefully consider several ways in which you can bring about your wife's death. Consider and reject them as dangerous, complicated, and apt to cause suspicion. One evening, when you're alone in the house, you receive a phone call.
Hello, Walter.
Nadine.
Is Mrs. Blake?
No, it's all right. She's out for a walk.
I'm leaving in the morning, Walter.
A job?
In San Francisco.
You at the apartment?
Yes, I'm packing my things.
I'll be right over.
Walter, no,
But
please.
I've got to see you before you go.
I'd rather you didn't.
Only for a minute or so.
I won't answer the door, Walter, I swear.
But, Nadine, All right. I couldn't persuade you to change your mind about going.
Probably. That's why I'd rather not see you.
Oh, Nadine, this is crazy. Please don't go. We can work something out.
Can't, it's no use.
Listen to me, darling,
No,
please.
I'm going to hang up now.
Nadine, wait.
Goodbye, Walter. I'll write you.
Nadine.
You replace the receiver, walk slowly across the room, and step out onto the terrace. As you light a cigarette, you notice your hand is trembling. And you know that the murder of your wife must take place soon, very soon.
Hello, darling.
You turn and watch Claire coming up the path toward you. You're annoyed, aren't you, Walter? You wanted more time alone to think.
You're back early.
It's turned rather chilly. I just came back from my coat.
Well, I'll get it for you.
Oh, no, don't bother, dear. I want to change my shoes, too. The path along the cliffs is rather slippery.
Oh?
The rain today.
Oh, yes. Yes, the path can be dangerous after a rain. Claire,
Now, don't fret. I'm always quite careful.
It's as simple as that. I'll walk along the cliffs. Oh, Claire.
Yes?
I think a walk would do me good. Mind if I join you?
Why, of course not, darling. Love to have you walk with me. Be right back.
Two travel aids now being offered free by signal dealers are a must for anyone planning a vacation. The first is a 20-page guide to where to eat and sleep. Called Lane's Guide, this handy pocket-sized booklet includes a representative selection of eating and lodging places in 350 cities and towns throughout 16 western states. Prepared by an independent travel organization, it contains much useful information, such as whether the lodging place has facilities for swimming, whether prices are low, medium, or high, and in the case of motels, whether kitchens are available. The second free travel aid is Signal's State Maps. In addition to the usual road information, Signal Maps contain handy extras, such as a radio log showing where to dial the popular network stations as you travel, a list of interesting places to visit, a western state's mileage chart, and enlarged sections of metropolitan areas. Remember, both of these Signal travel aids are free. The 20-page guide to where to eat and sleep and the state maps. Remember where to get them from any of the friendly independent dealers throughout the Pacific Coast states who feature Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
The tragedy at the cliffs, at first believed an accident, had turned out to be something else. A clear case of murder. There had been a witness to the shocking affair who saw the victim pushed off the cliffs. And that witness now sat in a crowded office at police headquarters, white-faced, staring across the room at the killer. The low hum of conversation ceased suddenly as Police Lieutenant Jameson re-entered the room. He stopped to glance at the stenographer's notes for a moment. And then he turned and faced the witness.
Miss Wilson,
Nadine Wilson, is that right?
Yes,
You were formerly secretary to Mrs. Blake.
yes.
How'd you happen to be at the cliffs at the time of the murder? Miss Wilson, I asked you how
I
you...
was on my way to meet Mr. Blake.
A meeting had been arranged?
No. You see, I had planned to leave town, but at the last minute I changed my mind. I wanted to tell him that.
Mm-hmm. I see.
All right, I was in love with Walter Blake, yes.
You knew then Mr. Blake was in the habit of taking a stroll along the cliffs in the evening,
Yes.
and,
I went there to meet him. That's when I saw them together. Walter and Mrs. Blake. When I saw the killing.
Thank you, Miss Wilson. Mrs. Blake,
Yes, Lieutenant?
you, knew about Nadine Wilson and your husband, is that right?
Oh, no, I didn't know anything about that.
Then why did you push him off the cliff, Mrs. Blake?
Money.
Money? But, Mrs. Blake, your first husband
Left me a great deal, yes. I spent it all. That's why I married Walter Blake. Recently, for many reasons, I began to suspect he had no more than I have.
I see. So you persuaded your husband to take out a $50,000 insurance policy?
No. No, the insurance was his idea. The joint policy, proceeds payable to the survivor, was my idea.
Why?
Just a gesture of affection, Lieutenant. At the time, I still thought Walter was wealthy. Later, when I was sure he didn't have much money, I realized I'd allowed him to trick me into that joint policy for $50,000. So I decided to make sure I would be the survivor.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Many drivers, when buying gasoline, forget what a big part of the price goes for tax. In fact, every time a driver in the average western city buys a dollar's worth of gasoline, tax adds 33 cents to his bill. In other words, the tax you pay on 3 would give you a 4th gallon free. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Bill Johnstone, Mary Lansing, and Francis Robinson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Caesar's wife.
It made a strange picture that morning. Frank Conway standing in front of the mirror in his luxurious hotel suite. Strange because Joe, his personal barber, who had just finished trimming his hair now, did nothing but stand there behind him holding a towel, watching as Conway shaved himself with an electric razor, wondering what to do with his hands, feeling as awkward and helpless on this occasion as on every one of the many other Monday morning routines, the weekly command performance at 8 o'clock sharp in Conway's suite. Kirby Morton, the other man in the room, was more relaxed. After many years with Conway, he'd learned to accept anything.
Joe?
Yes, Mr. Morton.
I wouldn't stand behind the boss like that. You make him nervous.
What makes you think I'm nervous, Kirby?
I don't know. Woman's intuition, maybe. I just got the idea from the way you talked to Judge Faulkner yesterday.
Well, forget Faulkner.
Well, after
And
all.
quit staring in the mirror, Joe. Go on over there and sit down until I'm through shaving.
See, Joe?
Well, you just tell me when you're ready.
Now, you're hard to please, Frank.
Oh?
Yeah. A couple of weeks ago, you used your power to get a judge of your own elected to Superior Court. A masterpiece of finagling. Today, His Honor Judge Faulkner calls you up to say thank you, and suddenly you're allergic to telephone.
I'll give His Honor to be Judge Faulkner plenty of time to thank me when he's on the bench.
I'm sure you will. You don't have to jump down my throat because you're off your feed today.
Okay, Kirby, I'm sorry. Oh, here, Joe, take this electric razor.
Sure, Mr. Conway. Now, Joe, put on a little powder, comb the hair.
Not today.
But, Mr. Conway, I got beautiful new toilet water.
Joe!
Yes, Mr. Conway. Maybe tomorrow morning. Yeah, tomorrow you feel better.
You know, Kirby, sometimes I don't think you're very smart.
Oh, look.
Shooting your mouth off about me electing judges in front of Joe.
Oh, he's been with you for years.
He can talk, can't he?
He won't talk. He worships you.
Sure. Everybody worships me. Barbers, bootblacks, and fat-headed ward healers like Faulkner. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all the loving I get just because people are afraid of me or I've got something they want.
Stay with me, raisins. Comfort me with apples, for I am sick of love.
What's that?
Solomon.
Oh.
You ought to read him sometime. Bestseller in his day.
Well, I've got other things to do.
Yeah, I guess you have. Well, are you going to tell me what's eating you or not?
There's nothing wrong with me.
You're making it hard for me, Frank. Put yourself in my shoes. Press agent for Mr. Big of the Rackets. Colorful character, the walking question mark. A guy who can swing elections and collect payoffs, but who can't stand the sight of blood or the feel of a razor against his face.
Shut up, Kirby.
And I can't say a word to the papers. Can't even ask questions. Front man to a guy I don't even know.
I said shut up.
Okay. So I shut up?
You have a right to be irritated with Kirby, haven't you, Frank? Yes. In the years he has served you, he certainly should have learned that your strange fear of sharp objects, of things that cut and scratch, is something no one asks about ever. The big secret, the thing that makes you a walking question mark, belongs to you and only one other man in the world. A few minutes later, as you and Kirby are about to settle down to work, he gets on another subject just as irritating.
Frank, if I didn't know you better, I'd say you had woman trouble. You got all the symptoms.
Maybe you're right, Kirby.
You're a little old for that now, aren't you, Frank?
Think so?
Gloria's a great girl. You wouldn't want a better wife. If you ask me...
I didn't ask you.
Now, look,
Wait a
Frank.
minute.
Frank, darling.
Gloria, what do you mean by walking in like that?
Listen to him, Kirby. You'd never know he had the top floor of this hotel practically sealed off for his private use.
Now, just the same, I've told you...
Just the same, darling, stop growling. I just dropped by to tell you I had a date for lunch.
Oh? That's nice. Anybody I know?
Oh, yes, I think so. Mitzi Raymond. You remember her. Used to be in the chorus with me at the Hermosa Club.
You don't expect Frank to remember anything that far back, do you, Gloria?
Oh, you make me feel like something out of the Floridora Sextet. Resent that for me, will you, Frank? Now kiss me. I've got to hurry.
Sure.
Your face is so smooth, darling. Well, see you later, honey.
Wonderful girl.
Yeah.
What were you saying about...
Forget it. I don't want to talk about it now. Come on, let's get this work cleared up. I've got a feeling I'm going to have an important date for lunch. And another thing, let those guys at the Black Cat know their take was 20% under last month.
They know it already.
That's all right. Tell them again. Tell them I'm very unhappy about it, and the figures better be up by the 1st. I'll get it.
Expecting someone?
Yeah. We'll see about that lunch appointment. Oh, hello, Sally.
Mr. Conway, I did what you said.
Okay. Well, okay, Sully. You can talk in front of Kirby.
Yeah. Well, I followed Mrs. Conway like you said. She went to a little French restaurant, the Maison something or other on 46th Street.
Go on.
Well, she met someone there.
Who?
Oh, he was a nice-looking guy in a gray suit. They took a table in the corner.
I'll fill in the missing words. Thanks, Sully.
I watched him.
That's all I want to know. Go on, get out.
Okay, Mr. Conway.
Well.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That's, Mitzi he was talking about. Used to dance in the line at the Hermosa.
I can't believe that Gloria...
Kirby, you're a whiz at quotations. You know the one about Caesar's wife?
Huh?
I ran across it just the other day. Caesar's wife should be above suspicion. What did Caesar do about it, Kirby?
He left her.
She got off easy, didn't she?
Don't go jumping at conclusions.
Yeah. Caesar didn't have much pride, Kirby. There's only one thing to do in a case like this.
Now, wait a minute, Frank. You got to give her the benefit of the doubt.
I've given her enough. I've given her everything. Well, it's about time she gave something to me.
Her life?
No. Not hers.
But you don't know this guy. You aren't sure.
I know what the book says. Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. That's all, Kirby. It's as simple as that.
With the prologue of Caesar's Wife, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now a word to you drivers who want to be sure you're getting the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. Just consider the fact the only way any gasoline can put superior performance into your car is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you get better mileage. So, better quality in gasoline not only means better performance, but also better mileage. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage, and it's why we say to be sure of tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Frank. Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. And as you ride with Kirby Morton across town to the little French restaurant on 46th Street, the gnawing suspicion inside you has given way to a dull, sure feeling that there's only one solution now. One way to take care of the man who has dared to fall in love with Caesar's wife. Gloria had been so clever about it, so positive that the meetings, the casual hellos in the hotel lobby, the whispered telephone conversations were unnoticed. But Kirby is still right, Frank. You've got to be sure. You've got to see for yourself what's going on. In the restaurant, the two of you stand by the hat check stand, looking back into the cozy little bar in the rear.
May I help you, Mrs.?
We're just looking around.
I have a nice table near the window.
I told you we're just looking around.
Pardon me, monsieur?
Well? Satisfied, Kirby?
Why, I don't know, Frank.
There they are. Look at him. He's bringing her a drink from the bar.
Your boy was right. He's a good-looking Joe.
Yeah. Personality with shoulders and coat lapels to match.
Look, Frank, he could be your brother.
She's an only child.
Oh, it's too bad.
She's laughing. He must have said something funny. Maybe I ought to rustle up a couple of new jokes.
Take it easy.
Come on. I've seen enough.
You got to make sure.
Don't worry, Kirby. Before we're through, brother, I'll be sure.
Never seen you like this before, Frank. Going to all this trouble, tapping Gloria's telephone and everything.
Relax, Kirby. I'm handling this personally. I want to hear just how interesting lapels can be.
Okay. Guess we just sit around and wait. As to say, I almost forgot. Judge Faulkner's outside waiting to see you.
Well, he can keep on waiting. Oh, get my tailor in here.
Like I said, okay. Come in, Roberts. Mr. Conway's ready for you now.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Mr. Conway, now this will only take a minute. I just want you to slip on this coat and we'll take a quick look, eh?
All right. Help me into it.
Yes, sir. Now, there, that's it. Careful of the lining. It's only basted, you know.
Uh-huh. Say, what about these lapels?
The lapels?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I have them pinned back, but they're the latest thing, Mr. Conway. I made certain
Well, I saw some lapels about this wide and out to here.
Oh?
Sharp. That's the way I want them.
Oh, but with this type of garment...
Never mind. I know what I want.
Of course, Mr. Conway. I was only trying...
Look out! What are you trying to do to me? Get away!
Mr. Conway, I don't
Look
understand.
at this pin sticking right out.
The pin? What harm can a pin?
Skip it and take this thing off me, do you hear? I don't want the suit. Throw it in an ash can.
Frank, he's
Pay him off. Get him out of here. I don't want to hear any more.
You better go, Roberts.
But the material...
Send the bill over to me. Come on.
Well, all right, Mr. Kirby, though. I hate to do business this way.
It's all right. See you later, Roberts. Don't worry about it. Frank, I don't get it.
Well, you don't have to.
But it was only a pin. The poor guy
Skip
didn't
it.
mean... No, I won't. A few days ago, it was a pair of scissors that upset. Last week was an ordinary can opener. I
thought I made it clear, Kirby. You don't have to see anything.
But we're friends. I ought to know you well enough.
But you don't. Nobody knows me that well. Now, let's forget it, huh? I've got other things to attend to.
Doesn't add up for me, Frank, listening in on your own wife's phone call.
She's getting on the phone now.
Hello? Hello, Gloria?
Hello, Alan.
This is it, all right.
Alan, I have the money for you.
Oh, swell. Look, I don't want you to think I was in a hurry for it.
The money isn't important. You know that.
I know. Say, I was thinking I might go out of town for the weekend. Would it be all right with you?
Oh. Is it awfully important?
Well, it isn't a matter of life and death.
You know how I feel, Alan, about your being here. It means so much to me, just to know that you're around.
I understand.
Oh, I don't want you to get the idea that I think I own you, but...
No.
But I got you a room right here in the hotel.
Look, Gloria, forget I even brought it up, huh? I'll stick around.
Would you? Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, you better jot down my new room number. They moved me again. It's 1438.
1438. I'll remember.
I'll be in till after 6. Then I'm going to have dinner at Luigi's.
Fine. I'll try to meet you there if I can slip away from the party we're going to. and I'll have the money for you.
Okay. Bye now.
Bye.
Dirty little double-crosser.
What is it, Frank? What'd they talk about?
She belongs to me, Kirby. Do you understand? Me.
Oh, Frank, you're all upset. You'd better talk
Upset?
to her.
No. No, I'm not, Kirby. I'm just as calm as I'll have to be.
What are you looking for?
This.
What the... Frank, a gun? What's got into you? You haven't touched a gun all the years I've been with you.
Longer than that, Kirby. But I keep telling you this is a personal matter. Very personal.
You're talking foolish. That's hoodlum stuff. Now, listen, if this thing has to be done, I can drop a word.
You'll
to one
drop
of the
words
bo-
to nobody, Kirby. Caesar's wife, do you remember?
Frank, you can't do this.
And you can't stop me. Now, get that judge in here.
It's been an hour. He's probably gone.
I don't think so. Have a look anyway.
No, you can't talk to him now. Not when you're in this frame of mind.
No? All right, Kirby, I'll get him myself. The judge and I are going to have a little talk. Come in, Your Honor. Sorry to keep you waiting so long.
Oh, that's all right, Frank. I was perfectly comfortable.
Oh, you know Kirby Morton, don't you, Judge?
Oh, yes, we've met.
Hello, Judge.
Sit down. Sit down. I'll fix you a drink.
No, thanks. I just dropped by to thank you for the way everything worked out.
Oh, it's my pleasure, Your Honor.
Yes, and beautifully handled, Frank. Beautifully handled.
Well, we try to keep things running smooth. I figure you're going to be an asset, Judge. To the people and, to me.
Well, I should say so. Anything I can ever do, Frank.
Yeah, I'm glad we understand one another. That cuts out a good deal of unnecessary conversation, huh? Judge, I think we should have a little celebration. Nothing fancy. Maybe a quiet dinner.
Oh, delighted.
We'll say it's your home tonight.
Well, I'm sure Mrs. Faulkner would be honored.
Good. About 6 o'clock, huh?
6. I think that can be arranged.
It is arranged. And, Judge.
Yes?
I'm going to be late.
I don't quite understand.
Well, you'll never have to quite understand. As far as you're concerned, Mr. and Mrs. Faulkner, I arrived at 6 sharp.
But, Frank, you're my friend. I'd do anything for you. Only, if I got into any mix-ups...
There'll be no mix-ups for you from now on, Judge. Just do as you're told.
Oh, yes, I think I understand. Dot of 6. Stayed all evening.
You know, Judge, you're a very smart guy. Both on and off the bench. And now, Your Honor, I think you'd better run along. Work things out with Mrs. Faulkner. You know the ladies, they like to plan their social activities.
Oh, yes, of course. I will be running along. Good day, Mr. Morton. See you tonight, Frank. At 6.
A judge for an alibi. That the way it's going to be, Frank?
Yes, Kirby. That's exactly the way it's going to be.
It's a good thing you found use for him so soon.
What do you mean by that?
Because it won't take long for the people to find out he's a phony, and after he's thrown out of office, he won't be much use to you.
Look, Kirby, if you're trying to stop me...
Oh, no, Frank. I know better than that. You've made your decision. Nothing I can say will stop you now.
Yes, Frank, you've made your decision, haven't you? And you lose little time in completing the arrangements. Gloria isn't going to have any trouble slipping out. No, because you want it that way. You want her to keep her appointment at Luigi's, to be waiting for the man who will never appear. It's almost 6 o'clock before you're alone with Gloria. And it isn't easy to think of the brutal thing you're going to do. Gloria's so beautiful, isn't she, Frank? As she sits at a mirror combing her hair, she seems so devoted, so innocent.
You're getting dressed kind of early tonight, aren't you, Gloria?
Uh-huh. You don't mind if I spend a little extra time making myself beautiful for you, do you, darling?
No. No, I've always wanted you to make yourself beautiful. For me.
Frank, what's the matter? You sound, well, strange.
Do I?
Yes. Is there something bothering you? Something on your mind?
Nothing that can't be cleared up, Gloria. I think that after tonight, everything will be all right again.
Yes, Frank. After tonight, everything will be all right again. And you'll be careful, because it means so much to both of you, so much to the future. That's what's in your mind. You wait quietly until a little before 6, and then let yourself out of the suite. The corridor outside is deserted, and you walk swiftly to the automatic elevator, press the button for the 14th floor. Riding down, you pat gently at the gun nestled in its holster under your coat. It's going to be quick and businesslike, isn't it, Frank? No time for a dangerous struggle. Smooth, the way you've always run things. At room 1438, you slip a passkey into the lock. Let yourself in quietly.
I'd enjoy that drink if I were you, Alan.
Huh? What?
Go on. It's as good a way as any to die, enjoying a last drink.
Mr. Conway.
That's right, Mr. Conway, not Mrs.
What's the matter? What are you talking about?
Sorry, Alan. I'm all through talking.
No, wait. You don't know what you're doing.
He stumbles and falls forward, a strange look on his face. The glass in his hand smashing into fragments on the tabletop by your side as you step back quickly. It's all over, isn't it, Frank? Quick, smooth, businesslike, just the way you figured it. A few minutes later, you're out of his room and stepping into the automatic elevator again. You smile as you reach to press the button. Then you freeze, staring at the back of your hand. A long red line, Frank. A chance cut by the shattering glass Alan dropped. You stare at it, horrified. Because there it is, Frank. The answer to your unusual personality. Your big secret. Hemophilia. The weakness you've guarded so faithfully from everyone but your personal physician. Yes, Frank. The smallest cut or scratch can kill you. Let you bleed to death. It's the thing that's kept you away from violence, isn't it, Frank? Forced you to have things done smoothly, businesslike. Because a tiny accident like this can cost your life.
No, I'll bleed to death. I gotta get help.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, here's good news. Brand new 1947 road maps are now at signal service stations just in time for your summer trips. And friends, pardon my enthusiasm, but these new signal maps are without a doubt the finest I've ever seen. Prepared by Rand McNally, they have all the latest road changes and conditions, as well as many places of interest not included on ordinary maps. Jumbo in size and printed in full color, they're easy to read and have the new accordion fold easy handling. In addition, these new signal maps have handy extra features, such as enlarged sections of metropolitan areas. Also a radio log showing where on the dial you'll find your favorite programs as you travel. Plus a Western States mileage chart and a list of interesting places to see. Yes, Signal Oil Company has gone all out to bring you the finest road map obtainable. And now they're yours for the asking at any Signal service station. And now, back to the Whistler.
So the murder of the young man in the gray suit went off exactly as you planned it, Frank. And he's lying dead now on the floor of room 1438, where you left him. More than that, when the investigation is held, Judge Faulkner himself will be ready to tell the police you were at his home having dinner at the time of the killing. But one little fact, a thing you couldn't have figured on, a thing that would have made no difference to almost anyone but you, has turned it all into a nightmare. Yes, Frank. The man you killed happened to be holding a half-empty drinking glass in his hand when you fired. And the flying piece of glass that cut the back of your hand can be as disastrous, as final as a bullet in the head. An hour later, back in your private suite, you can't understand why Mannheim, your private physician, is so calm.
Will you hurry up, Doc?
Take it easy, Frank.
What do you mean, take it easy? Look, you've got to do something.
Listen, Frank, you must try to relax. All we have to do is wait.
Wait? Man, you're crazy. Listen, I know what can happen to me. I know about hemophilia. I've been reading about it all my life. But it's not going to happen.
You're right, and you don't know how lucky you are. You need more than an ordinary transfusion. You're an unusual type and need a special type of blood. And if we had to find that type in a hurry, we knew we'd never have a chance.
We?
Gloria and I.
Gloria? She doesn't know...
She does know, Frank. Because it was such an obsession with you, we never told you. It was she who... that's what I'm waiting for. Yes, this is Mannheim. What's that? Good Lord. What are you saying? Yes, I know.
What's that?
Frank, I don't know how to tell you this.
Tell me what?
The man Gloria had move into the hotel, the one she hired just to be near you all the time, the one with the right blood type.
Hired? Gloria hired a man?
Yes. Alan Whitcomb.
Oh, no. No!
He's dead, Frank. Murdered. They just found him down in his room. Down in 1438.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Each Monday at this same time, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Gerald Moore and Barbara Luddy with Willard Waterman. The Whistler was produced by Gordon T. Hughes with music by Wilbur Hatch, story by David Victor and Herbert Little, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, The Clay Tree.
Russ Thompson's movements were quiet, his steps slow and even as he paced back and forth across the wide corridor. Outside, the approaching storm was creeping closer. Russ would stop occasionally, look up to where the winding, heavy-railed staircase disappeared to the floor above. It was almost as if he could see what was going on up there in old Elvira Clay's bedroom. The doctor checking Elvira's fading pulse. Jennifer Clay, Elvira's niece, looking on. You start to pace again, Russ, and then stop as Elvira's attorney, Jace Devlin, sighs softly from his position in the big wing chair across the living room.
What do you think, Chase? You think the doctor's right that Elvira won't last?
She's old, Russ, very old, quite tired.
Oh. I wish Jennifer would come down, let us know.
You heard the doctor's last report. Your attitude, Russ.
What about it?
Most admirable. I know you've always thought a lot of the Clays. I mean, far beyond your management of their land and holdings.
Oh, I've tried to do what's right.
You've done nobly. Even this feeling about poor old Elvira. After all, it isn't as if she didn't live a good, long life.
That isn't everything.
It helps.
Killing of her son didn't help any, especially the way he was killed. Poor Elvira.
I still wish you would try to talk her out of leaving that tree up there on the hill with that plaque on it, to the memory of hasty hands that took justice and law unto themselves. It's a monument of shame. That's what it is.
Why shouldn't it be? Your only son was hanged by a wild mob.
It was done by mistake, Russ. Terrible mistake.
That doesn't bring the boy back.
No. The Anderson girl they thought he killed. But what are you going to do? Elvira's son was going with the girl. They'd quarreled. When she was murdered, it was natural for people to think he did it.
Natural. Wasn't natural to hang him, take the law into their own hands.
But they did, Russ. And then learned too late that the boy couldn't possibly have done it, that it was someone else who killed her.
Anyway, I don't condemn Elvira. I mean, for putting a plaque on that tree up there. It's going to stay there, you know.
So it seems, Russ. So is that crowd up on the hill. They're pretty mad. Elvira's mind is made up. I wish she'd change her mind.
And I hope she doesn't.
It's a strange situation, isn't it, Russ? Attorney Jace Devlin mistaking your attitude for strong devotion to Elvira Clay. Actually, it's far different, isn't it? Yes. And as you walk to the window and look up toward the big tree on the hill, you're trembling inside, trembling with fear and anxiety. A little crowd of townspeople around the tree, Russ. Supposing they got excited, decided to tear the tree down. The old clay tree. You hate it as much as any of them, don't you? But for a much different reason. And in spite of your hate, you realize the tree must not be touched, at least for a while.
Jace.
Yes, Russ.
I'm going out for a walk.
In this weather?
That's right.
Going up to have another look at the tree?
What if I am?
Well, I guess the people know how you feel anyway. It will be a long time before they're in the mood to harm anyone else.
Elvira's at least accomplished that.
Yes, she's at least accomplished that.
Fighting the wind as you stride up the hill toward the old tree, your mind spins, doesn't it, Russ? Its branches silhouetted against the sky look weird, accusing. Equally accusing of the softly muttering people standing around at the base of the tree, staring at the plaque which Elvira ordered placed there following the hanging death of her son. You're thankful that the plaque is all that these people can see, aren't you, Russ? Yes. As you reach the summit and the small group of muttering townspeople, you see Hank talking to a news photographer.
Hard to blame the old woman for putting up that plaque. Now, let's see now. I want to get a picture of it.
Well, it's right there, right in front of you, plain to see. To the memory of hasty hands that took justice and the law unto themselves. You didn't have to come all the way down here, mister. Those words been in the papers a lot the past 2 weeks.
No, ours is a different angle. Pictures. We do a layout covering the whole story. The tree here, the plaque, reaction shot to the townspeople.
They won't like it. Am I right, Mr. Thompson?
What?
I say folks won't like this magazine fella taking pictures. They're ashamed, but they're pretty fed up.
Folks, would you move aside a little, please? I want to get a close shot of that plaque. Now, that does it. I'll get another for protection. Then if you folks don't mind, maybe a few of you looking up at the tree.
Suppose we do mind.
Yes, we've just about suffered enough.
Now, easy, folks. Mr. Thompson, you better talk to him.
I'm not interested.
Look, folks, I'm just doing my job. It's news. My magazine, they sent me down here.
And we're sending you back. Go on. We're not posing, and you have your picture of the plaque.
You better do what he says, mister. I can't be responsible.
Well, now,
Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy. You don't have to shove. I'm going.
I'll see you later, Mr. Thompson. I better help him get out of
here. Sure. Go ahead, Hank.
You wait until the small crowd of townspeople and the protesting magazine photographer have all gone. Then you look around, decide there's no one watching, then step quickly over to the tree, reach your arm down inside the hollow trunk where your secret is hidden. Secret evidence, Russ. Murder evidence against you. Evidence proving you committed the murder for which Elvira's son was hung. The letters that the Anderson girl had written you. The gun you killed her with. Yes, Russ. Murder evidence. Evidence that could hang you. Evidence you hurriedly disposed of the night you killed her. But now, as you try to reach them, you find that the hollow extends much deeper than you thought.
Oh, it's no use. Probably hollow clear down to the base of the tree.
Mr. Thompson?
You whirl, drawing your arm quickly out of the tree trunk, your hand empty, as Hank, the caretaker, comes back up the hill.
Well, he's gone, Mr. Thompson. That reporter. They run him off.
Just as well.
Been somebody around here ever since it happened.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think will happen to the tree now, Mr. Thompson?
Happen? Why should anything happen to it?
Why, haven't you heard? I thought you handled all the Clay property.
Well, my office does, of course, but I don't know what
I heard only yesterday that some fella named Carson's aiming to buy this property. Wants to put up a new house right smack on the knoll here.
Oh, no. No, Elvira'd never stand for that.
But if she dies, Mr. Thompson, and it seems as if she will, then what?
Well, then there's her niece, Jennifer, a good, sensible girl.
Yeah, but Jen never did hanker too much after putting that plaque up there. Thought it was unfair to all the people in town that didn't have nothing to do with the hanging. Jen might just sell, don't you think, Mr. Thompson?
Well, I don't know, I'm sure. If you don't mind, Hank, I've got to get back inside. I forgot I left Jace Devlin waiting for me.
You scarcely know what you're saying, do you, Russ? The fear inside you is mounting so. You were so certain you could reach the gun and those letters. Didn't realize that the hollow in the tree went so far down, and that you'll have to improvise a way to fish them out when you get the chance. You hurry back to the house, discover Jace Devlin on his feet, looking toward the wide circular staircase. Jennifer is standing there, isn't she, Russ? White-faced, silent, looking down on both of you. Then...
She's dead. Aunt Elvira's dead. It's up to me now to look after the house of clay.
In that popular new song, she lived on the morning side of the mountain. He lived on the twilight side of the hill. They tell of a boy and girl who lived so near to each other, yet never got acquainted, never got to know each other. Well, don't laugh, friends. You may be living even closer than that to wonderfully improved performance for your car yet never get to know what proud performance your car can deliver unless you get acquainted with Signal Ethyl gasoline. You may never know how quickly your car can start on cold mornings unless you try Signal Ethyl. You may never know what peppy pickup, what smooth, quiet power your engine can deliver unless you try Signal Ethyl gasoline. For the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline is a true super fuel, scientifically engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. And, fortunately, unlike the boy in the song, you won't have to drive over a hill to try Signal Ethyl. You'll need only drive into the nearest Signal station and say, "Fill her up with Ethyl." Why don't you the very next time you need gas?
It was a dread moment, wasn't it, Russ? Hearing that old Elvira Clay was dead, and having no idea what her niece Jennifer will do now that it's up to her to run things. You try several times to recover your gun and the telltale letters from the murdered Anderson girl from the old Clay tree, but you can't get to them. If the tree is chopped down before you get them, the evidence against you would be conclusive, wouldn't it, Russ? And the townspeople in their fury would destroy you in the same way they destroyed Elvira's son. You know that tree must stand, don't you, Russ? At least until you can somehow fish the gun and letters out of the hollow trunk. You wish that people would stop paying visits to the tree. And then one morning at your real estate office, another visit occurs. A frightening one, in the person of a Mr. Carson.
Good morning, Mr. Thompson.
That's right.
My name is Carson, Finley Carson. I understand you handle the Clay properties?
I do.
There's one particular piece I'm interested in. The knoll just above their place. You know the one, I'm sure, with the old tree.
That piece of property, Mr. Carson, is not for sale.
Oh? But I thought since the old lady's passed on...
The old lady, as you call her, Elvira Clay, as I call her, would not have wanted to sell. And I'm certain her niece will respect those wishes.
Oh, I see.
I hope you do, sir. It'll make it easier for both of us if we respect the wishes of the deceased.
Well, I must say that's a noble attitude. I didn't think that the average salesman...
No need for there to be any unpleasantness between us, Mr. Carson. Perhaps I can show you something else?
Not today, thank you. You see, I more or less had my heart set on that knoll. Well, Mr. Thompson, I'll see you again, perhaps.
Any other property in town, Mr. Carson, I'd be happy to help you in any way.
Thank you. Good day, Mr. Thompson.
You're safe for the time being, aren't you, Russ? But that isn't good enough, is it? You've got to find a way to protect the secret the Clay tree holds. Make certain it will never be taken down. At least until you can somehow find an opportunity to remove the gun and letters from the hollow trunk. You think about it in the days that follow. And finally, the answer comes to you one morning as you're having a late breakfast at the corner lunchroom where you've grabbed quick snacks for years. You listen to the idle chatter of Frank, the counterman.
Well, Mr. Thompson, I guess the Clay house will have a lot of callers from now on, huh?
What do you mean, Frank?
I mean Miss Jennifer. Now that she's come into the Clay money, I guess some of the young fellers around town will be dropping in to see her.
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Nice girl, Miss Jennifer. Not what you'd call a raving beauty, but a mighty nice girl.
She's all right.
It might be smart for you to think about her a little more, Mr. Thompson, if you know what I mean.
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, she's always been sort of fond of you, ain't she?
We've been friends for a long time.
I got an idea she'd like it better if you two were more than just friends.
Really?
Yep. That's what I think. What do you think?
I think I'll have some more coffee, Frank.
The pressure would ease, wouldn't it, Russ? If you could be certain that, at least for the present, Jennifer won't sell the Clay Tree property. She's always liked you, you know that. But you've never paid much attention to her, have you? Hardly noticed her. But Frank, the counterman, gives you an idea. You decide to call on Jennifer, and you do several evenings in a row. And in the weeks that pass, you're most attentive. She's pleased, isn't she, Russ? Until one night as you stopped by the house to pick her up.
Hello, Jen. Well, not ready yet. I thought we were going out to dinner.
Come in, Russ. I'll only be a moment.
Sure.
I've had a visitor.
Oh? Anyone I know? Competition, perhaps?
Hardly. My caller was Mr. Carson.
Carson?
Yes. He told me he'd made you an offer for the Clay Tree property. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
And you turned it down.
Well, yes, I did.
Why wasn't I consulted about this?
Well, I didn't think it was necessary.
Didn't you?
Well, now, look, Jennifer.
Oh, I know. You just naturally assume that because Aunt Elvira and the tree, that I'd turn down Carson, too.
Of course.
Well, you're wrong.
What?
I've accepted Mr. Carson's offer.
You've accepted?
Yes. A very generous offer, I think.
Yeah, but the tree, he'll have it taken down.
It's high time someone did.
Oh, you can't mean that.
I most certainly do. I never dared tell Aunt Elvira, but that tree, that horrible plaque, the whole idea of it, well, I think it's perfectly hideous.
Now, Jennifer, listen
It's
to
no
me.
use. I've made up my mind. I know Aunt Elvira thought very highly of you, Russ. Listen to your advice. I intend to do the same in all matters except this. I insist the Clay Tree property be sold.
I see.
Mr. Carson will be expecting your call in the morning. I want you to handle all the details.
Of course.
Now, let's drop the matter, shall we?
It seems hopeless, doesn't it, Russ? You're certain you can't talk Jennifer into changing her mind. Carson's won. He'll have the tree chopped down immediately. And unless you can recover the damning evidence against you first, its fall will reveal your guilt. You spend a sleepless night trying to think of a quick way out. Following day, you're in your office when a visitor calls. It's Jace Devlin, Elvira Clay's attorney.
Glad I found you in, Russ.
Why, something wrong, Jace?
I've just heard some rather disturbing news.
Oh?
The talk around town is that George Carson is going to buy the Clay Tree property.
Well, yes, that's right. I tried to talk Jennifer out of it, but she
can't sell, you know.
What?
According to the terms of Elvira Clay's will, Jennifer cannot sell that property.
She can't sell?
That's right. It was Elvira's way of making certain nothing would happen to that tree.
Jace Devlin, are you sure?
Of course I am. Drew up the will myself. I'm surprised Jennifer didn't know about it.
She can't sell.
Something amusing, Russ?
Are you absolutely certain I can't sell, Russ?
According to Jace Devlin, and he ought to know, he drew up the will for your aunt.
Oh, I see.
I gather you didn't bother to read the will, Jen.
Oh, no, I didn't see any reason why I should. I knew Aunt Elvira had left everything to me, and... Well, that, I suppose. No sale.
No sale. If you'll excuse me now, I'd better look up Carson and tell him it's all off.
Oh, won't you stay for lunch?
Better not. I have a busy day.
All right. Will I see you tonight?
Afraid not, Jen. I'm going to be busy then, too.
Oh, I see.
I'll phone you tomorrow, though, Jen.
Yes. Do that.
The tree is temporarily safe, isn't it, Russ? And time is on your side again. Soon the tree will be forgotten, deserted, and you can do whatever is necessary to get your gun and letters out, even chop into it. Jennifer isn't important now. You hurry back to your office. Put in a call to George Carson. He's disappointed when you tell him the deal is off. But then something he says sends a wave of fear sweeping over you.
Well, how was I to know? I thought the sale was on, and I wanted to get started right away.
You sent Hank Thomas out to chop down the Clay tree?
Yes, he's probably out there now.
Hank! Hank!
Howdy, Mr. Thompson.
Hank, you can put up that axe. You're all through here.
Well, but I just got started.
The tree isn't going to be chopped down.
But Mr. Carson said...
Never mind what Carson said. The deal is off. I just talked to him on the phone.
The sale is off, huh?
That's right.
How about that $5 he paid me?
You can keep it.
Well, that's fine with me. You know, I was just thinking I should have charged him $10 at least. It's a bigger job than I thought. Well, I guess I might as well get on back to the house.
Now, wait a minute. You're not going to leave the tree half chopped like this, are you?
Why not?
Well, there's a storm coming up. You better do something about propping it.
Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary, Mr. Thompson. As you can see, I didn't chop very deep into the trunk there.
I don't want to take any chances.
Well, whatever you say. I'll get some rope from the house and... Let me see. I could loop a rope around that top branch, anchor it with a stake in the ground over there, and then I could do the same thing on the other side.
Yes. I think that'll do fine. Will you get started, Hank?
Sure thing, Mr. Thompson.
A few minutes later, Hank returns with several long coils of rope attached to 2 iron hooks, fastens the hooks to the topmost branches, and then climbs down to draw the ropes tight around some heavy stakes.
All secure, Hank?
Oh, sure to hold fine, Mr. Thompson. In the morning, I'll see what I can do about something more permanent. Maybe put a jacket of cement around the base of the tree.
Just send me the bill when you've finished, Hank.
Right. Well, I'll see you later, Mr. Thompson. I got some chores to tend to.
Of course, Hank. You go on.
You watch Hank start away down the hill. He's brought you just the tools you need, hasn't he, Russ? The ropes and iron hooks he fastened near the top of the tree to fish your gun and the packet of the Anderson girl's letters from the hollow tree trunk. The first real chance you've had. It'll be easy, won't it?
Russ!
It's Jace Devlin, Elvira's attorney. You know you must find a way to get rid of him quickly. The wind is increasing in fury, and you're not certain the tree can withstand the pressure of the storm after Hank's chopping into the trunk. And until the evidence against you is removed from the tree, the letters destroyed, and the gun disposed of, there'll always be a threat to you.
Hello, Jace.
Hi, Russ. Still worried about the tree?
Well, I thought it best to take certain precautions.
Of course. I must say you've shown great concern over the welfare of the clay tree, Russ.
Well, yes, but you see, I felt a certain responsibility, Jace. After all, I should have checked with you before okaying Jennifer's sale to Carson.
I understand, my boy, I understand. Well, guess I'll get back to the house, Russ. Coming along?
No, not right away. The wind's rising. I want to see how those ropes hold. I'll be along.
All right. Don't think you have to worry, though. I'd say the old clay tree is going to stand for a long time.
Yes. Yes, it does seem that way.
Because so many tires these days claim to have some kind of guarantee, tonight I'd like to point out the difference in tire guarantees. Point out the extra protection you get in the double guarantee on Lee tires. You see, guarantees against defective workmanship and material are quite common, but few tires are backed by a written road hazard guarantee such as is offered by Lee. A guarantee you can read, see what it says, and have it with you when you need it. Most important, however, is what Lee's generous road hazard guarantee covers. It covers any unexpected damage to a Lee Super Deluxe tire during the first 15 months. Any damage, such as cuts or bruises, which might make it necessary to replace a tire. Now, obviously, in order to give you such a generous written guarantee, Lee tires must contain extra quality, although you pay nothing extra for them. Any one of the hundreds of thousands of enthusiastic Lee tire owners could tell you how much extra Lees give. Extra mileage, extra safety, extra value that make it well worth your while to get your next tires at one of the 19,000 Lee tire dealers throughout America, which include all Signal service stations.
The news of the tragedy spread quickly, and the townspeople flocked hurriedly to the scene. A windswept hill, a twisted, misshapen tree silhouetted against the sky. Exactly how the accident had happened was not quite clear to them. But one thing was, the clay tree had claimed another victim. The one man in a position to guess what might have happened, Attorney Jace Devlin, told his story to the sheriff.
When I left, Russ Thompson was standing right here, Sheriff. He was worried about the tree standing against the storm. I figured he was going to climb up, tighten things up a bit.
Yeah, I guess that's what he did, all right.
When Russ failed to show up at the house, I came back, and there he was, up there swinging at the end of the rope by his neck.
And from where the rope is hanging over the limb, it looks as though he climbed the tree, unfastened the hook, and was bringing it down to fasten it lower down on the tree. And he must have tried to throw the rope over that other limb there and slipped.
Yeah, I guess that's how the rope got tangled around his neck as he fell.
That's the way it must have happened. Too bad.
It sure is. Poor Russ. The pity of it is that the very tree he was trying so hard to protect for Elvira Clay's sake finally hanged him.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Larry Dobkin, Gene Bates, Herb Butterfield, Parley Bear, George Neese, and Britt Wood. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian Jondeau, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. The Signal Oil Program. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, Death Walks a Tightwire.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Presently I'll tell you of the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
But first, Signal Oil Company has an urgent message from your government. It's really a message from about 11 million friends of yours in uniform. If they could take time out tonight from the smoke and hell of battle, they'd say to you, it takes more than our hands alone to fight Japs and Nazis face to face. It takes guns and tanks and ships and planes. And it takes your bonds to buy them. Yes, we know how expensive war is. A lot of us in uniform are giving what we'll never get back. An arm, a leg, a life. But you'll get back the money you put into bonds with good interest. So back us up. Buy another bond, the biggest one you can. By keeping the weapons flowing to us on the fighting front, you're helping us get the war over the earliest possible minute. And in this bloody business, minutes mean lives. And now, the Whistler.
The corrosive emotion of hatred seeks its effect in strange places. For instance, you'd think there would be no place for it among the spangles, the gaiety of the big top, where heavily painted faces wear perpetual smiles, and the band is raucous in its 4/4 happiness. Here, laughter reigns supreme. But have you ever seen the circus as the late evening breeze whips up the dust of the old county fairground? As the last customers straggle across the track to the waiting cars, and the big top begins to come down. The air is thick with dust churned from the feet of straining men and animals. The air is blue with the shouts of sweating men working feverishly. The circus is moving on.
Come on, you roustabout. Hey, get those wagons rolling. We got a long jump to Mercersburg in the morning. Come on, get them rolling. Check the animals, Lefty.
Okay, Mort.
Hello, Michael. Better hurry up. We're pulling out in a hurry.
Okay, Mr. Morgan. How was the show tonight?
Good audience. If we just keep this up, we got nothing to worry about. Oh, by the way, your act was good. Getting better all the time.
Thanks, Mr. Morgan. Well, wait till you see our new routine. Marie's going to be sensational.
Good. Will you have it ready for Dalton?
Gee, I don't know. Well, that's only 3 days away.
Yeah, I know, but that's our most important show. We always try to do our best there.
Okay, we'll try it. I'll get her up on the wire first thing in the morning.
Good. Hey, look at that sky. I hope this weather holds out for another 3 days. Well, hurry up, Michael. Get ready to roll.
Right, Mr. Morgan. Good night.
See you later.
Yes, another stand is played and the circus is starting to roll. Everything's going fine. There's a smile of satisfaction on the face of Mr. Morgan as he glances over the night's box office report in his little private wagon. Everything's going well. Maybe too well, Morgan. Maybe right at this moment, a shadow is creeping over the big top. A menacing shadow of hate.
Who's there? Well, who is it? Who is it? What do you want?
Hello, Morgan.
Who? Enrico! I didn't recognize you. The light. Come in, my friend.
Thank you, Morgan. I am happy that you remember me.
Remember you? My glory, man, how could I forget you? Enrico, the greatest Tightwire artist in the business.
That was long ago.
Yes, but, man, where have you been for the last 10 years? Why, I've looked for you. Ask everyone. Advertised in the billboard. Well, you disappeared right off the face of the earth.
Yes, I have been away. I have worked at many things, my friend, with my hands. Worked at any job I could find where I could grip hard with my hands.
Grip hard?
A complex, no doubt. A desire to hang on to something. Perhaps to steady myself in a world that has turned upside down for me.
You've had a bad time. Why did you disappear so none of us could find you? We wanted you to
I know, Morgan, I know. But perhaps you do not remember what happened 10 years ago.
You mean... Oh, yes. Tony, your son.
Yes. Tony, my only son. Tony was killed just 10 years ago last month.
Yes, of course. I remember now. He was working on the high trapeze with Savini.
Yes, with Savini. The great Savini.
An unfortunate accident. All at one time, the greatest trapeze artist of them all and the most promising youngster. It was a blow to the circus and, of course, to you.
Yes.
But then, those things happen in our business, Enrico. You can't let them get you down. The show must go on, in spite of accidents.
Accidents. Everybody always says accident. But that was no accident.
Enrico, what do you mean?
My son's death was no accident. It was murder.
How can you say that, Enrico? I saw it myself. So did you. They were trying a very difficult trick. It missed. They both fell. How could it have been murder?
Because it was Savini's fault. His egotism. Always trying those impossible tricks. Tony worshipped Savini. Would do anything he asked. If Savini wanted to kill himself, that was all right. But he killed my only son, too.
But, Enrico...
If he hadn't died himself, I would have killed him with my bare hands. That's why I've been gripping these last few years, working with my hands, gripping Savini's throat.
Enrico, get hold of yourself. You can't let such thoughts get you. It was unfortunate, but Tony's dead, and so is Savini. The whole thing is over, done with, closed. You've got to forget and go on.
Yes. I suppose you are right.
And if I can help, you know all you have to do is ask me.
Thank you, Morgan. And perhaps I will.
Just name it.
I want a job with the circus.
With the circus?
Oh, no. Not on the high wire, of course. I've lost that long ago. But any job. Just a helper, a roustabout, just to feel the circus in my blood again.
Well, of course, Enrico, if you really want it. You can sleep here in my wagon tonight, and tomorrow morning I'll introduce you to the foreman.
Thank you, Morgan. Thank you. Oh, you do not know what you have done for me.
I wonder if Mr. Morgan caught the look in Enrico's eye when he said that. I wonder if he felt the gnawing hatred in the tortured face. I wonder if he felt that menacing shadow grow larger and spread across the circus. No, I suppose he didn't. Nobody felt it yet, except Enrico. Next day, he took up his new duties, but once the big top was up and he had a chance to look around, he headed for the performer's tent. There was purpose in his walk, and his hands gripped tightly into a fist. Into the tent he went, his eyes darting at the familiar sight. Makeup tables, mirror, grease paint, the heavy chests in which performers kept their belongings, their names painted on the sides. He scanned each one anxiously, intently. There was a frown on his face until, suddenly, off in a corner, he saw it. Just another chest, but it was the one he was looking for. Yes, there it was. The name he'd thought he'd heard yesterday at the show. The name on the chest was Marie Savini.
Hey there. What are you doing in here? Don't you know it's against the rules?
I was just looking for someone.
Oh? Who?
Marie Savini.
Oh. Well, you'll find her out in the ring. She and her partner are rehearsing a new act.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Marie Savini, the child of the great Savini. That's what brought you back to the circus, isn't it, Enrico? The child of the man who killed your son. And now you're standing in the shadow and watching her. A beautiful young girl, graceful and agile, just like her father. And your hands are working convulsively. Marie Savini. Savini, even the name you hate.
All right. Try it again. Steady. Steady. Go. Steady. Careful.
Oh, darn. I don't know what's the matter with me, Michael.
If you just relax.
I can't. I don't know what it is, Michael, but I feel so funny. As if someone was staring at me. It's making me uncomfortable.
Nonsense. There's no one in the tent. That's funny.
What?
There is someone over there, standing in the shadow, watching. I didn't notice him before.
Who is it?
I don't know. Oh, yes, it's that new man, Enrico. The man the manager was telling us about this morning.
Oh.
He used to be a great wire walker himself. Remember?
Oh, yes. No wonder I was nervous with him looking on.
Oh, but he hasn't done anything for years. We don't have to be nervous about him. come on.
Oh, but Michael, the way he was staring, Let's go for a walk and then come back. Perhaps he'll be gone.
Now, Marie, what's the matter? We have to keep practicing, especially if you expect to get this backward somersault perfected in time to do it in Dalton.
I can't help it, Mike. I don't want him staring at me. It may be my imagination, but there's something about him that scares me.
Yes, Marie. Now you feel it, too. The hatred reaching out like a shadow to engulf you. But it's only a shadow, and you can shake it off. You've almost forgotten the incident by that night. And now you're sitting in your compartment on the circus train, getting sleep when...
Who's there? Michael? Oh.
I hope I have not frightened you, Miss Salvini. I knew you were busy all day, and I thought it would be better to visit you here tonight.
What do you want?
I just want to talk to you. And you must not be frightened of me. My name is Enrico. I was a Tightwire walker once, and I was very impressed with your ability today.
Oh, thank you.
The backward somersault on the high wire was my specialty.
Oh?
And I was surprised to see such a young girl performing it, and so well.
Oh, thank you, sir. We're practicing so hard because we want to try it in Dalton. In only 2 more days.
I see. That is time enough, I'm sure.
Do you really think so?
Oh, I do. With the proper help. Oh, tell me, you have no people with you who could help you?
No, I'm alone.
Oh.
Except for my partner, of course. I have no family. I've had to learn for myself.
I see. Well, would you allow me to help you? It would give me great pleasure to see you perform such a difficult trick on the high wire. It would be a little like doing it myself once again.
Oh, it'd be wonderful to have your help.
Oh, good. Then we will begin tomorrow morning.
Yes, thank you. It's so funny.
What?
Well, I had the strangest feeling about you, but... Oh, it was nothing. And now you're very nice.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
I hope that I shall be a good pupil.
Oh, I'm sure you will, Marie. I'm sure that I will accomplish what I wish. Good night.
You are listening to The Whistler, brought to you by your friend, the Signal Oil Company, marketers of famous Signal gasoline, your best buy today. Remember to let every go signal remind you, you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
Well, it would seem that Marie Savini should choose her teachers more carefully, especially since the trick she's trying to learn is one of the most difficult of all on the high wire. The next morning, with everything ready, Enrico starts Marie on her lessons.
Good morning, Enrico.
Oh, there you are, Marie. I was afraid this would prove too early for you.
Oh, no.
I had the men rig up the high wire. I was hoping we could get started before anybody else was around.
But the high wire... Do you really think I'm ready for it, Enrico? Don't you think I should practice on the low one for a while yet?
You have only 2 days to perfect it. I'm sure you can do it now. You are not afraid, are you, Marie?
Oh, of course not, Enrico. If you think I'm ready, I'll try it. I'll probably fall into the net the first few times.
That is the only way you will learn.
Yes.
Now, come, let's hurry. I will give you a boost to the ladder.
But, I feel nervous, Enrico. Perhaps I shouldn't go up right now.
Nonsense. By the time you reach the wire, you will be over it, Marie. I will watch you from down here.
Oh, all right.
There she goes, Enrico. Up to that dizzy height from which your son fell. Marie Savini. As you watch her, the tent spins in your eyes. She's there now, limbering up, walking out on the wire, unsteadily, nervously.
You had better walk the wire a few times just to limber up. Hold yourself steady. That is fine. Now, come back once more, and we will try the somersault. Good, good. Are you ready now?
I guess so.
All right. Go to the middle of the wire. Relax yourself. All right? Now.
I can't, Enrico. I can't do it. I never realized how it'd be to do it from up here.
Go ahead, Marie. You cannot stop now. You want to be a great star, do you not? You must try it now. Jump.
Enrico,
Hello there. What are you doing, Marie?
Oh, hello, Michael. I'm sorry, Enrico. I'll try it again.
That is quite all right.
What's the matter, Marie?
Enrico's helping me with my backward somersault, but I'm afraid I'm not such a good pupil.
Marie, you've got to come down now.
What?
The manager wants to talk to you right away. He's at the ticket wagon.
All right.
Come on down. I will hold the rope.
Thank you. Here I come.
I've heard a lot about you, Enrico. Marie is fortunate to have you to help her.
Thank you.
Yes. Thanks, Enrico. I'll be right back. I promise not to fail again.
Do not worry about it. I will wait for you here.
Will you wait too, Michael?
Sure, Marie. Hurry.
Marie is going to be a great star someday, son.
I hope so, Enrico.
You are very fond of her, are you not, Michael?
Yes, I am. She and I grew up together in the circus. One of these days, we're going to be married.
Oh, I did not know that. Congratulations. I'm...
Enrico! Look!
What is it?
The net. Look at it. Every rope on that end is untied and hanging loosely. Good heavens! If Marie had fallen, she would have been killed instantly.
Oh, I should have checked it. Those stupid riggers. Oh, Michael, do not tell Marie about this. She might lose her nerve and never want to go up again.
Yes, you're right, Enrico. Hurry, we've got to fix it before she comes back. Oh, thank heaven she didn't try the somersault.
Yes. It is fortunate, is it not?
Yes, it is fortunate, is it not? There might have been a very regrettable accident, mightn't there, Enrico? Did I say accident? Well, who knows? Those things do happen in a circus, but it was avoided, thank goodness. And the next morning, Michael is there to see that it doesn't happen again. And so now Marie is ready for her debut as a star.
Enrico, I want to apologize for the way I almost failed you yesterday. I hope you'll forgive me.
Oh, of course I do, Marie. I understand just how you felt up there. The important thing is the fact that you came back again and did it perfectly.
Oh.
And this morning, you performed like a veteran. I admire your courage.
It was all because of you, Enrico. This means so much to me. I've always looked forward to the day when I'd be a featured star in the circus.
Oh, you will be the star of the show tomorrow, Marie. I can just see you on the high wire. The ringmaster will introduce you, and then you will climb to the platform confidently, knowing that you will be doing one of the greatest tricks on the high wire. I remember saying all this to my son.
Your son, Enrico?
Yes, my son, Tony. He was killed while working on the trapeze 10 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, the trapeze, but I thought you said he worked the high wire.
Someone else persuaded him to give it up and become a trapeze performer. That's when he was killed.
How terrible, Enrico. Didn't he use a net?
A great artist does not use a net, Marie. It is a sign of utmost confidence in oneself, the thing that makes people admire a performer even more. Someday, you will work without a net, Marie. And then you will be truly a great performer.
After today, Enrico, I could never be afraid of anything. I know I could perform without a net tomorrow if you wanted me to.
No, my dear. You could not do that. It is extremely dangerous. But of course, it would give you great prestige if you performed without a net in Dalton. you would indeed be acclaimed as a great Tightwire artist.
I'm going to do it, Enrico.
No, but Marie, you cannot.
Enrico,
No,
I
no.
know you want to help me, but I can't help feeling that you still think I'm a coward.
Oh, no, Maria, do not.
Tomorrow, when I perform the backward somersault without a net, I'll prove to you that I'm not afraid.
You are very wrong, Marie. But I admire your spirit. If you are determined to do this, I know I cannot stop you. I shall be at your side when you go up. I know you will be successful.
And now the shadow of hatred engulfs the circus. The day has come, and if you'd watched closely, you'd see Enrico's hands working convulsively, gripping hard on a dead throat. Marie Savini is going onto the high wire today to do a backward somersault without a net.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, you are about to witness a performance of great daring. Marie Savini is going to attempt a backward somersault on the high wire above. This will be the first time that this feat has ever been attempted by a woman. To add to the already present danger, Miss Savini is going to perform right before your eyes without the aid of a life-saving net. Presenting Marie Savini.
Now, Enrico. Now watch, Enrico. Stand there in the shadow you brought and watch.
Miss Savini is approaching the center of the wire. She's ready now. Her body is poised for the spring that will spell success or doom. She's about to jump. She does.
Good Lord, the wire broke!
Can't believe it. I can't. Marie, dead.
Look up, son. These accidents happen sometime.
I'm afraid this was no accident, Mr. Morgan.
What do you mean?
I just examined the wire. It didn't just break, it was filed halfway through.
No.
You sure, Johnson?
Yeah, you can see for yourself.
Oh, no. Who would want to kill Marie Savini? Good heavens, I never thought of that.
What's the matter, Mr. Morgan?
Who checked this wire before Marie went up?
Well, I usually do, but Enrico said he'd do it.
That's what I thought.
Enrico! He's the one who persuaded her to go up without a net.
Yes, he is. And he checked the wire.
You mean... Wait. Yes. Something else happened, too. The other day, I discovered the net was untied while Marie was practicing. Enrico blamed it on the hands who put it up.
That's not true. I supervised that myself. It was all tied perfectly. But Enrico ordered us out. He said he'd check everything himself.
And then he untied the net. Mr. Morgan!
Come on. Let's find Enrico. Enrico, we want to... Enrico, what's the matter?
Nothing, my friend. Everything is all right now.
Enrico, you killed her.
When I was a little boy, Morgan, a priest once told me that revenge brought no satisfaction. But it does, Morgan. It does. That's why you find me smiling, laughing, yes. Yes, Morgan. I killed Marie Savini as I could not kill her father. And now my son's death is avenged.
The Whistler will be back with a strange ending of tonight's tale in just a moment. Meantime, here's a timely reminder about two important parts on your car, your transmission and differential. Because these gears need their lubricant changed only once every 5,000 miles, they're often forgotten. And then here's what happens. Tiny bits of metal are pulverized by the tremendous pressure of the gears, and the lubricant gradually becomes a gritty, grinding abrasive that can cause costly damage. That's why now, when you take your car to your Signal gasoline dealer to have him lubricated for winter protection, it's a good time to also have him change the transmission and differential lubricants. His famous safety signal chart shows the exact type of Signal lubricant the maker of your car prescribed to give your expensive gears maximum protection. Incidentally, if your old windshield wiper is leaving blurring streaks on your windshield, your Signal gasoline dealer has just received a fresh stock of the famous Rainmaster blades that will keep your vision clear through the rainy season. Helping you to go safely is just another way your Signal gasoline dealer is prepared to help you go farther. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Enrico had his revenge. He killed Marie Savini. At last, the hated name was wiped from the pages of the living. But wait, Enrico. What does this mean? The expression on the face of your friend Morgan.
Good Lord, Enrico, you don't know what you've done.
I've done what I had to do.
But you don't understand, Enrico. Savini never had a daughter.
What? What do you mean?
His child was a son. There never was a Marie Savini. I gave Marie that name.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, the Signal Oil program will bring you another strange tale by the Whistler. The Signal Oil program is broadcast for your entertainment by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil, and by your neighborhood Signal Oil dealer, who is at your service daily to keep your car running for the duration. The Signal Oil program, produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Hal Wexler and music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Bob Anderson speaking for your friend, the Signal Oil Company, and suggesting once again that you let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L
Signal gasoline. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by the Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, Patroness of Murder.
Paul Wilson moved about his studio, adding the final touches of preparation for two expected guests. Two very important guests. One of them, Miles Hubbard, the aging sculptor turned critic, could hold the key to the success of Paul's career. His nod of approval could mean a future of security and position. Without it, the world might never know the talents of Paul Wilson, sculptor. And Paul was certain that his second guest, Don Alden, had arranged this meeting for the sole purpose of getting an expert's appraisal of his work. But it was no gesture of friendship. Paul's meetings with Don had never been friendly. This one would be no exception. Paul was certain of that. Their cold exchange of glances when Paul met them at the door proved that. The forced pleasantries over with, Paul showed them to the studio.
And this, gentlemen, is my workshop.
Mm-hmm. Fine studio, Wilson. Plenty of room. Good lighting. Everything a room can offer the artist is here. The rest is up to the man himself, eh, Wilson?
Oh, that's quite right, Mr. Hubbard. The rest is up to the man himself.
I hate to take too much of Mr. Hubbard's time, Wilson. Can we see your work?
Whenever Mr. Hubbard's ready, I'll be glad to show him.
When one grows old, Wilson, one learns the great wisdom of economy. Economy of time, economy of words, economy of emotion.
Oh, yes, it's a great lesson to learn.
I tell you this because when I look at your work, I shall have an instant evaluation. Either it will be good or bad, and I shall tell you immediately.
It's an honor to have you here, sir. I'm anxious for your opinion.
Yes, well then, may we see some examples of your sculpture? Now, please.
Right now. There you are, gentlemen. My latest.
Yes. There is promise here. There is not yet greatness, but there is much promise. Much great promise.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
You mean it's really worthwhile then, Mr. Hubbard?
Worthwhile, yes, worthwhile. But promise, that's the word, Don. Mostly there is promise.
I'm afraid Mr. Alden has thought of me chiefly as a stonemason, or felt perhaps that I should carve soap.
I wanted to be certain, that's all, for Aunt Martha's sake. She's been financing your work for a long time now.
She'll be repaid later.
Perhaps. If you're as good as you've made her think you are.
Miss Alden thinks well of the young man's ability, Don?
Very well. She told me the other evening she's planning to leave him half of her estate so that he can continue his work if anything happens to her. That's why your opinion is so important, Miles.
I see. Well, he has the virility, Don. You can see it, can't you? And a strong feeling for material. There is much of Mestrovic here. You studied with him, perhaps, Wilson?
Not directly, no.
Mestrovic?
The famous Balkan sculptor, oh, yes. Mestrovic's work is very distinctive, entirely free from the French influence.
You didn't study abroad, did you, Wilson?
No, I didn't. Oh, it's you, Michael. Back from your shopping so soon?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, Paul, your guest.
My houseman and helper, gentleman, Michael Dobovich.
How do you do, Michael? Well, we must go now, Wilson. Economy of time, you know.
Michael's entrance was ill-timed, wasn't it, Paul? You quickly look for meaning in Don's expression and then in Miles Hubbard's placid face, but you find none. Perhaps they suspect nothing after all. You grow more certain of that as you see them to the door. Miles Hubbard repeats his appreciation of your work, and you say your farewells. After your guests leave, you turn angrily to Michael.
Why did you burst in like that without knocking?
I'm sorry, Paul. I didn't know you had guests.
Oh, but couldn't you hear us talking?
Well, I suppose I did hear you, but I assumed your guests were merely friends who had dropped in.
My guests were merely Miles Hubbard, the greatest authority on sculpture in the West.
Yes, I know.
Don Alden, nephew of Miss Martha Alden, the lady who is providing the money for us to continue our work.
Yes, Paul, I didn't realize.
And you're supposed to be my houseman.
Yes, I know.
Oh, well, then act like a houseman.
Yes, Paul, I'm sorry. In the future, you'll have no cause to complain, however. I shall be a model gentleman's gentleman.
Okay, see that you do.
And never again shall I enter the studio unexpectedly. And if there are guests present, I shall wait outside for their departure, for hours if necessary.
Oh, I know it isn't pleasant playing houseman, but right now it's the only way I can explain your presence. This studio, Miss Alden's help is important to both of us.
Of course, Paul, and I want you to know I'm very grateful. My food, my clothing, money to spend, a place to live and work, why, I owe it all to you.
Not to me, Michael. To your undeveloped talent. I recognized it instantly. Miles Hubbard simply confirmed my faith in you.
It's a very great honor.
Now, after one or two showings of your work using my name, my connections, I'll be proud to step aside and announce you as the promising creator.
Yes, and then I shall tell them what a fine friend and benefactor you have been.
Yes, I'm sure you will, but until then, for our sake, for your sake, we must both treat our arrangement with strictest confidence.
Of course, Paul.
By the way, did you study with Mestrovic?
Mestrovic? Oh, yes. It was a great privilege. The master himself.
I'm glad. I'm very glad, Michael. For you, of course.
That approach has always worked with Michael, hasn't it, Paul? You've traded on his hunger, his fears, his insecurity in a new land. You won't mind exploiting his promising talent as your own, even though you've convinced him that his obscurity is only for a little while. Yes, things are moving along nicely, aren't they? And your situation looks brighter than ever. A few days later, Linda Wells, attractive secretary to Miss Martha Alden, your kindly, elderly sponsor, phones you.
Hello?
Hello, Paul. This is Linda.
Linda, you should do this more often. I feel better already.
Well, you'll feel still better when I tell you the reason for this call. Miss Alden's coming to the studio to see you this afternoon. 3 o'clock sharp. You'll be there, of course.
Yes, of course. But what's it all about, Linda?
She didn't say. All I know is Miss Alden talked on the phone with Miles Hubbard.
Miles Hubbard?
Mm-hmm. And she seemed very pleased afterwards.
You're sure?
Quite sure. A few minutes later, she ordered her car and asked me to phone you. She'll be there at 3, Paul.
Yes, I'll be here. Thanks for calling, Linda.
Well, Paul, the critic, Miles Hubbard's visit to your studio with Don Alden, Miss Alden's nephew, has rebounded to your interest, hasn't it? You know that Don brought him to the studio on the belief that the famous critic would brand the sculpture as worthless. Instead, he praised it. And now Miles Hubbard has told Miss Alden herself that it's good. Yes, Michael is a fine sculptor, isn't he, Paul? And a valuable houseman. You're curious as to what she'll have to say, and decide it will be just as well if Michael is elsewhere during Miss Alden's visit. So you send him off to buy supplies with instructions to take his time. With Michael out of the way, you pace the studio impatiently until Miss Alden arrives. Then you lead her through the studio, past the small entrance leading to the kitchen, enter the door to your combination den and living room, and sit spellbound as Martha Alden enthusiastically explains the reasons for her visit.
But, Miss Alden, I can hardly believe you've left half of your estate to me.
I've been thinking about it for a long time, Paul. I've had such faith in you. That's why I was so pleased when Don suggested that before I took definite action, Miles Hubbard look at your work.
Well, I wondered about his visit.
And when Mr. Hubbard verified my own opinion, I decided to go ahead immediately. That's why I signed the documents this afternoon.
But your nephew, Don, if he didn't even like the idea...
I haven't told him or anyone that I've actually drawn a new will. And I don't intend to, for the present at least.
Well, Paul, it's no longer a question of maybe. Martha Alden has actually willed you half of her fortune. The necessary documents are signed and sealed. It is hard to believe, isn't it? After Miss Alden leaves, you return to your den, light a cigarette, and gaze dreamily out of the window. You look up startled at the sound of your name.
Paul.
Michael, I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, I came back a little while ago. I went to the kitchen.
Did you?
I got all the supplies. Paul, you have a visitor in the studio, Mr. Alden.
Don Alden?
Yes.
Well, I'll see him right away. Well, Mr. Alden, this is a delightful surprise.
Is it?
Most assuredly. What's on your mind?
I just wanted you to know, Paul. I've discovered the truth about you.
What do you mean?
That I'm certain you're a fraud and a cheat. In a few days, I'll have the proof to expose you publicly.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. C.E. Grindell of Seattle, Washington, for this limerick. Our old car had all it could take. There wasn't a hill it would make. Then with Signal we gassed her. Now it runs so much faster, we drive with 1 foot on the brake.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go for the gasoline.
Well, you may not actually have to keep 1 foot on your brake after you switch to Signal, like the driver in the limerick. But your accelerator foot will thrill to Signal's smooth surges of lively, responsive power. That's because peppy performance just naturally goes hand in hand with Signal's good mileage. So whether you're looking for economy or for sheer driving pleasure, look no farther. Just drive into a Signal station and fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
You reel under the impact of Don's words, don't you, Paul? He's called you a fraud. He says he expects to prove that you're a fraud. You return his steady gaze and hope the fear and panic that you feel doesn't show on your face. You've got to keep your nerve, your composure. You need it now more than ever as Don continues to build his case against you.
It seems such a coincidence, Paul, that your work showed a distinct Mestrovic influence, especially since I've learned through his immigration papers that your houseman, Michael, comes from virtually the same section of the Balkans as the great sculptor himself.
As you say, a coincidence.
This cable I've just sent might interest you.
I doubt it.
I think it will. It's addressed to Mestrovic in Belgrade, asking a very simple but very important question. Was Michael Dobovich ever a student of yours? Your answer important to his career. Interest you?
It's too ridiculous.
When I get the answer I expect, I'm certain Aunt Martha will see her protege in an entirely different light. The instant I hear from Mestrovic, I will tell Aunt Martha everything. And you'll be finished, Paul. You'll be completely finished.
Don's been quite thorough, hasn't he, Paul? He's always hated you. You've known that. But you didn't know the lengths he'd go to ruin you with Miss Alden. You must stop Don. Somehow you're certain of that. But how? Hours later, you're still wondering and thinking. It's a sleepless night for you, isn't it? What are you going to do? Leave? Disappear before Mestrovic's answer can come? By morning, you know that if you leave, all your dreams of money, the inheritance, leaves with you. Your mind is tired from thinking and indecision. You have no answer, have you, Paul? By noon, you still have no answer, and then the phone startles you, but you manage to answer.
Yes, hello?
This is Miss Alden, Paul.
Oh, yes, Miss Alden. How are you?
I'd like you to come to the house, Paul, as soon as possible, if you will.
Why, yes, of course. Is something wrong?
I don't want to talk about it on the phone. Can you come here right away?
Of course, Miss Alden.
You're breathless when you arrive. Miss Alden takes you to her upstairs sitting room, where she asks a question of her own.
Paul, who is Michael Dobovich?
So Don has told you. You can't believe him. It isn't true. I've done the work, Miss Alden. I've done it all. Michael is just what he seems to be. He's a student. Where is Don?
I've tried to locate Don. I don't know where he is right now. But he has told me nothing, Paul.
Yes, but then how...
This cablegram addressed to Don. I opened it. He's never received a cablegram before. I thought it might be important. It seems to be very important.
You don't understand, Miss Alden. You must let me...
I didn't understand any of it at first, Paul. I'm just beginning to realize. And it isn't easy to admit I've been a fool. But I have, haven't I?
Please, Miss Alden, you must believe me.
Paul, how can I? Your own first words when you came in told me the story. It had never even occurred to me that you were using Michael for...
What are you going to do, Miss Alden?
You haven't left me any choice, Paul. I'll change my will, of course, but...
Change your will?
Of course. Surely you don't expect me to...
You're not going to change that will, Miss Alden.
Paul, what are you going to do?
You're not going to get a chance to change that will, Miss Alden.
Martha Alden's will can't be changed now, can it, Paul? It's beyond the reach of any change. Yes. She met her death when you pushed her down the stairs. And her position will make her death appear to be an accident. You descend the stairs slowly. That's when you see the cablegram crumpled at her side. The cablegram from the great Mestrovic to Don Alden, stating that Michael Dubovich, your houseman, had been one of his prize students. Quickly you snatch it, and the bright flame of the library fireplace destroys it into meaningless ashes. You must continue to act quickly, Paul. You must get out of the house, and you must not be seen. You turn to go, and you hear voices. Someone is coming.
This won't take long, Michael. Don't worry about it.
But I don't understand. Why did you bring me here, Mr. Alden?
I just want to ask you some questions, Michael, and I want Aunt Martha to hear your answers.
Don with Michael. You whirl around. It's too late to reach the door without being seen. Quickly, you open the basement door, step inside, and hurry down into the musty darkness. You feel your way cautiously across the basement to the back door. You find it locked. You stop and listen to their footsteps overhead. Then you hear them move into the library. It's only a matter of minutes until they discover the body of Miss Martha Alden. Softly, you move up the stairs again. Open the door. You can hear them, but you don't dare run for the front door, do you, Paul?
Perhaps we should not disturb Miss Alden. I don't want to answer any questions.
The answers won't hurt you, Michael. I'm sure of that. Now, you just sit here. Aunt Martha and I'll be down in a minute.
Please, Mr. Alden, I don't like this. I have nothing to say, and Paul...
Don't worry about Paul. Mike. Quick, it's Aunt Martha.
Oh, is she...
She's dead.
Oh, no. No, I'm
Stay here, Michael.
No!
I've got to phone the doctor. Michael!
Michael seems to be running now, out of the house, Paul. And as Don hurries in the other direction to phone, the side door is free for your escape. You dash out into the winter darkness. Michael will be going home, and you must be there first, Paul. You race down the dimly lit street, hail a taxi at the next boulevard. Nothing matters now, Paul, so much as beating Michael home. And you do it. You're stretched out reading when he enters and pours out the tragic story of finding Miss Alden's body. You stand up well under the shock, but Michael's overcome.
Poor Miss Alden. It was so terrible, Paul. And Mr. Alden, I'm so sorry.
I don't quite understand why you were with Don, Michael.
Well, I don't really know. He picked me up in his car and drove me straight there. He said there were questions. Paul, what will we do?
For now, I think we'll do nothing. Don's taking you there. It's so strange. That's it, Michael. We'll do nothing. We'll say nothing. We wouldn't want to get Don in any trouble.
You're still certain Miss Alden's death will be called an accident. But if it isn't, if it's called murder, you're sure that you can put the blame on Don. You'd enjoy that, wouldn't you, Paul? His taking Michael to the house will make it seem that Don Alden was badly in need of a witness to discover the body with him. That's quite a coincidence, isn't it? And there was a strong motive for Don, too. He could have killed his aunt to prevent her from changing her will to leave you half of her fortune, a substantial half that would have belonged to him. And best of all, no one knows that Miss Alden had told you she'd already changed her will. It's perfect for you, isn't it, Paul? It will seem that you had no motive whatever, that it was to your interest for Miss Alden to live. You turn on the radio to await developments an hour later.
Police have announced that the death of wealthy Miss Martha Alden, previously tabbed accidental, is now believed to be murder. Details are fragmentary, but the position of the body and identifying marks on the staircase have prompted police to begin questioning all concerned.
They call it murder now, Paul. They've been questioning everyone concerned, and they're making a sudden decision. Well, you've got to go to the police before they come to you. You have a story to tell them, haven't you, Paul? A story you're certain will convince them that you're innocent, and Don Alden is guilty of Martha Alden's murder. Reaching homicide, you stage a nice act. You came in the interest of justice, and the lieutenant seems interested.
That's why I came as soon as I heard, Lieutenant Hegstrom. I want to help all I can.
Thanks. You know Mr. Alden here, I suppose?
Don Alden. I'm glad you have him here, Lieutenant.
There's your man, Lieutenant. Paul Wilson.
Now, just a minute. I'll do all the accusing here. Either of you could have done it. Under the circumstances, I'm sure one of you did.
Now, look here, Lieutenant.
And now, just a minute. The more I look at this thing, the more I'm sure it's a matter of motive. Find the motive, and you find the man.
Don has all the motive in the world. He knew Miss Alden was going to change her will and leave me half of her estate. Before she could do it,
Is this true?
He told me so himself.
That's true.
You see, I had no motive at all. I had everything to gain by her living. She was planning to make me one of her heirs.
What about that, Mr. Alden?
Wilson had to kill her before she discovered he was a fraud. I had the evidence.
I'm not a fraud, and even if I were, what good would it have done me to kill Miss Alden? Her living would have given me exactly what her death gave you, her money. Alden was there. He even took Michael along as a witness to help him discover the body. He had the motive. What more do you want, Lieutenant?
Not much. You know, Mr. Alden, if I were you, I'd be thinking up some answers for the DA.
While watching some Christmas shoppers the other day, I couldn't help feeling it's too bad folks aren't as careful in selecting their motor oil as they are in selecting Christmas gifts. If they were, a lot more drivers would switch to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, the improved type oil that does so much more than just lubricate. You see, because Signal Premium combined scientific compounds with 100% pure paraffin base, it does things for your motor which the finest oil alone cannot do. One of these compounds, for instance, specifically prevents destructive corrosion inside your motor. Another compound in Signal Premium actually washes out harmful carbon. And still other compounds help in other important ways to keep wear down and performance up. So if you want to keep your motor young, get your next oil change at a Signal service station. Change to the improved type oil that does so much more than just lubricate. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil.
You're in the clear now, Paul. You're certain Lieutenant Hegstrom is convinced of Don's guilt. Find the motive, and you find the man. That's what he said, Paul. You're pleased, aren't you? And you know the story by heart that will convict Don as you tell it to the police stenographer for the permanent record. You've just finished and started to go when...
Just one more detail, Wilson. Come back a moment, will you?
Of course, Lieutenant. Glad to. Why, Michael.
Yes, Paul. Paul, I've been so worried about you.
Michael seems to be a very loyal servant, Wilson.
Oh, yes. Yes, he is. You needn't have worried, Michael. I'm just fine.
No, but he has worried, Wilson. He's worried a great deal. He even thought we might be holding you for the murder. And he came here with something he says proves you couldn't have done it.
Well, that's very nice, I'm sure, but...
Go on, Michael. Tell him what you just told me.
Yes, sir. I told him you could not have done it, Paul. I told him you wouldn't have done it. How much you thought of Miss Alden after she'd been so kind. How she'd changed her will, left you half of her money.
But, Michael, how did...
Go on, Michael. Tell Wilson how you knew Miss Alden had already changed her will.
You remember, Paul? You told me not ever to burst in on you when you had guests. So that day Miss Alden came to see you, I waited outside the room. I did not burst in, but I couldn't help hearing her tell you she changed her will that afternoon to give you half her money. Paul? Paul, have I done something wrong?
I'll answer that, Michael. You've done something right. Alden told the truth. He's the one without a motive. You lied, Wilson. You had the motive.
But, Lieutenant,
You knew Miss Alden had already put you into her will. You killed her to keep her from cutting out of your will, out of your inheritance. Like I said, find the motive, and you'll find the murderer.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is the Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were John Hoyt, Paul Avery, Gloria Gordon, and Paul Frees. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by David Ross, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal, signal gasoline.
Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story. Perfect Alibi.
Entering the Golden Sparrow, a cozy little cocktail lounge near the far end of Beverly Boulevard, private investigator Johnny Seltzer, 30, handsome, off duty at the moment, found business at a standstill. He went straight to the bar and ordered a drink.
Scotch and water. I'll mix it. Right. Old Masters, if you have it.
Old Masters it is.
Good.
Johnny carried his drink to the nearest empty table and sat down to think. Self-centered, cynical, and, in his own estimation, a smooth operator, many things were on his mind, especially Johnny Seltzer himself. Things hadn't been going too well for him. Tom Silver, founder of the Silver Detective Agency, had threatened him with dismissal unless he changed his ways, ceased gambling, and gave closer attention to his duties. Staring moodily at the voluptuous paintings lining the walls, Johnny suddenly pushed back his chair and walked over to the jukebox at the end of the bar and slid a nickel into the slot. Returning to his table, he sat back to finish his drink, listen to the music, and sympathize with himself. Ordinarily, Johnny would have welcomed the voice which abruptly shattered his mood. A low, sibilant voice that seemed to come from nowhere.
I like music, too.
Does that make us pals?
Well, don't seem very happy.
I was.
Most men would be glad to see me.
Yeah, well, I'm different.
I'm sure you are. That's why I came over.
That was my wife's favorite line.
Maybe that's why it didn't register.
It could be.
You didn't like her much, huh?
I didn't.
Divorced?
I didn't kill her. Say, what are you anyway, an investigator for the World Psychology Foundation? I'm surprised you haven't asked me why I got married in the first place.
Oh, I figured that out already. Doe.
And it shows on you, too.
What?
Your merger with the bankroll behind that mink and ice you're modeling there.
No merger. Present. From a relative.
That's quite a coincidence, isn't it?
What is?
Two people who like money meeting up in a place like Hollywood. And now that we know all about each other, let's call it a day, huh?
Why?
Why not?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because it's still early. Maybe because it's raining outside.
That's not good enough. I like to walk in the rain. Nice if you'd invite yourself over. Maybe I'll run into you again sometime.
Wait a second.
Yeah?
Am I that hard to take?
How would I know?
You might find out.
I'm not curious.
Can I take your order?
No, thanks. I'm taking a powder.
Waiter, 2 scotches and waters. We'll mix them.
I said I was leaving.
Don't be like that, Johnny. Sit down.
What was that name you called me?
You're Johnny Seltzer, Private Eye, aren't you?
Okay. You know who I am. I figured that pickup pitch was a phony. Well, like you said, I'm Johnny Seltzer.
And I'm Alice Collins.
Who's she?
She's the niece of Charles Collins.
Charles Collins. Not the #1 boy of lumber.
That's what it says in the papers. I never saw him till 2 years ago. He wrote and asked me how I'd like to live out here, and I said I'd like it. So here I am.
Mm-hmm. Eastern talent?
I was born and raised in Springfield, Missouri.
Who sent you to me?
Nobody. I saw you out at Dilbo's one night last week. I asked a croupier who you were.
I see. The lady gambles, loses. Now she wants me to get her money back, right?
Wrong.
No, I don't think so. What did you do? Follow me here from the office?
Mm-hmm. Am I forward?
Oh, just say easy to approach, like a department store.
Pardon me.
Okay, waiter. Let's have the check, huh?
Just put it on my bill, will you, please?
Certainly, Miss Collins.
Take it out of this. Keep the change.
Thank you, sir.
Well, that was nice of you, Johnny.
Cigarette?
Thanks.
Now, look, Springfield. You got an angle or you wouldn't be talking to me. What is it?
You ought to get over that inferiority complex. There's no angle. I just thought you'd be a nice guy to know. Later on, after I know you better, I might be able to throw a little business your way.
Detective business?
Terrific detective business. Maybe as much as $50,000.
Well, that's nice money. Too bad I work on a straight salary. The Tom Silver Detective Agency makes the deal.
Not this one. This would be a special deal, Johnny. $50,000. Just for you. Interested?
If it was legit, you wouldn't be putting out that kind of dough.
You're jumping to conclusions, aren't you?
Maybe. But if I'm wrong, you can always take it up with the agency. You know where the office is.
Okay, Johnny. But if you ever change your mind and want to talk it over, call me up.
I will. So long, Springfield.
You can get me almost any afternoon at Melrose. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's easy to remember, Johnny. All you have to do is count 5 backwards.
When you leave the Golden Sparrow, you're sure you've seen the last of Alice Collins, aren't you, Johnny? Yet a few days later, you're not so sure. Your boss, Mr. Silver, has you on the carpet again, and you have an unpleasant feeling you'll soon be out of a job. $50,000 is a lot of money, and Alice herself is something to ponder over. She's really beautiful, isn't she, Johnny? You can't forget her lovely features, her low musical voice. The things she said keep repeating themselves.
$50,000. Just for you. It's easy to remember, Johnny. Melrose, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you have to do is count 5 backwards.
A few afternoons later, you enter a drugstore, cross to the phone booth, lift the receiver, deposit a coin, and reach for the dial.
You can get me at Melrose, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's easy to remember, Johnny. All you have to do is count 5 backwards.
With the prologue of Perfect Alibi, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Have you been putting off buying new tires? You're going to be glad you waited, because now you can save real money at Signal service stations. But hold on. Don't get the idea that Signal dealers are offering cut-price merchandise. Signal dealers feature nationally advertised first-line Lee tires built to top-quality standards. In fact, for 47 years, Lee has built only one quality, the finest first-line tires. And today's Lees wear much, much longer because Lee toughens cold rubber with patented high abrasive Fill Black O. That's why Lee can back every tire with a double guarantee. Well, since such quality obviously can't be sold at cut prices, how can Signal dealers save you money? By giving you today's biggest allowance for your old tires. That's right. That sign outside Signal stations means just what it says. Biggest allowance for your old tires on top-quality Lee tires. I can't tell you exactly how much your old tires are worth, but they're worth plenty. And you can easily find out by driving into any Signal station. So before you buy any tires, see a Signal dealer. You'll be glad you did.
Well, Johnny, a few days ago when you left the Golden Sparrow after your pickup tete-a-tete with Alice Collins, niece of the multimillionaire lumberman Charles Collins, you didn't expect to see her again, did you? You're a licensed private detective, and she sounds like trouble. But with things piling up on you as they have, you decide you were a little hasty. An hour after phoning her, you drive to a modest little apartment building on Fountain Avenue near Cahuenga. Curious but still cautious, you knock lightly on the door.
Hello, Springfield.
Hello, Johnny. Come in.
You still like music, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I've got a good memory, too.
You have at that.
Here, let me take your hat. Then we'll go in the sunroom.
Okay.
Sit here, Johnny, and help yourself. Cigarettes, scotch, and ice water.
Oh, this is cozy. Real cozy.
My uncle gives me a very nice allowance. I spend every weekend with him, out at his home near the ocean.
That's quite a home, from what I hear. Swimming pool, badminton court.
Mm-hmm. But I'm young and like to go places. Uncle Charles didn't want me to drive out there alone late at night all the time, and so he suggested I take an apartment in town. You see, I'm his only blood relative.
You ought to have quite a future.
Mm-hmm. If I'm not an old lady before anything happens to him.
I wouldn't dwell on it. Nobody lives forever.
Excuse me, Johnny.
Sure.
Oh, Frankie.
Hello, beautiful. Here.
Thanks. Oh, orchids. They're lovely.
So are you. How about a drink?
In the sunroom. You can mix me one while I put these in the icebox. I've been talking with the man for Uncle Oh, Johnny.
Hello, Snoop.
Well, you two know each other?
For years. Hiya, Frankie. What are you doing here?
I'm here a lot. How gorgeous.
Yes. You see, Johnny...
What I can't figure out is what a Snoop's doing here.
Business. Strictly business, Frankie.
You see, Uncle Charles has been sick, and, well, he heard rumors, things at the mill weren't on the up and up, and asked me to make some inquiries.
Why didn't you ask me about it, baby? I'd have gotten you the best in the business.
You don't think Johnny's good?
He's all right. Oh, forget it, Snoop. I'm sorry I acted like I was sore. But when you're nuts about a dame, well, you know how it is.
Sure, Frankie. That's okay.
Cigarette?
Yeah, thanks.
I'll be back in a second. I want to put these on.
All right, take your time.
It's a nice cigarette. Class, too. F.B. Frankie Benson, monogrammed in Old English. Everything.
You really like it?
Like I said, Frankie. Class.
Well, here. Take a bunch.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
Go ahead, go on. I order them by the gross.
Well, thanks.
This job for old man Collins you're talking to the doll about.
Oh, I don't know anything about it yet. I just got here 2 minutes before you did.
No. How about a drink?
Sounds fine.
I think I'll skip it, baby. You got to talk to Snoop here. I'll pick you up at dinner around 7, okay?
Sounds fine.
Good. Drop around later on, Snoop. Say around 5:30. I might have an idea for you.
5:30 it is. So long, Frankie.
Well, Johnny, your golden girl seems a little tarnished, doesn't she? Not that you're surprised, but you are disappointed. And a little nettled to realize that a girl with the background of Alice Collins would waste her time on a gambler, a glorified hoodlum like Frankie Benson, operator of the notorious Dilbo's Gambling Club. After Frankie's departure, you make no attempt to hide your annoyance.
Nice friends you got.
Honestly, Johnny, it's not what you think.
What do I think?
You think I'm Frankie Benson's girl?
Well, aren't you?
No.
He thinks so.
I know he does. The way things are, I've had to let him think so. I owe him money, Johnny, a lot of money.
Oh. So the lady did gamble and lose.
Yes, she did. And if Uncle Charles found out, he'd cut off my allowance like that. Maybe send me back to Springfield, even.
So you want me to get your money back? Springfield. This is where I came in. Frankie Benson plays too rough for me. Way too rough.
Wrong again, Johnny. I don't want you to stick out your neck from...
What do you want me to do?
That's all.
Look, Springfield, that day I met you, you mentioned a piece of business you could throw my way. $50,000 worth.
I said we'd talk about that after I knew you better.
Now, how long is that going to take?
Not very long, I hope.
As you drive out to Dilbo's at the request of Frankie Benson, your imagination goes far beyond anything you've ever thought of. You decide to marry Alice Collins. She's beautiful, and someday she'll inherit the Collins lumber fortune, reported to amount to more than $2 million. But you're worried about her connection with Frankie Benson. Frankie usually gets what he wants in one way or another. And when he doesn't, well, accidents happen, don't they? But when you enter his office, he's more than friendly.
Hello, Sherlock. Sit down.
Thanks.
Take a handful of cigarettes. You said you liked them.
Well, like I said, they're class.
I haven't seen you around lately, Johnny. What's the matter? Don't you like to play here anymore?
Oh, sure, Frankie, but, well, I owe you nearly a G right now, and I figured maybe I'd better pay up before I...
Oh, your credit's always good here, Johnny. As long as we're friends.
Well, it's nice to know. Well, what do you want to see me about?
Oh, nothing in particular. Just curious about that snoop job for old man Collins. Is it all set?
I don't know. Alice, or Miss Collins, is going to talk to her uncle about it. I'll know in a couple of days.
How come she picked you?
Well, she didn't. She called the office. The boss sent me out to talk to her.
I'm glad you told me that, Johnny. I've always liked you. If there's anything I hate, it's being jealous of a guy I like.
Well, like I told you, Miss Collins is called as a client, and the boss sent me out there. It's strictly business, Frankie.
I'm glad, Johnny. And I hope you keep it that way. Both of you.
Frankie Benson's cordial manner doesn't fool you for a minute, does it, Johnny? It only makes his thinly veiled threats more pointed. Frankie Benson is still a gangster of the old school. And you have no intention of giving up Alice Collins. But you decide you'd better be careful. And for the next few weeks, your meetings with Alice are at out-of-the-way places, usually some distance into the country. You're determined that nothing is going to prevent your marrying her and enjoying the fortune which will be hers after the death of her uncle. The idea of her uncle's quick departure doesn't seem to shock you at all anymore, does it, Johnny? She says nothing further about the business deal she mentioned. Finally, as you decide it's time for a showdown, she phones you late one evening and asks you to drop by her apartment. She seems tense and excited.
Frankie Benson dropped in this afternoon, Johnny. He wasn't very pleasant.
Now, look, you're playing with dynamite leading that guy on. He always takes care of Welchers, and when he goes nuts over a dame, he really goes nuts. The last dame that tried to fool him had a very peculiar accident. She fell on a letter opener and cut herself bad.
I know. He told me about it today while I was opening the afternoon mail. He gave me an ultimatum, Johnny. Marry him or pay up in 2 weeks.
Well, can't you figure some way to get the money from your uncle?
$33,000? Not while he's alive. Of course, he could go any time. He's a restless sleeper. He's got asthma, high blood pressure, and a weak heart. He might even get tangled up in the bedclothes some night and smother.
You think that might happen?
It could.
And if it did, there'd be $50,000 in it for me, right?
Yes, $50,000 just for you.
It's too risky. I wouldn't be around long enough to spend it.
There's no risk at all. I'll take you out to Uncle Charles a couple of times. By the time you make up your mind, you'll know every foot of the place. You'll have the key to the front door in your pocket.
The servants will all be deaf, huh?
On Thursday nights, they're out. Except Whitcomb, the butler. He's always there in case Uncle Charles needs him.
Wait a minute. You'd expect me to...
Whitcomb's no problem. No problem at all. He always reads in the library, near the phone. You see, you'll open the front door at 11 o'clock. At 2 minutes before 11, I'll phone. When he answers, I'll hold him for 10 minutes at least. That'll give you all the time you need. Uncle Charles' death will be the most natural thing in the world. Doctor says it could happen any time.
Mm-hmm. You really got it figured out, haven't you?
A long time ago.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid you picked the wrong guy. Too many chances for a slip-up. Things could go wrong. The doc might get suspicious, find it was murder.
What if he does? You won't be connected with it. You'll have a perfect alibi.
What?
You'll be with me at my place all evening. There's no reason to think that I'd wish my uncle any harm. We'll have a few drinks. You can leave your fingerprints over everywhere. Forget your cigarette case, your top coat. It'll stand up. What about it, Johnny?
50,000's not enough.
After the will's settled, I'll double it.
No, that's not enough either. I'm not interested in the money anymore. I want you, Springfield. I want to marry you.
Do you think I'd ever let you get away from me, darling?
I like that.
So did I. What about next Thursday, Johnny?
Maybe. I got to figure out the other half of the problem first.
The other half?
Frankie Benson. As long as he's around, what happens to your uncle won't mean a thing.
And you do figure it out, don't you, Johnny? Frankie Benson's monogrammed cigarettes. Instead of making it look like an accident, you'll make it look like murder. A murder that will send Frankie Benson to the gas chamber. The following Thursday evening, you go to Alice's apartment to double-check the details.
Now, look, Springfield, about Frankie Benson.
He called up a couple of minutes ago, Johnny. Wanted to drop over for a while. I told him I had a headache.
What'd he say?
beginning to scare me, Johnny. He told me I'd better take a nap. Said I might get dizzy and fall down and hurt myself. Said he'd call back in a couple of hours and see how I felt.
Good. That's all I needed. Let's see. It takes about 40 minutes to drive from Dilbo's to here. All right. When he calls back, tell him to come over about 11:15.
But I thought you were...
I'm taking care of Frankie tonight, too, with one of these.
Frankie's monogram cigarette.
Yeah. I worked it all out, Springfield. All I needed was a break, like Frankie's phone call. Tonight's job's going to be murder. A murder that'll send Frankie Benson to the gas chamber.
Oh, no, Johnny. The other way's safer.
We won't get another chance like this in a million years. Now, when I leave, I'll drop one of these monogram cigarettes by the front door. The rest is automatic.
Oh, no, Johnny. It won't work. The cigarette will point to Frankie, sure, but it won't stand up when he tells the police he was framed. They'll believe him. Frankie hasn't any reason to kill Uncle Charles.
I've taken care of that, too. I called the DA this afternoon. Said I was your uncle and told him to send a man out tomorrow morning. The newspaper boys will be there, too. They're expecting a big story about Frankie Benson.
Oh, you're out of your mind, Johnny. Uncle Charles never gambled in his life. He never even heard of Frankie
The
Benson.
DA heard different. He thinks your uncle found out about your gambling losses to Frankie. He sent out a private eye to Dilbo's. The guy picked up a couple of pairs of dice. Loaded. Cute, huh?
Yes, it is. But what about Frankie's coming here tonight?
Now, that's the clincher, baby. When he gets here, your headache will be so bad you'll have to send him away. When the cops pick him up, if he tells them he was here, he's lying. That's my alibi. I was here all of the evening.
Oh, it'll work, Johnny. Oh, you're wonderful.
Well, that's it, baby. With you to back me, it can't miss. Wish me luck, Springfield.
All the luck in the world, darling. Hurry back.
Well, I'm not coming back tonight, baby. Our alibi is all set. The evidence will back us up. I think it's better if I just hole up at home for a day or so, huh?
I guess you're right.
Now, look, don't forget to phone the butler just before 11.
I won't. Come here, Johnny. That's for luck, darling.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Since this is the season when so many of the most popular radio shows go off the air for the summer, I have tonight what I trust will be good news for you Whistler fans. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler, will continue to come to you throughout the summer without interruption. This makes the 6th consecutive year that Signal Oil Company has broadcast The Whistler for 52 weeks each year. What's more, if your vacation travel should take you into other Pacific Coast states, you can still enjoy your favorite mystery, because Signal Oil Company broadcasts The Whistler on 16 CBS stations throughout 5 Pacific Coast states. For the nearest Columbia station to wherever you happen to be, just consult the handy radio log in the new Signal road maps, which are yours for the asking at all Signal stations. So this summer, when you want the tops in radio entertainment, we hope you'll continue to tune in The Whistler. And when you want the tops in gasoline quality, we hope you'll turn in to a Signal service station and fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Taking care of Charles Collins was easy, wasn't it? Everything went exactly as you planned. And it came easy to you, didn't it, Johnny? You even slept soundly afterward. The following morning, lolling back in your one comfortable chair, you read the whole story in the papers. It's all over the front page. Lumber King murdered. Police solved case in record time. Killer apprehended. Everything worked out exactly as you planned, didn't it, Johnny? And in a few months, you'll marry Alice Collins and the Collins fortune. As the doorbell rings, you decide it must be another bill collector. That amuses you, doesn't it? You stroll leisurely to the door and turn the knob.
Well, it's you, Lieutenant. Hello, Jennings. Come on in, boys.
No, haven't got time, Johnny. Besides, we can talk better downtown. Get your hat.
Is that official?
Very. Murder, Johnny. Collins killing last night.
Oh, yeah. I was just reading about that when you came in.
You've been seeing a lot of his niece lately, haven't you, Johnny?
Yeah, sure. She's a client of mine. I was with her last night, at her apartment, as a matter of fact, from 9 until, well, nearly 1 this morning.
Is that an official statement?
Of course it is.
Make a note of it, Jennings. Oh, as a matter of fact, we know all about that, Johnny. You left your fingerprints all over the place. You must have been pretty high. You even forgot your overcoat and cigarette case.
Well, I'll admit we had a few drinks. But what's the idea, Lieutenant? The morning paper says you've already nabbed the guy that killed Collins.
Yes, we have. Frankie Benson. He was a little noisy making his exit. Got panicky and dropped his card as he opened the front door. A half-smoked cigarette. Monogrammed. His own special brand.
Benson admitted it?
No. But his alibi was so phony, he's as good as convicted right now.
Yeah, but what motive would Benson have?
Plenty. Old man Collins had him cold. Crooked game. Loaded dice. He was going to give the DA the whole story this morning.
Well, if you've got everything so sewed up, why do you want to talk to me about the Charles Collins murder?
We're taking you in for the murder of his niece, Alice Collins, Johnny. She got hers about 11 last night in her apartment. Stabbed with a letter opener, as if you didn't know. Pretty clumsy accident, Johnny.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Jack Webb, Doris Singleton, and Eddie Marr. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Ed Bloodworth, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal Circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Fatal Fraud.
The questioning by the Hong Kong police was brief. The suspect's guilt was clear. coldly clear as the murder weapon itself. And it was inevitable that it should end with an official booking for murder. But even though a conviction was a certainty, the motive and circumstances behind the crime were considerably more complex. It had started more than a week ago at a fashionable gathering across the city. A swank social affair with smartly dressed ladies in evening gowns and jewels, gentlemen in dinner jackets. And the precise moment might have been when most of the guests adjourned to the library and listened to that well-known voice and stared at the man who spoke.
We shall defend our island, whatever the cost may be. We shall fight on the beaches. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender. And even if, which I do not for a moment believe, this island or a large part of it was subjugated and starving, then our empire beyond the seas, armed and guarded by the British fleet, would carry on the struggle until the New World, with all its power and might, steps forward to the rescue and liberation of the old.
Oh, well, I say.
Oh, wonderful, Chris. A perfect impersonation.
That's our Winnie, all right. You could fool me.
Well, that's what he's famous for.
Thank you. Not quite famous.
Well, you should be, young man. All those voices, why, it's fantastic.
No, it's practice, that's all. And the living.
Is it a good living, Mr. Holmes?
Huh? Oh.
Oh, Catherine, you haven't met our clever young man. Chris Holmes, Catherine Dawn.
How do you do, Miss Dorn?
Fine, thank you. And you do very well, Mr. Holmes.
Oh? You like the impersonations?
Very much. That routine of yours must be quite tiring. Don't you think you've earned yourself a cocktail?
He certainly has. Now run along, you two.
Join me, Miss Dorn.
You know, Mr. Holmes, that's exactly why I came over. I hate to drink alone.
Alone? You? Oh, don't
I'm
tell...
not really an invited guest, just part of the help, you know, a secretary.
Hmm?
I'm here with my employer, Albert van Loven.
Oh, the importer.
Know him?
The very nice old Dutchman. The rosy cheeks, bald head, eyes that sparkle. He holds his head to one side like this when he talks.
Not impressed, Miss Dorn? Don't you think I do it rather well?
You were excellent, Mr. Holmes. Excellent. Come along, before the martinis get too wet. Chris, you know you dance as well as you impersonate.
Sure, been copying Fred Astaire.
I mean it.
You mean a lot of things, Catherine. Or, is it the cocktails?
How many have you had?
Well, I did become a bit impatient waiting while you were talking to Van Loven.
You shouldn't have. I was acting in your behalf.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. You are invited out to his home for a few days.
What? Whose idea?
Mine. I thought it might lead to something for you.
Lead to something?
Mm-hmm. I think your talents are wasted on nightclubs.
Thanks, but the importing business isn't something one picks up overnight. No, Catherine, I'm afraid
Now, relax. You're not going to turn Mr. Van Loven down. He wouldn't like that. Neither would I.
You know, you're odd, Catherine.
So are you. And two odds make an even match. Don't they, Chris?
Catherine is an interesting girl, isn't she, Chris? And you're pleased with her interest in you. Pleased and a little flattered, because she's easily the most attractive girl at the party. And the following weekend at Van Loven's, you're even more impressed. Her friendliness puts you perfectly at ease, and you feel almost a part of this way of living. It's a very pleasant way, isn't it, Chris? Dinners on the terrace, brandy in the drawing room, excellent company, and later in the evening in Van Loven's private office, Catherine again. She's standing by a recording machine this time.
What's this going to be, baby? Hong Kong's version of Hong Kong's blues?
You'll see, Chris.
DSL calling, Canton office. Attention, Carter. Regarding back orders on shipments of Oriental drugs. Cancel and hold in warehouse until further instructions. Please notify us immediately regarding jade and artwork. Regards, Van Loven.
Hey, what's this all about?
Don't you want to learn the importing business? Make big money opportunities for young, ambitious men.
Is this the special mail order course?
And I'm the teacher.
Hi, teacher.
Hi, Chris.
Come here. You like it?
Better than an apple.
Yeah. Catherine, why'd you ask me here? I'm just a guy kicking around.
I know. Maybe better than you think.
Not so sure you do. I'll admit I've been in a few deals that seem shady.
Sure. That's what I said. 2 odds make an even match.
You still haven't told me why you asked me here.
Chris, I want you to help me do something. It's simple. He's bringing in some money in a few days, lots of money. Kind we can keep up with.
Look, what are you talking about?
Van Loven, Chris, and his Canton office. The details don't matter. All that I'm interested in is the money.
And me?
And you. You know I'm interested in you, Chris.
Draw the pictures, honey. The bright boy's a little dazed right now.
We're going to get that money. Oh, Chris, it'll be so easy.
Yeah?
Simon will help us.
Who's he?
He operates the radio shack here.
Oh, that's a nice hobby.
Oh, Chris, you're not even listening to me. Don't you want money?
Sure.
Well, there's plenty, Chris, and it's all coming in by plane, Van Loven's plane. It will land only where he directs.
Semino?
Mr. Van Loven, he's going to direct his pilot over the radio. Listen, you could change those directions, Chris. You're good.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Chris, there's $250,000. More.
$250,000?
Third of it can be yours.
Yeah. But, Catherine, hijacking a plane, that isn't easy.
It will be. Semino and I can handle the pilot once the ship's on the ground. He won't suspect anything until it's too late. We'll tie him up, get out of Hong Kong before Van Loven hears what's happened.
Destination?
Oh, darling, there's an awful lot of elbow room in Asia. Chris, come on, tell me you'll do it. Take this record and practice Mr. Van Loven's voice.
That's a breeze, that part.
Canton office. Regarding back orders, Oriental rugs. Cancel.
What was the rest of it?
Notify us. Jade and artwork and stuff. Regards, Van Loven.
Oh, Chris, you know you're marvelous.
Yeah. Say, Kath, you really think we can get away with it?
We can. And we will, Chris. We will. You'll do it?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
The money, Chris. It's real, not an imitation. You'll see.
Sure. You're not either, Catherine. You're right here and real. That much I am sure of. Come here. We're getting out of practice.
With the prologue of Fatal Fraud, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. The English people have a neat way of getting more miles out of each gallon of gasoline. They make their imperial gallon about 20% larger than our American gallon. The drivers out here, however, have found an easier answer to the mileage problem. They simply use Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. And by so doing, they not only enjoy maximum mileage, but also peak performance. For mileage and performance go hand in hand. They're both the result of the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor. So whether you're interested in economy or in driving pleasure, make this test. Try a few tankfuls of Signal gasoline. Keep track of Signal's good mileage. Notice Signal's flashing pickup and smooth, effortless power. See if its performance in your own car doesn't prove why each year more and more drivers throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, are switching to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
You've made a decision, haven't you, Chris? Yes, you've decided you're going to help Catherine with her plan to hijack her employer's plane arriving in Hong Kong from Canton with almost $250,000 aboard. And your part in it is all so simple. You've only to impersonate Albert Van Loven's voice Order the pilot to land at another field where Catherine wants it to land. It's the opportunity of a lifetime, isn't it, Chris? And the future grows brighter and brighter as you think about it the following day. Then that evening, Catherine takes you across the back gardens to a low, rambling building, a good distance away from the house. You find yourself entering the radio room, where you meet Rene Simino.
Rene? Rene, this is Chris Holmes.
So this is the famous one, eh? The one with the voices.
Hiya, Simino.
He's going to help us, Rene.
Is he?
You don't seem enthused, old boy.
I am not.
He's afraid our little scheme won't work, Chris.
There are other ways. Better ways of doing this, Catherine. If you'd only listen to
Rene,
me.
must we go through all that again? With Chris to help us, we cannot fail.
I don't like it, that's all. There are better ways.
Maybe it's the money that bothers him, Catherine. Getting only a third of the loot instead of half.
A third? Catherine, did you tell him
Yes?
that he...
I think he's entitled to a third.
I see.
Don't look so glum. Third share will buy you a lot of scented hair oil, Simino.
Chris.
By the way, what's that you have on now? Eau de Violet?
Chris.
Listen, smart boy. I know what's good for you.
Stop it, Rene. Stop it. You're acting like a child. Let him go. That's better. We've more important things to do than quarrel. What time do you expect the plane to arrive here in Hong Kong?
At 11 tomorrow night.
Good. We'll be ready, won't we, Chris?
As our friend Van Loven would say.
We will be ready, Katrina, my dear.
You see, Rene, he is good, isn't he?
Excuse me, Catherine. I have things to do.
Excuse me, Catherine. I have things to do.
Oh, darling. You sound just like Rene.
Yeah. Well, at least we get along, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Well, come on, darling.
Kath,
Mm-hmm.
can you trust him?
Simino? Yes. Yes, I can trust him.
What makes you so sure?
Oh, I've known him a long time.
He's in love with you, isn't he? He'd do anything for you.
I suppose.
Were you in love with him once?
What difference does that make?
I just asked. He could make trouble for us later.
You leave him to me, Chris. I know how to handle him. I know just how to handle Rene.
Moments later, you're back on the terrace, mingling with Van Loven's guests. You're being your most charming self, aren't you, Chris? The center of attraction as usual. And you're enjoying every minute of it. Van Loven is standing close by watching you, a quaint little smile on his face.
I'd like to hear Our Mr. Holmes is a very, very clever young man, is he not, my friend?
Please, Mr. Van Loven.
I dare say there isn't one of us here in this room he could not impersonate. You, Major Ritten, for example.
Yeah? Oh, what's that? Me? Oh, by George, I say now, really. You think so, eh?
But that would be perhaps too simple for our young friend. Perhaps we should have him try someone else.
All right, anybody you say, I'll be glad to do.
Perhaps, Mr. Holmes, you would care to impersonate me.
Oh, he couldn't possibly. Well, then he might
No, I'm sorry. I make it a rule never to subject my host to that sort of punishment.
Oh, dear, what a shame.
Oh, then I am most disappointed. I was certain you were planning a little surprise for me.
Surprise?
What's the surprise, Mr. Van Loven?
Come on, old boy, don't try to get out of this one.
My records, Mr. Holmes. I overheard you playing several of them. I thought you were studying my voice.
Oh, man, you're always a step ahead of everybody.
Yeah, that's... Well, I'm afraid I have a confession to make, Mr. Van Loven. I did try. I have to admit defeat. Afraid I couldn't quite come up to it.
Try again, just for us.
No, really, I'd rather not. Huh? How about somebody else? Anybody else?
You could try to impersonate my husband.
Well, now,
his voice is rather unusual.
Oh, now, Stella, really, I don't think Mr. Holmes would be interested.
Oh, nonsense. Now, say something for the man, Edgar. Well, say something, anything. Well, come on.
You oblige her, don't you, Chris? and your impersonation of the mild little man goes over well, much to his embarrassment. Then you're called on to do others to the delight of the assembled guests. But through it all, you're a little on edge. You haven't forgotten Van Loven's request that you try to impersonate him, and the rather strange expression on his face when he mentioned having overheard you playing his records. Finally, you manage to break away and look for Catherine, but she's not in the house, and so you wander outside into the garden for a quiet smoke. And then near the radio building, you hear voices. Catherine.
But I don't like it, Catherine. I don't like it one bit.
Renee, darling, I told you not to worry.
But what do we know about him? How can we trust him?
Please, let's not argue. I know what I'm doing. Believe me, Renee, I know what I'm doing. He's important to us now. Without him, we haven't a chance.
All right. All right, Catherine. We'll do it your way. But once this is over...
Yes, darling, yes. Once it's over, then we'll see. We'll see.
It disturbs you, Chris, what you've heard. But then you're quick to tell yourself there's nothing to worry about. It's Catherine's way of keeping Simoneau in line, isn't it? And he's important to the success of your plan. You walk back to the house thinking about it, and you're certain that's all there is to it. Catherine is handling Simoneau in her own way. And yet, as you return to your room and prepare to turn in for the night, you promise yourself that you've got to move carefully, very carefully from now on, just in case you find yourself in the middle of a double cross. The following morning at breakfast, you discover that your host has plans for his guests. Motorboating, lunch at the Hotel Royal, and then the races. Plans that keep you from seeing Catherine all that day. Then when you and the guests return to the house early that evening, you hurry upstairs to dress for dinner.
Chris?
Huh? Oh, Catherine.
Chris, there's been a slight change in plans.
Yeah?
The plane has already left Canton.
Oh?
Simoneau just told me. It's scheduled to arrive here shortly before 9.
9? Well, we'll be right in the middle of dinner.
Well, I'll tell Van Loven you're not feeling well, that you won't be down.
All right.
Now, here's the message. Study it. Be at the radio room in an hour. I'll meet you there.
A few minutes after 8, you slip out of your room, hurry down the back stairs. Close by, you can hear the laughter of the guests assembled in the main dining hall. You hurry across the gardens, enter the radio building. Catherine and Simoneau are there, waiting for you. From that moment, events move rapidly. Contact is established with the plane. You find yourself speaking into the microphone.
VSL, this is Albert Van Loven. You will disregard previous instructions to land at Hong Kong Air Base. Proceed to emergency field on Pelang Road for landing. Repeat, please.
Disregard previous instructions to land Hong Kong Air Base. Proceed to emergency field on Pelang Road for landing. Got it, Mr. Van Loven.
Once the radio has been disabled, there's the dash to the deserted airstrip on Pelang Road. And only a moment after Catherine's brake the heavy car to a stop, you hear it in the distance.
There it is, the plane. Right on schedule.
All right, Renee. Come on. Wait for us here, Chris. Renee and I will meet the plane.
Okay, but about that pilot, I won't hold still for murder.
Don't worry. He won't be harmed. We'll just tie him up.
You watch them as they hurry toward the landing strip. Then the plane circles overhead and comes in for the landing and pulls up to a stop. You sit there, waiting, listening, straining to catch some sound, but all is quiet. And then you see two figures hurrying toward you. One of them is carrying a suitcase.
Well, how'd it go?
Perfectly, Chris.
Here, Simoneau, I'll take that suitcase. Oh, nice and heavy.
Get in, Renee.
Well, now what?
Back to town. I've made arrangements for us to leave by boat. I'll drop you and Renee off at a small cafe near the waterfront. You'll wait there till you hear from me.
Okay, baby. You're calling the signals. Relax, Semino. Relax.
I don't like this waiting.
Forget it. Enjoy the floor show. Ah, she's cute. Quite a dancer.
Yes, real cute.
Where you going, Semino?
To get another drink. Our waiter seems too busy watching the show.
As you sit there watching the girl perform in the center of the smoke-filled room, you're suddenly aware of someone staring at you. An old man standing a few feet away, a look of uncertainty on his face, indecision. And then swiftly he moves toward you, hands you a slip of paper, and darts away into the crowd. You unfold the paper and read.
We will leave on the midnight plane for Saigon, the two of us, darling. It's been just the two of us from the beginning. Come at once. This diagram will show you just where to meet me. Catherine.
You stare at the paper in your hand, the carefully drawn diagram of the meeting place, the rendezvous where Catherine will be waiting, a quiet side street. Suddenly it hits you, Chris. A question night through your mind. Did the old man make a mistake, Chris? Was the note intended for Semino? You're certain it was, aren't you? It's been Semino and Catherine all along. You should have suspected that after what you overheard in the garden last night. You slip the paper back into your pocket as Semino approaches.
Did I miss anything?
Huh? Oh, no. Not a thing, pal. Got a cigarette?
Here, help yourself.
Oh, is this all you got?
You don't like our local brands?
Sorry. I always like to feel my level best.
There's a tobacco shop down the street, on the other side. Don't get lost, hmm?
I'll try not to.
Shall I draw you a diagram?
Diagram? No, thanks. I already have one.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a suggestion to you folks who may be planning a trip over the coming Memorial Day weekend. You'll find one of Signal's new road maps a great help in suggesting interesting places to go and the best way to get there. Being just off the press, these new Signal maps have all the latest road changes and conditions. They're jumbo in size for rapid reading, but have the improved accordion fold for easier handling. And you'll like the many extra features not included in ordinary maps, such as a radio log showing where on your dial you'll find your favorite programs as you travel, a list of interesting places to visit, a western states mileage chart, and enlarged sections of metropolitan areas. So for more travel fun, get one of these new free maps from your Signal dealer. And of course, power your car with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Waiting here in the shadows for Catherine, you feel a little foolish about the way you've been used, don't you, Chris? Only the money matters now. You'll be able to take it for yourself and leave them, Catherine and Semino. That's the way it is, isn't it? The way it's been from the beginning. You're certain of it. You were just a puppet who could help them. The man with the many voices, especially the one that sounded exactly like Albert Van Loven's. Well, it's all over now. Your foolish dream that there was anything more to it than a coldly calculated hijacking job. As you stand here in the darkness waiting for Catherine, it becomes annoying. The way her words come drifting back, mixing you up, challenging your judgment.
2 odds make an even match, don't they, Chris? The money, darling, we can get away with it and have it all to ourselves. I love you, Chris. Remember that. I love you.
Yeah. Sure, you love me.
You tighten, draw back into the shadows at the sound of a twig snapping. Then you see her, Catherine, approaching slowly toward you. Your eye catches something else, too. The glint of moonlight on the gun in her hand. Suddenly, your blood runs cold as you realize the real reason for that note. It was sent to lure someone out here to his death. But you've already decided the note was meant for Rene Semino. Or was it? Perhaps you're the one scheduled to be Catherine's victim.
Who is it? Who's there?
As Catherine's voice comes through the darkness, you know you've got to decide. You can answer with either voice, your own or Simoneau's, and your decision will mean life or death. Then, as suddenly as it came, the panic leaves you. Instantly, the whole thing seems clear. You're a fool to think otherwise. The note and the bullet in Catherine's gun are meant for you. But there's still a way out, isn't there, Chris? You'll speak to her as Renee Simoneau. She'll come to you. Disarming her will be easy, and the money will be all yours. You wait for her to speak again.
Answer me. Who's there?
Don't be afraid, darling. It's me, Renee.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. And now, Signal Oil Company extends congratulations to the Armed Forces Radio Service on its 7th anniversary for bringing top entertainment to our troops overseas, as well as to those in hospitals and cantonments here in the United States. We are also pleased that AFRS has chosen to rebroadcast the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, regularly to our military forces overseas. Featured in tonight's story were Paul Frees, Kathy Lewis, and Gerald Moore. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone and Adrian Jean Doe, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
Claude, if you expose my marriage, I'll tell about yours. So it's plain to be seen that you and I will have to work together.
Friday night, and again CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the odd story of the Tangled Web. Hester Mayberry, an elderly widow, has inherited the large estate of her late husband. And having no children, she adopted two. Claude Mayberry, her husband's orphaned nephew, and Lita Davis, the daughter of her dead sister. Lita has finished school and is returning home. Claude still has another year in college. But Aunt Hester has plans for Claude and Lita. Plans for keeping the estate in one family. This is upsetting to Claude, for he has already selected the girl of his choice, Pearl Wallace.
Pearl, I had to see you. Something's happened.
Claude, I've never seen you so upset.
It's Aunt Hester.
Her heart again?
Oh, no, she's still hanging on.
What is it then?
It's Lita. Lita's finished school a year ahead of schedule. She's coming home today.
So what?
Well, Aunt Hester is determined that I marry Lita. According to the doctors, Aunt Hester won't last more than 6 months.
I know.
But I never dreamed Lita would come home this year. Aunt Hester will insist upon an immediate marriage.
But you can't marry Lita.
I know, but if Aunt finds out the truth about you and me, she'll cut me off. Oh, I'm in a terrible jam.
Can't you head Lita off some way?
Oh, no, it's too late. She's probably at the house now. I just found out she was arriving today.
Why can't I see your aunt? Just once. She may change her mind.
Oh, no. No, you don't know Aunt Hester. Nothing can change her mind. She's the most determined, stubborn old woman you've ever seen.
Well, since she can't marry Lita.
Certainly not. That would be bigamy. Half of the estate is willed to me and half to Lita. But if she finds out that I'm already married, well...
Suppose Lita refused to marry you.
She won't, because she knows Aunt Hester would throw her out. No, Lita's too smart for that.
Well, something's got to be done. You've got to stall things off until... Well...
Till Aunt Hester is dead.
You'd better run along, Claude. I've got to get back to work.
Yes, Claude can think of several ways out of his terrible predicament. As a matter of fact, he's studying over an idea at this very moment. He has a plan in mind, a very dangerous plan. But then old Aunt Hester is going to leave this world anyway, so... Well, he'll wait and see. At the moment, Lita is in Aunt Hester's sitting room on the second floor of the old mansion.
Well, Aunt Hester, you look wonderful.
No such thing. Why lie about it? I look terrible.
Oh, really? You've improved.
I haven't improved. The doctors say I may last 6 months, but I don't believe them. If I'm here 6 weeks, I'll be surprised. That's why I wanted you to come home immediately.
I did want to go to Canada this summer.
I know, but I have important plans for you, Lita.
Plans? Oh? What plans?
I'm announcing your... Come in.
Lisa. Well, how are you?
Very well, Claude. And you?
Come in here, Claude, and quit gaping like a fool.
Yes, sir. Well, I didn't expect you to graduate this summer. You must have crammed.
I expected you to be in the Army.
Oh, I will be when I finish college.
Well, now that you're both here, I'll finish what I started to say.
Yes, Aunt?
I don't expect to be on this earth many more weeks. I've made a will leaving half of my property to each of you.
Oh, that's good of you, Aunt Hester.
Yes, of course.
And tomorrow I'm announcing your engagement.
What? Engagement?
And a week from tomorrow I want you to be married.
Married?
You want Claude and me to...
That is my greatest desire and my final request. I've looked forward to that for a number of years, and I want to be present at the ceremony.
But Aunt Hester, has it ever occurred to you that we may not love each other enough to...
Nonsense. Besides, I want the estate to remain intact, in the family, as it were.
Oh, but, Aunt, don't you think it might be a great mistake to force...
I'm not in the habit of making mistakes. And if one of you refuses to carry out my wish, I'll cut that one off without a cent. Now, do you understand?
Yes. We understand.
Then leave me alone. I must rest.
Claude is frantic. On the way to the library, horrible thoughts run through his mind. What shall he do? How can he marry Lita? If he did, it would be prison for bigamy.
What are we going to do about this, Claude?
I don't know, Lita.
Did you know she had any such plan for us?
Well, yes, but I didn't take it seriously.
Then why didn't you let me know about it?
Well, because I didn't expect you to finish till next year. And by then I thought...
Thought what?
That Aunt Hester would be gone.
Oh, you're a fool, Claude. You should have let me know.
Well, what difference would it have made? She's determined. And if we refuse...
Whichever one refuses will get nothing. And if we both refuse, we'll both be cut off.
Oh, yes, but...
You don't love me. And you don't want to marry me, do you?
Oh, but I haven't refused.
What about that girl who works in town? That Pearl Wallace.
Pearl? Why, what about her?
What will she say if you marry me?
Oh, what can she say?
Ever hear of breach of promise?
You're trying to bluff me into refusing.
You mean you're willing to marry me?
You can't bluff me.
Pearl wouldn't like it, Chloe.
It's none of her business. She wouldn't do a thing.
That's what you think.
I'm not going to lose my inheritance, Pearl or no Pearl. I'll keep her quiet.
How?
Well, I'll pay her. She'll be satisfied. I know she will. I talked to her this afternoon.
Did you? Well, you might be able to get rid of a sweetheart that way. But a wife would be more difficult.
What? How did you know? How?
How did I know you and Pearl were married?
Yes, how did you know?
You just admitted it. I was only guessing. Well, that does it, Claude. We couldn't get married if we wanted to.
Oh, please, please, Lita, we don't hate each other. We're good friends. I don't want to lose my share. Please don't tell Aunt Hester.
What on earth can we do about it? You aren't free to marry me, so she's got to find out the truth.
But if she does, well, then you'll get all of it.
But after Aunt Hester is gone, I can give you your half of the estate.
I don't believe you.
You just have to trust.
I don't trust you. You wouldn't give me a cent.
All right. What else can be done? I haven't refused to marry you, but you're already married. What else can we tell her? There's no other way.
No. But maybe there is.
What did you say?
No. Nothing. I was just thinking.
Oh, there you are. Oh, darling, I finally got our baggage. It was on the second section by mistake.
Come in, Mr. Brent.
Mr. Brent? Where do you get that Mr. Brent
Mr.
stuff?
Brent, this is my cousin, Claude Mayberry.
Oh, glad to know you, Claude.
How do you do? What was the name?
Brent, Alan Brent. You know what I think happened, Lita? When they took our baggage out of our stateroom in Boston, we forgot to have a change from Quebec.
Mr. Brent, I want you to meet my aunt.
What? Well, of course, I expected
Yes,
to.
she's been ill for some time. This way.
I'll see you later, Claude.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Brent, congratulations on your marriage. I hope you and Lita will be very happy.
Oh, sure. Thanks, old man.
Married yesterday, were you?
Day before in New York.
Wonderful.
Will you wait outside a second, Alan? I'd like to talk to Claude alone for a moment.
Well, yes. Yes, of course.
So I'm a fool, am I, Lita? You slipped up on that one. You should have warned him. Doesn't he know how things stand?
No, he doesn't. I'll tell him.
Well, that sort of makes us even, doesn't it? We're both in the same boat. Well, what happens now? Aunt Hester will have to be told the truth.
Well, we've got to stall a while.
Well, how are you going to explain his presence here?
Well, I'll tell her he's a friend. Down for a few days' visit. In the meantime, we'll decide what to do.
Yes?
You know, Claude, if you tell about my marriage, I'll tell her about yours. So it's plain to be seen that you and I will have to work this thing out together.
Well, do you have any ideas, Lita?
Do you?
Well, no.
Oh, yes, you do. Claude, you have ideas. And I know what they are. I can read you like a book.
Oh, but Lita...
There are 3 ways of solution. If Aunt Hester were to pass away before she learned the truth, then everything would be all right. Or, if something should happen to me, then the whole estate would go to you. That's 2 ways.
And the third?
I must run along now, Claude. I'll see you later.
Yeah?
Three ways, Claude. 3 ways. First, your Aunt Hester. Second, Lita. And the third, well, you know what Lita meant. Think fast, Claude, and be careful. Lita doesn't trust you any more than you trust her. Of course, I know another way to solve your problem, but I'm not the one to decide. So as it stands, it's either your aunt, or Lita, or you, Claude.
Aunt Hester, I'd like to talk to you.
Yes, Claude, come in, come in. What do you want?
Well, I don't know how to say this, Aunt, but...
Say what?
Well, I'm actually afraid to tell you, but I've got to. Even at the expense of my life.
What are you talking about, your life?
Yes. If I tell you what I know, they'll kill me.
Have you been drinking?
Oh, no.
Well, who'll kill you?
Lita and that fella Alan Brent she brought here yesterday.
Lita? You're out of your mind?
Oh, I know it sounds fantastic, but it's true.
Kill you? Lita? Oh, go take some soda and sober up.
Please, Aunt Hester, not so loud.
I never heard of such nonsense. Lita, why should she want to kill you?
You'll understand when I tell you.
The woman you're going to marry wants to kill you?
Yes, Lita and Alan Brent.
What has Brent to do with it?
They both want me out of the way.
Claude, you sit down in that chair. I'm going to call Dr. Gregory.
Oh, no, please. I can explain.
Well, then you'd better do it and quickly.
Well, you must promise me that you won't tell Lita or anyone that I told you.
Why should I promise that?
Because if they knew that I told you, well, that's why they'd kill me.
I'm getting dizzy. Go on.
Well, that fella, Alan Brent, isn't just a friend visiting here. He's Lita's husband.
What? What did you say?
They're married. Look at this license. I found it in Lita's room.
Good heavens. I can't believe it.
They know that I know about it. But Lita said that if I told you that something would happen to me, she's afraid you'll change the will and cut her off.
And that's exactly what will happen. She must be crazy. How could she marry you next Friday? She might know I'd find out.
Well, maybe she thought you wouldn't.
What? What are you trying to say?
Well, maybe she thought she could postpone everything until...
Until what? Oh. Until after I was gone.
Yes, Aunt. I hate to say it, but that's her plan.
The ungrateful...
Oh, please, don't let her know that I told you.
I'll just have a talk with those two.
And don't believe anything she says about me.
What do you mean?
Well, she's all set to tell you some cock and bull story about me and some girl. I did go around with the girl for a while, but Lita's going to tell you that we're married. But don't believe her, because I can get the girl over here and she'll tell you the truth.
Very well, Claude. Run along. I'll send for Lita and Mr. Brent later. I must rest a bit. This has been a terrible shock.
Yes, Aunt Hester.
Yes, Aunt Hester? Did you want to see me?
Yes, Lita. I wanted to see you and Mr. Brent.
Oh? Come in, Ellen. She wants to see us.
Oh, how are you, Mrs. Mayberry?
Very well. So far.
I hope you feel better, Aunt.
Do you? Do you really? Well, if I say I do feel better, I suppose you'd be disappointed, Lita.
What?
Do you expect to stay here long, Mr. Brent?
Well, Oh, no, that is...
Did I understand you to say Mr. Brent was a friend of yours, Lita? Just here for the week?
Yes, of course that's what I said. We've been good friends for 2 years.
Friends? And is that all?
Aunt Hester, what on earth?
Is that right, Mr. Brent? Friends?
Well, yes. Yes, of course.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I was quite worried.
But, Aunt Hester, that's nonsense. You had no reason to be upset.
And you fully intend to marry Claude next week?
Well, as a matter of fact, it is a little sudden. I wasn't prepared. I was going to ask you...
Ask me what?
Well, if we couldn't postpone it for a few weeks.
And why should you postpone it? You know that I wanted your marriage to take place while I'm here?
Yes, Aunt, I know, but...
Everything is arranged.
But a few days wouldn't matter, would it? There's so many things I'd like to attend to.
Would another week give you enough time, Lita? Time to attend to those important things?
Well, I suppose so. But I'd really prefer a month.
But I want to be sure that I'm able to attend the wedding, Lita. I may not last that long. However, I'll consent to 1 week from next Friday.
Oh, thank you, Aunt Hester. I knew you'd understand.
Did you? Well, there's just one thing that I don't understand.
What's that?
Just how you'll be able to get a divorce in 2 weeks and get married a week from Friday.
Divorce?
A divorce from this man, Alan Brent.
I don't understand what you mean.
What sort of a fool do you take me for? I wasn't born yesterday. You've been lying from the moment you stepped into this house.
Aunt Hester, there must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. My maid found this marriage license in your room.
No.
You've been stalling for time, hoping I'd die before the truth came out.
I'd never thought of such a thing.
You can't deny that you two are married.
No. No. But after all, I have a right to choose my husband.
You're an ungrateful girl, Lita. You've disappointed me. And you could expect not 1 cent from me.
No.
Now get out of this room.
But, Aunt...
And be out of this house by Monday morning.
But Lita knows how Aunt Hester found out. She knows it wasn't the maid who found the license. It was Claude. But she'll take care of Claude, and very nicely. If she is out in the cold, then she'll see to it that Claude is out in the same way. So she phones Pearl, Claude's wife, to come to the house.
I'm Pearl Wallace.
Oh, yes. Won't you come in?
I got a call from Mrs. Mayberry's maid. She said Mrs. Mayberry wanted to see me.
Oh, I see. Yes, she does want to see you.
Are you Lita?
Yes, I'm Lita. How did you know?
Oh, I've seen your pictures, and I've heard Claude talk about you.
Mm-hmm. Do you know Claude well?
What? Yes, is he here?
No, not at the moment.
Well, what does Mrs. Mayberry want with me?
Well, Aunt Hester has found out about you and Claude.
What?
Now, don't get excited, Pearl. Everything's all right.
But I thought...
Yes, I know. That she wanted Claude and me to be married.
Yes.
Well, you can't always keep a thing like this a secret. Somebody's bound to know. Someone in town accidentally told her about it.
Oh.
At first, she was terribly angry. But after I talked to her for a while, well, she seemed to see things differently.
Then you think everything's all right?
Why don't you go upstairs and tell her all about it? I'm sure she'll like it.
All right. Thanks for telling me, Lita.
In the sitting room. First room on the right.
Yes?
May I come in, Mrs. Mayberry?
And who are you?
I'm Pearl.
Pearl?
Pearl Wallace.
Pearl, what do you want?
I'm Claude's wife.
Claude's wife?
Yes, I am, really. Look, here's the marriage license, see?
What are you doing here?
Well, I thought you wanted to see me.
Claude's wife. Claude's wife. I just can't believe it.
But I really love Claude. Really, I do.
Oh, I don't know what I've done to deserve all this. First Lita and now Claude.
But, Mrs. Maybury, I'm a perfectly normal girl. I've done nothing wrong. Why shouldn't I make Claude a good wife?
Leave this room. Leave me alone.
But I thought you sent for me, that you wanted to talk to me.
I what? I sent for you. Who told you that?
Well, I thought it was your maid.
I don't want to see you. Get out and leave me alone.
Yes, I'll go.
Pearl.
Yes, Claude.
Pearl, why have you come here?
I don't know. I wish I hadn't.
You've seen Aunt Hester. Why? What did you say?
I told her we were married. Showed her the license.
What? Why did you do that? Why?
Thought she wanted to see me. Her maid... At least I thought it was her maid phoned me that she wanted to see me.
And what did Aunt Hester say?
She told me to get out. Apparently she knew nothing about me until I told her. I can't understand it, Claude. Why would... And yet Lita knew your aunt was expecting me. Yeah, she said so.
Lita? Lita knew? Are you sure?
Yes, she met me first. She said your aunt had found out, and I supposed she'd relented.
Lita. Well, that explains everything. Now I'm out in the cold, thanks to Lita. But believe me, I'll beat her yet. She's not so smart as she thinks. Look, Pearl, you're staying here tonight.
No, I don't want to.
You're staying here whether you want to or not.
But just what can you do, Claude? Doing away with Lita won't help so long as Aunt Hester is alive. This is really a problem. Why not talk it over with Lita tonight? Lita has many clever ideas. And since you're both in the same predicament, well...
Lita,
Claude, what are you doing in my room? What do you want?
I want to talk to you. No, don't turn on the light.
What's on your mind?
Just what are we going to do about this situation, Lita?
I haven't the slightest idea.
We've both played our last cards. I told Aunt Hester about you. You got wise and pulled a fast one by sending for Pearl. Now we're both even.
Yes, Claude, now we're both even.
But where are we?
Yes, Claude. Just where are we?
We're at the point where we've got to work together. My working against you or your working against me no longer means a thing. Aunt Hester knows about us both. And next Monday morning she'll change that will.
I know.
Well, haven't you any suggestions?
Oh, I have several ideas. But I'm not telling them. The moment.
Monday isn't far away.
What's on your mind, Claude?
Well, if anything happened to either you or me, well, neither one of us would gain a thing, so long as Aunt Hester's able to change that will. Now, Aunt Hester isn't well.
No.
She can't last much longer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. You know exactly what I mean.
Murder?
No, not murder. Not in a way that we can be caught nor convicted. And why should we mess up our lives because of Aunt Hester's eccentricities?
Well, go on.
Well, suppose her heart failed her tonight.
Suppose it doesn't.
I think it will. In fact, I'm sure it will.
Claude, you mean poison? They'll find it.
No, believe me, there'll be no trace. No one will find anything.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive.
Why don't you do it without telling me?
Because I don't trust you, Lita. I wanted you to be in on it. And I know you'll keep your mouth shut.
In on it? What do you mean?
Isn't it worth $1 million to get up out of that bed and come with me? This is your only chance of getting it.
Why must I go with you?
Because you'll be the first one to implicate me. But if you're with me at the time, I know you'll keep quiet. Come on, Lita.
Oh, if you pull a bone on him, we're
Don't
caught.
be silly. Come on.
Right. You better know what you're doing.
But you're in accord with the general idea, aren't you?
There's no other way.
Well, then come on. And be as quiet as possible. No, leave your door open. You'll want to get back here as soon as possible. Here we are. Easy now. Aunt Hester. Aunt Hester.
Don't wake her up.
Yes? Who's there?
Are you awake, Aunt Hester?
Huh? What do you want? Who is it?
Wake up, Aunt Hester. Wake up.
I can't see a thing. Wait till I turn on the light.
No, don't turn on the light.
Is that you, Lita?
Yes. It's Lita and Claude.
What do you want? What do you want? Why don't you answer me? What are you two doing here?
We've decided that you shouldn't linger on in your condition, Aunt Hester. Your heart's causing you too much pain.
What?
So we've decided to bring your suffering to an end. Lita and I have decided to end your suffering.
You and Lita. You ungrateful fools.
Hurry up, Claude, whatever it is.
We're going to kill you. It's the only way.
Get out of here. Get out. Get out.
In just 5 seconds, Aunt Hester. 5 seconds.
You're crazy. You're both out of your minds. You know you'll be caught.
Maybe I am crazy. But in just 2 seconds, I'm going to shoot you right through the heart.
No! Don't! Ah!
She's dead.
Of course. Here, take this gun and get back to your room as fast as you can. Go on! And remember, you haven't heard a sound.
In another room on the same floor, Alan Brent, Lita's husband, sits on the edge of his bed, rubbing his eyes, listening intently to the early morning silence. Something startled him. Finally, he steps to his door, looks down the hall, and moves along the passageway toward Aunt Hester's room. Then, as he turns, Pearl's door opens and she steps into the hall.
Oh, Mr. Brent.
What are you doing up?
What are you doing at this hour?
Well, I thought I heard a noise, like a shot.
Yeah. Well, so did I. It woke me up.
Sounded like it might have come from this end of the hall.
Could have been a shot, I'm not certain.
Yes, it could have been. I wonder.
Look, Mrs. Maybury's door's open.
Yes, let's have a look in there.
She must have come from this room. It was so close. Turn on that little lamp on the table.
Oh. Is she all right? Feel her pulse.
No. Good heavens, she's dead. She's dead.
She's been murdered. Come, let's get out of here. Lita! Lita!
God! Claude, get the doctor. Aunt Hester's been killed.
Lita, your aunt's been shot. Call the doctor. Oh, you're crazy. You didn't hear a thing. I tell you I heard a shot. I was just half asleep, but I know I heard it. And why did you wait so long to arouse the rest of us? Well, I really don't know.
I heard it, too, but I wasn't quite sure either.
And how's it happen that you didn't hear it, Lita?
Well, I don't know, but I just didn't.
It's quite possible she may have been sleeping too soundly.
And you didn't hear it either, Claude. Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. If I'd heard a shot, I'd have been the first one out of the room. I wouldn't have waited as long as you and Alan did. No? Well, the strange thing is that your room's closer to Aunt Hester's room than mine or Lita's. I heard it, so did Pearl, yet you and Lita didn't. Does that seem strange to you, Mr. Brent? Yes, it does. Does it seem strange to you, Pearl?
Well, if Alan heard it, then what I can't understand is why Lita didn't hear it.
Well, I can understand Lita, perhaps, but I still can't see why Claude didn't hear the sound. And furthermore, whoever fired the shot must still be in the house. The bedroom windows were closed from the inside.
I heard nothing, I tell you.
Maybe you didn't want to.
What are you doing? What are you insinuating?
You know more about it than you say. You had a motive.
Just a minute, Pearl, not so fast. No, not so fast, Pearl. Claude didn't hear it, so he says. I think he knows more than he says he does. And he had just as much of a motive as Lita, maybe more. You're crazy, Brent. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're just jumping to conclusions. Oh, no. You're not going to pull a thing like this and then place the blame on Lita.
Claude had nothing to do with it. It was Lita. And she's trying to place the blame on Claude.
And how do you know? You and Claude occupy separate rooms?
You and Lita occupy separate rooms, too.
I think I'd better run upstairs and see what the doctor has to say. Oh, no, you don't. You take one step up those stairs and I'll break your neck.
Oh, please, Alan, please, don't start it.
It's already started. He's too smart to suit me anyway. I know what he's had on his mind for days.
That's a lie. If anyone's had anything on his mind, it was Lita. If she can place the blame on Claude, she'll get everything. She's got it all figured out. She stirred up all the trouble in the first place.
Pearl!
Oh, shut up. You got me out here. It wasn't the maid who phoned me. It was you. And you said Mrs. Maybury wanted to see me. Well, she knew nothing about it. She practically threw me out. But you won't get away with your scheme. Believe me, sister.
You're crazy. I'm wise to Claude. I heard the shot, and I know who fired it. He's got the gun somewhere, and I'm calling the police. They'll find out what happened to Aunt Hester.
What's all this fussing about shots and police? What's wrong with all of you?
Why, nothing, Dr. Gregory. No, nothing at all. He's the one who did it.
Did what?
Shot his Aunt Hester.
What?
He did not. Lita killed her.
Well, Mrs. Maybury is dead, I'm sorry to say. I'm amazed she lasted this long. But certainly she wasn't killed. Where'd you get such an idea?
She wasn't killed?
But we heard a shot. That is, I thought...
Well, you can think what you like. But Hester Maybury died of natural causes, just as I knew she would.
You mean there's no bullet wound?
Oh, sure. That's ridiculous.
Well, then we must have imagined it.
Well, now, I'd say you've all been having nightmares.
I think you're right, Dr. Gregory. And thanks for coming over.
Yes. Well, I phoned the mortician. I'll just wait in the library till he comes. Good night.
Of course there were shots, and they all know it, but all but Claude are surprised that no wound was found, not even a bullet. But Claude isn't surprised, because he fired blanks at the aunt, knew the shock would be too much for her. But when the doctor said death was from natural causes, they shut up like clams. Their troubles were at an end. They wouldn't get their share of the estate after all. Of course, they would get their share. However, they will be struck a horrible blow next week when the lawyer reads the will of Aunt Hester, and they learn that Lita and Claude must be man and wife prior to the aunt's death, or the entire estate goes to charity. And that's just what will happen. That was one thing they hadn't counted on, so they all end up with nothing after all.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed by Wilbur Hatch and conducted by Ivan Ditmars. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next week, same time,
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another unusual tale. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I'm the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, transcribed, it's The Whistler's strange story, The First Year.
The story of Lydia Winters falls naturally into two parts, separated by exactly 1 year, almost to the minute. Her marriage to Elliot Larkin ended, of course, on New Year's Eve, somewhere around midnight, at a place called Silver Lake Lodge. The circumstances surrounding its ending are a matter of record now in the files of the police department, Homicide Division. The beginning is another story, a personal one. Just a year before, early on New Year's morning, as she entered her uncle's apartment after listening to the whistles ushering in the new year and bidding Elliot good night.
Well, Uncle Philip.
Oh, it's you.
You old darling, waiting up for me.
There's a very good reason, Lydia. I want to talk to you. And seriously, for once.
Oh? And I know just what it's about. You don't approve of Elliot Larkin, do you, dear? You think he's irresponsible, unworthy of me. And I'm so hard and thoughtless and gullible.
You through?
Mm-hmm.
Good. And please understand this. If I have any concern about Elliot Larkin, it's on his account and not yours.
That so?
Exactly. In the proper hands, he might grow up into a decent human being. You know, you're just like your mother was, Lydia. You're not in love with this man. He's not in love with you.
You're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
Of course I'm sure. Now, to get to the point, Lydia, I will not approve your marriage to Elliot Larkin or any other man until you're able to look upon it as a sacred contract.
instead of an adventure.
I see. Well, for your information, I've agreed to marry Elliot tomorrow in Greenville, whether you approve or not. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh?
Good Lord, Phil, you can't do a thing like this now.
Why not? You're a lawyer. You can draw it up.
But it's vicious. You can't play with people's lives as if they were puppets.
It's my money, Ballinger. I can do with it what I please. Now get this again. The new will is to provide that if Lydia and Elliot Larkin live together as man and wife under the same roof for a period of 10 years, they are to receive the principal legacy of $500,000 jointly or half each, as they may choose. Then failing, it goes to the Children's Relief Fund. You got that?
Yes, that's clear enough.
Now, if at any time during those 10 years, either one of them die by any means, the entire sum is payable to the survivor immediately.
Look, Philip, this thing is fiendish. It'll set them at each other's throats.
Well, if I'm right, if the marriage means nothing to either of them, it'll destroy them. On the other hand, if I'm wrong, it'll be a real reward.
But don't you see, it's not a will, Philip. It's a weapon.
Maybe. I know I won't live to see it work out, but you'll see it, Ballinger. You'll see it. You're to acquaint them with the provisions just the moment that I die. There's a comfortable retainer in there for you to see that it's followed to the letter. You know, I envy you, Ballinger. It should prove very interesting.
In just a minute, The Whistler will continue tonight's story. All of us are proud of our hometowns, and rightly so. In this brief moment before we continue with our program, we'd like to offer a salute to one of our hometowns in America, Boston, Massachusetts. No city in the United States is richer in historical associations than Boston, the 10th largest city of our country. The Declaration of Independence was proclaimed from the balcony of the old State House. Paul Revere saw the lantern shine from the Old North Church before his famous ride that opened the Revolutionary War. The great New England poets had their homes here. Ralph Waldo Emerson, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, Julia Ward Howe, John Greenleaf Whittier, and writers like Nathaniel Hawthorne, Oliver Wendell Holmes, and Edgar Allan Poe. Today, Boston is the largest market of the shoe and leather industries in the world. It's also the largest wool market and the greatest fishing port in the United States. And they have the Boston Red Sox. It's the home of the Mother Church of Christian Science, and people all over the world know about Boston products. They buy $3 billion worth of them every year. It's no wonder that the people who call Boston their hometown are proud of their two nicknames. They call Boston the hub of the universe and the cradle of liberty. Thus has Boston taken its place in the building of America. And now, back to The Whistler.
Yes, Lydia. You've escaped Uncle Philip's tyranny now. And it's worked out fairly well, hasn't it? It's not a storybook marriage, of course, but you didn't expect that. Still, Elliot is fairly presentable, reasonable, and charming, and wealthy enough to keep you well-dressed and entertained. And until something better comes along, you're content. It was an evening in October that changed all that. The two of you had just arrived home from a football game.
Oh, Johnny Gates. I haven't seen him since college. And you know, it was really a lucky break running into him that way.
What do you mean a lucky break? You didn't pay any attention to me or the game.
No, I mean, he's leaving his job. He's going to the Orient.
Oh?
Yeah. Represents some liquor outfit, cordials, you know, that sort of thing. I mean, that's the job he's leaving. And it's a pretty good job.
What's that got to do with you?
Well, he says he'll recommend me to replace him if I want it.
You mean you're going to work?
Well, why not? Can't be a playboy all my life.
Elliot! Oh, Elliot! What in the world got into your head?
What's so funny about that?
I can't help it, Elliot. You working.
Oh, go get the phone, will you?
Excuse me. Hello?
Mrs. Larkin?
Yes?
This is Mr. Ballinger, your uncle's lawyer.
I'm not at home to my uncle, Mr. Ballinger. You can tell him...
Just a minute, Mrs. Larkin. I'm calling to tell you your uncle passed away this afternoon.
I see.
It's my duty as his executor to read you the terms of his will.
Who is it?
Just a minute, please. Uncle Philip's dead. Something about the will.
Oh? Here, let me talk to him.
I'll handle it.
Huh?
Mr. Ballinger, perhaps you don't quite understand my relationship with Uncle Philip.
Hey, wait a minute.
Elliot.
Cover the phone. There.
What
hey,
do you
listen to
think
me.
you're doing?
Time I knocked some sense into your head, Angel. You may as well know it now. We're broke.
Hello?
That's why I took Johnny up on that job.
Hello, Mrs. Larkin.
You had money, a lot of it.
Never mind that now. Now, you better tell that Mr. Ballinger we'll be glad to talk to him. Go on, tell him.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Ballinger.
Yes?
You can come over right away.
Yeah. Hey, how'd that taste, dear?
What?
The humble pie.
I'm not exactly in the mood for that sort of thing, Elliot. Why didn't you tell me?
You never asked. You just went along with what everybody believed about the Larkin fortune.
You think that was fair to me?
Well, it works two ways, Angel. After all, I was under the impression your Uncle Philip's worldly goods were practically in your pocket.
Well, that's all there is to it, Lydia. I haven't left out anything. If there are any questions...
No, it's all very clear.
Yes. Well, good night. Good night, Larkin.
Yeah.
Amusement, Elliot, or the beginning of hysteria?
Oh, 10 years. 9 to go. And in the light of our discussion earlier,
You can start forgetting that discussion right now.
Huh?
He's not going to beat me, Elliot. I want that money. I'm going to get it.
Under the circumstances,
The circumstances are unimportant. Appearances count most now.
You mean we put on an act for Ballinger?
Exactly. You live your life, I live mine. No questions or answers.
Yeah, except to the watchdogs.
We can handle Ballinger.
Huh. I suppose it's worth a try. All right, dear. What's the first move?
Your friend, Johnny Gates.
Johnny?
You'll need that job now. You have a wife and a home to support.
At that moment, you're forced to admit something to yourself, aren't you, Lydia? That Uncle Philip was right. That your marriage to Elliot Larkin is a farce. A hollow, mocking thing that was never meant to be. Uncle Philip might as well be alive and laughing at you, telling you that you can't win. But through it all, you determine that somehow, some way, you'll defeat Philip on his own ground. Then, on New Year's Eve, the night marking your first year together, Elliot called you at the apartment.
Yes?
Just thought you might be interested, Lydia. I got the job. Johnny's leaving right away.
How nice. Tonight I can drink champagne that's paid for.
Oh, yeah, and about that, I won't be able to make dinner until later. I'm helping Johnny celebrate.
Don't worry about it. I meant to tell you we can skip the dinner plans. I'm meeting Marty Bell at the Zebra Club.
The Zebra Club?
Oh, don't tell me you object.
Well, I certainly do, Lydia. I don't mind what you're doing, you know that, but you got to stay away from public places.
I'll see you tomorrow,
Oh,
Elliot.
no, you'll see me tonight if you insist on going there with Belle. I'll come down to the Zebra Club
And what? Don't play the jealous husband, Elliot. That's really overdoing it.
I love you. I want you to leave Elliot.
Oh, stop it, Marty.
You don't care a hang for Elliot. He doesn't deserve...
I said stop it. There's someone coming over our table. An old friend.
Really? I don't see anyone.
Oh, Mr. Ballinger. What an unexpected surprise.
Yes, I dare say.
I'd like you to meet Marty Bell, an old friend of Elliot's.
Oh?
Marty, Mr. Ballinger.
How do you do, Mr. Bell?
Marty's keeping me company while I wait for Elliot, but he has an appointment. Maybe you'd sit in for a while, Mr. Ballinger. Oh, you've been a dear, Marty. I'll tell Elliot. Run along now.
Nice to have met you, Bell.
Yeah, same here. Goodbye, Lydia.
Bye, Marty. Thanks so much. He's such a dear.
Lydia, I've been intending to bring this up for some time. Well, you know, when there's any sign of trouble between you, you're on dangerous ground.
Why, Mr. Ballinger, I don't know what you're talking about. We're getting along beautifully.
Where is Elliot, Lydia? It's New Year's Eve. You two should be together.
Well, of course we should, but the night is only beginning, Mr. Ballinger. Oh, wait, there's Elliot now. Well, here's my stray lamb. Darling, you remember Mr. Ballinger.
Hello, Larkin. Oh, yeah, sure. How are you, Mr. Ballinger? Sit down, my boy. I've already taken the liberty of ordering a round of drinks.
Oh, how nice.
If you'll permit me, I'd like to offer a toast on your anniversary. 1 year, isn't it? That's right.
One beautiful year.
Yes. Oh, we can drink to that. And, of course, to your future. May you remain as happy as you are tonight.
I hope Mr. Ballinger doesn't think it odd our leaving so early.
I explained it to him. I've got to drive a friend to the airport.
Oh, Johnny Gate?
Yeah. Going up to Seattle on the midnight plane. What I didn't tell Ballinger is that I'm going too.
What?
Yeah, I got my ticket, suitcase in the back.
Elliot, you can't do this.
Why not?
Well, because of what it might mean. Ballinger is suspicious now. What would he think when he hears you've gone flying off somewhere on our anniversary?
Well, he'll think maybe I've had all I can stand.
For $500,000. Don't be a fool, Elliot. Look, I'll do anything you say. I'll stay away from Marty. Anything, Elliot. Just give me a chance.
Oh. Now, look. Johnny's expecting me, Lydia, and I don't see how I can change anything now. I'm supposed to be there.
There must be a way, Elliot. You'll regret this yourself. I know you will.
I wonder...
What? What are you thinking?
Maybe Johnny can help us. You come on up with me. We'll talk to him.
Well, maybe I'm a little slow, Elliot. Give me another rundown on that, huh?
Oh, it's simple, Johnny. I would like an extra day down here, that's all. Now, you're flying north anyway, so couldn't you send that wire to the company for me?
From the Seattle hotel to cover you with the company.
Yeah, that's right. That way Lydia and I can be together on our anniversary. I'll be up there in a day or two.
Well, I don't suppose there'd be much doing over the holiday anyway.
Oh, no, not a thing. But, of course, I don't want to beg off on my first assignment.
Oh, I wouldn't be so good. Okay, pal, I'll handle it for you.
Oh, swell.
Johnny, I appreciate this, too.
Oh, forget it. You've done plenty for me.
Hey, one more thing. I don't like the idea of turning in my plane ticket. I mean, just in case the company should check.
Oh, I don't think they will.
Yeah, but I'd rather not take the chance. Well, look, Johnny, it won't matter to you. Couldn't you turn your ticket back in and go in my place all the way through?
Well, if you'd feel safer.
Oh, I really would, Johnny.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll check into your hotel for you, the work.
Oh, fine.
Hey, we better get going.
Yeah, right away.
I'll finish packing.
Yeah. Well, satisfied, Lydia?
Perfectly.
As long as we're trying to make it look good to Ballinger, maybe we ought to go whole hog.
How do you mean?
I mean, after we drop Johnny off at the airport, how about driving up to Silver Lake Lodge?
Wonderful.
Yeah. Remember the first time we were there? A brand new year. Brand new life.
I remember it perfectly, Elliot. I'd love to go. I think it's exactly what Mr. Ballinger would like.
Well, Lydia, for the moment you've won. But the worry of the future is on your mind driving down to the airport and watching Johnny Gates off on Flight 27. And all the way up to Silver Lake Lodge, you wonder about those 9 long years ahead. It isn't going to be easy, Lydia. But somehow you're determined to make Elliot continue to see it your way.
On the highway of life, we ain't even got a sister or brother.
A few miles below the lodge, you ask him to stop at a roadside store.
Just want to get some cigarettes, Elliot. I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Yes, ma'am?
Pack a cigarette, please.
Take a pic.
These will do. Here you are.
A special flash. Then back to the New Year's round-the-town celebration. Flight 27 of Fearless Airlines, northbound for Portland, crashed and burned in an unexplained accident 1 hour ago. All on board were killed.
It comes that suddenly, doesn't it, Lydia? The answer to everything. Elliot, the money, everything. Yes, Lydia. Elliot was on that plane, even if it was in name only. At this very moment, as he waits for you in the car outside, he is officially dead, certainly unidentifiable. And the words of Uncle Philip's will keep running through your mind.
If at any time either Lydia or Elliot Larkin die, the entire sum is payable immediately to the survivor.
We got each other.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's all right.
Just as I went into the store, there was some sort of news flash on the radio. Did you hear it?
What, a news flash? No. Oh, must have been some other station.
Yeah. So,
Hey, I was enjoying that.
please, I'd like it quiet. We'll be up at the cabin in a few minutes, and right now, I want to think.
Of course you want to think, Lydia, of the loaded target pistol in the gun case at the cabin, of how lonely it is here, of how easy it will be to dispose of Elliot's body in this wilderness. Your eyes are on the gun case now. Just over Elliot's shoulder as the two of you sit in the living room of the cabin before the fire that he's built for the occasion.
Well, Lydia, our first year. 9 more to go.
You know, Elliot, sometimes I wonder.
Don't be half right. Use Usafi. For example, how many main crowd formations would you say there are? 2? No, that's only half right. Brush up on your aeronautical meteorology. Tell your I&E officer you want to study with the United States Armed Forces Institute, USAFI. It's easy. It's simple. If you don't want to be half right, use USAFI.
And now, back to The Whistler.
Yes, the marriage of Lydia Winters Larkin ended on a New Year's Eve at a place called Silver Lake Lodge, where she'd spent her honeymoon just a year before. There's a complete record now in the files of the Homicide Division. A record, too, of the persistence and determination of one of their detectives, of his curiosity over the crash of a northbound airplane and the supposed death of a passenger named Elliot Larkin, of a trail which finally ended with a confession of murder under a cold white light at police headquarters.
Go on, Mr. Larkin. Oh, well, may as well know it all, I guess. I thought my alibi was perfect. I figured
Johnny Gates had put me in Seattle at the time of the crime.
You figured that out when Ballinger read you the will.
Well, that's why I took the job. Wangle an assignment in Seattle the night Johnny was leaving. I did need the money. I wanted the $500,000. Never would have taken the chance if I hadn't thought it was airtight.
And your alibi blew up in that plane.
Yeah. And you know, that's funny. That night in the car on the way up to Silver Lake?
Yeah?
And she asked me about some news flash. I think that was about the plane. Now, I wonder why she didn't tell me. Now, a question. Do you know when PT boats were first used by the Navy? Around 1810, Robert Fulton of steamboat fame built what is considered to be the grandfather of our modern PT boat. His torpedo boat was 27 feet long and had 6 oars. The boat was provided with 4 blunderbusses on swivels, each one tended by a Marine armed with pistols and cutlasses. The oarsmen were also armed. The torpedo was placed at the bow and attached to a harpoon gun. When the boat approached the target ship, the gun was discharged and the torpedo released, a far cry from the PT boats of today. This is but one of many interesting facts which can be found in the history of your United States Navy.
Featured in tonight's transcribed story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Doris Singleton, Victor Rodman, Lawrence Dodkin, Marvin Miller, and Byron Kane. The Whistler, directed by Sterling Tracy with music by Wilbur Hatch, is produced by Joel Malone and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight's Whistler was written by Joel Malone and Harold Quanten. This is George Walsh speaking and reminding you to listen again next week for another strange tale by The Whistler.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Manhunt.
For over an hour, the man in the trench coat had been standing at the window of the penthouse atop the Chase Weatherly apartment building, staring down into the rain-swept street below. The panic, the fear was gone now, and his mind was functioning smoothly, efficiently. The situation was no longer completely hopeless, because out of the nightmare, a solution had emerged. A bold, dangerous solution. A fantastic plan, really, but it could work. And for him, there was no choice. He had to take this one chance for survival, his own survival. Finally, the man turned, hurried across the room, stepped out into the corridor, closed the door behind him with a gloved hand, and walked to the elevator. Riding down to the lobby, he scarcely heard the words of the operator. His thoughts were concerned only with the plan he was soon to set into motion. His big gamble was almost underway.
Yeah, Mr. Stevens, we sure have been having lousy weather for June. Last month wasn't anything to brag about either. You understand, Mr. Stevens, it don't bother me none, the weather. Only Mr. Hotchkiss, he does.
What did you say, Danny?
Mr. Hotchkiss, the gent in 403, you know who he is.
Oh, yes.
Always he keeps nagging me about the weather. So this is California. Ha! Every time I see him, he gives it to me. So this is California. Ha! So why don't he go back to Florida? Someday I'm going to tell him off. I'm going to tell him good. I'm going to...
Good night, Danny.
Oh, yeah. Good night. Good night, Mr. Stevens.
You hurry across the lobby, and as you reach the entrance and step out into the street, you turn. See the elevator operator settle down in a chair behind the lobby desk, spread open the evening newspaper. It's only a matter of time now, isn't it, Mr. Stevens, before he learns your secret. A secret that may cost your life. But it's too late to turn back now. A block away on a quiet side street, you slip out of the broad-shouldered, padded trench coat, toss it into the luggage compartment of your car. You remove the heavy horn-rimmed glasses you've been wearing. Then you drive across town to your own apartment. The card beside your door reads, Mr. and Mrs. Clifford Graham. Chan, your houseboy, greets you as you step into the hall and close the door behind you.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Graham.
Hello, Chan.
Did you have dinner yet, Mr. Graham?
No, is Mrs. Graham around?
Oh, yes. Mrs. Graham waiting.
That you, Clifford?
Yes, dear.
Goodness, you are late tonight.
Well, I ran into an old friend, Alma. I had a few drinks.
We're due with the Ellisons at 9, you know.
The Ellisons?
Forgot, didn't you?
It's completely slipped my mind. Look, Alma.
You have a headache. At least that's what I'm supposed to tell the Ellisons.
You don't mind, do you?
No, I suppose not. Of course, you know I'm not too keen on going over there myself, but really one of us should go.
Yes, I know.
I owe it to Eleanor. After all, she's been so sweet. Oh, Clifford, have you seen tonight's paper?
No.
The society page, darling. A photograph taken at the polo matches Saturday. We're in it. So were the Fallons. Madge, Eleanor. She called me about it this afternoon. It was such a surprise. I had no idea the photograph had been taken, had you?
No, I didn't know, Alma.
It's not very flattering of you, really. But not good of me, I thought. Quite a good likeness. The paper's there on the living room table, Clifford.
All right, Alma.
Well, I really should be getting dressed. Sure you won't change your mind about going to the Ellisons?
No, you run along.
You walk into the living room, pick up the newspaper, and stare at the photograph again. Alma's right, isn't she, Cliff? It isn't a good likeness of you, yet it's good enough for Danny, the elevator operator at the Chase Weatherly, and Mr. Hotchkiss. You're certain they'll see it. Identify you as the man they know as Stevens. You wait until your wife, Alma, is gone. Then you hurry downstairs to your car. And 15 minutes later, you make a key move in the dangerous plan you've evolved. You're at police headquarters telling your story to Lieutenant Powell.
You see, Lieutenant, I received a phone call this afternoon at my office. I'm with the Pacific Wholesale Drug Company general manager. My wife owns the firm. See, her father...
Go on, Mr. Graham.
Well, the call was from a woman. She said her name was Julie Thompson, that she had some information for me.
And just what was this information?
And she said someone was going to blackmail me. Apparently, she was supposed to take part in the scheme somehow, but she must have changed her mind, decided she wanted no part of it.
I see.
And I'm supposed to meet her in the park tomorrow morning, the north entrance. She's to explain everything to me.
And naturally, she expects to be paid for the tip-off?
Oh, naturally.
All right, Mr. Graham. I'll have a couple of my men there at the park in the morning. We'll pick her up when she contacts you.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
By the way, did she name your would-be blackmailer?
Yes. Yes, she did. The man's name is Stevens.
It's done, isn't it, Cliff? You've set your bold plan into motion. It's a big chance you've taken, a long shot, but you've taken it. And now there's nothing to do but wait. Early the following morning, as you're getting dressed to keep your appointment at the park.
Excuse, Mr. Graham.
Yes, what is it, Chan?
Telephone, police, Lieutenant Powell.
Oh? All right, Chan, thanks. Yes, Lieutenant.
You won't have to keep that appointment in the park after all, Mr. Graham.
What do you mean?
We've already found Julie Thompson. I'm calling from her place now. Better come right over.
Of course, Lieutenant. Where are you?
The Chase Weatherly, penthouse. Julie Thompson's been murdered.
Next Sunday, we expect to be able to announce on the Whistler winners of the Buick and next 12 prizes in Signal's big $10,000 contest. Meantime, I have good news for all of you who are going to be needing new tires in order to enjoy a safer, carefree vacation trip. For only $9.95 plus taxes and your old tire, you can now buy a genuine Lee tire in the popular 600 or 640 by 16 size at Signal service stations. Now, don't confuse this $9.95 Lee Staghound tire with ordinary low-priced tires, in which quality is cut in order to cut cost. All the materials that go into Lee's Staghound tire are exactly the same quality as those in the Lee Deluxe. In fact, the only difference is that the Lee Deluxe tire is somewhat heavier and has a thicker tread. That's why Lee can back this new tire with a double guarantee, not only against defective materials and workmanship, but also against road hazards. All this quality for $9.95. So remember, if you want to pay less and still be sure of top quality, the tire to get is the Lee Staghound tire, and the place to get it at a Signal service station.
Yes, Cliff. Julie Thompson is dead. You killed her, didn't you? Because she'd seen your photograph in the newspaper. Found out that you were really Clifford Graham, wealthy socialite. That Fred Stevens was just a name you'd used with her. She was going to blackmail you. In a moment of blind rage, you lashed out with your fists. And as she fell, her head struck the edge of the desk. It was all over in an instant, wasn't it? And you realized that you were trapped. The police would soon be looking for the man known as Stevens. And the newspaper photograph, Cliff. The elevator operator would certainly see it. Mr. Hotchkiss, too. And they'd identify you, Clifford Graham, as the mysterious Mr. Stevens. And then suddenly an idea hit you. A big gamble, but you decided to take it. Now your bold plan is in full motion. And you're on your way to the dead woman's penthouse at the Chase Weatherly as the police lieutenant requested. And when you arrive, an officer leads you through the living room, crowded with men from homicide, and takes you out to the sun deck where Lieutenant Powell is waiting, last night's newspaper in his hand.
Sit down, Mr. Graham.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
You've seen this, I suppose?
Oh, yes, it was taken at the polo matches. It's not a very good likeness, I'm afraid.
Sergeant, bring Rizzo in, will you?
Right, Lieutenant.
Elevator operator here brought this photograph of you to my attention this morning, Mr. Graham.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Says it looks a lot like Stevens.
What?
That's what he says. He ought to know. Stevens visited Miss Thompson regularly here.
You mean that you... No, now, really, Lieutenant, that's ridiculous.
Is it?
Why, of course, I've never set foot in this building before. Now, look here, Lieutenant, are you serious?
I'm not in the habit of being funny, Mr. Graham.
Lieutenant, this is utterly fantastic.
Let's see what Rizzo has to say about it.
Here's Rizzo, sir. What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
Rizzo, this is Mr. Graham.
Oh. Yeah.
Stand up, will you, Mr. Graham? Now, take a look at him, Rizzo. Take a very good look.
It's come, hasn't it, Cliff? The moment you've been expecting. Brought face to face with Danny, the elevator operator, and you're certain he'll identify you as Stevens. For a full minute, he stands there, staring at you. And then a strange expression spreads slowly over his face.
Well, Rizzo?
No. No, Lieutenant. This isn't Mr. Stevens.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
What about this picture in the newspaper?
Well, there's a resemblance, all right, but this man here...
Mr. Graham?
Yeah. Mr. Graham. He's not Mr. Stevens.
You're shocked, aren't you, Cliff? You were certain Danny would positively identify you as Mr. Stevens. And you were prepared to fight the situation from there. But now Danny Rizzo has said no, definitely no, that you are not Stevens. Puzzles you, doesn't it, Cliff? You wonder if you've really fooled Danny or if he's up to something. After he's gone, there are more questions by the lieutenant. And then finally someone else is brought to the sun deck.
Sit down, Mr. Hotchkiss.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lieutenant.
Mr. Hotchkiss, this is Mr. Graham.
Oh, well, how do you do, Mr. Graham?
Something wrong?
Why, did you say Mr.
Graham, yeah.
But he,
He looks like Stevens?
Well, yes, he does. Something like Stevens.
Just something?
Well, now, let me look at him more closely. Yes, there is a resemblance, all right, but I don't know. I remember Stevens as different somehow. Of course, I only saw Stevens a couple of times.
Ever speak to him?
No, I never did.
I see. Did Miss Thompson ever mention Stevens to you?
Yes, she did. Let me see. That was several months ago. She had a few friends in one night for cocktails. She'd been kind enough to invite me.
Mm-hmm. What'd she have to say about him?
Well, it was rather strange. I don't know why she picked on me. Told me what she did. I suppose it was on her mind. She had to tell somebody. Well, anyway, we were standing out here, and all of a sudden she just started talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
She and Stevens had been married.
Married?
New Orleans, 1940. That's where she met him. Oh, it only lasted a few months. He took what money she had and walked out on her. She hadn't seen him again in all those years.
Go on.
Well, then, let me see now. I suppose it was a week later. That would be about 2 months ago. I ran into Miss Thompson downstairs in the lobby. She told me she'd just bumped into Stevens on the street that afternoon. And she seemed very happy.
And you say she met him again about 2 months ago?
Yes, that's right, Lieutenant.
And after that, this Stevens started coming around, huh?
Yes, I saw him several times in the elevator. Once or twice with Miss Thompson. But I'd say that Stevens was bigger, heavier than Mr. Graham here. And Stevens wore glasses, too, the heavy horn-rimmed kind.
I see.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Sergeant.
DA on the phone.
All right. Well, I guess that's all for now, Mr. Hotchkiss. Thanks.
Yes, of course, Lieutenant. Of course.
And, Mr. Graham, if you don't mind, I'd like to have you stick around here for a while.
All right, Lieutenant.
Be right back.
The relief pours over you, Cliff, surges through your mind and body. Even though you know as you walk out of there a half hour later that you're far from in the clear, you've apparently convinced Mr. Hotchkiss that there's still the puzzling attitude of Danny Rizzo, the elevator operator. Why did he say you were not Stevens? You come closer to the answer where he's concerned a few days later. It's while you and Alma and the plant manager at the drug firm are making an inspection tour. The three of you are walking through the new warehouse.
It is a fine warehouse, Clifford. This was Father's dream, you know. Expansion, improvement. Oh, he'd be so proud of you, Clifford.
I hope so, dear. Of course, I'd much rather you were proud of me, you know.
You know very well I am. You've been a wonderful manager. Oh, forgive us, Martin. We'll save our personal conversation for later.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Graham. I don't blame you for being proud. We all are. I'm getting quite a kick out of this new warehouse myself.
And you're putting it to use right away, aren't you, Martin?
Yes, we are, Mrs. Graham. Of course, we had to hire some new help, but this new arrangement will... Is there something wrong, Mr. Graham?
No. No, Martin, no. That new man over there, moving crates.
Oh, that young fellow. Fine worker. Replaced Sullivan. I practically had to hire him. He told me you'd send him to see me.
I sent him? Oh, yes.
I'll say this for him. He is a hustler.
Is anything wrong, Clifford?
No, dear, no, of course not. I remember now. It's just that, excuse me. I'll catch up with you. I just want to say hello to the young man. Hello, Danny.
Oh, Mr. Graham. Hi.
I just found out that you were working for me.
Yeah. Yeah, this sure beats the ups and downs in the elevator at the Chase Weatherly.
You decided to quit your job over there, did you?
Uh-huh. I decided to quit over there.
You like your work here?
Sure. Oh, I know this is heavy stuff I'm doing right now, but I've got a feeling working for you, Mr. Graham. A feeling that I'll go places fast.
I see.
You see, Mr. Graham, I'm a fellow with lots of ambition. I want to go up in the world. At the Chase Weatherly, I could only go up as far as the penthouse. Then I'd have to come down again.
Yes, well,
Ambition's a good thing, don't you think?
Yes, Danny. Usually a very good thing. But, Hadn't you better get back to work?
Oh, sure. Sure, Mr. Graham. Right away.
And there you have it, Cliff. Danny Rizzo's reasons for telling the police lieutenant that you were not Stevens. Talking with Danny just now, you begin to get his idea. Unless he goes places working for you, you're certain he'll identify you as Mr. Stevens, link you to the murder of Julie Thompson in that penthouse apartment. You wonder when something is going to break. Only nothing does. And then one day the police lieutenant drops by your office.
Just figured you'd like to know how it was going, Mr. Graham. And it isn't. The case just isn't going anyplace. Only standing still.
You say that you've had no news of Stevens, can't even get a clue to his whereabouts?
I say more than that, Mr. Graham. The district attorney, he's got a pet theory.
Oh?
He could be right. I don't know. He says that there isn't any Mr. Stevens. Never has been.
What could he possibly be insinuating with a statement like that?
Don't know. Just his theory. Who can say? At least right now.
You sent for me, Mr. Graham?
Yes, sit down, Danny.
Oh, sure.
Cigars. You can help yourself there.
Oh, yeah, well.
Danny, I'll get right to it. You know me as...
As Mr. Stevens? Sure, Mr. Graham. You going to ask me why I didn't tell the cops you were Mr. Stevens, is that it?
No, I can assume. Like you said, you can go places with me, fast.
Check. Good cigars, Mr. Graham.
Danny, I'm going to play ball with you. No bluffing, tricks.
Swell.
You've got to help me some more. There's nothing difficult. But there's a situation that can spoil things for both of us. After all, if anything happens to me...
I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Graham. Just tell me what to do.
You mean that?
Sure. Say, these are nice cigars. Very nice. I like them very much.
Danny, Stevens must be brought back to life. I mean, he must be seen somewhere again. Preferably by that Mr. Hotchkiss.
Oh, that's easy. I know a place we can find him anytime.
Hotchkiss?
Uh-huh. A bar. Place where he takes on a nightcap every night.
Good. Very good. Now, listen to me, Danny. Listen close.
You set it all up swiftly, simply, don't you, Cliff? Danny seems to be perfectly cooperative. And if your plan goes smoothly, there'll be no more theories about Mr. Stevens. You and Danny are going to bring him to life just once more. The following evening at your apartment, with your wife Alma out visiting friends, you begin to set the plan in motion. First, some seemingly casual but firm instructions to your faithful, unsuspecting houseboy, Chan.
Chan, I'm going to bed early. I have a very bad headache.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Graham. Chan help?
Yes, you can. Chan, I don't want to be disturbed by anyone.
Oh, yes, Mr. Graham. No disturb. Headache. I fix. Nobody disturb you.
Thank you, Chan. Good night.
Night, Mr. Graham.
That's the first step, isn't it, Cliff? Establishing your presence in the apartment, making certain no one will enter your room. Because the second step is to lock your door, slip outside to the fire escape, and make your way unobserved to the alley where you've left your car. The trench coat and glasses you wore when posing as Mr. Stevens are in the back seat, and you put them on before you drive downtown. 15 minutes later, you're having a drink in the cocktail bar Danny told you about.
Drink okay, mister?
Oh, fine, yes. It's just right. Say, could you tell me, is there a good hotel near here?
The Alton's good as any. Small but clean, fair prices.
Sounds like just what I want.
Excuse me, an old customer.
You almost smile at the timing, don't you, Cliff? Yes, because the old customer who's come in, seating himself at the far end of the bar, is Mr. Hotchkiss. And you're not at all surprised when he stares at you, gets up from his stool quickly, and hurries out without ordering.
How do you like that guy?
Something wrong?
First time he's ever acted like that. Walked out without speaking. Didn't even look at me. And he's been coming in here ever since.
Something's on his mind, perhaps. That hotel again, the Alton, you say?
That's right, mister. 1 block down the street.
Thanks. Night.
Night, mister.
You leave the bar in time to see Mr. Hotchkiss hurrying into a drugstore across the street. You know exactly what he'll do, don't you, Cliff? Yes. Head for a phone booth and call the police. Tell them he's seen Mr. Stevens again. At the Alton Hotel, a block down the street, you sign the register as Mr. Stevens. Go upstairs to a room. That makes it complete, doesn't it? All but the final step. The call from Danny Rizzo. Danny, who's stationed in the drugstore watching. And he calls right on schedule.
Yes,
The cops just left the bar. Better get out of that room.
check.
Out the back way, huh? I'll have your car waiting in the alley.
Good, good. It's worked perfectly, hasn't it, Danny? Yes. Couldn't have been better.
Where shall we eat? Where shall we spend the night? Those are two questions you'll be asking again and again if you do any traveling this summer. Well, to help you find happy answers to these questions, Signal Oil Dealers are offering free a 20-page booklet of selected eating and lodging places in the West. Called Lane's Guide, this handy booklet is packed with useful information. It tells, for instance, whether the lodging place has facilities for swimming. In the case of motels, it states whether kitchens are available. And so that you can keep within your budget, it states whether the prices are low, medium, or high. Naturally, no pocket-sized publication could possibly contain every good eating and lodging place. But Lane's Guide, which is prepared by an independent travel organization, includes a representative selection in 350 cities and towns throughout 16 western states. We hope you'll enjoy this latest step in Signal Oil Company's continuing efforts to make your motoring miles more pleasant. Remember, a copy of Lane's Guide is yours free while the supply lasts at any Signal service station.
Yes, Cliff, it's working perfectly. You know you've managed to convince Mr. Hotchkiss that there is a man named Stevens. You know he's called the police and will tell them. But they won't find you here in this room of the Alton Hotel where you registered as Stevens. No. By the time the police arrive, you'll be out and on your way home to resume life as Cliff Graham, only on a much safer plane. There'll be no more doubts that a Mr. Stevens does exist, even if he has eluded the police. And you'll go free of any suspicion for your murder of Julie Thompson. But you must move swiftly, Cliff. Out the door of the hotel into the corridor and toward a window that will lead to the fire escape. And then...
Hold it, Stevens.
Mm-hmm. Hotchkiss.
Yes, that's right, Stevens. I came over here ahead of the police. The bartender told me you'd probably be here.
What are you going to do?
What do people usually do with guns, Stevens? They shoot things, don't they? Well, I'm going to shoot the thing that murdered Julie Thompson.
Julie?
Yes. I love Julie Thompson. And she loved me before you took her away from me.
Now, look, Mr. Hotchkiss, you're making a mistake. I'm not Stevens.
I saw the register downstairs, Stevens.
No, my name is Graham. Cliff Graham. Please, you must believe me.
No. I wanted to make certain I got the right man. And so I called Mr. Graham at home just now, talked to his houseboy. He said Mr. Graham is in his room this minute. Has a sick headache. Left word not to be disturbed. So you see, Stevens, I know those horn-rimmed glasses and trench coat anywhere.
But
I swore I'd get the man that killed Julie. I've been carrying this gun ever since you killed her. Hoping to run into you, Stevens.
You'll never get away with this. The police are on their way here now.
You forget, I called the police. I want them to take me. I love Julie. And you killed her. I don't care anymore, you see, about anything. Except this.
Stop it! Hotchkiss,
Goodbye, Mr. Stevens.
let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. And don't forget, a free 20-page travel guide suggesting where to eat and sleep, as well as free road maps, are yours for the asking at any Signal service station. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, John Daner, Mary Lansing, and Howard McNair. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Steve Hampton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Yes, friends, that whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. The mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs.
Because you know who's guilty.
You see his every move.
You know his complete plan.
Yet the final curtain always brings a startling surprise. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's the Whistler for the tops in entertainment. And for the tops in gasoline quality, it's Signal. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly independent signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, Whirlpool.
He wasn't sure when it began. It was too much like walking in the middle of a nightmare, and then remaining in it, living in it. The shipwreck, the confusion, it was all there again, coming back to him. But slowly, hazily. And there was a strange buzzing in his ears, pressure and the sound of the sea, a whirlpool of confusion. And then, gradually, out of the whirlpool, voices, dimly, faintly at first, but voices growing, coming closer and closer.
Is he coming around? He'll be all right, Captain. It's the shock, his exhaustion.
But through it all, one thing seemed clear, in focus. Those few swift minutes before the ship heeled over on its side, before he leaped for the lifeboat and missed. There was a girl, yes, a girl, standing in the companionway just outside her cabin. He remembered her face, her fair skin, her clear eyes, wild as he shouted at her frantically.
Hey, don't stand there. Get up to the deck, the lifeboats.
Boats? Oh, yes, I was
Wait, is there anybody inside, in the cabin?
The cabin? There is? No. No, I'm alone.
Then go on up these stairs. There isn't much time. Hurry.
Much time.
Whatever.
Isn't much time.
Yeah. That was going through it all over again.
He's better, though. He's coming around, Captain. Hastings. Mr. Hastings.
What?
Mr. Hastings, now, you're safe. They got you in time. Can you hear me? I'm the ship's doctor. You're on board the SS Araguan, bound for Singapore.
Yes, Araguan.
That's right.
Singapore.
Here. Try to drink this, Mr. Hastings. Easy. That's it.
I'm all right. I made it. I made it.
You sure did, Hastings.
Hastings?
There couldn't be any mistake about his identity, Captain?
No, that's who he is. He's Hastings' doctor. There's no doubt about it. The girl says so. She's his wife.
Oh, I see. Could you get her to come in here, Captain?
What? My wife? No,
Now, just relax. You're suffering from shock, Mr. Hastings. Exhaustion and severe shock.
Oh, but
Would you come in, Mrs. Hastings?
My husband, is he all right, Captain?
Just come in, please.
No, I haven't any.
You stop, Marty. The protest dying in your throat as you struggle up to one elbow and look toward the door. It's the same girl, isn't it? The one you faced in the companionway and shouted at. But now she's coming toward you, speaking differently. Very differently.
Darling. My darling, I was so afraid for you. But I told them you'd pull through when I told them who you were.
What?
Doctor, he isn't delirious.
Oh, no, don't worry, Mrs. Hastings.
Mrs. Hastings.
Yes, dear.
Doc.
Oh, yes, Mr. Hastings?
Would you leave us alone a minute?
Oh, why, surely.
I want to be with my wife.
Certainly. Captain, we'll wait out on deck.
Anything you say.
Okay. Now, you want to tell me what it's all about?
Darling, you shouldn't try to talk.
Skip it. I can talk. They fished me out. I'm okay, see? Okay.
Of course you are, dear.
And the name's South. Like this or in a full-dress suit. It's South. Marty South.
It's a nice name. I like it.
Oh, that's fine. And you're...
Mrs. Stephen Hastings of the Shanghai Hastings. You can call me Lucille.
What about Mr. Hastings?
My husband is dead.
One that didn't make it?
One that didn't make it.
What happened to him? How come...
I don't know. Stop asking me. Stop looking at me like that.
Like what?
He was like that. Stephen. In the cabin when we first heard the alarm, he just sat there staring.
And you ran out and left him?
No, he wouldn't budge. It was as if he didn't want to. As if he welcomed it.
Welcome what? The chance to die?
I don't know.
You couldn't get him out?
No.
Couldn't send anybody back after him?
Well, I didn't think of something like that happening. I couldn't think.
But you've been thinking since.
Yes.
Plenty, I'll bet. Well, come on, I'm waiting.
My husband, Stephen, had some money coming to him. It's waiting for him now in Singapore. Waiting for a Mr. Hastings to pick it up. Any Mr. Hastings will do. 20,000 now, 30,000 in a couple of weeks. 50,000 altogether. Half of it could be yours, Marty.
Oh, you're crazy. To begin with, how can you pass me off as your husband here on board? There were quite a few survivors, I've heard.
Nobody knew him. He stayed in his cabin half the voyage. Most of the others were picked up by the Khalifa.
Oh, we'll see them in Singapore.
No, we won't. The Khalifa's heading for the United States, and we don't know a soul in Singapore.
Where does this money come from?
From an old friend in Shanghai, E.J. Galloway, former business partner of my husband's. You see, E.J. made a mistake once. Business deal in Singapore. I found out about it. I told Stephen what to ask for. He did. He got results.
Shakedown, huh? He must have felt great giving his old pal the blackmail pitch.
Oh, we didn't have to do that. E.J. doesn't know we're the blackmailers. He thinks Stephen is the go-between. He's to pick up the money in Singapore and make the payoff there. You see, that's where the blackmailer lives.
Nice guy, your husband.
He was, as a matter of fact, but weak. Terribly weak. No, he almost got sick sometimes just thinking about it, about blackmailing his old friend.
And why'd he go ahead with it?
He liked me.
Why?
Oh, now you don't mean that. I can be quite appealing.
Maybe. To guys like Stephen Hastings.
Not to guys like Marty South. Hmm?
You guessed it. Now, how about running along?
All right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes?
That boat, when it was sinking, did somebody come up to you, ask if there was anybody else in the cabin?
I don't remember. With excitement, you know.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
That's all for now.
That's all for any time.
We'll see. If you get lonesome for me, darling, Stephen, just tell the doctor.
That's all, Marty, and then she's gone, leaving you to think it over. But you know her kind. Lucille is a man-trap, and you figure she'll be back soon to try to help you make up your mind. But that's where you make a mistake, isn't it, Marty? Because she doesn't come back. Not in a few hours, not even that night. She just leaves you alone. And the next morning you can hear her outside asking about you.
How is he, Doctor? He's much better.
Oh, I'm so glad, but I think I'll just let him rest.
Yes, Marty. She lets you rest and think. At first, you find yourself strangely curious. Then you think some more, and you don't say anything else to them about not being her husband, Stephen Hastings. Then a half a day out of Singapore, you can't stand it anymore. You call the doctor and send for her.
Dear, you're sitting up. How wonderful.
I'm doing better than that. I'm pacing the floor.
Oh?
And don't look as if you don't know why, Lucille.
Oh. It's Lucille now. How nice when you say it.
Don't you want to know what I've decided?
I know.
Yeah?
You like money, Marty. You know? I think you like me. A little? Hmm?
You hit it with the first part. But get this. I know what I'm going into. It includes you only because you're necessary to my immediate prosperity.
I'm very necessary, darling.
So is your having a husband, Stephen. Okay, I'll keep him alive for a while.
Darling, I knew you would.
You're a pretty smart gal, but here's something you don't know. Your husband made a big mistake when he fell in love with you. I'm not going to make the same mistake. I can't afford to.
Oh?
I never let love interfere with my plans. It's bad business.
Oh, everything all right, Mrs. Hastings?
What? Oh, yes, fine, Doctor. Isn't it, dear?
I guess so.
Sure it is. And don't worry, darling, you'll feel better. Everything's going to be so much better soon.
With the prologue of Whirlpool, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, since this is only our second broadcast at this new Sunday evening time, I have a message especially for you new friends of The Whistler. If you've lived out west any length of time, you know that Signal is known from Canada to Mexico as the Go Farther gasoline. Now, naturally, we're mighty proud of Signal's famous mileage, but even more so, we're proud of the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor, which makes such mileage possible. For when your motor runs more efficiently, you also enjoy quicker starting, faster pickup, and smoother knock-free power, the things which make driving more fun. That's why folks who want superior performance, as well as those who insist on mileage, are both switching to Signal. They've discovered that to get the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Now, back to the Whistler.
You made a decision, didn't you, Marty? About Lucille Hastings and the money waiting for Stephen Hastings in Singapore. When she suddenly thrust opportunity into your hands by asking you to pose as her dead husband, Stephen Hastings. But there's another thing you've decided on, and that's more important than anything else. You're not going to make the same mistake he did, are you, Marty? No, you're not going to fall in love with Lucille, because that doesn't fit in with your plans at all. Money is the most important thing, isn't it? It always has been, even though you don't have much of it at the moment. And you've never let a woman interfere. You've never let your heart rule your head where money is concerned. The next night in Singapore, the two of you move easily around the dance floor of the Port Plaza Hotel. A devoted married couple, Mr. and Mrs. Stephen Hastings.
You dance well, dear.
Stevens learned to dance better?
Oh, very much better.
Maybe the poor guy was tired. He had a right to be.
I think we should stop talking about that.
Well, suits me. Let's talk about when we go to work.
Let's see. I think we'd best wait a day or two. You can go there Wednesday for the first payment.
Huh?
The second will be ready in a couple of weeks. EJ couldn't raise it all at once.
Where do I go?
I'll have to look at EJ's letter again for the exact address. It's a little tailor shop somewhere on Ponderosa Street.
You don't have to look again. Not with that memory. It's a tailor shop. Why Wednesday?
No reason. I just think it's best. All right?
Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I don't get all this mystery.
There isn't any mystery, I told you.
If Galloway stood still for a 50-grand shakedown, why didn't he just give it to you or send it to you direct? Why all this movie stuff?
This was my idea, not EJ's. You see, in case EJ couldn't raise the money or changed his mind or decided to talk with the authorities, I thought it would be much better for me if I were far away.
With me for the fall guy if anything goes wrong here.
Nothing can go wrong here. There's no crime in having your coat pressed.
What do I do when I get to this tailor shop?
Like I said, you just have your coat pressed. You can wait for it if you want to. Tell them you're Mr. Hastings.
What if they want proof?
They can call the hotel and ask Mrs. Hastings, but they won't. Relax, darling.
Sorry, I can't relax. Not till I've had my coat pressed. Good morning, sir. I want to get this coat pressed. I'll wait. Oh, the name's Hastings.
Oh, yes. And you're staying...
The Port Plaza. Why?
Nothing, Mr. Hastings. Just curious.
If you were going to call or anything, my wife isn't there. She stepped out.
No, Mr. Hastings. The coat, please. I'll have it for you right away.
Good.
You watch the proprietor of the little tailor shop as he takes your coat, moves off toward the back of the establishment. You look around nervously, ready to run for it if anything goes wrong. But nothing does, Marty. He's back in a matter of minutes, handing the freshly pressed coat across the counter. You pay him and slip it on and feel the bulge of a heavy envelope in the inside pocket.
Satisfactory, sir?
I think so, thanks.
Will you be dropping in again?
Yeah, sure.
Perhaps if you'd call the day before.
Call. Okay.
We'll give you quick service, sir. Good morning.
Half a block away, you open the envelope and look inside. It's there, Marty. $20,000 in crisp, unmarked bills. Half of it yours. The payoff, just as Lucille described it. You smile as you put it away, because you're thinking how easy it would be to quit right now. Walk out on Lucille, cold. But there's still another payoff. Another $30,000. It would be stupid of you to walk out now, wouldn't it? And then your pulse quickens and you glance back. There's someone following you, Marty. And you realize that Lucille is still thinking as fast as ever. That she's guessed that you might pick up the money a day earlier and not wait until Wednesday. You turn, hurry down the street on your way back to the hotel.
Well, darling, you don't have to knock the door down. My own husband? What'll the neighbors think?
Never mind, inside.
What's all the excitement?
What kind of a double cross is this?
Double cross? That's a funny way to put it.
Not to me. You had me followed, didn't you?
Did I?
The fat guy in the white suit, right out of the book.
How quaint.
Stop it, Lucille. Don't give me that ice cube stare. I'm not Stephen.
Not so loud, darling. Someone might believe you.
Are you going to tell me what's going on?
When you calm down, you might tell me.
I went there like you said.
Tailor shop?
Yeah, I went through the routine.
Didn't they give you the money?
That's not the beef, Lucille. I'm talking about the guy who picked me up on the way out. One of your pals, huh? A high-powered insurance policy.
You're not making sense, darling. If somebody followed you, it's because you're in Singapore. Stay out of alleys, darling. Rough neighborhoods. This is a big, bad city.
I wish I could buy that.
You can buy anything, Mr. Hastings. How much did you get?
20,000. Here, it's in the envelope.
Pretty, isn't it? Darling.
Yeah?
Speaking of double crosses, I thought I told you not to go to the tailor shop until tomorrow. All right, I'll forgive you this time.
No, you won't.
Well, I'll try, honest. What are you thinking?
Something pretty foolish. But sometimes you'd really like to level.
Marty, darling, put your arms around me.
What, so I can hold on for the sleigh ride?
I wouldn't take you on a sleigh ride. Not you.
You'd take your mother on one.
Oh, don't hate me, Marty. Not now. Not this minute.
Here I go, huh? Well, my back's against the door anyway.
Marty. Tell her.
Too bad it's not for keeps, Lucille.
Let's not talk about for keeps. Let's think about now. Right now.
Yeah, right now. Only admit it. Tomorrow it could be a knife in my back.
All right, if that's the way you want me to say. But right now, kiss me, Marty. Kiss me.
Your mind is spinning as you leave her, Marty. Go down to the cocktail bar for a drink, and then another one. In a way, it's like fighting up to the surface, isn't it? Trying to struggle out of the whirlpool that keeps pulling you down. You're afraid, aren't you, Marty? Because the one thing you've tried to guard against is happening. Slowly, surely, you're falling for her, and you know what it can mean. You don't do anything about it the next day, or in the days that follow. Just go along, trying to keep your head above water. And then one night, as you walk alone through the streets of Singapore, you catch sight of him again, the man she's had following you. You hurry forward, turn into an alley, stop, and wait.
Here I am, mister.
Hey,
what do you want? What do you want?
Hey, take it easy, Mr. Hastings. I just wanted to talk it over.
Talk what over?
The deal. I thought maybe you'd change your mind of the way you've been acting, avoiding me. Of course, this is a crazy setup.
Huh?
I naturally thought you were going to meet me when you got in last week to set it all up.
Yeah, naturally, but... Well, I almost forgot what you looked like.
You didn't know what I looked like. You never seen me before. You made a deal with a guy I work for, remember?
I think you'd better keep talking, Mr.
Gray's good enough, Mr. Gray.
It might be.
I don't blame you for being careful, Mr. Hastings. A screwy deal like this. But, how's it sound to you? You take your wife to the Red Angel Cafe tomorrow night. Just casual like, see? You have dinner with her. The last one. And then you stroll out on the terrace.
The terrace?
Yeah, nobody out there much. Just give me a chance to get lined up. And then light a cigarette. Match will give me a target. An easy one.
Well, what do you know? Stephen.
It hits you suddenly. Stephen Hastings, the weakling. He'd actually set up a plan to kill her at the end of the voyage. A plan that he was too weak to go through with. It's perfect, isn't it? You can get rid of Lucille tomorrow night, and a few days later you can drop around to the tailor shop, pick up the rest of the money, and leave town. But you're not sure that this is the way you want it to be. Not even for $50,000.
What's the matter, Mr. Hastings? You changed your mind?
Changed my mind? Well, I'd like a little more time to think it over.
Look, I've been doing some traveling. I want the $5,000 that you agreed to pay my employer, Mr. Hastings, huh?
5,000.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll get it.
Want to leave it in your hotel box? Small, new bills, cash?
Sure. Mr. Gray.
Yeah.
If the money's in the box, tomorrow night, you'll see us. My wife and me at the Red Angel Cafe.
On the terrace?
Yeah. I'm to light her cigarette.
Darling, how did you know about this place?
The Red Angel?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I heard somebody mention it. Like it?
Very much. And I like you for bringing me.
We'll see you like. Oh.
You want to talk? Come on.
Where are we going?
Out on the terrace.
Oh, but. Okay, the terrace.
We'll see the lights from the harbor. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Marty, you were going to tell me something inside?
Yeah, I was.
I think I know what it is. You know, Marty, you're not like Stephen at all. You're anything but weak. Except when it comes to putting this sort of thing into words. Give me a cigarette, darling.
What?
I said give me a cigarette. Anything wrong with that?
No. Nothing wrong. Yeah, here you are.
Thank you, Marty. You know, just the way you're looking now tells me something. You do love me, don't you?
I don't know. Do I?
Would you give me a light?
Light? Sure. You're really beautiful, Lucille.
Marty.
You're something I'll never forget. Here. Here's your light.
Thank you, darling.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a suggestion to drivers. The colder nights and mornings that we'll be having from now on place an extra strain on your car's battery. So now is a good time to stop by a Signal service station for a free battery inspection. If it appears that anything is going to interfere with your cold weather starting, your Signal dealer is equipped to give you complete battery service. For recharging, he has new type safe, speedy equipment. If your cables are corroded, he can replace them with heavy-duty cables. And should you need a new battery, there's none finer than Signal's new deluxe batteries that are guaranteed not for just 12 or 18 months, but for 30 months on a service basis. Incorporating the latest type all-rubber separators plus a new design hard rubber case, these Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power and don't need water nearly as often. So before you get any battery, get your Signal dealer's trade-in offer for your old battery, plus his convenient credit terms on today's finest battery, the new Signal Deluxe battery, available only at Signal service stations. And now back to the Whistler.
It was like a whirlpool, the shipwreck, the swirling waters, Marty South fighting his way through the sea, awakening to find a new life and wealth placed in his hands by Lucille Hastings. But somehow in the police station at Singapore, that part of the story was of little concern as the arresting officers huddled around a man sitting under the glaring white light.
Come on, Gray. We know you did it.
No.
You've been followed since you asked for that money in Hastings' hotel box. The clerk didn't like your looks.
Look, I told you Mr. Hastings gave me the money. He left it for me.
What was it for? The killing? Gray, you were seen firing the gun. How do you think we arrested you so quickly?
All right. I did it. But it was a plan. Hastings' plan.
He was tired of his wife?
He must have been tired of everything. But he was a weakling. Suicide's been on his mind for months, only he didn't have a nerve. So he hired us, me, to do it for him.
But why his wife, too?
How do I know? Hastings was crazy about her, I guess. Didn't want anyone else to have her. It's the only reason I can think of why Hastings set this deal for them to both die together.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Jack Moyles and Betty Lou Gerson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.